Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Shan Sharif here from the Shan Sharif Nation, featuring Shan Sharif. I'm out today. Explosive diarrhea has hit my bowels once again. They've been burping all night. Please pray for my ass. It desperately needs it. But Bobby and Choppy are here to hold it down. Take it away, boys.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Shan and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
And that will do it. And the rags to riches story for Indiana football comes to conclusion, and they are the national champions of 2026. What a football team. And Indiana is going to walk out of Miami Gardens, Florida with a national championship, the first in its history, and without question, the biggest night of Indiana football's long history.
Hoosier Radio with the call.
Who's your daddy?
Who's your daddy? Greatest sports story I've ever seen coming to an end.
More than NC State?
I mean, I was 4.
Yeah, but
I was 4. I don't really remember it. I wasn't even 4. I was 3.5. Indiana Radio with the call. Miami put up a tremendous fight. 27-21, they lose to Indiana. I'm RJ Choppy. He is my Bill. Sean is coming.
well, you just heard he's out today.
No, he's out now.
Explosive diarrhea.
He's out for now. If he has explosive diarrhea, he's got a problem.
Because he's stuck in traffic.
He's stuck in traffic. That would be a problem. I've had to do that before.
Does he flush every single time?
Well,
still, be sure to tweet at him, hashtag pray for Sean's butt.
Pray for, hashtag, there we go. I would want to say what a game. I was too busy just watching my money go away and just flutter out into the night.
Dude, they were teasing you the whole game. They would go up, up 10-0, and then Miami would score. Then they would go up 14, and it would just back and forth.
I kept waiting for the moment where it was like, all right, they were gonna, because I thought Cignetti was playing very, I don't say not to lose, but it was like almost like he called the game like he knew if they didn't make a mistake, they were just gonna win.
Yeah, because I think he was right.
Yeah, like they just. It's not like they didn't throw the ball enough, because like if you go back and look at their other games, like they don't throw the ball 35 times a game.
They threw the ball significantly more early than I thought they would.
Yeah.
Because they were throwing it around a little bit. Because I think, what was it? Mendoza's over-under for like completions in this game was like 16.5 or something.
Yeah.
He had like 12 or 13 at halftime.
Of completions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it significantly throttled back when you hit the second half.
Yeah, because he went 0 for his first, like, what, 5? Yep. And they did what all great defensive lines do to offenses in these championship type games. They punch them in the mouth early, and they're like, screw it, we'll take the 15-yard penalty if it happens, but it didn't happen.
No, because they weren't throwing penalty flags for a whole lot last night.
But like that is what has to happen. You got to knock them on the ground. And I always thought, like, if you were gonna, it's worth it. It's worth taking a cheap shot. It's worth being dirty, and you're only giving up 15 yards because they're not going to throw you out of the game. Mm-hmm. But if you happen to hit him underneath the kind of the face mask and you bust his lip open, you happen to do that, and it can resonate. That 15 yards turns into minus 30 yards throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah, I was surprised at how well Miami was able to kind of move the ball after halftime, because they couldn't move the ball at all early in this game. And Indiana had decided, all right, we're going to play possession. We're going to have 14 play drives. We're going to just grind it out. We're going to go for it on fourth down. We're going to do, have these sort of opportunities and execute them. And they were able to kind of control things. This felt a little bit to me like if this game was 5 quarters, Miami might win.
I think this game was 4.5 quarters, they might win.
Because they were starting to figure some things out. And Beck was starting to figure some things out up until the interception at the end, obviously. But
I thought that Indiana made some mistakes in the second half defensively by only rushing 3 a lot of times. It was like, what are you doing? Like, Beck is sitting back there with minutes to throw. Minutes to throw.
Yeah, I think they thought, all right, we're in control now. Let's keep things in front of us.
Indiana felt that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose. I suppose that was it. I mean,
which the longer he had to stand back there and throw, the more he was figuring things out.
Yeah.
But I think they thought, all right, we'll just kind of play some prevent and keep things in front of us, and we'll control this game on the clock.
When you're up 10, you could do that. When you're up 3, you can't. And they did. When you're up 6, you can't either, as it was on that final drive. And they started to try to bring pressure. They still weren't getting to Beck. They still weren't getting to him, and he was starting to pick you apart downfield. I had a lot of people say they want Tony on this team. So you got to wait. What is he? He's a freshman.
Yeah.
You got to wait till 2028 to get him on this. I don't know what his draft outlook's going to be. He's an undersized receiver. But
I mean, you can live with those guys when they're fast and shifty, so we'll see.
Yeah, you can, but as a top pick, who knows, right? But he is as fun to watch as Jahmyr Gibbs.
He's shifty. He had that one. I thought he had stayed up on that one punt return where he was rolled down.
Yeah.
But I mean, he'll make lemonade out of lemons whenever it looks like he's cornered and shifty and everything else. But man, the big thing for me coming out of this game was just Indiana. Even though I felt like, all right, if this went on any longer, Miami might win this game. To me, this still was an example of that was the best team in the country by far. Indiana was this year, and it's just the most complete football team that we'd seen, and the whole all three phases aspect of football, they live it, and it was on display again last night. But they are the way that they're giving up 50 pounds is what they said they're giving up on the in the trenches on Miami offensive line.
Right.
The fact that Miami in the first half could not pick up a 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 2. That was just impressive work from Indiana, just the fact that they were able to win all those short yardage battles early. If Miami's able to win some of those short yardage battles early on, maybe this game's different. But, man, Indiana just so strong, so disciplined. And, I mean, that Fernando Mendoza 4th and 5 scramble just feels like that's going to be kind of the lasting image of his season and this game.
I hear
it. That was the play.
I want to hear that on Indiana radio. See how, because that guy's. I feel bad for that guy. I felt bad for him. That play-by-play guy's been there since the 70s. Mm-hmm. He called some bad Babe Laufenberg games, and you got to retire now. If you're him, if you've been working there for 50 years, you have to retire. You have to call it quits. Say, I'm done. This will never be topped. Here is that play by Fernando.
Mendoza ready to take the snap. He takes it. He looks. He throws the football. And
he runs it.
No, he runs it. And he ties for the end zone. Does he get it in? Touchdown! Fernando Mendoza runs the football and scores. 12-yard play. Fernando Mendoza. Tremendous fake, and then he runs it in.
Radio announcer from the 70s screwing up a call. Well, what a surprise. I haven't heard that before. Who's your radio with the call?
Who had cut 4, Peyton? Because cut 1's Indiana. What's cut 4?
It's just Fernando Mendoza talking about going airborne in there, if you guys want to play it.
Oh.
Yeah. Peyton's recommending it.
You're recommending it.
I had to go airborne, and I'll die for my team. Whatever they need me to do, they need me to take, shots from the front and the back, whatever it is, I'm going to die for my team out there, and I know they're going to do the same for me. That's what makes us so close. That's what makes this national championship so special.
God, he's one of a kind.
God, I love this guy.
He needs to get his eligibility. One more year, dude. Don't go to Vegas.
Yes, I love this dude. He's Mendoza. I'm calling him Mando. After that run, Mendoza.
But it's such a, he had basically his John Elway moment. Don't tell Sean I said that was
they
an
need me to
impressive thing.
take, shots from the front and the back, whatever it is.
He had the Elway moment diving for the end zone, just like Elway dived for the first down. He's bleeding from the lip early on in this one.
See his arm after the game?
Yeah, he's tore up. And he is tough as hell, dude. He's so tough, and it wasn't the type of perfect precision game that he got all night. I thought these officials were letting Miami get away with just robbery in the secondary. Miami was able to it felt like there were late aggressive hits on Mendoza, and it felt like in the secondary they were able to just mug the receivers without a problem. But this was
not going to call it.
No, this is the best team in the country.
Keep doing it.
And now we got to talk about just as a collective team, not necessarily the best individual players, but as a collective team. Indiana might be one of the best teams we've ever seen.
100%. You got to compare it to the teams you're playing against and how they are against their peers. Because I said before, like, they'll never be as good as the pre-NIL transfer portal teams because they were just able to load up. Like,
not as individual talent, though, they're
right.
not. But as a collective team, they're up there.
Like, if they played some of those Bama teams, if they played the 04 USC team, if they played like the 01 Miami team, they would get rolled. They would get destroyed.
That was 7 times this year they scored 55 points or more.
Seems high.
It's half their games.
That seems high.
They won games this year 56-9, 73-0. They beat number 9 Illinois 63-10. They won 56-6 against UCLA. They were on the road. They beat Maryland 55-10. They beat Purdue 56-3. They beat Oregon 56-22. They gave Oregon all their losses this year. They were what they did this year as they talk about the rags to riches thing.
Win. Google me.
You nailed it, Kurt Signetti. They talk about the rags to riches thing. I don't know if I can think of a more impressive turnaround. What?
Oh, there's not.
If you want to talk about in sports, period, and take it outside the United States even. You remember, it was like a decade ago, they were talking about
Man City?
Leicester.
Oh,
you remember
Leicester
Football Club, where they were talking about that team was relegated and had they had like Cleveland Browns like odds to win the EPL that year.
I think it was 5,001 or something.
And they were able to do it. Like, that's the kind of thing we're talking about this year with this turnaround. This and slam dunk worst take of the year in retrospect. Take Nico out of it. Is Paul Feinbaum saying Kurt Signetti didn't deserve the extension, and that Kurt Signetti's not on a level of Ryan Day.
That's over Nico. And
no, I
Luka?
said take Nico out of it. Take Nico's decision out of it. That is in retrospect. It was awful at the time, but even in retrospect, is such an awful take because Kurt Signetti is. I don't know that you can say there is a better coach than him right now.
I wouldn't think so.
He's at least on the level of the other guys.
On the level of Kirby and whoever Lanning.
He beat Lanning twice this year.
He did, and once in Oregon.
Oregon and a neutral site.
Yep. It's pretty damn good.
He has been such and gosh, the memes he gives people now with his little facial expressions and everything else. But
I know he just takes notes at the side of a little golf pencil.
And you know what we're seeing too is that it looks like he's got a really good staff of assistants too, because that offensive coordinator Mike Shanahan, and they've all been together since James Madison. But that offensive coordinator, Mike Shanahan, the defensive coordinator, I like some of the stuff that he does. It just seems like the perfect collection of, talent, whether it be on the field or on the sideline, just the perfect collection of individuals working together and creating something really, really strong. And for us to see now a 16-0 season where they ultimately beat, what was it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 top 10 teams?
Yeah.
During their 16-0 run, it's
pretty damn
an
good.
Incredible run.
And they lose some players, no doubt. They also bring in a ton. They bring in they had 53 transfers the last 2 years. They're going to get more than a dozen more, including Josh Hoover, the quarterback at TCU, who is already the preseason number 1 of these way too early ones. It's Indiana. Now they were 100-1 to win this year, or something like that. Some crazy number.
Yeah, people didn't believe them last year.
No, they did not think they had a chance to win. I mean, if you wanted to go back in time and get that ticket, knock yourself out. That would be special. But
hey, we matched too.
Look at that.
We're wearing the same hoodie today. Sean. Oh, Choppy's not joining me. He's just, hey, how's it going?
I take back everything I said about 635.
Oh, yeah, not a fan?
Yeah, you cursed. This is shinksing it. You shinksed it yesterday.
The accident was not as bad as it needed to be. You drive by and you're waiting to see a car flipped upside down. I think it was 40 minutes.
Somebody's just out of gas.
25, 30 minutes, and then you get people back on the road after a holiday. They do not know what to do.
Wait, it was 40 minutes total from your house, or like 40 minutes you were waiting in that traffic?
40 minutes total.
Oof.
Normally 25, 30. Not good.
No.
Not good.
What do you think of the national championship?
Indiana deserved a win, and without Mekhi Becton, this thing gets even uglier. I was like, Carson Beck, I texted you. I'm like, watch, he's going to sit there and have his lucky moment. Pull this out at the end, but then he threw the interception that he was more than capable of. But Indiana just showing they can win in all ways.
What a clean game, too. Like, there was no turnovers.
No.
You had the
interception.
At the end. Yeah.
I thought that the block punt was going to be that was it right there.
I thought so.
And then there was a big third down that Miami converted, and I'm like, okay, we're going to be good here. At least I'm going to be good with my 7.5. Nope.
I thought the 7.5 was a sure thing. I mean, they were up 10 the whole time. It was 10-3, 10-3, 10-3.
Sharps are just wrong again,
I don't think
all the sharps are on Indiana minus 7.5. They were wrong again, Chop.
The Indiana Hoosiers are your national champions. We have a surprising head coach hire made overnight in the NFL, and that means you have to worry about Kyle Shanahan maybe stealing your defensive coordinator. Inside the Star on the home of the Cowboys next.
After we get you over to Zerez and get that carpet professionally clean, the clean way, the green way, the Zerez way, the best carpet cleaner in the industry. They don't use soaps. They don't use chemicals. They don't use detergents. It's their own system. It's patented. You got to get it taken care of. You want to get that carpet professionally cleaned every single year. We do the carpet, tile, the hardwood, the upholstery. We do that every single year. If you've got a pet, getting that upholstery done, like a cloth couch with a dog, you got to do it. You got to get the RJ Choppy Fan Special over at Zerez. Buy two,
Complete. The Texas Authority in Barricade Rental. BuyersBarricades.com.
And it's back to Shan and RJ right here on 105.3. The Fan segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck, right, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, to go to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
You think Atlanta is underwhelmed with their head coaching hire? Try being a freaking fan of the Tennessee Titans. Good morning, Metroplex. Shan, RJ, and Bobby with you on a Tolo Tuesday. As late last night, the word came out that Robert Saleh is going to be a head coach again for Cam Ward and Tennessee.
I had to go and take my notifications off on my phon to make sure this wasn't like a prank. To me, this was I was like, no, I'm gonna go. I gotta install this app. This is not true. There's no way. There's no way the Titans had to rush, just like they rushed to. They had to fire Mike Vrabel to get to Brian Callahan. They had to rush to get to Robert Saleh.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You got a young quarterback. You want to have him surrounded by the best defensive coaches possible.
We're going to give me love and kisses.
And look, I think Mike Florio got the text message from a current head coach that says it all. One head coach texted Mike, at this very moment, this is the worst collective of 32 owners in league history.
Oh, what Sean Payton and Florio are in texting terms?
Current head coach.
I know, Sean Payton.
Oh, Sean Payton. What other jobs where you know less than the managers? That's a topic coming up in a little bit, but that's what someone texted Mike. We don't have enough candidates for all of the openings. And I asked last week, do you fire your coach because you know it's just time and then we'll worry about the replacement? Or do you have to have your replacement already picked out? And when I went and looked at the different candidates for some of these primetime jobs that are open, Baltimore and Buffalo, these are names that we've barely ever heard of. And now the Titans resort to Robert Saleh. Is this the worst collection of owners right now in the league, in sports? And how are they going about their decisions? It's fun for us. I love it, but it's chaos.
And they cast the widest net of any team we saw, where they were interviewing everybody. Jason Garrett, come on down. Mike McCarthy, you want an interview? Sure, we'll interview anybody who wants to come by here. But it is something where it makes me wonder if their good old boys network that they've created of coaches that they know that it's going to just challenge some of that. They're losing those candidates. Like, those guys are disappearing. They don't exist anymore. And they're having to dip into unknown territory now and find unknown assistant coaches or college coaches and gamble on those.
Also, if you're solid, you have, there's two ways to look at it from his perspective. One, I'm only getting one other head coaching job, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. So you got to take one when it comes to you. But this is a job that he will be out of this job by the next election. They're so bad. He's
a decent coach, I think. I think he could be a good head coach.
Cam Ward did start coming on, in my opinion, in the second half of the season. Maybe Cam Ward can sustain him.
Maybe, but that would lead me to all right, I want an offensive guy to kind of help him along.
Not if he's playing well. It depends on what he does with the defense. If you want the head coach to help him come along, go pick an offensive guy right now. And then Jeff Hafley is going to take over in Miami. The last two Dolphins coaches, I can't even think of the 17 before that. I just don't look at them. We keep talking about fit for the city, right? Mike McCarthy, Pittsburgh, Buffalo. Maybe Mike McDaniel ended up being kind of Miami Vice. This guy in Green Bay, he does not look at just in terms of observation and judgment.
Who'd they have? They had Adam Gase before McDaniel. They had Joe Philbin.
Yeah, it was Gase, Philbin,
Brian Flores,
Sperano, Cam Cameron.
Needed Kingsbury to go ahead and get that job. But Jeff Hafley going from Green Bay. They also got an executive from there, and people are like, hey, maybe you got a quarterback from Green Bay and Malik Willis, who revived his career. He played well.
Yeah, but I don't know that it's like I don't know that I'm that much better off with him over Tua. This is we've got Stefanski hired. It's fascinating to watch right now, who all's been hired. You went and got Harbaugh, who was just a culture guy and a guy who was a special teams coach before that. That's who the Giants hire. Then you get Saleh and you get Hafley. You get these defensive coaches hired. And then in Atlanta, where they actually hired an offensive coach, they hired a run game guru. They hired Kevin Stefanski. And so it's like this whole got to get the passing head coach, got to get the coach who's like the quarterback guru. That's like been thrown out the window.
Here are the other names that are just out there in the odds market. Mike McDaniel is actually the favorite in Buffalo from Bet Online.
Is that who Josh Allen's going to handpick this time?
Then you got Tomlin, who supposedly doesn't want to coach. You'd have to trade for him anyway. Daboll, Joe Brady, Flores, which some organizations may view as toxic and untouchable. Clint Kubiak, Davis Webb, Saleh and Hafley are off the board. Mike McCarthy, Anthony Weaver, Vance Joseph. It's not like we have these studs that are lined up. Now, we don't know.
You don't know about a lot. Yeah, you don't know
how it's going to work out.
Yeah, but like, you have a couple of guys there. I think you named 3 guys that have head coaching experience: McDaniel, McCarthy, and Vance. And Flores, sorry, 4. And it doesn't seem like teams are beating down their door outside of maybe a little bit with McDaniel. And Flores is getting interviews. But like you said, is anybody going to touch? It's going to take a certain team to want to go down the Flores route because of the lawsuit. I think Pittsburgh is that team that would be okay doing that. They just seem like they're such a strong organization. They'd be like, whatever, we can handle this.
We don't know if they'll be good coaches, like you just said. But I'm sitting here trying to think, when was the last head coaching hire that we were like, huh? That it ended up being good. Like, I mean,
Zach Taylor, we had that reaction, and I think it's kind of played out like that.
Yeah.
They did make a Super Bowl.
Early on, it was maybe
Mike Macdonald.
I was going to say maybe Mike Macdonald. Some people were just like, okay, you're just dipping into the Raven defensive coach well. That seems odd. Like, maybe that was the last one. But it doesn't happen very often where you're like, wow, we had no idea. Honestly, like,
yeah.
Schottenheimer has not hit like that yet, but that's like that's as good as it usually gets when we're like that's questionable. As you go, oh, okay, he ended up being kind of charming.
Tom Pelissero says all signs point towards Eric Bieniemy returning to the Chiefs as their offensive coordinator. With Matt Nagy out of contract, he was a head coaching name that somehow was out there. Kansas City plans to bring back Bieniemy, who of course was on staff from 13 to 22.
Boy, that got quiet really fast. All the just like, oh, they're trying to keep Eric Bieniemy away from coaching jobs and everything else. He got the opportunity, and then it didn't work out the way people wanted. Everybody finds their comfort back in Kansas City with Andy Reid.
Well, he didn't get the head coaching opportunity in the NFL.
No, but the play calling stuff where they're like, as soon as he's able to do that, he'll be. And then he goes to Washington, didn't work out.
So the Lions are hiring former Cardinals offensive coordinator Drew Petzing as their new OC.
People love him. The people around the league think he's really, really good.
Really? Okay, so I hadn't heard of him. I was expecting Reitman to come in here having a panic attack because I know he wanted McDaniel.
Well, he's just happy they did not get Dan Orlovsky, who Bobby put through artificial intelligence, I think, after Orlovsky said, yeah, I would like to be the offensive coordinator for the Lions.
Yeah, and they said...
there was a Jake take made on this.
I said, what would happen? Boy, when you make Jake take, that's something. He
like and subscribe.
AI said they were like, yeah, they would probably go 0-17 and finish 32nd in offense because he doesn't know how deep end zones are. So that's what AI kicked out.
Is that what AI said?
Yeah, but I literally told it to kick that out with the next question I asked, and so it did.
Perfect for the CFL.
So now San Francisco needs a defensive coordinator, and then you line up these jobs again. We did this a couple weeks ago, but you line up these openings at D.C. with what the Cowboys offer.
So the Packers now have an opening, right? Because Hafley. The Bills are going to probably most likely definitely have an opening. The Ravens have an opening. San Fran has an opening.
Man.
Pittsburgh has an opening. Who knows about Denver? Right? If Vance Joseph gets a job, Denver's got an opening. How close to the top choice are we for a defensive coordinator? I can make a case we're not even in the top 5.
This is where what Jerry does works for and against him. it can work for you in that the only reason to go ahead and take this job is you're the defensive coordinator of the Dallas Cowboys, and you're going to be the headlines, and you're going to have topics made about you like the Cowboys' number 3 receiver.
If you're decent, you will be on the path where teams will want to talk to you.
Yeah,
because it's he did something with the Cowboys.
Right.
Look at that.
If you're the 12th ranked defense, you'll be treated
like the
top 5 defensive coordinator. But on the flip side, if you're the 17th ranked defense, you'll be treated like a bottom 5.
Oh, I don't know. I think you can get praise from being
maybe 20th.
Awful to mediocre.
If you're 20th, you'd be treated like, you know what I mean? Just, I guess comparatively speaking to last year.
Yeah, coming off of last year. Look at the improvement. He's made them a playoff contender because you have the offense to go along with it. And then the downside of what Jerry does is, look at the talent here that the general manager put on the football field, and then all the chaos and noise if you get lit up for 35 with Stephen A. Smith wearing his hat, smoking his cigar, and making fun of you.
Yeah, now I don't think they're going to go 6 coordinators in 6 years or whatever it is. So that's the other upside of this, is that if you get hired here, you probably have the job for a little bit too.
Well, Eberflus just went one and done.
Well, that's what I just said. I don't think they can do it again. I think they'll be like, this has got to work. So you're going to get at least 2 years, I would imagine. But no, it's what comes with it, right? That's what you're being sold on. You're being sold less on the personnel. You're being sold more on the prestige of, you're a Dallas Cowboy and what comes with that.
Fallout with Sean McDermott getting fired in Buffalo. Wade Phillips maybe with the tweet of the day saying, I was very surprised that the Bills fired their head coach after a playoff loss. And then he signed his own tweet, Wade Phillips.
Yeah, you deserved that, though. When you got fired, you deserved that, you dumbass, for starting Rob Johnson over Doug Flutie in the playoff game. You had that coming, Wade, years ago.
The Miracle, Music City Miracle?
Yeah, Music City Miracle. He had that coming. I don't know if we'll get into it again later. That damn ESPN story that was talking about Josh Allen's the one why Brandon Beane gets the promotion. Josh Allen is why Sean McDermott is out. All right. If you're that in charge over there, then you're responsible for all your failings. And then if you're the one now bumping up your general manager who sucks at picking players, well, that sounds like a you problem, Josh.
Is Peyton Russell a bigger psycho than Kurt Signetti? And personal ads may be the way for you to go and find your significant other. It's Tuesday, 6:40. That means PP in the morning, a Charlie Puth ticket giveaway in the 7 o'clock expressway. Next on Shan and RJ 105.3 The Fan. But let me make sure you start off your new year right with a game-changing financial plan.
105.3 The Fan.
And it's back to Shan and RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan segment here, brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else. All priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Well, congrats to Peyton Manning. He has found himself on the most toxic show on The Fan, and there's no number 2.
He put together the single worst 30 minutes in live radio history.
That is right. It is time for PP in the morning every single Tuesday at this time, 6:40 on a Tuesday. And guys, we start off with this. Are you big on signing up for rewards points for fast food places? And if so, which apps are on your phone at this very moment?
My wife does it at Chick-fil-A for like big orders. And again, their customer service, their efficiency, it is phenomenal.
They should run TSA.
Yes.
They should get rid of TSA.
Sure.
According to John Isner.
Yeah.
They fixed 30.
They fixed 30. They need to work on 635 now. Yeah, Sarah's got the Chick-fil-A. I have the app. I don't have. I never use it.
Chick-fil-A is the only one that I use consistently in terms of the reward stuff, and it's just because there were enough people who are like, oh, you need to use that. That one is, the rewards program is really good. And yeah, about, I don't know, every few weeks there's like a whole free meal in there because of the way their point system works.
I think Whataburger has one of the top tier reward system points out
obviously.
there. Yeah. I mean, and some I use, and I don't know if, because I have 4 that I use quite a bit. Jersey Mike's, Whataburger, Chick-fil-A, and then Domino's. So I kind of get everything. The chicken, the burger, pizza, sandwich, I got it all.
We do have Domino's. I just remembered because Laura will, she can't do the gluten stuff. And that's like the only place that consistently has gluten-free pizza available. So that one we do with the rewards app.
Potbelly. We have Potbelly too.
Wow. Interesting. So text in 877-881-1053. What rewards points apps do you have on your phone and how many do you use per week? And I thought it was weird that I, used a handful of apps for rewards, but Kurt Signetti, we'll talk about again. We talked about in 6 o'clock segment. He might have the all-time record at a food establishment for points. Kurt apparently only eats one thing since he started coaching at Indiana. He has ordered over 500 Chipotle bowls in 2 years since being head coach. It's the same bowl every time, too. It's rice, beans, chicken, and a side of guac, which I think no cheese, sour cream might be a red flag for me. You got to throw everything on there. Lettuce as well, too.
You run it through the garden?
Oh, yeah, everything.
Guac seems like just super risky for Kurt Signetti. Like,
and a side of guac, too, not even on top.
Yeah, I would think just rice, chicken, like that would be it for Kurt Signetti.
Now try doing this math, RJ. Each meal costs $10.90. Over 500 meals. Let's just say 500 was the total. $10.90 per meal. What has he spent over 2 years at Chipotle?
$5,500.
Over $5,000. You got it at Chipotle.
Yeah, $5,500
in 2 years. In 2 years. But now the rewards points is crazy here because he has racked up over 64,000 reward points just from ordering one meal every time he goes to Chipotle. That's all he's ordered, apparently. And Jake McDonald, who is the assistant director of football operations at Indiana, picks up each order of Kurt's from Chipotle.
How many points?
64,000.
I'm at 59,000 at Chick-fil-A.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I can't get out of there for a burrito bowl less than $15. So,
well, you know what the hack is? They say that you're supposed to get like
double rice, ask for double rice, double beans.
You're supposed to get I don't remember which is. You're supposed to order one thing on the menu and then turn them into other things or something.
I don't think you can get the bowl with guac for $10.99.
Yeah,
no. I don't think that can happen.
But guac is $3 on its own.
There's a ton of people who eat Chipotle every single day. They make it a daily meal. I love Chipotle.
I love it. I think it's great. And
I prefer Freebirds, but
my order's simple. It's kind of like I don't do the sour cream. I don't do sour cream on anything, except for you don't
do lettuce, tomato, the peppers and onion.
Yes,
corn.
Yes, sometimes corn. Problem with corn upsets my stomach now as I get older. But that corn sauce is fantastic. So yeah, I just basically stay away from the sour cream.
Chipotle bowls and beer. That's his new tagline.
Yes.
When he's asked, "What do you want? What are you going to drink?" He's like, "Give me a cold beer."
Cold beer. And the more ABV.
Yeah, he doesn't know beers by brands or anything. Apparently, Foya Ball was talking about this. That they got a tip that when he orders beers at places, he just points to the ABV. So he'll be like, give me the 6.2.
Oh!
Yeah. Give me is it the dogfish?
That's an efficient drinker.
Dogfish is like 13%.
As efficient as his football teams.
Yep.
How can you not love that dude?
That's great.
His halftime interview was just like, he didn't even need the second question. He just gave you detail on what needed to happen. She's like, thank you. He's like, you're welcome.
Yeah, Holly asked him a question the pregame, and I thought he was going to give like a one-word answer. Or because it was talking about protection of Fernando, and he gave a short answer, a couple of words, and then he paused for a second, and then he went on for like another 30 seconds, like thinking, all right, I got to give them more than this. Ooh. He is awesome.
I just looked it up. So Chick-fil-A, I think at the top level, they give you like 12 points for every dollar spent. So if I've got 59,000 points, that means lifetime on that app, through the app, I've ordered like $5,000.
So, Bobby, I know your wife, Kristen, has got on to you for ordering us.
Chick-fil-A's not that bad. Chick-fil-A's grilled nuggets. It's fine. That's what I'm running through it.
You eat their grilled nuggets? You don't eat their fried?
No.
You don't eat their fried chicken?
I like them. I figure as much as I eat there, I should probably not eat fried foods that frequently.
I think the grilled have gotten better.
The grilled nuggets are better than anybody's grilled
they've gotten better. They used to be terrible.
The yogurt is their sleeper.
The yogurt's really, really good with the granola.
I've never had that.
The little Greek yogurt parfait they have is so good.
So, Bobby, I know your wife, Kristen, has gotten on to you for ordering us at the morning show, the breakfast burritos downstairs. Thank you very much for doing that. So why don't you, because she's all about, you're spending so much money here and there. You have 59,000 points. Why don't you get a free meal every once in a while and kind of, backtrack?
They are that's the thing. I get a free meal like every few weeks, and so she doesn't mind it because it gets free food out of it.
But if you don't ever cash in those points though,
dude, that's my lifetime total. That's not sitting in the bank. That's the lifetime total.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because I was going through my Whataburger app. I have I think over 21,000 lifetime points, but that's over a span of like 3 or 4 years. And my friends make fun of me for doing that because I order Whataburger quite a bit.
I've had the Chick-fil-A app for 2 years. So that's 59,000 in 2 years.
Bobby can do Trajan Wealth ads for fast food management, for app management. PP in the morning right here on The Fan.
All right, guys, let's talk more Gen Z dating here, because apparently this is something that's happened before in the 80s and 90s, and I had no idea. But Gen Z is once again trying to turn back the clock as they are turning to personal ads in magazines and newspapers to find love. Now, was this a thing back in the 80s, 90s? I had never heard of this, never seen this. I was born in the 90s, but I didn't know it.
They would make fun of it in Seinfeld, like they wanted Costanza to go personal ads to find a girl. That was the original Craigslist.
Didn't you have some on Craigslist the other day?
Yeah, there's this whole article about Craigslist and how Craigslist is the last real place on the internet, and they said that millennials are turning back to it. It was over at Wired.com that millennials are turning back to Craigslist for personal ads and for buying and selling and just for meeting people and interacting. That they say it's untouched by the modern internet. It's the way the internet used to look and used to be, which it is very bland and very stripped down. But yeah, no, personal ads, that was definitely like a way that people in the 90s would date at times.
According to Forbes, 78% of Gen Zers admit to having dating app fatigue and would instead like to meet someone in real life. So I guess that's what they're starting now with the personal ads there. That kind of counts, I guess. But in these personal ads...
Go out! Go to a bar! This is not difficult. Get out of the house! Touch grass!
Touch grass, that's right.
I wish our wives would let us have a month-long contest where we could download the apps and just see who could gather the femalers.
Gather the women.
Gather the femalers.
So in these personal ads, for people who don't know, people are basically putting what you would have in a dating profile. You can put what you do for work, what your interests are, what age you're interested in, all that kind of, what you look like basically, because they can't really see you. And then I guess the contact info is on the newsletter somewhere. Whoever's interested in can contact you. So we're getting close, RJ. We're getting close. We've gone from dating apps to personal ads. Now
let's go back outside.
We're close to bars.
You go out in the wild. Let's go.
You said touch grass. Laura's gotten out she gets just hives when she gets rolled around in grass or whatever. And Addison yesterday goes, she's an iPad kid because she's allergic to grass.
Always a bad day at the belts. Yeah. Always something.
Always one step away from the ER.
It is PP in the morning every single Tuesday at this time. Last story, guys, we go out to Australia where we have another snake incident where a woman woke up to an 8-foot-long python just laying there on her chest.
What's his name?
I don't know his name, but her name is Rachel, and she said she thought the dog maybe crawled up next to her, but she could feel the weight of the object, and it was much different than her dog, who was in the room as well, but I guess did not see the python crawl in. She asked her husband to turn on the light, said, maybe I need to see what this is, and he says, quote, "Oh, baby, don't move." there's like an 8-foot long python on you. Very, very blunt, right to the point. Do not move. I don't know how any screaming was not done at that point, but she was immediately freaked out, but stayed calm. She stayed calm and tried to slowly sneak out of the covers. Rachel and her husband then took the dog out of the room, who I obviously never saw the snake. It was a Dalmatian, I think they said, but did not see the snake. They were able to push the snake towards the window where they think it crawled in, because I guess in Australia they leave the windows open there.
No, I wouldn't. Not in that place. That place is insane.
Dude, you get spiders, everything crawling in there.
Dingoes. They'll eat your baby.
Yeah.
So the python then left and I guess went off into the woods or whatever. But a story like this kind of freaks me out because I have a dog door in my room. Our dogs sleep in the room with us, and so it's easier for them to just go right out the dog door instead of us having to leave the door open, them go through the living room, everything. So we have the dog door right there in the bedroom. And we had, I think on Rockwallian, the Facebook page for Rockwall residents that has been posting pictures of bobcats the last few weeks, saying they're out and about, and you can fit. I mean, any small bobcat can fit through that window there.
Did you install the dog door, or was it on there?
No, Mackenzie's dad did. He installed their dog door at
Why don't you just leave the door open?
All night?
His bedroom door.
To the bedroom.
Well, it's easier for them to...
Okay, so is this a dog door to go outside the house?
Yeah, outside the house. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying your bedroom door had
that's what it sounded like.
Well, because usually people have the dog door like through their living room or like their kitchen table, so ours is in the bedroom, so we'd have to leave the door open, the dogs would have to run there, and I think this was an Ask Reddit question not too long ago. If you sleep with the door closed or open, it's always closed for me. I sleep with it closed.
I'm confused. Right. Are you saying you have a door to the outside in your bedroom?
Yes, so
I
like
thought you
there's
were on
the
the
bed.
second floor in your bedroom.
That's the rental home. I moved out 9 months ago.
All right, so you have an access door to the outside from your bedroom.
Yes, I have a sliding glass door, but I'm not going to get up every time to slide the door open, so the dog door is right next to it, so the dogs can just go out, because the patio's right there, and then there's the grass as well.
I just not heard of common doors leading to the outside from the bedroom.
Yeah, I mean, I have
sliding door. That's nice.
That's the Rockwall.
By the way, you mentioning that was the rental house. We're in the owned house now. By the way, how long have you been in that house without inviting any of us over?
Well, we're still getting the place tidied up a little.
How long has it been though?
Just a few months.
Feels like several.
Well, you've been in your house for just a few months?
No, it's been since April, I think.
It's been almost a year. No invitation from this guy.
Where's the invitation to your apartment, Bobby? I'll throw it back on you.
He's had more than you.
Yeah,
not to
You've
new
been
apartment.
to his apartment,
and you've been to the apartment, and you got invited to Jacob's graduation. So you've been invited to several things. So be quiet.
877-881-1053. This team was and apparently is out. They were out of the Anthony Davis sweepstakes. Are they back in after the season-ending injury? And where does Indiana rank on the greatest sports turnarounds of all time? That's next with a Charlie Puth ticket giveaway right here on The Fan.
After we get you over to Platinum Chrysler Dodge Ram Jeep, it is, of course, a Stephen Gilchrist-owned store. It's Gilchrist Automotive. They're going to hook you up in that Chrysler Dodge Ram or Jeep at PlatinumCDRJTexas.com, right between I-20 and Highway 80. It is worth the short drive to Terrell to save a lot more on that brand new vehicle. Scott Millsap Tolo, good dude.
station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studio, this is Shan and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Dylan Joyce back around his own 2 to take the snap. And it's back to him. And the punt is on. Oh, it's blocked.
Oh, that's huge. Blocks it. It is picked up. Touchdown, Indiana. Isaiah Jones. And Indiana comes up with a tremendous play. But Kyle Kamara got the block on the kick.
A bad football picking weekend for ESPN as everybody on their panel picked the Houston Texans to beat the New England Patriots. Pat's Twitter account having fun with that. And then last night on the pregame panel, everyone except for Dan Orlovsky chose the Miami Hurricanes. And I tweeted Choppy, I said, we may be in trouble here, as I put $100 down on 7.5, lost that. Choppy went much bigger at 13.5, but Indiana completes the storybook historic season.
There's been a couple of instances where I can remember feeling that little pit in your stomach based off of the pregame shows. I remember everyone picked, all the NFL players and coaches picked the Saints in the Super Bowl over Indy. And I was like, well, that's weird. It's like a 7.5 point spread. That's weird. No one's picking the Saints. And like a lot of people picked the Giants in the second Super Bowl to at least keep it close and cover. I was like, all right, that's a little strange.
Yeah.
And then this was one I was like, well, I saw Saban pick Miami.
Well, I was trying to figure out Saban's connection, but doesn't he have it to both?
Yeah, he does.
Doesn't he have it to...
He hates the Big Ten. That's what he legitimately. He's like all the other SEC people that are going to be anti-Big Ten all the time.
He coached Michigan State.
Yeah, and then yesterday he goes, the Big Ten has an advantage because you have to pay people to go north. That's what he told them in the pregame show.
It's a joke.
No, he's serious. That dude is serious, just like Feinbaum's serious. They hate that the Big Ten has little brothered them, and they can't stand it. So he's going to be anti-Big Ten all the time.
And then I couldn't even trust McAfee's pick of the Hoosiers because he's an Indy guy. He's from Indianapolis.
He's from Indianapolis. Yeah, he lives in Indianapolis. So,
but Vegas had to clean up on this.
Well, they did.
Because 7.5, Indiana minus 7.5 was literally trending yesterday on social media.
The Sharps said the Sharps are all going to Indiana because the Sharps are. That's my new betting philosophy. I find out what do the Sharps think. I go the opposite way.
Well, you said Indiana beat them down too, so you were wrong as well.
I didn't say they beat them down. I thought they'd win comfortably, but I didn't know if they'd win by 13.
By 7.5.
I thought they'd be in control. They were in control, so I was correct.
I also think you have
just like I was about Justin Herbert.
Voice is cracking.
I also think you have an unrealistic expectation of what the Sharps, how often they're supposed to win.
You make it sound like they're supposed to win 100% of the time. And they lose every time I see a headline
62%.
My storylines in this game, the Miami penalties keeping Indiana alive early on. Bobby, I heard you say, I was stuck on 635, that these refs, and I think McAfee said this before the game, they were going to let them play. And, man, they let Miami defenders in the secondary maul and mug Indiana receivers. The receiver of the game and the night for Indiana was Becker with these back shoulder routes with the 2 big throws and conversions. And then you guys were talking about Indiana's offense. Why'd they go conservative? The Miami edge rushers that did not show up in the semifinal were there last night. My goodness, they were punishing Mendoza, and the Hoosiers could not block.
They'll both go in the first round, probably. Mesidor and Bain. Bain will go higher, but Bain will be right around the range of where the Cowboys are picking at 12.
Oh,
so that'll be somebody that I would imagine you're going to hear a lot about. Mesidor will probably be, I would guess, closer to the back half of the first round. But either way, 12 or 20, you might be hearing about those Miami edge rushers as being in play.
By the way, you'd ask, 80% of the money was on Indiana at 7.5. Yeah. 80%.
Yeah, so they cleaned up there. Thank goodness the college career of Carson Beck is over, even while graduating 3 years ago. I don't know why I didn't take. I thought maybe Miami would be trailing by so much. Carson would get some garbage time numbers to hit his passing yardage overs, but they had no chance in the passing game except for just dumping it off to Mekhi Becton, who people were in awe over. Did I mess that up?
Malachi Toney?
Malachi Toney. I'm sorry, Mekhi Becton. Malachi Toney, who people were in awe over, being like, this kid could be in high school right now as a senior, and he was not that highly recruited coming out, and they were just dumping it off to him and said, go Tyreek.
He's been incredible for them. And yesterday, again, just the shiftiness and the elusiveness, he was super impressive. I did not get a chance to see post-game interviews. Did Carson Beck throw any teammates or coaches under the bus, since that's what he did the first 2 losses of the year. He decided to blame it on. I've never rooted harder for that bug-eyed little dope to lose. He is the worst. Both losses this year. First one, he's throwing his receivers under the bus about, well, I mean, you guys got to catch the ball. And then it was the second one, he was throwing the coaching staff under the bus after their second loss. That dude is the least... Like alleviates responsibility more than anybody else in college football. Could not be happier that loser is finally done.
Brian brought us weighing in, and I would usually say, come on, Bobby, they're college kids, but they're no longer college kids.
Beck's 30 years old.
24-year-olds out there for the Hoosiers. Brought us weighing in. Give Indiana's defense a lot of credit for holding Miami in check, and their first half very well played on their part. And Cignetti had said beforehand, get rid of your milk and cookies.
It is a close team, and I've witnessed quite a bit of sentimentalism throughout the week from some of our seniors who we've been with quite a long time. I think it's time to sharpen the saw now, throw those warm fuzzies out the door, that sentimentalism. It's time to go play a game against a great opponent. We got to have a sharp edge going into this game. And, you don't go to war with warm milk and cookies.
So there it is.
That's scared when I heard this yesterday afternoon. I was like, oh, God. They're sitting here getting sentimental. They're already thinking about the end of their college career.
No, man, he's going to the plate of cookies, picking them up at the team meeting. Yeah. He's not smashing watermelons like Big Mike, and he's just crumbling them and letting them fall on the floor.
No, but I think he's saying that. I interpreted it like he was saying the team was getting sentimental. And I was like, oh, this is the Parcells thing. Once you think about something, you got to
take the cheese.
Yeah. And like they're already thinking about the end of their college career. They're thinking about, this is bad. But it's good coaching on him to recognize it.
I'm so happy that they won. I'm happy this thing got completed.
It would have been, like, I was thinking about it last night. I was like, I'm not an Indiana fan or anything, but like if they were to lose, that would make me sad to think like what they had put together fell short to a team like Miami where there's so much that feels like is just pampered about them throughout history.
I mean, put it in perspective, Choppy. Here I am coming off a storybook season for Vanderbilt with my godson there, and Indiana does that times 10.
All right, so
the Indiana Hoosiers won the College Football National Championship.
This is 2 years from now. The Titans, where they're at right now, win the Super Bowl.
Man, this may be
it's
more
bigger.
improbable.
It's way crazier.
I mean, yeah, there's not a great comp for it even in the NFL, but just for a team of like, who's the bottom? Who's never won? The Titans, I guess.
Man, like
it might be crazier than Vanderbilt. Not in terms of where Vanderbilt ended up, but if they had gotten, what do you think, to the title game?
They're on the same level. Vanderbilt and Indiana have been historically bad.
Indiana was like Indiana and Vandy, like those are held up as two of the bigger, like just most historic losing programs.
Like a few years ago, like Northwestern made the NCAA tournament. They had never made it in the history of the NCAA tournament. Indiana won, so Indiana as the national champs, they're a first-time title winner. This is the first time since Florida in 1996 that we've had a first-time national champion in college football. Everybody since has been a repeat champ since some other time.
And undefeated.
Two years ago, they had never won 10 games. And now they've won 16 in a season.
I think they won 0 Big Ten games 2 years ago or 3 years ago.
They were throwing up last night at the end, like the undefeated on the way to a championship feat, and it was Indiana basketball also doing it.
1976. Yeah, they went undefeated. I can't remember what the record was, but it doesn't happen.
They had 0 losses.
Yeah, that's right. 0 losses. It doesn't happen all that often. I mean, you'll get teams that win a title that have the one loss, and even they admit they love the title. It's an extra boost on the resume when you have an undefeated season.
877-881-1053. Let us know if you were not rooting for Indiana. Someone was like, I just hate Mark Cuban so much I can't have the Hoosiers win.
For the 254, compare this to the Rangers title.
This is
more improbable. The Rangers title was pretty improbable because they came out of nowhere.
Yeah, and the way they did it, the way they won every game on the road and things like that. But I mean, this is, like I said, the best comp I can come up for is that EPL title of a decade ago for Leicester. That's the close thing of just where
that's what everyone's putting 1 or 2.
Where it's like this is so Disney movie what Indiana's done, and so impossible.
And Fernando and Signetti are your Disney characters.
They really are. I mean, Fernando is he's so naive. It's I love it for him.
And you're looking at his parents. Normally you get sick. Okay, you've shown them enough. I get it. But you're looking
they're
at
thrilled.
And his poor mom's sitting there dealing with what she's dealing with.
And the dad won't.
And they're watching the plays, holding hands.
Yeah. The dad doesn't stand to cheer.
He's holding his mom, the wife's hand.
Because he's with his wife. It is storybook.
I was just showing Kristen Fernando Mendoza interview clips last night. I was like, you gotta see this guy.
Yeah.
We would have the flipping Big Ten championship. Let's go.
And you know what I love in this toxic, negative society? I love that Fernando will be moving on, so they're not around long enough for us to turn on them and start hating them. Now Signetti will be there, but I like that. Okay, done, over with. We'll always have it.
We'll get tired of Kurt. A couple years down the road, he wins again. I mean, their preseason and some of these way too early is number one. I saw the odds; they're third at 7-1. Texas is first at 6-1. There's a 13-2 out there, but we'll get sick of them. Don't worry about that.
We have developments in the association.
Oh, hit the underside of the backboard, and the Mavs are running again. Christie setting up. Max Christie going nuclear at the Garden.
Max Christie with a season-high 26, and they were booing at MSG as the Dallas Mavericks destroy the New York Knicks 114-97. New York lost their fourth straight, their 9th in 11 games. They had Brunson. They had Josh Hart back from ankle injuries, and they were getting booed at halftime. So the Mavericks raced out to a 16-4 lead, even after missing all 9 3-point attempts. Cooper Flagg, first game at the Garden, scored 18, and Tolo T. Rainey sent this on over to me. This came from Mavs PR as they listed Anthony Davis out with a finger sprain. I was like, I thought this was a torn ligament. I thought this was something really, really severe.
Isn't the sprained quote unquote ligament technically a tear?
I don't know.
I think it is. I think the sprain is technically a tear. Now, Max Christie though, he's up to 46% 3-point shooting for the year. Now that there's chatter, he's going to be in the 3-point shooting contest. He had talked to Grant Afseth yesterday about it, and he was like, be a dream come true. I'd love to be out there. I'd love to be part of it. But he's been cooking 8 for 10 again last night. So he's right near the top of the league in 3-point shooting now.
Hot take, they should make Martin Luther King Day the new Christmas Day in the NBA. Because Christmas Day is now the NFL's day. Nobody pays attention to the NBA on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
And plus, it's too early to really get the season going. But yesterday, you had a game at 11 a.m. The Mavs were on mid-afternoon.
4:30.
Yeah, I mean, you had...
Was yesterday a holiday? Were we all off?
Nope, we worked.
Oh, we worked. But, I mean, a lot of people are off. Make that the new Christmas Day.
Left finger sprain for Anthony Davis. Bobby, you had the story that the Golden State Warriors were out on dealing for AD. Jimmy Butler is now out for the rest of the season. Does that just totally dismiss them or bring them back into conversations with Jonathan Kuminga? Because I feel bad for Steph Curry. This is not as bad as Dirk and what he played with towards the end of his career, but Steph is being left there to rot while balling out.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if it were to change it up. It didn't sound like it was anything that they were going to be in on, though, like that they were going to be willing to go that direction, because the whole focus had changed to Anthony Davis was, for a while there, felt like, all right, he's going to end up with the Warriors. That's where he's going to go. Well, Anthony Slater, who covers them for ESPN, had said he just doesn't think that's on the table for them anymore, that they're out on it. And especially after all the Kuminga stuff has kind of gone sideways, it feels like, then no, it doesn't look like Anthony Davis will be on the table for it because of the injury issues and different things like that. But man, you start losing more of these suitors, and the Warriors, if they continue to lose players, you got to wonder if they'd start getting back in.
Kevin Durant passes Dirk the other day, moving into 6 on the all-time scoring list, and he did it on a flamingo fade. He did it with a jumper, and KD was awesome in his post.
And not just compete against Dirk, I played against him on his route to his first championship. Played against them the next season after they're trying to defend their title. So we've had some real meaningful battles, not just regular season games. So there's times going into a series I hated Dirk. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it was vice versa, and and then for him to kill us in these series, and it's just so demoralizing playing against a player like that. And I always say I wanted to be that respected. I wanted to be that revered by my teammates, by city, by media, by everybody who watches the game. I felt like Dirk was an embodiment of that, and I try to emulate as much as I can all the great players. But I took a little bit from Dirk, and a lot from Dirk actually. He knows. But one of my trainers was good friends with Dirk. He was a rookie. Played one season in the NBA. Was a rookie with Dirk. So he learned a lot from him, and I was able to take some of his stuff and incorporate it into my routine. So I'm very grateful for Dirk, Holger, what they brought to the game, because without them, I wouldn't have seen the game from this perspective. So he means a lot to me, man.
That was awesome from KD. Let's go commercial free in the Expressway on a Tolo Tuesday with Shan and RJ, a Charlie Puth ticket giveaway, and someone on GBAG called us idiotic ball knowers. Idiots! When it comes to knowing ball, NFL overreactions or not. And Ask Reddit after this.
After we get you over to Underdog Fantasy, making plays all the time, and you could do it on Underdog. All you got to do is put in the promo code TOLO, and bam, you've got plays for every single night of the week. But of course, it's the NFL playoffs, and we love talking NFL. Drake May, is he going to go higher or lower than 224.5 pass yards? Jared Stidham, it's down at 190.5. You can make those plays on Underdog.
So what are you waiting for? Download the app today. Use promo code TOLO to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code TOLO at Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 18 plus and present. Texas terms apply. See Ask
and your favorite entertainment travel companions. 105.3 The Fan.
And it's back to Shan and RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan. It is the Expressway right now on The Fan, and it's brought to you by the On Time Experts.
Oh, this is going to be spicy. NFL overreactions or not, with a shot fired from the GBAG Nation. I know Brian Broaddus is listening to report back to Zach Wolchuk, but Bobby, don't look at your computer. I just got a great tweet that I saved just for you in the commercial break. This is Shan and RJ. We are commercial free. We got a Charlie Puth ticket giveaway coming up. Broaddus' favorite segment of the show, Ask Reddit, at 7:40. The way this was constructed from Tom Pelissero is so beautiful.
Let's hear it, Pelissero.
Super Bowl winning coach.
Oh, baby.
Mike McCarthy will interview Wednesday with the Steelers. I thought that was going to be good. It's not even close to the satisfaction at the end of this. McCarthy was a candidate for the Titans before withdrawing Monday morning and and has turned down other inquiries.
Oh, baby.
He's focused on Pittsburgh, where he's considered a strong candidate. So Mike said, you know what? Let Robert Saleh have it in Tennessee. I'm going to go ahead and withdraw. And you other teams, don't bother. I have an AI image only generated for Pittsburgh.
McCarthy took his name out of the word. You know why he's got to talk through syllables?
He's got a conscience.
Super Bowl winning coach, and then he withdrew, and then he's turned down other inquiries. Wow, what a PR job from old Tommy boy.
It's hey, look, find yourself a reliable PR person, and Pelissero will be that for you. So.
Man. There it is. Doing some work there for Mikey. Zach Wolchuk, he had texted this during the NFL weekend, and I kind of let it go. I was like, okay, you lost some money. You know, we've all been there. Choppy and I are there after last night, Indiana not covering. Mm-hmm. And Wolchuk decided yesterday on the GBAG Nation to go at us over our reaction to the Buffalo controversy, saying that Brandon Cooks did not catch it. The officials got it right with the interception.
I'm going to go with the non-interception for Denver.
Sure.
It just seems like that's one that's going to resonate through time.
What were your thoughts on that? Proper call or no?
I think the competition committee needs to look at this and say, are we really going to allow this guy to have the ball intercepted when he's landing with both knees on the ground and the ball in his hands?
Thank you. Somebody with common sense. That morning show are a bunch of idiots. They think that they're football knowers. That was clearly a catch. You cannot rule that an interception. It either would have been an incomplete pass if it hits the ball, which it wasn't. Tie goes to the receiver. All my years of watching football, I don't know how in the world that's deemed an interception. He has no control of that ball until both of them are down on the ground. Cooks had control of the football. You can see still shots his knees down. They got jobbed like the Dez catch did.
See, this is where...
No, that's a great job. This is the first time Zach's ever spat out an opinion that wasn't one of ours. Good job. Zach ended up coming up with his own take. He usually just parrots what we say.
You, Sammy.
This is just where he... See... He's trying
I can see Broaddus chuckling right now.
He's trying to use common sense. That common sense and what is the rule of law aren't always the same thing.
I don't even think it's that common sense to say, oh, Cooks definitely caught it.
Was there a tie? Tie does go to the receiver.
Again, I think, and this is the same thing that he's incorrect with on the Dez catch. Like, yes, in the backyard, Dez caught that football.
Yeah.
We're not playing in the backyard. Common sense does not exist, and this is why I don't like replay. I like replay, I don't like it, because it gets too technical. And when you break it down frame by frame, the Dez catch was not a catch.
Yeah.
It's the way the rule is written, it's just not a catch.
Right.
It was explained to us by Dean Blandino. It's just that way.
Yep.
And the same with this. Like, yes, common sense says Dez caught it. Common sense says this was a catch by Brandon Cooks.
Well, in the backyard, this may still be an interception because the defender comes up with the ball.
Right. This is
unless he's like wrestling with it for 3 seconds on the ground and you're like, you didn't have that when you guys hit the ground. The defender comes up with the ball.
You got to survive the ground. And this is the same thing where you get the official on a fumble just to point one way and the other team comes out with the football. I'm sorry, how did you point that way? I have the ball. I'm sitting right here. Hello, I got the ball. How are you saying the other team has the ball? So you can't call this a catch because you didn't finish the play with the football.
And Joe Burrow, Zach, thinks you're an idiot because Joey B, and I was like, whoa, Burrow's tweeting? It's Joey Burrow? Is this verified? Yes, it is. The amount of people that don't understand what a catch is in the rule book flabbergasts me. And it's not the officials. The two plays yesterday were not difficult calls. He's talking about Devontae and he's talking about Cooks, and they got them both right. So Joey Burrow getting away from his healing rocks to go ahead and dunk on Zach Wilczek in 80% of the football world.
He had not tweeted in a year and a half or something. Like, if you look at his history, he has not been on there. He came out of the woodwork to be like, Josh Allen does not deserve that, you guys. You can shut up.
Yeah.
That's a competitor right there, and I respect it.
Now we know why Zach got fired from the draft show.
Oh,
now we know why Broadus had to pick him up off waivers. I'm kidding about that, Zach. I'm trying.
You're saying he's Trayvon Diggs. He got cut. Had to be a waiver claim.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just trying to get personal there, Zach. But you are wrong. And Joe Burrow came out and said,
"Can't wait for his fourth pivot on Matt Eberflus."
877-881-1053, 877-881-1053, Franklin Franco injury attorney text line. So that's number one, overreaction. Zach calling us football idiots. Okay. Let's get to the rest from Ralph.
Overreaction or not, Sean McDermott was scapegoated by the Bills.
Oh, Bobby would say that's not an overreaction.
No, it's an overreaction. He ran out of 9/11 like motivational points. But no, to me, it's just they are a collection of individuals who have not been able to get it done. And so given the run that they've had, something's got to change.
Yeah.
And you're probably not going to change the quarterback, and I wouldn't change the quarterback of the coach. Josh Allen's a better quarterback than Sean McDermott is a coach. So if you got to switch somebody out, you're going to switch out the coach. So not an overreaction, but the overreaction is that Allen somehow has been jobbed for almost a decade now.
Yeah, he hasn't been jobbed. I love that the internet sided with me.
He jobs things. He choke jobs it.
You are turning him into LeBron now. You're turning him into LeBron in terms of the Geppetto strings behind the scenes.
Look, they talked about it on ESPN. Moves like this don't get made without Josh Allen say so. And they said specifically, Josh Allen is close to Brandon Beane, and that's why Brandon
got promoted.
That's why Brandon Beane got the promotion. So we can't say, Brandon Beane, you have screwed Josh Allen if Josh Allen's saying, like, hey, I want this. It's like with Luka. Gosh, how difficult is it? He's got Dwight Powell with him. He wants Dwight Powell with him. Josh Allen wants Brandon Beane with him.
Yesterday, I blamed Brandon Beane. During this segment, an hour later, McDermott got fired. I said they haven't given Josh enough help. I don't believe he is a choker. I think he'll still win a championship, at least one. And the numbers started coming out. Since drafting Allen in 2018, the Bills have drafted 56 players. 2 of them made Pro Bowls. James Cook and Dawson Knox. The following receivers have been signed since 2024 in Buffalo: Josh Palmer, Curtis Samuel, Brandon Cooks, Gabe Davis, Elijah Moore, Mac Hollins, McCole Hardman, Tyrell Shavers, Chenault, Cephas, Chase Claypool, Marquez Valdez Scantling, KJ Hamler, and Jalen Virgil. Oh.
Yeah, but they traded for Amari Cooper and Stephon Diggs.
And Amari was done, so shut up.
He was a value trade. A value trade.
Value trade, there you go.
Yeah, and Diggs had a heck of a run there. They were balling out. So there it is. Sean McDermott deserved to go. Let's see how quickly he gets picked up. Because if you're sitting there and you're listening to John Gruden on FS1, he thinks McDermott got screwed.
Well, that makes me sick. That makes me absolutely sick. I mean, I have no idea what the hell's going on in this league. They fired 10 head coaches this year. Good luck to Buffalo. And now I'm really glad they lost the game personally. I don't think you can do much better than Sean McDermott. I mean, hell, their whole defense was beat up the whole year. Their whole D-line, their linebacking core, their secondary. You know, for them to fire Sean McDermott after a season like this, I can't say I'm surprised based on what I've seen owners do in the NFL the last several years, but this one really hits me hard. This makes me sick.
Woo. Got to break through, man. I guess John's not getting the Buffalo job.
Did you see who, I didn't realize this. Do you know who got taken with that first-round pick they traded away for Stephon Diggs?
No.
It was Jefferson.
Oh, nice.
That Justin Jefferson pick is the one that went for Stephon Diggs.
I mean, Diggs had a great run in Buffalo.
Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah, he's still a really good receiver now. He's not top of the NFL, but I mean, he's still a capable contributor.
Overreaction or not, Stefanski and Harbaugh should do whatever it takes to get out of their new deals to go coach Buffalo, even if it risks being blackballed forever.
Oh, this would be a Josh McDaniels move.
Yeah, it would. Oh, yeah.
Josh McDaniels, Bill Belichick, someone from that tree for sure.
Who was the Dana Altman? Did it at Arkansas, right? Did it at went back to Creighton.
Belichick has backed out.
Yep.
Yeah.
With the Jets.
So somebody from that tree.
Let's just say they didn't accept. Would you make the case that Stefanski would still choose Atlanta and Harbaugh? I think Harbaugh would have still chosen the Giants based upon the behind-the-scenes I read from Ian O'Connor. He still has that aura, that old-school aura, one of the original teams. And his dad told him, you'd be a dumbass to take any job except for the Giants. Now, Buffalo was not open.
Yeah, Stefanski, I think, would still pick Atlanta.
Why?
Because of, like, you're just talking about in terms of what he has, like, able to do, what he's going to be able to do, like, working with Bijan Robinson and the kind of run game designer that he is. I think, like, there's opportunity in Atlanta that is intriguing there. And I think you're talking about
running back over Josh Allen. I take back everything I say about
that's Stefanski's thing. Stefanski is a run game guy, and you're talking about you can win that division for the next 5 years in a row. Josh Allen may not win another division for 5 straight years.
Oh my God! I'm going to take so much hair off your body.
Drake May will be considered a better quarterback in 2 years.
Okay, well, this just in. I'm sorry to break it to all the massholes and you.
Hit the breaking news sounder.
Drake May has done nothing in this postseason to elevate his year that he had. He hasn't played well in the 2 playoff games. So Drake May.
One of them was in the snow. One of them was in the snow against the best defense in the NFL. He threw 3 touchdowns.
I haven't seen
including the throw of the year.
That was a catch of the year.
Booty.
That was a catch of the year.
Throw and catch. That's complimentary football. You know what would have happened if Josh Allen was throwing to Kayshon Boutte? It's in the first row of the stands, and they're losing the game.
You're forgetting how much you've liked Allen as a player. You're going full heel. You're going full heel.
I'm doing a little bit of heel. I love Josh Allen. Josh Allen has shown this was the playoff run. You show whether or not your reputation now is his reputation is loser.
He's
until
played
he changes
better
it.
in the 2 games. Here's a hot take. He's played better in the 2 games than Drake May has played in this postseason.
Ooh, 4 turnovers in that game?
That hurts my argument. All right, well, first of all, let's make it 3. I'm not counting the Cooks one.
Drake May has fumbled 6 times in the playoffs so far. But he just doesn't turn the ball over.
Josh Allen balled out against Jacksonville. He was clutch, too.
He was really good. Yeah.
He was clutch, too. And in both the New England games, I'm sitting there saying, New England doesn't deserve to win this. You're not taking enough of I think they had 7 points off the 5 turnovers from CJ, and 6 of them were on the pick 6. And he's probably not going to light up the Denver Broncos either, even though I've been rooting for the Patriots to advance.
Would you trade, Fantex brings this up, if you're Buffalo, would you trade for Tomlin? Tomlin would be such a good fit in Buffalo, I feel like.
Ooh.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know.
The thing about Mike, the thing that has made it tough to judge Mike is he elevating mediocre talent, or did he hold them back?
Well, I mean, the holding back would come from I would look
at all of his teams and say, 9-8, that's an accomplishment. That's good. But in the grand scheme of things, we're sitting here applauding 9-8. And to your point, what was Mike in charge of?
Yeah,
Mike Tomlin goes somewhere, he's probably going to want that Harbaugh type control and deal.
Now the good news is he's got Josh Allen.
I would say no.
He's got Josh Allen, and then like that
doesn't have to worry about the quarterback.
That covers up a lot of problems with a franchise.
Ooh, where does Buffalo pick? I mean, now.
20,
yeah, they're going to be picking somewhere in 25, something like that.
Give up a first for Tomlin. Ooh, that's intriguing.
Overreaction.
Josh Allen already cries. Tomlin's players cry. Makes sense.
Overreaction or not, Houston needs to take a Jerry Jones approach to C.J. Stroud's contract, meaning
pay the top of the market,
take it to
for 3 years
end of the 5th year.
Well, definitely don't extend him.
Like, wait. Obviously, you give him the 5th-year option. Yeah. You don't extend him now. You don't extend him next year. You take it to the 5th year. Maybe you franchise him, just like they did with Dak, and fart around for years.
What is Mulugeta going to do here? Because Ryan Clark is getting destroyed for the rant he went on. Now, he ended up being right. He's like, you don't pull him, or he's not going to get pulled. He didn't end up being right about CJ's going to show himself, but basically this is his team. You let him live and die with it. Well, Ryan Clark is also a client of David Mulugheta. So what is Mulugheta going to do, Bobby? Give me the prediction when they slap the 5th-year option with no extension.
Yeah, if it gets to the 5th year, then he will he'll play without a contract next year. He would probably be fine doing that. But getting to the 5th year, no. So I would say that they would hold out at that point.
But isn't this the 5th year? They pick up the option this offseason?
Yeah, so they would pick up the option. He'd be entering his 4th season, so he'd be fine next year, and then he would already have the 5th-year option on the books, and they would probably look to get an extension done after the 4th season.
Yeah, do not give him an extension this offseason.
I would, if I was Houston, I would just check the trade market. I would see what somebody would be willing to give up. If somebody tells me they'd give me 2 1s for CJ, I might do it. No, but I think somebody would do that. I think there are teams who would give up 2 1s.
There's a team out there that just knows they can't.
No, you guys are wrong. No one's giving up 2 1s for him right now. No way.
I think they would.
No, they wouldn't. They watched the playoffs.
Have you seen the hiring cycle? We had a team just hire Robert Saleh. They couldn't wait to hire
Carson
Robert.
Wentz had bottomed out, and people were still like, I'm the first for Wentz.
If there's one thing I'm always right over you, there's many things, but one thing I'm definitely right over you guys on this show is trade value.
We don't ever disagree on trade value.
I always get it right. Usually 2 1s.
Quarterbacks.
Y'all tell them on the fan text.
I was right about Micah's trade value.
I don't think I disagreed about
He's more valuable than Micah.
You're an idiot.
But I was still right, even though you were right, too.
Just shut up. You know what? We're shaving your head.
What?
At
That
the
morning show are a
combine.
bunch of idiots.
2 1s, y'all. Tell the guys that they're wrong on the fan text.
Yeah, so Miami
877-881-105.
Miami gives up 2 1s for him, I bet.
And where would you pick Miami next year?
Oh, I'm not saying
it's a smart move. I'm saying somebody would do
someone
it.
will do it.
No way.
Some Arizona.
Maybe a 1.
The
201
Jets
says Jets would give up 2 1s.
The Jets would absolutely do it.
No.
All right, last one. The Bears are just this year's Commanders, and we'll come back down to earth.
Ooh. Is he here today?
It's not 8 o'clock yet.
Is he here today?
He's right here.
All right, watch this. Watch this.
Yeah, Bears. Bear down. Bear down.
He can show up a day after they got their hearts crushed and smashed in the playoff game. Chicaline, Bears fan, the Grande here in studio.
What up?
What up?
What up?
Are the Bears, first off, your reaction to the game, I knew the way you were going to react, but you're much more positive than heartbroken.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, I was heartbroken because obviously I wanted to win. One of the things that probably were making me feel a little bit better is I don't think we would have done as well against Seattle. But I mean, it's a bright day, man, to be a Bears fan. I mean, everybody's talking about Caleb Williams. I had so many of my buddies because I did.
You're right.
I did a morning show in Milwaukee. No, I mean, dude,
Milwaukee,
hey, or Milwaukee, as you Algonquins call it. Hey, dude, but that wasn't on.
They're
Caleb.
like, what's a La Grande here in Wisconsin?
The good lad.
That wasn't that wasn't on Caleb, dude. That was on Moore, man.
Jay,
that was
what
on
are they
Moore.
saying about it?
I mean,
he read it wrong or didn't run hard enough across?
I think it was a little bit of both. He was supposed to be somewhere else because I was watching Chase Daniels break that play down, and dude, there was about 20 yards of open space that Moore was supposed to be in, and he wasn't. So I think that was part of it. But I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna put the L, and I love him, but I'm gonna put the L on Ben Johnson, dude. He was playing checkers, not chess. He should have gone for the points. The whole time I'm like, okay, if you're gonna go after these fourth downs, not the 2 point, the field goals. We left 9 points on the board, right? And I'm like, so if you're gonna play that game if you're gonna play that way the entire game, then go for the 2 point conversion. Don't play conservative at the end, but the whole day you keep leaving points on the board. But I'm happy though, man.
You didn't call out yesterday over devastation. You just had the day off.
No, it was MLK, so I was like,
thanks.
And you got to look at it like this, dude. Any day that I cannot come to work, I'm not coming to work.
Hey, you smell phenomenal right now.
All right, thank you.
What is that cologne?
It's YSL.
Okay, the question
lose to the Rams
Bobby,
in overtime.
please remove your hand off of my leg, please.
the question from RJ, that in NFL overreactions or not, is for you.
The Bears are just the Commanders of this year.
Absolutely not. This year? This year?
No, like next year they'll be the Commanders.
No,
with the step back and the letdown.
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Absolutely not. Dude, Dude,
Dr. Pat.
Did you see what the defense did when we did not do a 4-man rush? What have I been saying every time I talk to you guys? The 4-man rush didn't work. Dennis Allen finally started dialing up some blitzes, and we held down the number one offense to 10 points almost the entire game. I mean, I think that's something bright. And not only that, I mean, dude, we're going to get some draft picks on the defensive side, hoping Crosby comes to the Bears.
Oh.
And who knows, man? But I do not think we're the Commanders. Chop, you better wash your mouth the next time you say something like that.
Did you learn?
That's not a compliment.
That's not my opinion.
Oh, I thought that was you. Okay.
Did you learn your lesson?
He was on my team last week.
Did you learn your lesson asking him for his football opinion?
No, he was on my team last week.
I know, so you should learn your lesson. You lost.
No, we could have won that game.
Yeah,
Chop was right.
I'm just posing questions.
Okay, I thought you were saying that.
Yeah.
No. He's stating overreaction. By the way, 469 says Cheeklane shows up to y'all's show more than his own.
That is actually correct.
When do you have to be on air?
It's funner to talk about sports.
You have 10 minutes?
Do I have 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep him around for Ask Reddit after the Charlie Puth ticket giveaway.
I'm only one.
I love this song.
Call away.
All right, Tolos, that's right. Caller number 10 right now at 877-881-1053 wins a pair of tickets to see Charlie Puth at the Toyota Music Factory on Friday, June 12th. That's caller number 10 at 877-881-1053.
All right, it's Ask Reddit, and Chicaline from La Grande is joining us along with you on the fan text with Shan and RJ.
Do you have a question, Kelly?
Yeah, I have a lot of questions. Number one, how dare you?
877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. We are doing Ask Reddit here on 105.3 The Fan. It's where we take the most viral questions being asked over on Reddit over the last week. Can we kick them around the studio and get your thoughts on them as well? You can weigh in on the Twitch and the YouTube as well. Let's start off with Chicaline. Chicaline.
What up?
What's your opinion of dating somebody who has an OnlyFans?
Oh my God!
Are you which one of you is jealous between you and the wife? Be honest. You're Mexican. You're both
either of us. But I'll tell you one thing. When I was about 20 years old, I dated a stripper.
Ooh,
yeah.
In Chicago?
Yeah, you know where I met her? I met her at a Metallica concert, and I actually ended up working like security for her for a couple of gigs.
Wow. Where'd she end up?
Dude, it was a long time ago. We just like disconnected.
Did you go?
I don't know.
Did you go in there a lot to monitor / watch her perform?
It was more of like bachelor parties that she would do, and then I would end up working like security for her.
But did you go to the strip club to make sure she wasn't too like?
No, not really. No.
How long did y'all date?
That was like maybe like a month and a half.
Was it fun?
I mean, I'm a big dude, so I think she was like, "Hey, this guy probably could work security." So, and I've always been like 6'2", like 280 pounds.
Was it fun?
Yeah, it was.
No, the answer's no.
So yeah, my answer is no. I don't know. My mom would probably kill me. If
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do the.
What is the OnlyFans?
Looks like he would.
What's the content? That's because they have a camera set up for their OnlyFans.
OnlyFans, you're doing solo work,
voyeurism. I assume people are already closing their eyes and doing it to Sarah anyway, so why not make some money off it?
But why give them the actual? Why give them the actual?
25% of GBAG is doing that to Sarah. So why would I just, make some money off of it?
So we're talking like they get topless or nude,
and maybe
foot fetish,
maybe just explore some things.
Yeah, if she does a foot fetish, I'm totally fine with it. I don't know how people are attracted to feet.
Yeah, me either.
I don't think that's not something to get jealous over. It's like, oh my God, you got nice
What about
feet.
footwork on you? And it's
like touching me.
It's videoed.
No, man, I'm not putting my.
Hey, question for you, Sean. Would you do a hand fetish video?
With your mom. with Miss Cheekily. The most jealous one on the show is Pepe. Mackenzie doing OnlyFans while you're dating her, and you got to give a money value to this. She's bringing in what per month?
$10,000 a month.
10?
Yep.
$10,000 a month?
Yep, I refuse.
She's doing a bad job. My goodness.
Dude, $10K a month.
$10K a month. How do you feel about your significant other doing OnlyFans?
I'm saying $1 million a year. I'm saying $1 million. Make it more interesting. $1 million a year.
No. He'd consider for $120K a year.
My advice would be it's a bad idea, but if she ended up doing it, I would just delete all social media, lose all friends. No one could contact me because I would be made fun of. I couldn't live in the moment. I'd have to quit the job. I'd have to live on an island.
Would you let her do it
basically.
for $10K a month?
See, what's that? That's $120 a year. I mean, we'd probably I'd still have to work.
$1 million a year.
No.
Would you let your wife sell?
I would for $1 million a year.
$1 million a year, I'm breaking.
$1 million a year, yes. $1 million a year, yeah.
Would you let your wife sell her underwear?
No. Yes.
No.
Yes.
You know that actually,
if she was doing any of that, I would seriously divorce.
You know
her.
that actually gets done a lot in Mexican radio, where some of like the female on-air
your old
personalities
co-host would run up and down the halls in some panties. Where that dude was. Come out here with the latest Victoria's Secret catalog.
All right, so we'll go to.
Sorry. Finish that. What would they do?
Yeah, so they were promotions where they would actually deliver, like they would send by mail like their underwear to like winners and listeners and stuff.
Washed.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Washed.
I don't know if they were used or not.
Yeah.
But,
903, it would be fun for a while, but not long term. 214, absolutely not. 469, OnlyFans is not only solo. Yeah, I know, but we're just saying that for this particular context. All right. Ask Reddit here on 105 through the fan. RJ Choppy, what's one weird thing that freaks the S out of you?
I don't like food on my hands.
You don't like touching the railing at like
So
when
how do you eat a hot dog?
But you put your fingers in your mouth. You're always biting your neck.
That's why I don't like to.
You don't wash your hands in the bathroom. I've seen it.
I don't like. I do if I poop on them. I don't like. I don't like to when I bite. I don't like to taste yesterday's food.
Right.
So I don't like chicken wings. That's why I get boneless. I don't like messy eating. Oh,
I don't like to have to work for my food. Like peeling shrimp, that to me is like, ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Better
I don't
be
like that.
pre-peeled, baby.
Exactly.
You messy.
No, for me, like I don't understand. It freaks me out. The ocean, like the middle of nowhere on the ocean, like the people who work on ships and are like fine just being away from everything. I'm like, I would have like constant anxiety and panic attacks, or like the Titan submersibles. People are just like, yeah, let's go jump down here. I cannot.
Could you go sit on a boat and like chill? Like it was a yacht?
Not if I couldn't see land.
Wow.
It's
amazing. It's relaxing. You need it. Your family needs it.
It would freak me out.
You guys need to go sit in the middle.
See, Kristen won't do the cruises either because of the poop cruise. Once she saw that on the news, she's like, no, that would 100% happen then if I was on there, because it's always a bad day at the belts. Peyton?
Mine is getting blood drawn. You know, if I go to the doctor and they stick that needle in the vein and I just see blood shooting out into the tube, I'm like, okay, I can't watch it. I have to look the other way and just think of, good thoughts in my head. Because I
actually watch it. And I watch it closely because I think it scares me more to get like surprised by it. I'd rather just see it.
What's something that freaks you out?
Have you ever
that's maybe normal?
Have you ever seen those videos or that comes out on social media with all like those little holes? Like it's like
OnlyFans?
No, no. It's like it shows like a picture of like 1,000 like little holes, and it's like
it's like a fear of something.
Yeah. That's creepy, dude. I see that and I'm like, it's gross.
Like Swiss cheese would freak you out.
No, Swiss cheese now because there's not enough. But if you look online and it's I guess it's a phobia. I think it has a name. It looks
stuff
like
coming through like great.
No, it's just like for example I think if you were like to zoom in like super close to a person's face and you would be able to see like all the little holes and stuff, that stuff's kind of
that type of stuff for me. Like when I watch like the pimple popper shows.
Ew. Oh, that's gross.
Like or the
my wife loves that though.
Or the surgery stuff.
Yeah, my wife loves that.
They take boils off and all that. I can't even look at the TV.
So Erica's a nurse and she was an esthetician. So my wife is like one of those where if you have like a pimple on your back, she wants to she loves it.
Yeah,
dude.
that freaks me out.
Trypophobia is the name of it.
That's what it's called.
Swaggy Booties on the Twitch says birth freaks me out.
Yeah, I didn't want to look at any of that.
Over on over on the fan text, we've got flying from the 254, and the 512 says cave explorer.
Dude, I got a real quick story on birth. So when Ava was born, Eric had to have a C-section, and dude, so the doctor like tells me to stand up, and I stood up and saw over the curtain. I saw Erica open, dude. I told the doctor, I was like, why would you tell me to stand up?
Yep.
Well,
that was crazy.
I saw all the organs
That's
out.
how I was.
I saw this big basketball-looking thing
cream chip beef
on the table. I was like, what is that?
Yeah, that's how I was.
So I didn't have a problem watching the birth. That wasn't the big problem. I was like, all right, I think I've kind of been desensitized to
the feet.
Yeah, it was over the side. I was like, the problem I had was after that, they did not tell me about delivering the placenta and watching them go and pop it out and then just rush of.
And the umbilical cord stuff.
My gosh, that was a little bit too much. All right, Chicaline joins us here for Ask Reddit on 105.3 The Fan. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. Peyton Russell, What's a piece of old technology, which for you is relative, but what's a piece of old technology that actually works better than its modern replacement?
I feel like it's fridges. Like my parents growing up, they had fridges for 20, 25 years that never broke down. And then I see people all the time having to get new fridge every 3 or 4 years. I think it's just fridges from back then.
The avocado green fridge, you guys remember that one?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
It's not really technology, but I got a dresser in the house that's like 60 years old. This thing is 400 pounds. This thing, if a tornado
you look
came
at
through
me,
the,
man. I'm 310.
If a tornado came through
he wants
the
you
house,
to move it.
Yeah. If a tornado came through the house, I don't even need to bolt it to the ground. It's staying. It's so much better quality.
Yep.
The wood, it's made of oak.
Real wood.
Don't we sound
real
like
wood.
our parents?
Yeah.
Sound like old people right now.
And my answer to it would be construction.
Yeah.
How many times have I called or texted you bitching about construction with the new house because you wouldn't be able to afford me and give me a discount? But you sound like your parent, right? 30 years ago, 50 years ago, that's when they made it solid.
I preferred, actually, I know it's convenience. Everybody likes being able to set it and forget it. I preferred being able to record directly onto a VHS than tape a program on the DVR.
Why?
Because I can I don't have to worry about it running out or it clipping the end of it. It was doing that. It still does that with the DVR every now and then. I can just set it and record it and go, and it's easier to transfer it, and I can have it forever. It's not going to stay on that cloud and disappear. I don't like a lot of the cloud storage stuff. The cloud storage stuff is that can disappear too.
What's yours, Cheek?
I would say radios. You remember the old school radios and the TVs? There's still. I was watching this YouTuber the other day that had just recently bought Elvis Presley's old plane. It was like a private jet, and it was sitting there for 40 years, and the TV turned on. 40 years later, the TV still works.
If we lose the remote in our house, we're screwed.
Yeah.
You cannot turn the TV on.
Yeah.
I missed that. The knobs were not or the buttons to just push and change the channel. That was better.
Hey, I want to, speaking of those knobs and questions, was your family like Mexican's family? We were the remote? The kid was the remote?
Get up, and then when the knob broke, it was pliers.
Yeah, my mom was get up and change the channel.
Cheekily from the Grande, congratulations to your Chicago Bears. Commercial free in the expressway on Shan and RJ. Are we all sure about Fernando going number one after last night? That's next. The Indiana Hoosiers are your national champs. Should their quarterback still be going to the Raiders? After this. And this is the Tolo team of attorneys at Frankel and Frankel.
security.
Looking for security you can actually count on? DFW Security is local. Top rate.
Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. This is Shan and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Here's the snapback. Beck looks, throws it down the field, and it is intercepted by Indiana. Wow, what a play! And it is Jamari Sharp who comes up with a pick, and he runs into the end zone. They're going to call a penalty. And Indiana is going to win this thing.
So awesome. Indiana radio with the call. The Hoosiers are your national champs. It's a Tolo Tuesday on Shan and RJ. Cowboys insider Bobby Bell. We got Peyton and Aiden running the fan cam, Twitch and YouTube. Thanks for being a Tolo. That stands for turn it on, leave it on. So a lot of times they say, just drop someone who's never watched sports into the stadium and point to the best player on the field. Of course, throughout the season, and after the Heisman Trophy ceremony, we know that that person is Fernando Mendoza. And the Raiders contingent was there yesterday watching. Tom Brady, Mark Davis, Spy Tech. They're all sitting there checking out maybe their new quarterback with the number one selection. If I had never watched football before and I was just dropped into the stadium, I would not say that Fernando Mendoza should be the top pick or a great quarterback. Now, he's facing a fantastic defense. He had his, I heard you, Bobby, I was proud of you, his John Elway moment with the all-time legendary run. He needs that photo on the wall of his house. There were 2 back shoulder comeback throws that he made. Besides that, really nothing else. He was 16 of 27 for $186 in the air, no touchdowns, and no picks. The games before that, he threw for 177 against Oregon. Now they were smashing the Ducks, 56-22. He threw for 192 against Alabama. They were smashing the Tide. It was 38-3. How do you feel, all things included, about Fernando, the prospect?
I love this because these GMs, these owners, it seems so small and simple-minded. They do get influenced by 1 or 2 game performances. They do, and they shouldn't. But this is the beauty of the draft process, is that we came away totally different. I came away thinking, all right, all my questions were answered.
What?
He took shot after shot and got up and continued to play. It didn't get rattled, didn't look like he was rushing. I was like, all right, that dude, because Mike...
Okay, cool. He's tough and composed.
Yeah, and that's that to me.
He was not a factor in them winning. To me,
see, I'm not enamored with great throws. I mean, timing, being able to take a hit is big. Timing to me is number one. Accuracy is huge. Obviously, like his number one comp, his comp in the NFL is Jared Goff. It's an easy comp, and like. When Goff gets hit like that, he does get a little rattled. He did not. To me, that is way more important than making any elite throw, because if you're on time, you don't need to worry about having the crazy rocket Josh Allen, John Elway type arm. So he got beat up. He got some cheap shots that should have been flagged. Kept his composure. I'm like, all right, this is it. This is the guy.
I thought Mendoza did enough throughout.
We continue to be opposite this month.
I thought Mendoza did
opposite on
a lot of things.
Everything else. I thought Mendoza did
networks, NFL picks, all of it.
He did enough throughout the playoff to show me he's the guy. Just this one game. I think Miami came out with a decent game plan to rattle him. Like they mentioned it last night on the broadcast. Like that's a team that wins with the front four so easily that they don't need. They were sending blitzes last night and doing things that were I don't think Indiana was anticipating. And Miami was playing really physical with their receivers and was allowed to play really physical with their receivers. So I just think it was yesterday. It was like, don't make a mistake, don't screw anything up. And I think they were trying to play kind of like, all right, this is the kind of game it's going to be. Let's play composed. Let's play under control. And so, was it his best game? No. Like, I mean, they mentioned, what was it? It's the first time he had back-to-back incompletions since, like, the second to last game of the season or something.
What?
Incompletions.
I mean, he had 8 touchdowns and 5 incompletions through the first 2 games.
Because he didn't have back-to-back incompletions against, like, Ohio State in the Big Ten title, I don't think, and in neither of the 2 playoff games. So it was the first time.
How much have you watched of him?
A lot, yeah.
You're sold?
Yeah, he's not going to be. We're not going to talk about him like he's Burrow ever or anything like that.
Because he's tough.
Or Josh Allen because he wins. But I think that we'll be. His peak is he'll be somewhere like we're talking about. Yeah, he's a top 8 to 10 somewhere around there at some point. Because he's so smart and he's such a good processor and he's such a good decision maker. And to me, he does remind me a ton of, not just when he speaks, but as a quarterback, he reminds me of Kirk. And Kirk Cousins, to me, at his peak, was a guy we talked about, like, around 8 to 10, maybe somewhere around there.
Well, what was and what is Tom Brady looking for? This is a clip of Tom last week talking about quarterbacking and how he got better as he got older.
You go into the NFL draft and everyone's like, look at this guy's skill set. He's really fast. He's really big. Look how strong an arm he throws. Oh my God, he was on his knees and he threw the ball 70 yards. But I'm like, who cares? Okay. Yeah, like, what does that mean? Is he mentally, is he smart enough to take an information, process it, and use it on the field? Has he mastered the playbook? Does he know how to study? Does he know how to learn from his mistakes? And then emotionally, is he competitive every day? Is he really volatile as a leader? Does he know how to deal with adversity? Does he know how to deal with competition? How does he react when things don't go his way? What's going to happen when he throws 4 interceptions a game? How's he going to respond to that? So if you don't have those, because as you guys know, when you play sports, adversity is coming. Oh, yeah. It may not be your first year. It may not be your second year. It will come at some point. And the best players I've ever been around, they know how to deal with all parts of those emotions. They know how to study. They're going to learn every single year. They're going to be a little bit better. When you become mentally and emotionally a master of yourself, my belief is you do get better as you get older. The people who are only focused on their physical ability, over time, you get worse. I learned to compete. I knew how to be resilient. I knew how to be competitive. I learned playbooks. I mastered playbooks. I trained hard because physically I was actually way less developed than a lot of other guys. So I had to work my ass off to try to make up that ground. And finally, when I made up that ground, I thought I was really well-rounded and my ability to compete was at a much higher level. So now I got my chance. And then as I got better physically through the course of my career, mentally, emotionally, I was awesome. Well, there I got to be, at 25, I was good. At 35, I was great. At 45, I was a master of the sport.
I just thought it was an amazing clip talking about quarterbacking, maturation, development from the Spittin' Chicklets podcast.
He's interesting, too, because he had have you seen the clips lately of, like, former New England teammates? I can't remember where it was from, but they were talking about how Tom knew everybody.
Yep.
Like, and you think about Tom, and like, I've always thought of him as being kind of like, oh, he's just kind of like, he's the tough, like, jackass who's not gonna, like, I'm not taking time, I'm focused on my thing. But like, all these teammates have come out since then and gone like, no, complete opposite. Like, Tom would walk up to you as a 6th round pick and tell you, like, I'm so excited you're here, you're such a baller. Like, I love
he said
watching
they're scared to death. They're not going to come up to me, and I need that person.
Yeah.
I need that person to make the defensive play. I need that person to bat down a ball. I need that person to catch a swing pass. So why would I want them intimidated? I'm trying to think of the player. Maybe it was Rodgers. I don't know. There were stories of like someone just, I think it was Rodgers, being a jerk to someone in the locker room or cold, like, you're a rookie. You just got to pay your dues.
Favre did that to Rodgers.
Maybe it was Favre.
Yeah. Favre was the guy who just like refused to do it. I mean, people hate hearing this invoked, but I mean, that was honestly one of the big reasons why Dak took the job.
Yeah.
Was because Romo was not that way and Dak was. Dak, everybody felt like, Travis Frederick had the quote in that documentary we played from DallasCowboys.com, The Wall 2.0, that was so good, was they had said that basically Frederick said, you felt like you were playing for Tony, you felt like you were playing with Dak. Like it was different. The energy was just different. Mendoza is a guy who who I think has a lot of that it's like, oh, we're all for one.
Yeah.
I'm plugged in with everybody. They talk about him leading like Bible study with everybody on the team. And his idol that he said repeatedly, it's Brady. That Brady's the guy that he modeled after. Brady is the guy he studied. That's who he was obsessed with growing up.
Yeah.
And that's who he wants to be.
I think Sandler just asked a great question on the text. This may be dumb, but is Mendoza's rah-rah personality a turnoff at all? I don't think it's a turnoff. I have found myself listening and watching him and saying, it's like my son right now. He's 5. And I said, I just want to keep him as innocent as possible. I don't want him jaded. I don't want the nastiness of the world to contaminate him. And I'm like, how will Fernando play in the league with the personality? What is he really like in the locker room versus the post-game speeches where he's a Boy Scout and you're voting him school president? Mm-hmm. And I want it to work. And I want him to thrive and succeed. But I do watch him and listen. I'm like, does he need to get a misdemeanor on his record?
What's the difference between Russ and Cousins or Rivers? To me, is
Rivers,
he authentic?
I think Russ and Cousins are great comparisons.
Yeah.
Rivers
wasn't a Boy Scout. Rivers was just didn't swear.
Rivers didn't swear
with an accent.
He was a trash talker.
But Rivers was he was a trash talker. But Rivers was also like kind of like the happy-go-lucky, like good.
I think
Cousins and Wilson. Russ to me seems inauthentic. And I think people sniff it out. Like, they talk about Richard Sherman sniffing it out at practices early and just never letting it go.
Yeah, I don't want to be compared to Russ as a leader.
Kirk doesn't get killed like that. Because people say, well, that's just who he is. Yeah. He is authentic.
He goes to sports clips.
I think Mendoza's authentic. I think people look at Mendoza and say, well, that's who he is. Like, he's not faking it. He's not trying to be something. Yeah. So I think it'll be received well because people say, well, that's just him being true to himself.
And I think a great example of that is even the way Peyton wrote down this cut on the audio sheet. It says Fernando Mendoza says cuss word in post-game interview.
I mean, there's no better group of guys I want to deal with. This is the most special moment of my life. There's such a great group of guys. I love you guys. John, let's go!
He said it last night, and I was like, I didn't hear that, right? There's no way he said that.
No, I didn't think so. I didn't think he would have.
Yeah.
I didn't think he had it in him.
But I'm rooting for it. I'm rooting for it big time.
He'll go to confession. He'll be fine.
The problem is he's going to go to the Raiders.
Boy, you would think historically a reputation.
Yeah,
the Raiders and Fernando Mendoza.
They had Vegas.
Sin
the
City.
Hell City, the Sin City.
Oh, gosh, this is what he's doing. He's coming to clean up the town.
Yeah, they're going to redo gambling reform. He's going to tear all the casinos down.
Yeah, imagine that.
I mean, the fact that you mentioned his mom and how like sweet it is seeing their parents and stuff like that. That's one of the big things that people talk about, that he's like really committed to charitable efforts for his mom with MS and doing different things like that. He is a Boy Scout, but that's the thing. It doesn't feel like Boy Scout, so I can have this on my record like it does with some people who are a little bit more fake. It feels like this is just who he is.
All right, so there it is. The Hoosiers are your national champs. It's DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan. I think I saw Bobby had me take a picture. He didn't want to do it, so I had to do it. But
I had food in my hand.
On TV, the biggest preseason long shots to win the national championship. Do you think you could name any of the other teams? College football.
Okay. Was
all since 03.
All since 03. Okay.
Which I just kind of gave one away.
Cam Newton and Auburn.
2010 Auburn was 50-1.
I think they were unranked to start the year.
Did you see it, Bobby?
Mm-hmm.
Was the No, that wouldn't be it.
Do you remember who won it in 03? You're usually good
in 2003. 03 was LSU.
Look at you, 40-1. Then 2014 Ohio State 40-1. Indiana was 100-1.
So the next closest odds of just being ridiculous were 50-1 Auburn.
I know you've been worried about it. Your kid's been worried about it. Bobby says the video game is coming out, and RJ says you can now make your own Coke at home.
Yeah,
that's next on The Fan.
All right, let's go.
the Fan segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
In case you missed it last night, in the midst of the Dallas Mavericks winning and the Hoosiers getting their national championship, Robert Saleh is hired in Tennessee as the head coach of the Titans. It'll be Packers defensive coordinator Jeff Hafley in Miami. So now Green Bay and San Fran added to the search for defensive coordinators. Good morning, Metroplex. It's Shan and RJ below the belt, coming up with Bobby at 8:40. I do have the odds from Vegas on the next head coaches and where they end up. I already told you, I'm shocked by this. There's no way this happens. Mike McDaniel in Buffalo, according to Bet Online, when Josh Allen is supposedly in favor of Brian Daboll, Tomlin is second, then Daboll, Joe Brady, Brian Flores, Clint Kubiak.
Can I ask you, would you continue to feel sympathy for Josh Allen if he did get...
I don't have that much sympathy
But if he did get being promoted and then got Daboll hired, would you just be like, well, you've kind of made your own bet now?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. You want to? You get Brian Daboll hired, and you deserve what you get.
Okay, good.
Cardinals' next coach. Cardinals lost their OC to the Lions.
Kubiak.
He's third.
Shieldhouse or whatever.
Old school name that would hurt us here.
Old school name.
Old school name that would hurt us here.
Maybe
Brian Flores?
Not that old school. No, not Flores. Close.
I have no idea.
Who do you want number one here?
As the defensive coordinator? Jim Leonard.
How would that not happen?
Vance Joseph.
Favorite for Arizona. Then Saleh. He's off the board. Then Kubiak. Ravens.
That one had been... Is that Flores?
No, it's who it had been.
I thought it had been Stefanski for a while. Mike McDaniel.
No. Younger DC. You already forgot about him.
Damn, I did.
Younger DC.
Jesse Minter.
Oh, yep, Jesse Minter, because this actually used to be on staff with the Ravens. That's
Jesse
right.
Minter, even money. Then Clint Kubiak, Saleh, Sean McDermott, now 9-1. Cleveland, you'll never get.
Cleveland, offense or defense?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay, then I'm gonna. It's Shieldhouse.
No.
Kurt Signetti.
No.
Should be.
This guy's an offensive guy.
Oh, Chris
from the AFC.
AFC offensive. Who would be the
South?
AFC South. So whoever the Jaguars offensive coordinator is.
Greg Udinski?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, he's the favorite in Cleveland apparently. Then Jim Schwartz, Mike McDaniel. Raiders,
Brian Flores.
Brian Flores is fourth. It's Clint Kubiak, then Davis Webb, and Mike McDaniel. Dolphins off the board. Steelers.
Super Bowl winning head coach Mike McCarthy.
He's third.
What? This man turned down jobs. This man had an AI photo made about him, about a bar and a cigarette in his eye.
McCarthy is third, interviewing tomorrow.
Flores
is second.
Damn it. Who? Anthony Weaver.
Famous last name.
Shula.
Chris Shula.
Okay.
1-2. Where's he coming from?
He is Rams.
And then finally, the Titans were there. Matt Nagy has disappeared. And they may be
as he should have.
And they may be replacing him with Eric Bieniemy in Kansas City. Saleh was second at plus 150. He gets the Titans job.
Do you think Sean McDermott pops up for any of these jobs?
He's on the list for Baltimore.
Absolutely. He's on the list for Pittsburgh. He's on the list for Miami.
But do you think he genuinely emerges as like a favorite for any?
He has to by option. These are nobody names. Mike Florio, again, got the text message from a current head coach basically saying this is the worst and dumbest collection of owners that we have currently in the NFL with what they're doing, firing 1/3 of the league. And again, I keep going back to the question, do you say, I don't think we can get it done with McDermott. He hasn't gotten us over the hump, but I have to have a better option. Or did they just say in many of these cities, this person has to go, and we'll figure it out. Because you can't have the replacement for all these jobs. Some had to have gone about it of, no, I'll just figure it out.
Name me the head coaches that have won a playoff game in 6 straight postseasons in the history of the sport.
Yeah, and I think 10-win seasons 7 years in a row.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't happen all that often.
Boy.
I mean,
but you know what? You got to break through.
You got to break through.
You got to break through, and the other quarterbacks weren't there. And now Buffalo's crying tears in that locker room. The Steelers in support with a bunch of players. This ass don't make no sense. He changed the culture. Best coach I've ever been around. There's a lot of Buffalo players.
Jordan Phillips, yeah, he crushed it. He was like, this is idiocy. But again, if that's Josh Allen having a hand in that or knowing about it, does he start having issues with people if they're that emotional about it?
You just keep going on your limb there that you're building.
That's not a limb.
All right, Bobby, tell us how taking in sports may change with Peacock.
Okay, so I actually love this, and I would use this. I know you've seen it already. Chop, have you seen the Peacock story of how they're changing things up with Dolby Audio?
I saw the story. I didn't read the article.
So Peacock is the first sports streamer to have full Dolby Audio capabilities and video enhancements. And it's like, okay, well, what would that mean? How does that really impact anything? So you are going to be able, in theory, with this full Dolby Audio scope, to be able to isolate the volume of certain things. So you can
just crowd noise.
You can mute the announcers and have just crowd noise, or you can turn the crowd noise down and just boost up the announcers. Like basically, you can start doing like you remember the old Kanye West Donda stem, the stem remote where he would like, hey, you can get the stems of the song, you can boost certain things or isolate certain things depending on what you want to hear. Same sort of concept. That this will give them the ability to be able to isolate 4 or 5 different audio tracks within the broadcast and be able to like up those or take those down or mute those sort of things. I love this, and I would be all over this for certain things. Like a big moment in a game, I would just mute the announcers. Like I want to hear like the crowd roar on this play or rewind it back and do that. I would.
Why did you do that to poor Al?
Accidental, man.
Now here's what I want to know: can I mute specific announcers? Can I mute just Romo and hear Nance call the game? Or can I mute?
Could you imagine that? Just muting
or just mute Al.
One announcer.
I want to hear Herb Street analyze. I don't want to hear Al talk. Like that kind of thing.
I want Tirico's call. I think I want Nance's call. Something crazy happens, I'll take Harlan's call. I don't need Al's call anymore. I want Joe Buck's call.
Yeah.
Are the play-by-play guys, you had something on announcers, are the play-by-play guys right now better than the analysts in terms of what they do? Like them at their job.
Ooh, it's a good question. I think I probably like more.
You got Smoltz. The NBA analysts right now are terrible.
Yeah.
Okay, you got Mike Breen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I prefer announcers over analysts right now. The crop of them, yeah.
Yes, look, they did a ranking of the teams and stuff, like the NFL teams. I'm with you on. I could do without Al. Buck's a must. Buck to me is still like, it's soothing. It's soothing to hear his voice.
Starting to get all these text messages to go and buy all the essentials off of the shelves.
Yep.
We'll have to get Dan Brunoff in here Thursday or Friday for the major winter storm. My wife is going to bug me again about a $10,000, $15,000 generator. Stock up. At least I will know how to make my own Coca-Cola if it's out.
Let's go to YouTube, boys and girls. A YouTube researcher known as Lab Coates with a Z. Nice.
So you know it's cool.
That's right. Says he has cracked Coca-Cola's secret formula. Yeah, that is the thing about Coca-Cola is that, so there's 2 ways to go about it. It's either a patent or a trade secret. If you patent something, I think it lasts like 17 to 20 years or something, but you have to give your recipe, right? You have to give it. So when the patent expires, everybody can make these mock-ups of it, generic versions of it.
Why?
That's just the rule.
That just seems like a dumb rule. Why do I have to give you the ingredients to something I made?
Or you can do what's called a trade secret, which is what Coca-Cola has famously done. And like only one person at a time knows the recipe to Coca-Cola.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so only one person.
They have people dumping the buckets and the ingredients. They're not labeled, so you don't know what you're pouring in.
Yeah, it's great. Only one person knows the exact.
And they travel separately.
And they didn't even want that recipe. They tried to new Coke in the 80s. They tried to get rid of that recipe. They're like, all right, fine, let's get it back. It's a trade secret.
This guy, this lab coat, he used what's called reverse chemistry to try and figure out exactly what is in it, and he thinks he has cracked the code. And carbonated water, 100. This is per liter.
And he posted the whole thing on YouTube.
Posted the whole thing.
Had 5 million views in the second day.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking on Twitter now. Since in a week, it's got 10 million views right now. In a liter of Coca-Cola, carbonated water, 104 grams of sugar, 1 milliliter of solution A, and then solution B, and then you got to dilute all these things. You got lemon oil, lime oil, tea tree oil, cinnamon oil, nutmeg, orange, coriander.
Who wants to put this together? Who wants to say it's like people who go and get their own barbecue spices. I mix my own. I'm like, all right, I'll get my Hurtado pre-packed. I don't want to mix paprika and measure salt and pepper and garlic powder and onion powder. And now you're talking about half this list. No one has this in their house.
I had no idea it had vinegar, caramel color. It has wine tannins in it.
The tannins.
It's
of course.
crazy, man. But this guy thinks he has cracked the code on what the actual ingredients are to Coca-Cola. Pretty cool.
Is it?
So are you going to try it?
It sounds pretty worthless.
Oh, it's
worthless to us. Maybe that
if you want to start a business,
other soda companies maybe look at it and go like, oh, thanks, appreciate the work for nothing. Yeah. I don't know that you actually helped the little guy with this.
Don't you always? I always feel like it's dangerous for companies. I feel like when I look at the label, it should have every single thing. So I should be able to look at a Coke label, and it better have everything on there. Otherwise, I feel like you're leaving yourself open to a lawsuit or reaction. And a lot of times, you're not getting everything that's on there, right? Coke isn't putting all that stuff, I think, on their label.
I would not imagine. Now, maybe they do. They put they don't put exactly the amount that they have on there.
They put any of it on there.
Yeah, no, because they get away with the Coca-Cola label says carbonated water, high fructose corn syrup, caramel color, phosphoric acid, natural flavors, which is a big catch-all.
That's the one.
And caffeine.
The natural flavors are your solution A, your solution B, your lemon oil, your lime oil, all those. Those are natural flavors.
All right, Shan and RJ here, a Tolo Tuesday on DFW Sports Station. Thank you for turning it on, leaving it on. All right, we have Inside the Star on your home of the Cowboys. Is Terrence Steele actually safe from salary cap cuts this offseason? Bobby will take you through the rest of the Cowboys roster and below the belt after this.
Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get a Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
The great Bobby Belt.
Bobby knows ball. Hey, let's talk ball. We're the ball knowers and we just talk ball.
Couple guys talking ball.
Thank you, Shoddy. Let's talk about ball. Let's talk about defensive coordinators here in Below the Belt, which is sponsored by D&M Leasing and Window Nation. We're also going to get into some Cowboys roster decisions on the offensive side of the ball, which doesn't seem like it needs much tweaking. More on that in just a moment. First, the defensive coordinator search. Ian Rappaport tweeting yesterday that the Cowboys maintain their interest in one Jim Leonard. It'll be Jonathan Gannon interviewing today. Christian Parker from the Philadelphia Eagles will interview Wednesday. He did not release a timeline for Durante Jones, but he is also the other candidate that they're going to talk to in person. But Jim Leonard, he did identify, saying that is still somebody that they are interested in, somebody that they plan to talk to. So it does look like we've settled around these four individuals. Jim Leonard from the Broncos, Christian Parker from the Eagles, the recently fired Jonathan Gannon, and then Durante Jones from the Vikings, which I'm fine with all four of these guys, I think. I think all four of these are encouraging hires. I do think the one that would piss off Cowboys fans the most would probably be Jonathan Gannon. Just because
the audio clips?
Well, the audio clips and also
the results?
Just because they're going to look at it and they're going to go, okay, you got the guy who he's worked under Zimmer and Eberflus most recently before then running his own defense and then getting the Cardinals job. And he's somebody who has the cringy clips out there. He's somebody who the defense
over here.
The way he says it too. Who drove over here?
Yeah, it's like slow-mo.
He was not sure what to do. And then I still can't get over.
I still don't understand what he's talking about.
We haven't
Whatever.
pulled the clips yet. I need to pull it for a drop, especially if he does get hired here. That clip I showed you during the break a couple weeks ago of him going like, and then they goes.
I watched it.
He's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. He's like, you're explosive. It's like, gosh, you're Fernando Mendoza as a coach.
No, don't insult him.
Don't insult Fernando.
But
Fernando at least would have gone. He would have been like Brad Evans.
He would have been, you're flipping explosive, bro. Yeah. He would have been really gung-ho and excited about it. But it has settled around these four. I think any one of these four is an upgrade over Matt Eberflus and someone that the Cowboys should feel good about. So it does feel like those four are the ones that they're kind of coalescing around. Now for Cowboys offseason decisions. The offense.
By the way, I don't think I read Raheem Morris's name on any of those Vegas odds lists.
I did not see it either.
I think the Cowboys did not get good feedback about him when they asked around. I don't think that they got encouraging.
Why don't you do your own feedback?
That's how you determine who you want to talk to. I think you've got to winnow down the list based on what do other people around the league say about him.
You know what? This is why my dad, and he took this. I don't remember who he took this from. He would never buy me used books at college.
Why?
He said, "What if the other person was a complete moron that underlined all the books?"
That is a fantastic point, and I love your dad for that.
What do you mean? Like that they crossed out what you should be reading?
You know how like people will highlight,
they're
underline
stressing
stuff?
what they think is important.
Yeah, he goes, "What if that person's a complete idiot?"
You naturally end up reading the stress and emphasis of somebody who's dumb. I love that thought process. Actually, where did he either got that from somewhere or he's
I don't know
a
where
genius.
he got it from. But it's like
he wasn't a genius.
You take.
I love you, Ralph.
You take the information somebody gives you. But you still talk to them. You still interview them.
Yeah.
Even if they say, "Nah, this guy's tough to work with."
Right.
Well, maybe that person that told you that.
How do you start? Where do you start? That's any job, though, right? Like, I mean, you generally get an idea.
There's no excuse not to talk to Ben Johnson, Mike Vrabel, Bill Belichick. There was no excuse not to talk to Bill Belichick.
I think
none whatsoever.
Belichick, they know. Like, I think they know whether or not they
know. They don't. Bill Belichick is not in an intricate presentation broken down what he thought about the Dallas Cowboys.
No.
I at least talked to you to get that info.
Right, but they know. I think they know instantly could they work with him. The others I agree. They did not think they could work with him. So the others I agree on. Vrabel and Johnson, you should probably talk to him regardless. But Belichick, he was a GM they dealt with in trade discussions and free agent stuff for years. I think they probably knew we don't match. And then Belichick may have felt like we don't match. I don't know.
Well, if you have an opportunity to sit down for 3 hours with maybe the greatest football mind of all time,
you just do it. You just take the 3 hours.
You take the 3 hours and learn about yourself.
Kellen Moore. They interviewed Kellen Moore for the job. They didn't want him. No, I think that when you look at, especially knowing there's going to be a feeding frenzy and it's so wide open, you have to prioritize people that you want to interview. And if they had been told Raheem Morris is not somebody that they would match with, or
Flores.
If they were like, hey, it doesn't really match with you guys, or the concepts that he believes are not stuff that you go for, I'm fairly certain they got not great feedback about Raheem Morris from some people. And so that's why he was not prioritized on their list. But looking at the offensive side of the ball for the Cowboys, biggest blinking lights this offseason seem to be on the defensive side of the ball, but the offense still has their own questions. The biggest thing we're looking at this offseason is George Pickens returning and Javonte Williams returning, in all likelihood, on the offensive side of the ball, of just handle those things. And we're all in agreement, right? Work something out with both of those guys. You'd like them here for the next couple of years. That's not anything where it's like, I'm kind of 50-50. Well, John Machota took a look at the offensive side of the ball, and he's kind of doing a roster inventory and breaking down the list and saying, hey, here's who's in, here's who's out, here's who's on the fence at each position. So quarterback, Prescott and Milton both in. Running back, he's got Javonte Williams, Jaden Blue, Hunter Lipke. Those guys are in. Out, Miles Sanders, who is such a forgotten man after he got injured.
Forgot he was on this year's team. That was last year.
That was Bobby's running back, but for the year.
It was a total miss. He was not as good as Javonte Williams was. And then on the fence, he has Malik Davis. Does Malik Davis feel on the fence? He's a restricted free agent, so they can bring him back if they want. He may be an exclusive rights free agent, which means they can have him here if they want him.
Who's your two?
I mean,
you can like them all you want. Who's the two?
I trust Davis more than Blue right now.
Who's your two?
Davis.
Well, that last game, there was like 2 runs that Blue had in that Giants game that are standing out to me. But, I can't go by 2 runs. So I'd say Davis.
I'll go Jaden.
At receiver, CeeDee Lamb, George
Yeah.
Pickens, Kevontae Turpin, Ryan Flournoy, and Jalen Tolbert out. On the fence, Jonathan Mingo, Paris Campbell, Trayshawn Holden. I think Kevontae Turpin needs to be on the bubble here.
He made another All-Pro. Made another Pro.
Don't even care. Pro Football Writers of America. They had their all-NFL team, their all-NFC team, and their all-AFC team. George Pickens does not make it at receiver on even the all-NFC team, but that's because the all-NFL receivers were the NFC guys. And it's hard to argue that George was better than Puka Nacua and Jackson Smith and Jigba. I think everybody would say those are the guys.
Yep.
So that's fine. But Brandon Aubrey was the number 1 kicker, the all-NFL kicker, which feels a little off because I don't see how you would make it anybody other than Cam Little from the Jaguars after what he did.
He missed a crucial kick that cost them a chance at the game.
And Aubrey missed like 6 of them at the end of the season.
Brandon Aubrey's first half of the season was invincible.
Yeah, and
it was great.
Yeah, he won that award by about week 8, 9. Yeah. That's the reality of it. It didn't matter what he did the second half of the season,
which wasn't much at all. But then Kevontae Turpin gets picked for all NFC returner again, which just shows me
there's a lack of returner.
The Pro Football Writers Association, which loves to talk about all 3 phases, just like Jason Garrett and others, they don't actually watch that 3rd phase either because they put Kevontae Turpin up there.
And they're in charge of the Hall of Fame.
But I do think that Kevontae Turpin is somebody who should be a little more kind of dicey on the fence there. Now, here's the one that was interesting to me on offensive line. John has on the fence Marcellus Johnson, who signed a futures contract, Nick Leverett, Hakeem Adeniji, Rob Jones, and that's it. And nobody on out. He has Terrence Steele on the roster. And he has Guyton and Nathan Thomas on the roster. And I've said...
Guyton's on the roster.
I agree. I'm just saying that the collection of 3 tackles that you're trying to figure out who you need to sort out, he has all 3 of them here. So I think that the way to roll forward is Terrence Steele. That Terrence Steele should play right tackle, Guyton should play left, and they should just roll with it next year. That's what I would do. But I'm a little surprised that John has it here. He writes, the Cowboys need as many healthy offensive linemen as possible. Health has been an issue for the group for the last several years. The biggest question on the in list is Steele. The Cowboys could choose to move on this season. Guyton or Thomas could then start at right tackle, and either Smith or Thomas at left tackle. The problem is that Guyton has struggled to stay healthy in his first 2 seasons. He missed 7 games in 2025. Smith's ability to play multiple positions at a high level is a key piece in potentially moving on from Steele. Tyler Smith does not want to play tackle. That was made pretty clear by Tyler Smith at the end of the season.
Yep.
Guyton had been good there. And Terrence Steele has done a good job as a run blocker, but the problem is that you're a team that looks like it needs to pass the ball primarily. Even with the effectiveness in the run game, they seem more like a pass to set up the run than a run to set up the pass team. So the ability to drop back, the ability to withstand pressure is going to be a big thing for them.
Shoddy wants to run the ball.
I don't know that he does. He says he does, but at the end of the day, we played that audio from Collision Low Crossers, that book about the Jets 2010 or 2011 season, and they had that clip in there that when Bill Callahan would start playing the run clips in the film room, Shoddy would go, ugh, wake me when the running game clips are over. Because he's a quarterback. He wants to throw the ball. He wants to air it out a little bit. It was the most aggressive passing
Marty
team.
Schottenheimer's son.
It was the most aggressive passing team in the NFL this season was the Dallas Cowboys. So the ability to protect is going to be a big thing for them. But here's the problem. If you're moving on from Steele, you can't run Thomas and Guyton out there. That's not possible to do that. So if I tell you you can move on from Steele, fine, open that up, you get $9 million, whatever it is. Are you then comfortable saying, I'm going to spend $15 to $20 million on a free agent tackle, or I have to use one of my first round picks on a tackle?
Oh, God.
It's not great options. You're spending a ton of money on tackle, you're drafting a tackle high, or you're just rolling it back with Steele, who gave up a bunch of pressures last year.
I think I saw that first-round tackles hit at about a 70% success rate.
One of the most glowing, positive...
And you trust the team at O-line drafting?
And I do. I do think that when you're good at drafting a specific position, you should really lean into it.
One of the top offensive linemen available in free agency is Braden Smith, the Colts right tackle. So it's a right tackle. It's somebody who's out there thought of really, really well. Not a Pro Bowler, but a really strong, solid offensive lineman who spent the first 5 years of his NFL career being coached by Clayton Adams. So if they're looking at this and they're looking at potentially moving on, Braden Smith would make sense, but he's going to be a $20 million player. And you've already got all these different resources that you have to fill up.
Rasheed Walker, Green Bay tackle. I'm leaning towards just keeping Steele then with all my needs.
And it's odd because I think when a lot of people look at it, just in a vacuum, you go, yeah, you can free up money by letting Steele go. Yeah, go find another solution. But then when you start drilling down on it, it's like these things might cost you more money and more capital than you really have resources to spend.
I can't spend $20 million on a tackle.
We've talked about it. 7 starting caliber players you probably need on defense minimum. That's 2 first-round picks and 5 free agent or trade acquisitions. That's a lot that you have to spend. And I don't know that you can afford to just say, I don't really love Steele. Yeah, but you can get by with him.
Yeah.
And then that may be the thing that breaks the tie.
Coach him up, Nate Thomas. Coach him up. Below the belt every Tuesday at this time on the official home of the Cowboys and the Texas Rangers, the Red Zone, coming up at 9:20. Bobby going to try to make you feel a little bit better about the NFC East. But move over, Hoosiers. You had your moment. It's time for the Longhorns, according to the experts. RJ's college football kegger is next.
Leasing Studios, this is Shan and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Mendoza ready to take the snap. He takes it. He looks. He throws the football. And
he runs it.
No, he runs it. And he ties for the end zone. Does he get it in? Touchdown! Fernando Mendoza runs the football and scores. 12-yard play. Fernando Mendoza. Tremendous fake, and then he runs it in.
I'd like to know where Lou Holtz is right now.
Well, I win. Google me.
We're not hosting an intergalactic kegger down here.
What a finish to the national championship game. What a team. We got to put them in the greatest of all time, or not the greatest of all time, but maybe the greatest stories of all time, because that's what it certainly was. Indiana winning the national championship 27-21.
Well, it is the greatest story of all time.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't think it's a question. I think in sports. In the history of sport, I don't know.
1894 Yale has an argument.
Yeah.
As the other team that goes 16-0.
They went 16. They played 16 games in 1894. I didn't know there were 16 teams.
They went 16-0, and they outscored their opponents 485-13.
Okay, not bad. Not bad.
Running the wing tee.
But it is the greatest story because this is not a team full of five-star players. This is two. Fernando tried to walk. He even said last night, tried to walk out of Miami. Was told no.
Yep.
It's pretty remarkable. And then you could just
He's
tell.
He's from there, too.
Yeah, he went to the same high school as Mario Cristobal.
It's like the Baker thing. Baker couldn't get recruited to Texas. He became just bitter at them because he grew up around Austin. He's like, all right, screw them forever.
So now, you see, I mean, this is a movie. They're going to write a movie about this. Fernando. Yep. I don't know who's going to play Fernando.
Chalamet.
You think Chalamet?
They'll ugly about the little.
Yeah, get Chalamet out there. Yeah, it's such a cool.
And Fernando, according to Darren Ravel, had a 4.7 out of high school. Originally committed to Yale to study economics before decommitting.
Dude, he's a genius. Apparently, he's like really, really smart. And I mean, that's how he got into Berkeley too.
And before Indiana, Signetti earned $3.5 million over 41 years. As a college coach, his contract will now not be less than $14 million.
God,
$14 million compared to 3.5 over 41 seasons.
Wow, people are bringing up the '80 Olympic hockey team. I mean, that's obviously one. This is different from the standpoint that that was a
Patriots Rams.
That was a bigger upset in general, but it's one game.
NC State is one that comes to mind. The basketball team.
Yeah, just coming from, though, where Indiana football was, which was a winless Big Ten team a couple of years ago, to 16-0, and really not getting all that pressured.
Yep.
They got it against Ohio State. It was a 13-10 game. Little bit against Iowa and Oregon, a little bit. But then, obviously in this one they got beat up. I mean, he beat them up. They beat Fernando up big time in this game. So there's that aspect of it.
The fan text has brought up a couple different times today the amazing Mets as the worst to first Mets in '69. That was another one that was pretty shocking.
69. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that was. They beat Baltimore, which was a team that had won they went on to win 3 of 4 World Series. So that was a good story. But this is all about Indiana and where they go from here and what happens next year.
And speaking of 69, they showed the girl again.
Oh, Abella Danger. Well done. Well done. Yeah. She was crying. She was in tears. I've seen that look.
They
I have to.
When the pizza delivery was late. Tolo tweeted me how many guys were on their couch, their wife or girlfriend next to them, and they went, oh yeah. Hey, there's what was that, honey?
Yeah.
Oh, I just had. I'm having a heart attack.
Thought I saw somebody that looks like you.
Yeah. Hey there. There's a. Yeah. There you go. I thought it was a great tweet.
So Indiana right now, I think, is third in terms of the odds to win next year. Texas is still number 1. 6-1 odds. Then Ohio State, and then Indiana at 7-1.
Yeah, I mean, if we keep cleaning up the portal, if we just keep destroying everybody, then,
you still got your quarterback.
We're not even, yeah, that's true. I forget about that sometimes.
All right, so the last game, the bowl game against Michigan, did it change your mind at all, Peyton? Because that felt like the best possible way for Arch to reignite the hype going into the offseason.
No, it definitely impressed me. I mean, really, other than the Georgia game, I thought the last, month of the season, he played really well. I mean, from what he did the first 3 or 4 games, even against UTSA and whoever else they played, no, he didn't really play great. But no, it brought my confidence a little bit back. I mean, there's still room for improvement, and they've had a good transfer portal so far with the running back Hollywood Smothers and then Cam from Auburn. So they've gotten some pieces as well. They need to fix the O-line though, really, if anything.
You people are accusing Ryan Clark of being in the bag for David Mulugheta. The Manning Mafia and what they do to control the media, that's state-run media. And it's coming right from the Manning household. Dan Orlovsky, even Josh Pate came on here. Didn't he hype up Arch at the end of the interview? He's like, I'm just telling you, like right now, I wonder what the odds would be in Vegas for the number 1 pick next year. I bet Arch is top 3 and Heisman favorite. Find me the Heisman favorite if you can. Go ahead and look that up. I have it for the teams from Bet Online. I wonder how high up Arch is.
Let's see. It just says top contenders are saying Arch more.
ESPN has Jeremiah Smith as number 1.
Okay.
I can see that. Speaking of Texas, they are number 1 in the valuation in college football program. So apparently Forbes is now doing this.
God, are they the Cowboys?
They already do it with the NFL and all the leagues, right?
Identical.
Boy, they are. Are they not? Here they come in, the University of Texas, with a total valuation of $2.2 billion. Their revenue, their adjusted revenue from this year was $300 million just for the football program. Just for football.
That's how we win all those trans players. We get in the trans portal and we just start cleaning up.
$2.2 billion. Number 2 is A&M at $1.6 billion. And then you have Ohio State, LSU, and Michigan. Notre Dame, Georgia, Penn State. I was surprised Alabama was this high. Nebraska at 10. Right ahead of Oklahoma, Washington, Tennessee, Auburn, and then Iowa. The stunner of this is that Oregon is way down at 19. That to me is a stunner because all the Nike money they have.
Under Armour, baby.
They pretty much control anything west of Texas.
It's just not valuable west of Texas. We make football players down here.
Yeah, it's just like, what else is out west? I mean, USC is not a dominant program. UCLA is not a dominant program anymore. Washington will pop every now and then. Washington State, no. Oregon State, no. Cal, Stanford, they stink. Boise, they're not a Power 5 program. There's not much out there.
This did come up, by the way, a little bit. I was talking about this with Donnie at the end of the year when we were talking about what's out west to really compete with Oregon. But would you still say USC, if like every job came open, would you still say USC is like a top 5 like preferable job?
Top 5 job? I don't know what their NIL money's like.
It's not better than Ohio State.
No. Mm-mm. It's not better than Texas. It's not better than LSU. It's not. No.
Well, name 2 more.
Michigan. I would not say it's better than
USC gets dibs on most everything out west though.
They do. I don't think it's a better job than Oregon.
Ooh. I disagree. Okay. I think I'd rather coach at USC than Oregon.
Look, I used to say Texas, Florida, USC were the 3 big jobs. Just because you didn't have to leave your state to recruit. Like Ohio State had to leave to get players. Like those, they don't have to leave. But I don't know what their NIL situation's like. I don't know how much they care. So I don't know. Wanted to do this.
Oh, let me do one more thing on Texas. Yep. As the Longhorn, Kevin Durant was on SportsCenter, and they gave him the Cali versus Texas question.
What's better, In-N-Out or Whataburger? Yeah, see?
I'm gonna go Whataburger.
Why? Because you there now? That's why?
Oh, I mean, when I got down to Texas 20 years ago, University of Texas at Austin, Whataburger is the first thing I had, so it's ingrained in my brain right now.
So they tainted you from the jump. I get it. It's all good.
Guys, by the way.
It's all good. It's not in the conversation. We're talking 2 different things, Briscoe. 2 different things.
There's no, you want to talk about state-run media, the In-N-Out campaign that exists, to treat it like that. It is even in the same ballpark. There is no more brainwashed individual than the In-N-Out fan who believes it's better than Whataburger. It's not close. And I cannot believe, especially with those fries.
Oh, fries are awful. The burgers taste really good. The fries are just atrocious.
The burger tastes like a generic burger I get anywhere, but the fries are like freezer burn Pringles. Whataburger
are freezer burn.
Everything is top tier at Whataburger, where the air is crisp
and the ketchup is just
the ketchup
perfect.
is just different. I don't know what it is.
She tried to throw Five Guys into it.
Five Guys is good. Five Guys is like you can't drive through.
Right. You got to compare that to Mooyah. You can't compare that to anything else. You got to keep it on.
Five Guys is really, really good. Five Guys is way out there. But Whataburger is still number one, and it's always going to be number one.
I wanted to do this because college football is in an awful place. Just shut the whole thing down. Darian Mensah, good player. He was at Tulane, transfers to Duke. He got like $4 million to go to Duke.
Genius.
Mensah?
It's in his name.
Mensah, yeah. So 4 weeks ago, he said he would not trade his experience at Duke for anything. And then, this couple days ago, at the very, very end, he goes, I'm going to go in the portal. So Duke, the portal opened January 2nd. Duke's sitting here for weeks thinking we got our quarterback, and all of a sudden, he just up and leaves. And it's like, all right, so now they've lost out on all the quarterbacks are gone. Everything is gone. They're going to have to scramble for some low-level, not ready guy. And again, it's
some Belichick holdover.
Yeah, it's Duke, right? I can't blame him. We have coaches leaving playoff teams, right? So I can't blame Mensah.
Yep.
I don't blame him at all. But the simple solution is just buyouts on these contracts. Like if you're a player, he had a 2-year deal. So this was the second year of a 2-year deal. The team that takes him needs to pay.
Why isn't he locked into the deal like the kid at Washington? Why aren't the deals locked in?
Yeah.
So he had signed a contract?
He had signed and look, I mean, like, a lot of these deals, like Nico, when he left Tennessee, he had a 4-year deal. He left. He's left, right? But there's no...
You need to make the contract stick.
Yeah, it's hard to enforce. I don't know what was different about the Washington deal.
And didn't you say a lot of kids who left are now trying to go back?
The amount of players who are now leaving, who have left, and I'm like, I didn't get the money I was expected. They're trying to go back. And I was like, well, your spot's filled. And then the amount of people that leave and then don't get picked up anywhere else. It's not always going to be a soft landing spot for you. And, the Duke players and coaches are throwing shade at Mensah on Twitter. And look, it is what it is, right? I mean, he has a right to go and play where he wants to do. Coaches can leave. Players should be able to leave. But, coaches have buyouts of their contracts. If Miami, who was rumored to take Mensah, if they want to get him, they should have to pay Duke what they're paying him. That's, I don't know, just to me, that makes sense to me.
College football kegger right here on Shan RJ 105.3 The Fan. When did you know that your bet was lost last night? When did you know it was over? And were you stressed?
Not really stressed.
Are you counting on that for your Cali money for your San Diego trip?
No, I'm not. I'm not going to be able.
Did you work on the wife? Did you try one last sales job?
I didn't even try. I'm like, I'm leaving her the next week. For Super Bowl. If we didn't go to Super Bowl, it would be a done deal.
Yeah.
I don't want to leave her 2 weeks in a row. I knew it was over when Miami scored on the very possession after the blocked punt. I was like,
the running back?
Yeah, this ain't going to work. This just ain't going to work.
Yeah, what killed my 7.5 bet was the Miami third down conversion. I was like, okay, we get a stop here, and this is over. It's a 10-point game.
Yeah.
And then, of course, they just turned it over to the speedster and said,
Tony,
just go ahead out there and try to save our season, which he did, but it was not enough. The Hoosiers are your national champions. Why Bobby is all of a sudden no longer worried about John Harbaugh in the NFC East. The Red Zone, more of your football fix is, and then there's a big fight coming in Crosstalk.
Oh, baby.
At 9:40. A big fight between the two. They'll tell you Mensa members at our station. Red Zone is next.
After we get you.
segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers, Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3233. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
How many people want to eat a W tonight? You know what I like about the media? They think you can just dial 1-800 and get a quarterback.
It's the Red Zone every day at this time. Get it 20 after here on Shan and RJ, your official home of the Cowboys and Rangers. A big college football fight at 9:40. This is going to be a good one between Bobby and Kevin Hagelin. But right now, Bobby says he is no longer scared of John Harbaugh coming to the NFC East. And The Athletic has a profile on the behind the scenes of how Harbaugh, I've been reading nothing but profiles this week. This is the third one that I started knocking them out here. But
all of them from The Athletic, it feels like.
It was. This is John Harbaugh, who loves his F-150 truck. And he wanted to just make the drive. He wanted to drive the truck from Baltimore to New York or the Meadowlands or Jersey for his Giants interview. And they're like, no.
Should be an easy drive. I've made it. It is not an easy drive.
No.
It is the longest 120 miles of your life.
Really?
Takes you about 8 hours. It's insane.
Wow.
It's so
for 120 miles?
It's so stupid. Like, living up there is just, that's not quite 8 hours.
That's what Nick Saban said.
It's not quite 8 hours, but it's absurd.
We were traveling 4 miles from the team hotel a couple years ago, John Machota and I, to go to the Yankee game. I think it was like 4 miles to the stadium. And the Uber was an hour for 4 miles.
Yeah, but from Baltimore to Jersey.
But I would think that, like, I would imagine a big chunk of that is the last part of it.
I remember I was going back to New Jersey to go to some funeral, wedding, whatever. I don't know.
It must have been an important person.
Well,
Death, life, one of them. I don't remember.
Something happened, right? And I had to get. It was a late flight, so I had to find I just found the cheapest one that I could get, and I found it to Baltimore, and I rented a car and drove up. And this is at night. This was so there's a little bit of rush hour traffic thrown in here. It took forever. I mean, I was in the car for 3 hours and I was at Towson. I mean, just for
to watch Jewish Jordan.
There you go.
All right, so the Giants were like, no. We're going to send the jet. All right, we need to impress you a little bit. So John Harbaugh found the best chicken salad he could find in Baltimore, and he used that to eat with New York Giants membership. Chicken salad, and his wife made chocolate chip cookies.
Ooh.
And he was getting texted by New York reporters, how to go, what's going on. He texted back, things went well. So well, in fact, Harbaugh canceled his scheduled meeting with the most serious challenger for his services, the Tennessee Titans, who hired Robert Saleh last night, and apparently Mike McCarthy turned down, according to Tom Pelissero.
Super Bowl winning head coach Mike McCarthy, get it right.
In the tense Saturday hours before Harbaugh reached his 5-year, $100 million plus deal, his agent was still communicating with the Titans, who were still interested in hiring his client. Harbaugh's done deal wasn't done, and the Titans were not the only NFL team ready to pounce if the unimaginable happened and everything fell apart. As both sides worked in good faith, some vultures circled above. One NFL exec told Harbaugh's agent his team's owner was willing to hop on a plane the next day and make a 9-figure offer to Harbaugh if the Giant negotiations went cold. And yet the Giants remained confident it would still happen. To ease Harbaugh's concerns about the chain of command, Chris Mara has secretly met with him on Friday, undisclosed location between New York and Baltimore, and they talked about the power structure. Asked at 9:17 that night if he was still feeling good about becoming the Giants head coach, Harbaugh texted back with a shrug emoji. I like this, that he's texting back in the midst of all of this. Harbaugh needed it in writing, Bobby, that he would report to John Mara, not to Joe Shane, the GM, a fact that ran counter to the way Giants have always conducted business, the Giants. New York had historically been a GM-centric organization. Parcells, Coughlin, same thing. Harbaugh was pushing ownership to change to more of a coach-driven model, and it was taking time to get there. Harbaugh's agent, former Bears PR exec, and the son of a beloved longtime Packers president. Flagship franchises mean a ton to him, and he preferred John to be with the Giants. Harbaugh, Ohio-born son of a coach. His dad said, "You'd be foolish to take any other job other than the Giants." John agreed, but he needed to ensure he could change the infrastructure of the franchise enough to make it a consistent winner like he did in Baltimore. This wasn't about Shane, it says. The coach definitely feels like he could work with him. He wanted the ability to impact the entire operation, from security to training to analytics to media relations to staff size to assistant salaries to relocation expenses. You name it. And yet, in the unlikely event there's a stalemate on draft day between Harbaugh and Joe Shane, there's no longer any question who will prevail.
Bring it on. Bring it on, you loser. Oh, this is too comfortable in his own. Too comfortable. I have not shied away from the word lately.
Yeah.
He is too comfortable in his own evaluation process to think I can win out over guys who this is their job. Like, it's their job to evaluate things. He's never shown himself to be a personnel guy, ever. Like, that's not like his MO. So fine, bring it on. If you want to become the coach that runs everything, that model usually ends in disaster. So cool. I no longer have concerns about it because it tells me Harbaugh's an egomaniac who believes way too much in his own ability.
Now, Giants fans are going to spin this and say, touch whatever you want. Don't use that as a drop against me. Look at the way we've been doing it. Yeah. We don't know what we're doing. Why would it's like Jerry? Okay, your way of doing it for 30 years hasn't worked, so they're like, let John Harbaugh influence and decide everything. That's what Giants fans will say.
Yep. And look, and
there's an argument to that. Now, I think he's overextending himself. And again, coaches who want to be GMs, it often does and almost never works out. But Giants fans, they're here for any type of change.
Yeah, look, it'll work if Jackson Dart is a really, really, I don't say difference maker.
I don't know how much you can say that, use that choppyism anymore with the way that some of these playoff teams have made it, and who their quarterback was.
Quarterbacking's been bad. Yeah, it's just.
We've seen more consistently some great quarterback seasons that don't even end up with those guys in the playoffs. Dak this year, Joe Burrow in recent years.
Yeah, that's true.
Bo Nix, Darnold, C.J. Stroud.
They should trade for C.J. Stroud. Give up 2 1s for him.
But you at least all those teams have obviously good offenses, and there's a problem somewhere with their defense. John Harbaugh's not going to fix that.
He's not going to fix what?
Their defense.
Well, his coordinator might. Jim Leonard might.
Yeah, but he
you shut your mouth.
He's not. He doesn't have a side of the ball, right? Obviously, it's special teams. It's not. He doesn't have a.
Yeah, he came up a defensive coach initially.
Yeah, but he's not going to go in there and fix the offense, fix the quarterback, fix the defense. He's going to hire somebody to do that, which is going to be his decision.
He's going to fix team security. He's going to fix the way tickets are taken.
Travel expenses,
everything. Yeah. Apparently, he is just. This sounds like
Tim thinks he does a lot here. Tim, you need to go coach an NFL team. Then you can be like John Harbaugh.
This sounds a little bit too much like anybody who ever has one of these grand visions in sports of I'm going to just tackle everything and I've got this fully orbed, holistic approach that's going to work. That always fails. And Harbaugh at 62 or whatever he is, I don't think all of a sudden it's oh yeah, now he's going to be able to do all this. In the past, Baltimore's had one of the better personnel departments in football. That's why they've had so much success. And he's been part of that. He's a good coach. I would never think let me turn over my organizational structure to him.
Harbaugh's, do you want him or not? You want him to go to Tennessee?
Not that bad. I want him here now. I want him with the Giants now. Have at it.
Harbaugh's agency is now fielding offers for endorsements and appearances, including one from The Tonight Show. New York has its advantages always and forever. Harbaugh says, quote, "We're going to compete for the playoffs and for championships. I expect and want to make the playoffs next year." So that is the Athletics behind the scenes of how Harbaugh got done.
I could see the allure of a original franchise. I in all the sports and the original franchises in baseball, or at least the ones that have been around for 150 years, right? The original 6 in hockey and the ones from 1946 in the NBA. I can absolutely see the allure. But the Giants have been a mess since 2011. Really? That's just the boat. How about that? Since they all got on the yacht. They've been a mess since then.
Well,
they have 40 wins total since then?
We have some injury updates and transactions on the team's left. Zach Charbonnet suffered a significant knee injury. He is now out for the rest of the postseason, a torn ACL. So they're going to have to rely on Kenneth Walker even more. And DiNucci,
hey baby,
Ben DiNucci, is going to take his hats to Denver to back up Ellinger and Stidham.
I never cheer for injury.
You're not GBAG.
I'm cheering for 2 drug tests to pop with Ellinger and Stidham so that DiNucci could get to the AFC title game.
Could you imagine?
You throw DiNucci
Before
out there.
what are you doing before Dak? DiNucci gonna get Super Bowl for Dak.
And Romo.
Yeah, have you seen,
Yeah, I want to win a championship.
have you seen the DiNucci video of I think it was like one of those Eli kind of things where they're like, we had him go undercover at a flag football game.
Yeah.
And they had DiNucci like playing quarterback at the flag football game.
Seriously though, could you imagine, like, if Jarrett Stidham wins this game? Like, the amount of Cowboy fans on social media that will be melting down.
For what?
Just the fact that Stidham won the AFC Championship game.
Nick Foles. We may have to try to get Nick Foles on before he blows up in the media. Some people are saying he's doing really good, like, podcast analyst work. He had a great tweet. A positive note going into the game versus the Patriots is that they struggle against backup quarterbacks in championship-type games. So, little Super Bowl callback for old Nicky Foles. And I want to give this guy credit. Not before Brian Schottenheimer had we heard this or seen this or read this with the 2 previous Cowboy coaches. What did we come in here saying about Sean McVay? We killed him. Mm-hmm. We killed Sean McVay for the play calling and his mindset, and Sean McVay owned it.
I could have done a much better job. And then I did think once we were able to get some success, we settled into a little bit of a different approach, being able to lean on the run. And then when we were throwing it, picking up the tempo a little bit. And I thought Matthew had a bunch of success keeping the ball in play. I did not like the feel for the flow of the game that I had outside of the first, series where our guys did a great job. Defensively, it kept us in it in spite of how, poor of a job I did for our group. But like I said, I'm really grateful for this group being able to find a way, stick with it, and be able to overcome some bad coaching by me tonight.
Listen to that.
Yeah, listen to him. Hey, lots of Adderall. I know Adderall voice when I hear it.
Well, Kyle Shanahan's the one I caught him with the smelling salts on the sideline.
That's good. I'm glad he owned it.
Well, he's accusing everyone of Toradol.
He needed to own it, and good. Glad he did. Hopefully he changes his approach. By the way, when we talk about the quarterbacks and how bad it is, this is the worst one since that Nick Foles conference championship, right? 2017. That was Foles, Case Keenum, Blake Bortles, and Brady.
Oh.
Like, I think this is because I remember people use that image for forever of the conference title set. It was the 4 quarterbacks. Everybody's like, oh my God, this is bad. It feels like that.
Speaking of quarterbacks, get ready for a crosstalk battle. The moment of Fernando Mendoza against Vince Young. Crosstalk with the K&C Masterpiece is next. But look.
105.3 The Fan segment here brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else. All priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
They'll enjoy back around his own 2 to take the snap. And it's back to him. And the punt is on. Oh, it's blocked!
Oh, that's huge. Blocks it. It is picked up. Touchdown, Indiana! Isaiah Jones! And Indiana comes up with a tremendous play, but Kyle Kamara got the block on the kick.
Hoosiers Radio with the call.
What the hell was 87 doing on that punt protection? He just let that dude go right by him.
Get you, Bones Fossil.
Thinking about that greatest touchdown run of all time, probably.
You know more than the Cowboys special teams coach. Hoosiers Radio with the call. Indiana thankfully wins the title. We lost our money. Corey, what's coming up?
Sorry, RJ. Guys,
I lost too.
Sorry, Sean.
Why'd y'all lose?
Our bets.
You believe too much?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you make the right bet and you lose. Sometimes you make your wrong bet and you win.
Thanks, Booger.
True.
You know, I don't.
Magic.
You know, personally, I lose a bet. I lose a bet. I don't cash out. Some people said, "You're gonna cash." I don't cash out.
Take the $5 at the end.
Yeah, it could have been. They could have said, "I'm giving you 150." With like 5 minutes to go. I don't cash out.
Yeah, you would have done that.
Yeah, I probably would.
Hey,
I don't think of it because Daddy's on a simp. Daddy just goes to the end.
Speaking of taking the money, can I ask them the $1 million question we asked during Ask Credit today?
What's coming up?
Right out of the gate, Tuesday tailgate. Indiana completes the most amazing turnaround in college football history. At noon today, we begin our draft breakdowns. We go through, Alec and I will go through and find some players and say, hey, would you like this guy? Yeah. And then at 12:40 today, where does the Mendoza touchdown rank among all-time national championship game plays?
The Mendoza line, you might say?
So Bobby comes back in. You got him all hyped up.
I'm sure he did.
And I'm just going to sit back and enjoy my reheated coffee as apparently the Bobby Belt versus Kevin Hagelin or K&C dispute was what was the bigger all-time moment between Fernando's Elway run last night and this.
4th and 5, the national championship on the line right here. He's going for the corner. He's got it.
Now, how are we defining this? Memorable? Bigger? Best?
Vince to all of it.
Huh?
Vince to all of that.
Well, it's not a better run.
Yeah.
It's a better athletic play, it's not.
Sure. It's a more memorable and it's a bigger play.
It's more important.
It's more important, it's more memorable, it's all that.
I don't know. I think that's.
You said
really
it was more memorable.
Not more important.
You said you thought Mendoza was more memorable. And
because I thought the level of difficulty was infinitely higher.
Sure.
On
Vince
that play.
ran to an open spot.
Sorry that Fernando's not a good enough athlete to just run away from everyone.
Well, you're factoring in the moment, advantage Vince, I think. The timing, advantage Vince. But then you're factoring into
underdog, moment, leverage.
But the all-time Indiana story.
Yeah.
This is like
100 to 1 to start the season.
The most memorable play and moment in the biggest sports turnaround ever. I could tell the story that way.
Indiana has as many bowl wins in the last 19 days as they have in their first 125 years.
What level of recruit was Vince Young?
From this, he was like top.
I would think he was like a 10-star.
Yeah,
Mendoza was a 2-star.
Yeah. So if you take from this moment in time on, Vince's touchdown run over the next 20 years will be replayed on television more times than Fernando Mendoza's will.
But what if people are like, this is the greatest story ever, here's how they won it, and then you're showing the Mendoza play for Indiana?
They can include it. It just will not be included because that is routinely cited as the greatest game of all time.
Vince's run was so much bigger. Now, again, if you because it won the game. Like if he doesn't get in the end zone, it's the game's over.
If he does it at the same time,
he get a first down.
If he doesn't do it, that was the run. Either he scored there.
That game's not over. He could have got a first down, and they kept
I think
going.
what you're about to say is right.
So if it's done at the same time as Fernando Mendoza's in the same situation, no one remembers Vince's run. No one remembers the first 2 touchdown runs of the game from Vince. It's when it was and it is capping off the best game we've ever seen.
Are you agreeing?
No, I mean, I hear what he's saying.
You're not strongly disagreeing.
That is true. It was towards the end of the game. What I said was I thought the Mendoza play was more impressive and more memorable.
Okay.
But memorable is the issue. It's not more memorable.
It was definitely more impressive.
memorable.
It was definitely more impressive.
Yeah.
He had to break tackles.
Fernandez was more memorable today. It was last night.
Was he down 3 times?
Good point.
In that run? Like, he should have been done 3 times, I think, on that run.
Yeah, it was a more impressive run. And I think Miami. They were talking about Miami had one guy. One guy was playing man, and everybody else was playing a zone defense on that one play. And that one guy screwed everything up.
What's the fan text saying?
You'll be glad to know CBS Sports also put Vince Young 1.
They also hired Rumble.
Peyton really wants to play cut 4 for everybody. Fernando Mendoza talking about his touchdown run.
I had to go airborne and I'll die for my team. Whatever they need me to do, they need me to take, shots from the front and the back, whatever it is, I'm going to die for my team out there. And I know they're going to do the same for me. That's what makes us so close. And that's what makes this national championship so special.
The fan text is cooking, by the way.
Body shots.
Texas in the final minute against what many think is a top 4 team ever. The fact that this discussion is happening is insane. VY was way bigger, not even close. Cook Bobby says Kid Muse. So, yeah.
That's just silly. A top 4 team of all time. Get the F out of here. They didn't win the national title.
Oh, God. Well, hang on. Hang on a second.
You know why they didn't win
Indiana?
Because of Vince Young.
Has completed
touchdown
the greatest turnaround in the history of college sports.
Yeah,
That's a bigger deal.
If Indiana was playing USC tomorrow, where would you set the line?
That USC team?
Indiana minus 25. Those USC players are old. Obviously, I think Indiana win this game going away.
But that USC team returned almost everybody from the team that just
It was an NFL team that everybody ended up in the NFL.
And sucked.
that was an all-time great team. It really was. I don't care that they didn't win the title because they won the title the year before with the same players.
This is ridiculous.
It's not even a comparison. We can't even take this to the next level. I know when Kevin's really serious about an
Look
argument.
That little smirk and he's nodding.
It's kind of been you throughout the entire week.
Is Indiana an all-time great team?
I mean, they're in the construct of like the salary cap world of a team. But I've always said this is like.
No, as a cohesive unit, they are. It's hard to argue them as not being one of the greatest.
They might be perfect.
They're really, really good.
To me, you can't put any team like in the modern NFL against the 92 Cowboys. The 92 Cowboys had starters behind starters. Same thing with now. Like the NIL has thinned out rosters. So it's not as good as LSU 19. It's not as good as some of those Bama teams. Not as good as some of the Georgia teams. Clemson, when they had everybody.
They probably lose to LSU in 19, but I would bet they beat some of those Clemson and Bama teams. Like I bet it's like 5 out of 10. They probably lose 9 out of 10 to LSU. But
let's finish up Ask Reddit. If you want to do your Ask Reddit question, go ahead.
All right. So I'm gonna hit you guys with this one because we're curious where this one falls down.
Not the one you did with RJ in the commercial break.
No, not that one.
Previous commercial break.
What's your opinion of dating somebody who has an OnlyFans?
Oh goodness!
Would that be a breakup issue? Like
Kevin won't even date someone whose license has expired.
So let's say though,
that's why you're wasting time.
There's a lot more that went into it than that. Yeah. It depends on where you were in your life. Like right now, no. But like if I was 25, I could see it.
Would that be a relationship ender?
I mean, $10K a month.
I mean, she
makes $10K
and if I live
a
in
month.
Florida, I got to pay 50% of that to the kids.
Right.
Tolo, what a guy. Tolo, go.
I mean, what are feet? You know, if that's the if I can make some money doing that.
This is full exposure, but no help.
I mean, that's not necessarily in my vein. I don't want people being like,
we're not talking about your
dude,
vein.
I was sitting there watching your wife, and oh my gosh, I don't need that right now.
This would be a divorce issue to me. If she was insistent, I would be like, we're not going to.
What if she's making $25,000 a month?
Nope.
I mean, then I start thinking about.
He would say no for $1 million a month.
Yeah.
The vacations. Idiot. How much do I have to work? Like,
Idiot.
For feet.
I'm talking about
naked.
Would you if she made $10K a month on feet? Would you allow it?
Oh yeah, that's fine with me.
Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah. See,
I'd subscribe.
20 a month. You can finally get in a house.
Yeah, for feet. Who cares?
Nope, not doing it.
See. That's dumb. That's dumb.
Does Just Feet make money? Is that? I'm trying to figure that out.
People buy bottles of farts bottled up.
Yeah.
People buy
socks,
contained
underwear,
gas. There's a girl in 90 Day Fiance.
What's the most reckless? I'll throw this out to the room. Anybody? What's the most reckless decision you've made because you were aroused?
The most reckless what?
I haven't made a reckless decision.
I can't use the word. No, you've never had the pre-clarity bad decision.
Oh man.
What was said? What was said?
Like the person? Like maybe a person?
What
that shouldn't have done
decision is
that with?
made outside the bedroom with that feeling?
Have you ever had post-clarity, like we've talked about before, where you're like, oh my gosh, what did I just do? There's something.
Yeah, she was like a 4.
So what's the most reckless decision you made along the way?
Yeah.
Whether it's like, I'll agree to go do this.
Everybody's had one of those.
I can't
what's
talk
the
about it.
decision?
What was
Sorry.
yours?
I can't.
Well, it's the same thing. It's the man.
I purchased
Shouldn't have
something
that one.
illegal on behalf of someone that I should not have purchased.
What?
What was it? Can you tell us?
Papacito's gun?
No.
Whoa.
No, it was pale in nature.
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
Last 3, pale in nature.
It was white.
And in
Booger
comparison.
sugar.
Oh, what?
Grego's familiar with it.
Oh,
Sweet
What?
Grego.
I saw the TCU flag. It reminded me.
Allegedly.
Not allegedly. There's a whole D
Do a last
magazine
one.
article
Do
about
one more.
I don't believe anything Richie wrote.
Jeez.
do one more.
Oh, okay.
Can't
What's
end like
something
this.
people do in movies that would be extremely awkward in real life? The answer to this
anything that happens in the climax of a rom-com. Very awkward.
Explaining
You mean like going to the airport and yelling?
Yeah.
And,
context. Giving unnecessary context for the viewer that's odd in real life of like, well, because when my mom and dad died, where it's like, that's weird. Why are you giving me the background for what I clearly know has already happened to you? Like, I know this. You're just explaining it to the audience.
I mean, I thought you were going to say Fast and the Furious.
That's not awkward.
No, that's how he lives. He really lives his
mile
life.
at a time,
That's not
baby.
awkward.
When they went to which one was it? When they went to space?
F9. Okay. Yeah, F9.
Have they been to Switzerland?
I don't believe they've been to Switzerland, but they have been to space in a Pontiac
New location,
Fiero.
baby. New location.
That's your justification for keeping the series going. What countries have they
Not gotten
gone
to yet. Yep.
Yeah.
How long ago was that one thing, Bobby?
16 years ago.
Okay.
How many times?
Once.
One and done?
Was it worth it?
Nope.
Oh, here comes the lecture. Here comes the Jesus pod after the show.
It was not.
Okay.
This was around Papacito's time, so that would make sense.
All right, we're going to tell the Papacito's story. Maybe while he's getting his head shaved.
Oh, yeah.
You don't think so?
Good. That's good.
I think you
That's
give him
fine.
street cred.
Yep.
Or you just look at the text messages that listeners told me about yesterday. The K&C Masterpiece is next.
Which list?
Roger that, Sally.
Studios. It's the K&C Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan.
To this day.
I want to alert the listening audience. I know we usually start this a different way. This is going to be a weird show. I can already tell.
Why?
There's a variety of factors at play. I believe this is going to be a very weird show. 877-881-1053. Want to see how everyone out there in Radio Land is doing on the Franklin Frankel Injury Attorney text line or the Twitch or the YouTube. You got me, Kevin Hagelin. You got, Corey Majors. And, of course, the famous Alec Medford.
From the 214, hey, I know it ain't Shout-Out Friday, but if Corey allows, can I get a birthday shout-out? Mooney the Mayor turns the big 53 today.
Ooh.
And yes, shout out to you. Happy birthday. You're the only one, though. Sorry.
Oh. Do you ever get annoyed when people are like, you only turn this age once? And you're like, you only turn every age once. That's how aging works.
But that's the point, is enjoy that time of turning that age.
Okay.
I had my best friend's 21st birthday. We were at the bar, and I was still underage. But we're just, having a good time. This old man walks up to him and tells him, hey, happy birthday, young man. But remember, you know what's better than turning 21? And he was like, And he was like, turning 22. Make it a safe night.
That's nice.
And we did. We made sure he got home safely.
That reminds me of my neighbor. Every morning I see out walking his dog. I'm like, how's it going? And he goes, every day above the ground is better than the alternative. And I'm like, right on, bro.
Hard work, clean living.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, guys. Y'all have a great day out there. Let's have some fun talking to Alec.
Alec, how are you doing? And is it true There could be 5 to 8 inches of snow this weekend.
Oh, man.
What?
It's a big and bulky snow, right?
Where's Dan Brunoff?
Yeah, that's
to interrogate him right now. I did not know about this.
That's a great point. I saw that on Saturday. The thought is you'll get the dreaded wintry mix, which it feels like we lead the nation in cold rain.
Yes,
where it's like 35 degrees and it's not totally going to go to ice just yet. But then weather.com, which feels like they should be trustworthy, said 5 to 8 inches of snow and ice during the day, and then 1 to 3 inches of snow in the evening. So,
and then will it melt off the next day, or like are we dealing with that for just a little bit? Should I go home with a Comrex, Kevin, and perform from the studio on Monday?
I think it will be cleaned out by then, maybe.
That sounds
I don't
great.
know. I'm not a meteorologist.
I like this studio, so I'm more than happy and I'm close now. So this is great.
I'm not.
This is wonderful. Alec is very far
Alec
away.
is very far.
I'm telling you right now, if the weather is that bad, you will not be seeing me.
Alec should probably stay here over the weekend.
It's not supposed to get really bad, I think, until Friday evening.
Okay, all right. That's going out night, though. Friday evening.
My plan.
Yeah, it's date night. Take the lady out, dance her a little bit.
By the way, as long as we're just making bold statements, whoever stole my copy of Microsoft Office, I will find you. You have my word.
I like that, and I'm not sure exactly what the context of it is, but I appreciate that.
You have my word, like Microsoft Word.
From the 817, when is this show isn't weird? And I appreciate that so much.
It's a good point.
You probably didn't intend to do that, but it made the list of awesome things texted in today. Kevin, I have a joke for you off air. So
okay.
I'm going to ask you if you think it's appropriate for air. My son told this joke to me yesterday, and I think it was fun.
Really not entirely sure if I should be the one who makes that decision, but
Bobby comes to you all the time to filter.
Yeah.
Hey, should I do this?
And
You're
what
like,
do
no.
I always tell him? No. Yeah, man. I'm with you on that. All right. Go ahead and give me cut number 5 because it's time for the Tuesday tailgate.
Here's the snapback. Beck looks, throws it down the field, and it is intercepted by Indiana. Wow, what a play! And it is Jamari Sharp who comes up with a pick.
Have you seen the video in the booth, in the Indiana booth at all?
No, I don't think I have.
It's great because it feels like, if you listen to that, it feels like a relatively subdued call for we're about to win the national championship. But people in the booth are like standing up and high-fiving, and he's like reaching out for fist bumps while he's making this call. And he's been a long-time Indiana broadcaster going like back 50 years. Pretty sure he was broadcasting for the 1976-77 undefeated basketball season.
What a homer.
I'm not sure if that
he's
is
obviously a homer if he's been there that long and he's calling it, right? Like, you can't be unbiased.
I mean, look, Dave South was my favorite because he was never unbiased. I didn't even have to hear the score. I just had to hear how he was talking about A&M to determine what the score was. And from the 469, F you, Kevin, shakes his head in disappointment, did not like
the joke.
Yeah, did not like that joke.
One of my favorite things about that play specifically was right before the interception happened, I was like, oh, this is about to happen. Watching, you could see how far out Marion was lined up.
Right.
And you were like, they're looking for single coverage here. And the Indiana safety, watch him. He steps out, and then he takes a step back in, and then another step back in, and Beck snaps the ball. And whenever he takes that step back in, Beck was thinking to himself, I might be able to get this into single coverage here. This safety might be moving over and rolling over because we have all these guys on the other side. You have the bunch on the right side of the formation. And so they're going to have to cover that. I'm going to have single. I can throw it over. I'm going to win this. And then what happens is immediately when the ball snapped, the Indiana safety breaks, covers over the top, which allows for the coverage underneath, which forces the interception. It wasn't a disguise as much as it was a safety just doing his job out there and making sure that Beck didn't have a real clue of what he was doing. And Beck read it wrong and underthrew it very terribly, too.
Do you think Beck was trying to go for too much?
Yeah.
as well too soon. I realized time was of,
but it was the right time to go for a play like that.
Okay,
you go for a play like that. You still have time left on the clock. Maybe you execute that play. You're on first down as well. Like all those things, it was the right time to make that call, especially with the limited timeouts you were getting ready to run up on there too. So like all of that being in play. Yes, I thought he was, but I thought it was the right thing to do. It was just a bad throw and great coverage and great discipline coverage on the part of the Indiana Hoosiers.
You know, my heart kind of broke preemptively for their left tackle, Smith, because I thought his false start was going to lose them the national championship because it was 2nd and 1. And once you got that first down, Miami was going to have to use its last timeout. You would have just been able to run the clock out. You had just gotten 9 yards on a run on the first play. So it's 2nd and 1. All you need is one more first down. And this game is over. But then Indiana gets the false start. And then that moment, you got to be like, hey, don't jump, whatever. And I know it was just a little movement, but now all of a sudden that pushed them out into the field goal, and then Miami had plenty of time. They're down 27-21, and I just kept thinking, I was like, man, if Miami wins this game, I'm going to feel so bad for that kid. Happy for Miami because, man, they've gone through a gauntlet to get this far. But I was like, that left tackle's false start might cost them the national title.
And that's not a team that does things like that. Like all season long, they've been so. I mean, you heard it last night. How many times did you hear it last night? How disciplined this Indiana team is,
right?
And it's out of character. And that was the thing that, like, that's what national championships games do to you. That's what these big-time moments do. You're going to be a little bit out of character. You're going to do something that you don't typically do. How do you respond? How did you prepare for that moment? What are you going to do next? And that's the mindset of those guys because, Kevin, they didn't play their best game by any means.
Sure.
And they still were able to win. That's how good of a team that Indiana team is. Now, there were some opportunistic things that happened. The block punt for a touchdown. Necessary, immediately necessary, awesome moment. Not even a planned play. Just one dude didn't do his job, and another guy got in there. And then that interception, too. Again, Kevin, when Beck threw that ball, he dropped back thinking, I'm going over the top. Then he saw the safety and went, crap, I need to go short. And his receiver didn't see the same thing.
Look, and on the block punt, you have the mid-tier three-man formation as like your next line of blocking, and I don't know what 87 was doing on the far right side. He didn't have another assignment. He just let that guy go right by him to block the punt. And also this calls attention to sometimes the weird nature of punting, especially in college when you have that stacked block formation and you also get the walk around punt, where you'll usually kind of walk to one side or another. But yeah, that defender was able to just with minimal impediment, he was able to just make his way and block that punt. I'm sure both teams will look back at this game, and Miami will look back at this game and be like, the shots were there. The shots were there for us to win this game and win this national title.
Yeah, and I know losing that game specifically, you're like, oh man, we're a 3-loss team that lost to a perfect season, and we had a chance to do it.
Right.
And you were there. That's amazing. Like, what you accomplished this year was pretty special. Enjoy that. Go to the next level. Do whatever it is. Enjoy it for the rest of your career. But, Kevin, there were some, in all, there were some really amazing standout players in this game, and that's what kind of captivated me more. Omar Cooper was the most reliable dude he had that one screen play out to the left in the flats where he was just like, all right, there's nothing over here, first down, awesome. Malachi Toney, can you say enough about that dude and the way that he plays and how smooth he is and how reliable he is? He was awesome. Mark Fletcher running 112 yards, tough. And that big touchdown that he had in the second half was awesome.
Was it him who threw the punch afterwards?
He wasn't getting into a fight with one of the Indiana players after the game. Man, and I think because of the Mendoza play, because of the Beck pick, I think that Charlie Becker is going to be forgotten in a lot of this. But that dude on this run to this title, he did it against Ohio State, make big-time catches, big-time throws for Mendoza. But then last night, reliable. Whenever it came time on third down and big-time plays, they looked Charlie Becker's way. And just hearing these stories, dude, about these guys that are like, Charlie Becker shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
You know, like, he got a 2-star quarter. All these, you're like, what? And all these dudes, the 5'9" corner on the other side that nobody gives a chance, but he was with James Madison with Signetti, and then there he is on the field just playing great, tough football. It was a blast, man. Blast of a game. I was telling you all week, and last week too, this is the most I've ever looked forward to a national championship game. You know what I saw in the stands last night too? A brand new couple of fan bases with young groups that just got connected to football.
Also, did you see for half a second it looked like Fernando Mendoza's dad almost choked out his wife?
I did see.
Like when he was trying to celebrate, it really looked like she was like, whoa,
Yeah.
I am also excited, but I'm going to need you to calm down.
He jumped up and then was like, let's celebrate together. I grabbed her by the shirt and I was like, no, not her.
It was a big few days for Mendoza, the presumptive number 1 pick in the NFL draft. Elijah Surratt and other players from the team got him a $20,000 watch before the college football championship game. And look, if you look at Mendoza, he really kind of strikes you as like a $15 Seiko watch kind of guy.
He finds an Edison watch at the racetrack, and he's like, that's my watch right there.
Yeah, but I thought it was really cool that he got that watch as well as a gift before the game. He said it was to kind of thank him for everything that Mendoza has done to help lead the team that far and then to the championship. How long do you think it's been since there's been a new first-time champion in college football?
3 years?
30 years.
Oh, 30 years.
It's been, actually more specifically, I think 29, since Florida in 1996.
Wow.
So Indiana is the first-time champion in 29 years.
Dang, man.
That is bananas. And if you go back to the very beginning of the season, you know what the odds were for them to win the national title? 100-1.
Man. Did you make that bet?
No, and did I think about, man, if I would have bet $1,000, and but I never would have done that, and especially because they were ranked, I think, like 20th in the opening poll, which is the lowest it's been in like 20 years for somebody to win the national title. But truly an unbelievable story. 2 years ago, when Signetti was hired, this was the losingest team in the history of college football. Now they're the first team since Yale in the 1890s to go 16-0.
That's amazing, dude.
It really, really is. We're the K&C Masterpiece right here on 105 through the Fan. Don't worry, we'll have more college football for you later in the day. But coming up next, sure, the Cowboys defense needs to improve, but what about these other shortcomings? Next on the Fan.
only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
From the 31st and 10, Prescott got stepped on. Did the ball come out? It sure looks like it. And the Giants have recovered a fumble.
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Now, I want to start this segment by saying, yes, I agree that the Cowboys need to fix their defense. I think we all agree that the Cowboys' defense is in shambles and they have a lot of things that they need to fix on that front. But I think there's plenty of other shortcomings on this team that people seem to kind of ignore.
Name one.
All right, I will start offensively. The first quarter for the Cowboys is atrocious, both offensively and defensively, and that's something that's going to need to change, and I'm going to argue that I might want to see Shoddy get a little bit more aggressive in that first quarter. This season, the Cowboys scored 80 points in the first quarter. Their opponents scored 132 points.
Oh, that's because the defense is bad.
I agree the defense is bad, but the offense is not good either.
I was just
in
making
the first
that
quarter.
Look, we're leaving the defense out of this conversation right now. All right,
because we all agree the defense is the worst.
I don't think anybody on this show is like arguing to defend the Cowboys' 31st or 32nd ranked defense. No. Alec, are you?
Nope.
All right, so none of us. We've agreed. Not even Aiden out there. The offense. Okay, so with that stat, throw that stat out there again.
The Cowboys scored 80 points in the first quarter this season, which, by the way, if you think about it, that's a little bit less than 5 points in the first quarter per game.
Lots of Brandon Aubrey.
Yeah, that's not good. And their opponent scored 132 points.
One of the things with the first 15 is to feel out, right? Like you kind of have a plan. You want to see how they're responding to what you do because you're trying to figure out their plan. You can still be aggressive in your first 15 and attack in a certain way.
Agreed.
And I think that establishing the run you did see last night in the Indiana game. They stayed pretty steady in their run, and so late in the game, they were able to run the ball. Now, obviously, there were a couple moments that Miami stood tall there, but there were some other ones that were dragging Miami's defense. I think staying committed to the run early is important. How would you recommend? Are you saying more play action early in the game to try and get that? Are you saying more flea flickers early?
Okay.
You've been very adamant.
I don't know if that will work as well with Shoddy. I always thought under Jason Garrett, if you just started the game with a flea flicker, the other team would be like, what the hell just happened?
Or is it more about, hey, don't take the three?
Exactly.
Okay.
I would like to see them be more aggressive early in the game. And then the other thing that I was thinking is, how confident are you in the offensive line?
I would feel a lot better if we were more steady at our tackle positions.
Okay. Would you go ahead and move Smith out there to make you feel better about that?
Probably.
Out to the left tackle.
Probably so.
Okay.
And when I say steady, I mean, Booker was injured for a little bit this year too.
Yep.
The tackles, Steele just wasn't a dominant right tackle.
And I don't think he's going to be on this team anymore.
And I don't know if Tyler Guyton is going to be a dominant right tackle, but at this point, I do feel like Smith gives me the best option. He's an all-pro guard. He could be an all-pro tackle. I don't know.
Right.
He could be an all-pro tackle out there. So I got to figure out what's going on in the middle there again. If I'm gonna move Tyler Smith away from that spot, or I need to go draft myself an all-pro tackle or find one in free agency.
And I think that's where
I'm gonna have to find two now.
Exactly. And I think that's where the next phase of my concern starts. So let's say that you just don't move Tyler Smith. You talked about all-pro level left guard. Left guard. All right. So you feel pretty good about the interior of your line, going with Tyler Smith, Cooper Beebe, and Tyler Booker. Yes?
Yes.
All right. So then you have questions at left tackle and right tackle. And that partially for me is because I don't think Terrence Steele is going to be here, and then also for Guyton. But let's say you go ahead and kick Tyler Smith out to left tackle, so you feel good about that. But now you have questions about left guard and probably still right tackle, even if you decide to try Tyler Guyton out at right tackle. So when we talk about the defense, as you should, this defense was terrible. Is it possible that you're not sure about 40% of your offensive line? And then to add on to it, how important is it that you bring back a player like TJ Bass and you have depth on your offensive line? And one of the reasons why I bring this up is I understand what everyone's saying, pick 12, pick 20, go defense, go defense. Just remember, you don't have another pick till the 4th round, and you've not shown over the years that you're apt to spend a lot of money in free agency. You have other things that you need to do. I hope that changes this year.
I do ask the I'm looking at some interesting information. I feel like, Kevin, of the lesser of two evils, for the right now, you're saying that the offense is the lesser of the two, that they can score points.
Sure.
And how many times could you have been a more than mediocre team if the defense could just stop people? So when it comes to the offensive line, Kevin, I'm perfectly fine going back into this thing with the same group and thinking we ran the ball pretty damn good and we were offensively able to do that and that's why I'm willing to go into a draft for defense. But we have money in free agency too. And so that's where the other part of it comes. So yes, when I know that people are going one way and you're saying maybe think about zigging and zagging a little bit, but I feel like my offense was good enough to produce the points necessary.
Go ahead.
That's it. That's all I got there.
And I see people trying to insinuate or flat out say that they would like to see Terrence Steele move to guard. I don't know about that at all to begin with, but then also if you look at his contract, I think they're going to view it from the perspective of, hey, we could realistically save about $14 million if we salary cap wise if we move on from him.
I haven't, and maybe one of the other hosts on the station has made that suggestion. I haven't thought about Steele at guard yet, considering that he is better at run blocking. That's one thing to think about, but it's like stretching out a pitcher. You're going in the offseason with a whole new, you have to make that plan now. Hey, we're going to do something like that. We're going to convert you to this. We're moving Tyler Guy now, but I see what you're saying. Now, can they find anything to replace it at a better price with a better player? And there is an offensive lineman I'd like to have. I think you can get him for about $10 or $11 million. That's one that I'd like to do, but I'm not sure. I'm just not sure how we do that.
And so we've set it up. You can create $70 million in salary cap space pretty easily, potentially more if you want. Now, let's just quick hit a few of these things. I would love to tell you that the Cowboys would reach a long-term deal with George Pickens, but if they don't and they go franchise tag, that drops you down to $42 million. If you want to keep Kenny Clark and Jadeveon Clowney, let's just say at $10 million apiece, all of a sudden that drops you down to $22 million. And that's including getting rid of Terrence Steele. Are you going to potentially renegotiate that Tyler Smith contract? I would hope not, but who knows? Maybe that's the direction you go. Do you feel like you need to re-sign TJ Bass? My point is, and Javonte. So, let's say you bring back TJ Bass and Javonte. Now, theoretically, I'm going to give them a combined $9 million. Now you're all the way down to $13 million. And so it can happen so fast, and that's just by bringing back people that were already on your not very good team.
Yeah.
And that doesn't even factor in other additions that you're going to want to make besides just your first 2 draft picks. So what I continue to get concerned about is while everyone is focusing on the defense, and I hear you on that, I'm with you on that, there are a lot of other holes on this team, and it feels like you could run out of money pretty quick just bringing back players that you like.
The
franchise.
I think you got a really good point there. Steele cost me how much again?
Steele, this year his cap hit is $18.6 million coming up, and so if you moved on from him, you'd save about $14.5 million.
And then I'm going to
$14 million.
And I want to spend about 10 or 11 of that.
Okay. Yeah.
And that gives me $3 million, about $3 million to play with.
True.
And then
or
I can
approximately what the Rangers have spent this offseason. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that breaking news to everybody?
No, it's not.
My bad.
Dude, I like having this Kevin around. Maybe you should feel this way a little bit more. You're on edge today, and I like it.
My body could fall apart at any minute.
I think that's an interesting plan. I hope the Cowboys are willing to consider and look into it and make something like that happen, or figure out some other ways to acquire some draft picks for this season. I know, like, that's another thing, Kevin, that you don't have a lot of assets to do this with, but you need to figure out a plan to be able to add something to this team. And right now, the only way to do it is by using what you have in free agency, and you don't have much. Can I ask? Go ahead. I have a question about Dak that somebody brought up.
Ooh, okay. So my question was going to be honestly for both of y'all about the draft and the trade value there. You've got pick 12 and you've got pick 20, and then you don't pick again until the fourth round, I think 112. Where would you be willing to trade down to stockpile other picks? Do you need to stay in the first round?
I'd like to.
Okay.
Because right now, Kevin, I think I can add two very good defensive players with those picks.
Okay.
And which can help me so much with what I want to accomplish. And we'll talk a little bit about some of the guys we're starting to look at noon today. But I think there's some players that you need that you're going to help you get younger, cheaper on that side of the ball for a few years, and then help you develop that part of it. So right now, I'd like to stay in the first round if I can to acquire one of those guys.
Okay,
or two of those guys.
I'm not saying even this team is apt to make that want to happen, but would you, for example, because this is kind of the waters you're going to be working in, would you trade pick 20 to New England for 30 and 62? So you'd get a pick right at the end, toward the end of the first round, and right toward the end of the second round. Because that's kind of...
Yeah, I don't have a second round.
What you're looking at.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, wait.
I know it depends on how the board falls.
Yeah.
I understand all
but
of
I
that.
would be willing to do something like that to acquire it based on how I'm looking at my board right now. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I think I can still add a good player to my team. And, Kevin, what I might be able to do in that instant, I might be able to say, you know what, we found our offensive lineman at the 32, and we feel like we can find another good defensive player in the second round.
Yeah.
So that might be something that I'd be willing to do as well.
I don't know if the Jets would be apt to do this with the pick I would be really interested in is trading off of 20 to the Jets for 33 and 44. So that would be the first pick in the second round and then a mid-second round pick. Kind of early.
Somebody said, hey, why are we not talking more about Dak's red zone inefficiencies?
I mean, I feel like we've talked about that
He was
a lot.
55% in the red zone, 21 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. I don't have everybody else's numbers comparatively. 55% is not good enough.
Right.
The touchdown to interception ratio is fantastic.
Sure.
It just seems like we have to have too many plays in order to get the goal we want accomplished. And then a lot of times we end up settling for 3, which is not favorable to this team.
Yeah, I feel like we've talked a ton about the Cowboys kicking field goals nonstop. And then from the 6-8-2, and I understand this line of thinking, we need primo players. Stop trading down. That's probably why we can't find anybody good. Just pick where you are and get 2 first-round picks.
I'm fine with that.
And in this scenario, I still had you 2 first-round picks to start with and an extra second. I think my issue, I understand what they're saying about primo players. I think my issue when it comes to this team is you need a lot of players.
And also, Yes, and that's why free agency is going to be so important too.
Please.
And then the other side of that is, can from 20 to 32, what's the difference?
Yeah.
In the primo player, is it that much of a difference? If it is, then let's stick at 20 and start spending in free agency.
We're the K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Baseball Nuggets. Where are all the Rangers prospects?
I got it.
Next on The Fan.
5 based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Right now, it's time for some baseball nuggets. Let's talk about the Hall of Fame. The results are to be revealed this evening. Not Mr. Tibbs.com.
Huh?
He's the person who tracks these ballots.
Okay.
He has 54.2% of the ballots.
Pretty decent soda he makes, too.
That is Mr. Pibb.
All right.
And it looks like there's only 2 realistic opportunities for the Hall of Fame tonight. Carlos Beltran looks as though he will get in, and then Andruw Jones is currently sitting at 82.6%. Remember, you got to get 75%, but one of the things that we've seen historically is people who do not publish their ballots, they're more apt to not include some players, which some people are going to be upset about. So I think Andruw Jones' percentage is going to drop, but is he still going to be above 75%? This is his next to last shot at the Hall of Fame on the contemporary ballot.
Kevin, a couple things here. One, how much of a shame would it be if you had one dude go in? Is that a shame for that era?
No.
Is it a shame for the voters?
I don't think so, because this does kind of feel like a weak Hall of Fame class. Like the people leading it would be Carlos Beltran and Andruw Jones. Carlos Beltran, known cheater. And in his final year, not even coming close, is going to be Manny Ramirez. But the next person up on the list is Chase Utley and then Felix Hernandez. And so, like, obviously in the history of baseball, these are quality players. But in terms of a marquee Hall of Fame class, not so great.
Yeah, and Manny Ramirez, not a Hall of Fame player at all.
It's probably just because of the steroid implications,
okay.
Right?
I don't love it for the game. I really don't. That would be the case, that you're just getting this one guy in, maybe.
You know, he's top 10 Manny Ramirez in MVP 8 straight years, and 6 of those years he was 6 or better.
I mean,
it's pretty damn good.
It's frustrating that people are like, nope, hate him. And also, maybe it's not just because of that. He was a flake.
Yeah.
And so people hate that. But hey, I don't care if you're a flake when you are on the field. What did you do?
Yeah.
And
he's not even close either. He's at 41%, and this is his last year.
Did he win the World Series? Was he part of the team that broke through? Or yeah, he was part of the team that broke through for the Red Sox, right?
Yes, correct.
That's historic. What he did, that's historic.
You know, his OPS that year was 1.009.
And not a Hall of Famer, huh? All right.
You
don't want to be petty.
That does seem to be the way it's going.
The other thing, too, I saw a thing yesterday, and Kevin, you might have seen this, I'm not sure. I think there are like exactly 20 players in history that got exactly 1 vote for the Hall of Fame.
Oh.
And some of them don't know who their voter was. And I need to go find the story, and because there's 1 vote, and you're kind of like, man, who was it that voted for me?
Do you want to know something really weird? Right now, I told you 54% of the votes are in. There are 4 players who have 1 vote. It is Rick Porcello, Hunter Pence, Nick Markakis, and Shin-Soo Choo. All trailing Edwin Encarnacion, who has 2 votes.
This is Sam Bloom. In the last 20 years, 35 players have received exactly 1 Hall of Fame vote. Some know who their voter is, some don't. Some are happy just to be on the list. Others wish they got more recognition.
Sure. Does that one guy, do you think one person voted for all 4 of those?
I don't know.
Like, I'll give you a vote.
Hey, you know what? You deserve it. Maybe I think it was probably more like multiple writers that had covered, and they had a personal connection. They were like, "No, man, you deserve that.
All right,
I'll vote for you."
And by the way, remember, if you get less than 5% of the vote, you're dropped off the ballot. So unfortunately, all of those players are going to be dropped off of the ballot as well. Now, I feel bad about doing this. Speaking of unfortunate, I wanted to run a little bit of an exercise.
What? Okay. I got my weight lift in this morning, but I'm back.
You know for a fact I'm not getting off of this chair. So MLB Pipeline is revealing its top 100 prospects on Friday.
Okay.
There's going to be a 1-hour show on MLB Network, MLB.com. So when the snow and the sleet starts to come down, you can maybe watch a show or whatever. But they're breaking it down by position. So I just wanted to run through this real quick for you. Top 10 first base prospects for the upcoming season. Let's see. Rangers. Nope. No Rangers. All right, don't worry.
Oh, not even Abel?
No, don't worry about it. We're just starting.
But I got his card autographed.
You did.
I've heard some good things about him.
Abel Ortiz, yeah, don't worry. We're just starting. Top 10 right-handed pitching prospects for 2026. All right, let's turn it up.
We have some right-handed pitchers.
No.
We just drafted Rocker.
Rangers on that. That was several years ago. Top 10 left-handed pitching prospects. The Rangers are not in the top 10.
No lefties.
Oof. Top 10 third base.
It's going to be a while before Brock Porter gets up here, I'm guessing. You know what you're saying.
You can go and mark that down as never. Top 10 prospects at third base. The Rangers, nope, they got nothing.
What about Josh Young?
He is not a prospect. Top 10.
Has he played enough games to be a pro?
Yeah, by a lot. He's been in the big leagues for 4 or 5 years, right?
I think it's 4, yeah.
Okay. Top 10 second base prospects.
Josh Smith.
Okay, we are going to have a remedial class about what a prospect is.
He has not played a lot of second base in his career, so I'm prospecting here.
That is not how prospecting works. The Rangers, once again, nobody. Top catching prospects, Rangers in the top 10, nobody.
Why?
So I think you see the point that we're doing here in terms of concerning level of prospects, and the only two positions left are shortstop and outfield. Obviously, they will have a shortstop representative. I believe that one comes out today, so they will have a representative on the top 10. But it feels highly likely that that is the only top 10 positional prospect that they're going to have. For a team that is mediocre and does not seem to want to spend money, that feels like a disastrous combination.
Kevin, we're a big league club. I don't know if you know that or not. When it comes to prospects, are those guys even going to make this roster? No. We worry about what's on the big league roster, okay? And that's where we spend our money because we'll spend. It's already spent, actually, because on DeGrom and Evaldi and Seager and everybody else. But, that's what we're worried about. We're not worried about these prospects that you talk of. Are they even going to turn out? Who knows?
Okay, fine. I'm worried.
How often does a prospect turn into a player?
In this organization, not as often as it needs to. But you know what? We've decided that whoever picks out these prospects and helps them up through the system is not the problem. So good job, Rangers.
Somebody did say, what do you know about prospecting? How much gold have you mined? And Kevin, I think you're the one that brought to Jerry Jones' attention that one time they used picks and now they might not anymore.
And also, I've been to Alaska multiple times and we've done gold mining there at a really low level.
Did you find any?
Like a little fleck.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you think they planted that?
No, 100% I do. Because what happens is you I got all these fancy quartz rocks that are nothing, and you pay $30 to do it, and you're like, look at these little gold flakes you got that are 78 cents. But you're like, hell yeah, I was a prospector.
I saw an episode of Bourdain when he was in Italy, and he was supposed to go fishing for octopus in the ocean, and he was scuba, and he was like, guess what? I hear this real loud noise, and then I see a frozen octopus falling to the floor. And then I look up, and my guide is throwing frozen octopus. And what am I, some sort of hack? And I was like, oh, my gosh. But that's what happens, Kevin. Sometimes they do plants.
Wow. How did we get here?
The gold that you were mining.
Oh, okay.
Prospecting.
Yeah, that's right.
Prospects.
So my point is, you're right. They spent money on players like Evaldi and DeGrom, and they had the greatest pitching season in Rangers franchise history and finished 500. And now you're cutting the payroll. You're hoping that players magically just get better on this team, and you don't really have any prospects in the wing to make this team better.
During the World Series run, Kevin, I said this team needs to make they fixed everything else. They need to make their next focus on fixing the farm system, and they've yet to do that.
Yeah.
And I think that's an organizational thing from the very top. that has yet to be, we should invest in that.
Dude, the love of John Daniels before and Chris Young now for Kip Fagg and his team boggles the mind.
Yeah.
It really, really does. We're the K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, are the NFL playoffs too small a sample size to determine what coaches and players really do well? Next on The Fan.
D&M Leasing Studios. It's the K&C Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan right now. And this is kind of, I feel like, from the RJ choppy school of thought, perhaps. Are the NFL playoffs too small a sample size to determine what coaches and players do well? And so the reason why I thought about with the coaches, I know the jobs have started to get filled up quicker, but 10 of the 32 head coaching jobs in the NFL were open at one point or another. So more than 30%.
That's fascinating.
Harbaugh and Tomlin, out. McDermott, out. LaFleur was on the hot seat before they came to their agreement. And McDermott, we talked about this yesterday, one of the 2 winning Buffalo coaches in the last 30 years, fired. And so...
because winning's not good enough.
Yeah, you need to win to the next level.
That's Mac Brown.
Yes, that's true.
He's always my first example of, dude won 10 games a year. And that wasn't good enough for Texas.
But until they won the national title, a lot of people thought he was a bum.
And then he wins it, and people were like, that's cool, but 10 games a year from now on, still not going to be enough.
So we'll start with this question, and then we can dive into the specifics of a few different things. Is there any part of you that wonders or thinks that the playoffs in the NFL are too small a sample size to determine coaches and players and how good they really are?
I can see this. Yes, I think you got to be able to get into the playoffs. That's a factor number one. One of the reasons Mike McCarthy keeps getting opportunities because obviously he won the Super Bowl at one point too, but he can get you to the playoffs. He can get you a 12-win team. He can put that together. So yes, but. In that moment, it relies so much on matchup and what your team is, what you can motivate them. Man, I don't know, man. Big moments, though, bring the question of how do you handle it? And if you have continually failed there consistently, then I have a question about that too. Because I'm already, as the owner, I'm watching the grand picture here. I watched the regular season. I saw you there. Now we've been working all the way to this moment. How did you prepare them for that? And was that preparation close, but not good enough? And you had a moment like the Bills had with the Broncos where a couple of things went wrong. And gosh, I mean, that quarterback, he made some messed up moments too. You're his coach. You're going to have to take the blame on that too. I do think it is too small of a sample size, but Kevin, it's the moments that define between good and great.
See, I keep thinking about the Buffalo no catch interception, right?
Yeah.
So what is the fallout of that? Just that one play that I know a lot of people still right now think the officials got it wrong. I know McDermott thinks that the officials got it wrong. What would have happened otherwise if that was a catch? Well, for Buffalo, they would have kicked the field goal. They would have won the game. Josh Allen, oh yeah, we got another road playoff win. Let's go. And they would be ready for the AFC Championship game. And everyone would be talking about, is it finally time for Josh Allen to break through to the Super Bowl? And they also would clearly not be talking about Sean McDermott being out of a job because of potentially a wrong call, or at least a controversial call, we'll say.
Do you think Sean McDermott's job was in jeopardy before that game?
Yes.
Okay. So
I did. I thought that they had gotten to the same point or a similar point so many times that and that's where people get.
This is different. This is a different conversation then, right? Because they're not just judging it off of that moment.
Sure. It was the years before.
It is the grand picture here.
Yeah, absolutely. Look,
he's a good coach.
People get confused about this because this is the same thing that we went through with the Stars last year. Sure, would the Cowboys kill to be in the conference championship? Yes, they would. The Stars were not in that situation. They're like, we're tired of just being here. The Buffalo Bills, same thing. We're tired of just being here, so we got to move on.
And then so that's when you go, okay, we're going to move on to Glenn Gullitz,
And you can see how sometimes that might not work.
You don't know if it's better or worse.
Could.
Or what if that is part of the plan? Look, this is a great opportunity for me to figure out how to blow it up. I already used him once for this before. So that could be the thing. Maybe you're always going to be right there, and maybe you won't. But if you don't make a bold move, you don't know. Fortune favors the bold.
If I never hear that again, it'll be too soon.
So I think I like Sean McDermott. I think he's a good coach. Something's missing either in his communication to his GM about what he really needs to go over the top, or his GM's ability to deliver it, or his ability to get these guys past that thing when it comes to whatever their opponent is, whatever their matchup's going to be.
Now, I think the player component of this, especially when it comes to quarterback, is really fascinating as well. Alec, I want to go to you for this because I saw this so many times over the weekend. You see it every single playoff weekend this time of year. Quarterback wins. Or wins. Is that a quarterback stat?
No.
Okay. I hear you on that. And I think there are a lot of reasons to agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
That is not what the people who vote and decide the Hall of Fame think, right?
I also don't think I think most fans do look at it. I agree with you, but I think most fans look at quarterback wins and they're just like, he's a chump because of wins or losses.
Okay, what do you think that percentage is? So I obviously I know we're going to have to kind of speculate right here, but both of y'all, what do you think the percentage is right now of just the entirety of football fans who say, yes, wins are a quarterback stat versus no? Is it like 50-50? And what was it even 10 years ago? Because I definitely feel like it's shifted more towards it's not a quarterback stat, but I still don't know what that breakdown is.
I think it's probably like 55 to 45.
Let's think it is a quarterback stat. Okay.
Yeah, because the quarterback does matter. It's absolutely a fact that matters. And on the rare occasion, you get Trent Dilfer. But as we've talked to head coaches about the Trent Dilfer moment, that was kind of the last of that era. Like at this point, that's not really a thing that happens anymore. It is still strong quarterback play and defense that pair together to get a championship out of the way.
And I will still say, for the record, and I know, like you just said, Trent Dilfer, and on the opposite side, they'll bring up that Dan Marino never won a Super Bowl. But I go back to this. Being one of the last two teams is a huge component for Hall of Fame when it comes to the voters. There are 34 quarterbacks in the NFL Hall of Fame. So I went back and did this breakdown again because I remember we had done it once before, and I wanted to kind of take a look and update it. So,
hey, Tolos, you need to listen to this right now.
And this is not I just want to make this clear. I'm not saying that I disagree with Alec whatsoever, but what I'm about to tell you is not my opinion.
This is definitive.
This is what the Hall of Fame is composed
of. You either deal with it or not, but you pretty much have to deal with it.
There are 34 quarterbacks in the Hall of Fame. 30 of those 34 were at least in the Super Bowl or a runner-up in the NFL. Because remember, the NFL, especially if you go way back in the NFL, like 1930s era, there wasn't even necessarily always a championship game as much as it was kind of like a round-robin situation. And you'd be like, this team was first and this team was second for the year. Kind of closer to like a Premier League situation or something like
Brady, not going to help this change, right?
Certainly not.
Probably not Breeze.
Sure.
Whether or not he goes in, that's a different story. But
he'll go in.
Yeah. And
so now you're going to be up to at least 32 to 36 out of 36. If you think it's inevitable, whether we like it or not, that Eli Manning makes the Hall of Fame, that would be 33 out of 37. But let's talk about the old style quarterbacks. So there was 12 quarterbacks that are in the Hall of Fame that played before the Super Bowl era. 9 of them won the NFL title, and 11 of the 12 won the title or were a runner-up. All right, so let's move into
That's old school, all right? Okay.
Yes. So if you're like, hey, that doesn't affect me now, fair enough. Let's move into the current NFL. There are 22 quarterbacks in the Hall of Fame from the Super Bowl era. 19 of them at least made it to the Super Bowl.
Dang.
The 3 outliers.
Definite, right?
Yeah. And that's why when we ask about people like Lamar Jackson, people like Josh Allen. That's why I think that question is so relevant and it comes up because, again, to Alex's point, I think you've seen a shift in how people assign quarterback wins and losses, but in the history of the Hall of Fame, that's not the way they view it at all. They're like, were you in the Super Bowl as a quarterback or were you not? The three outliers, Dan Fouts, Sonny Jurgensen, and Warren Moon. And each one of them have like a weird little reason why they might have also got there. I know, Corey, you're going to say you don't care about this. Warren Moon did win the Grey Cup 5 times.
Cool.
I had a feeling that you're going to say that.
There's so many other countries that want a different trophy, but not the Super Bowl. That's not Lombardi, but baby.
Sonny Jurgensen was part of 2 different teams that were in the Super Bowl or NFL championship game. In 1960, he was a backup, and then in 1972, he was hurt when Washington made it to the Super Bowl. And then for Dan Fouts, he has all kinds of eye-popping stats and was, I believe, at least in the AFC championship game. But my point is, while more and more people believe that, is it going to change what the Hall of Fame thinks? Is it going to change the all-time narrative for players? If Josh Allen never makes it to a Super Bowl, are people going to be like, oh, yeah, no, he's good? And then just leave it at that.
It comes down to what rules are left behind by the writers. Guys, here's what we kind of try and justify all this stuff based on. We're going to sit in this room together, and there are a set of rules that we kind of all abide by. And this all kind of goes in together. And whether or not they say, oh, he was famous because Josh Allen is famous.
Sure.
That's a fact. He's the next iteration of the Brady, Peyton Manning. He will be a commercial actor. He will be in acting. He will be probably the most famous quarterback in the NFL in the next 5 years because of the potential things that he can do acting and stuff like that. He is famous, but did his play on the field garner what needed to be? Did he change the game? Did he do what Dirk did and change the game?
I don't think so.
Did he play a different form of this quarterback at the highest level? Yes.
Yeah.
That is true. Somebody said that winning makes a quarterback Hall of Fame worthy. My question to you then is, what makes a quarterback winning worthy?
Making the clutch plays in the clutch moments, right?
I mean, and making the regular plays in the regular.
Sure.
I agree. And having the right team around you is so important too. Like you can't go to Cleveland. Like you can't land in some of these places. But I guess if you are a transcendent player, you are going to be one of those that helps that elevate. That's what Baker wanted, right? He told us when he got drafted, I want to be the one that changes Cleveland. I want to be the one that everybody looks back and goes, wow, Cleveland because of Baker Mayfield. Every one of them thinks they can do it, but not every one of them can.
Now, somebody brought this up about Lamar Jackson, and this is why I think Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen could be really interesting case studies. If you have multiple MVPs, you get into the Hall of Fame. What's remarkable about that is no player in the history of the NFL except for Lamar Jackson has won multiple MVPs and not a title.
Oh, so Lamar's going to win one then?
That's destiny. That logic makes sense to me.
Yeah.
But Peyton, he has 5. Aaron Rodgers, he has 4. They both have titles. Jim Brown, Johnny U, Tom Brady, Brett Favre, they all have 3. They have all won titles. And then Montana, Young, Warner, Mahomes all won 2, and so did Lamar Jackson. So Lamar Jackson is the only player on that list
that
has won multiple MVPs that hasn't won a title. So I hear what you're saying.
So he adds that he's he's a Hall of Famer. Josh Allen adds a Super Bowl, he's a Hall of Famer?
I think so.
Even though he's been in that AFC title game.
That seems to be
That's interesting.
Like the thing that could set it over the top. And that's why I think him and Lamar Jackson are so interesting. Because if Josh Allen, let's say he does win another MVP. If him and Lamar Jackson both have 2 MVPs and yet they never made it to the Super Bowl, will people be like, they did win 2 MVPs. We should probably put them in the NFL Hall of Fame because only a handful of players have ever won multiple MVPs. Think about that. There's 11 of them. 11 players in the history of football have won multiple MVPs.
I wonder if they'll be like, well, Mahomes was enough. We can find other players in that generation that were Hall of Fame worthy than these quarterbacks. I wonder if that would be in that part of the conversation.
I don't know. I don't know, and that's why I want to see.
No, I'm not rooting for Nick Foles to be in the Hall of Fame.
Nick Foles, I hate to tell you, is not going to make it into the Hall of Fame.
Where's Dak on this, though, this list?
Dak is non-existent for the Hall of Fame.
What do you mean?
He's not even close.
Did you watch him play?
Yes.
Did you know that he finished second MVP voting 1 year?
I am well aware of that. It's the same thing with Romo. I mean, we loved him while he was here and stuff, although I guess some people didn't. Tony Romo and Dak Prescott are nowhere near the Hall of Fame.
Because of team success.
I would argue it's their own individual success as well. But team success matters because think about it. Why is Eli Manning even up for consideration for the Hall of Fame? Because they won two Super Bowls. Not because he was a badass quarterback, except in those 2 runs where you needed him to be. Yeah, overall, I think you can certainly make a strong argument that Romo had a better career, and Dak is on his way to having a better career. But if they never go anywhere, they don't get consideration, whereas Eli's at least getting considered for the Hall of Fame.
Missing that one piece of flair. That one piece of flair to make it 12, you know? You gotta have 12.
Move on.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Dak.
Okay.
I want Dak to win one. I want him to have a run like that.
For sure.
We all do. We'd all love to see that.
For sure. And then, and only then, do I think maybe some people would change their tune about his Hall of Fame worthiness.
All right.
We're the K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for AM on the FM.
We got the question of the day, plus, man, it sucks seeing one of your goats get old. Next on The Fan. Aww. and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105 through the Fan. Special thanks to everybody out there who came on by Hurtado in Dallas yesterday, including your kiddo, to have some delicious food, listen to some Rangers chat, meet, and get autographs from Josh Young, because that was allowed at this place.
Shout out also to Dallas Police Department for helping my kid out last night. His battery died on him, and he was able to get a charge thanks to them. So,
okay.
Nice work, guys.
Very nice. Right now, it's time for this.
What does this button do? Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Alec, you be quiet.
Alec, that was awful. 1 for Alec, 0 for Peyton.
Don't you dare touch that dial.
Don't you dare do it. It is time for AM on the FM. My name is Alec Medford, the man that they call the Pride of Mansfield, Texas. 877-881-1053. That is the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorneys text line to answer today's question of the day. I think you hit your quota.
Question of the day for you.
Oh, God.
Why does everyone want me to keep knowing that they showed a Bella Danger at the college football championship game?
Some might describe her. I'm saying some. I'm not saying my personal thoughts. Some might describe her as a generational talent in her field.
What does she do?
Adult. Well, does she still, or has she retired from that?
I don't know.
I
honestly don't.
Kevin, I know she's a student at Miami. At
She
the university.
is?
Yep.
Yeah.
She is a student at the University of Miami.
There you go.
I have seen that.
I believe she was she a Miami Heat dancer for a while too? That's all I
that's
really
news
know.
to me.
Other than that, no clue who she is.
Okay, because just in this article, it's like everyone keeps going, I can't believe they showed a Bella Danger. People were texting about it. I was like, who the F is that?
You think? Okay, here's the question I have then.
Oh, adult film actress.
Cameramen are fantastic at finding the one.
So are you.
That the country is going to fall in love with, right?
Yeah.
Like they're like very good at going, there she is. And the country is like, oh, Brent Musburger falls in love.
Right.
Do you think that cameraman was just like, man, that is an attractive woman over there? Or he was like, I know her, but I bet the director doesn't.
See, I'm going to say, and I think Alec is going to correct me on this, I'm going to say the first one, but I've definitely seen like interviews or whatever, and it'll be like, oh yeah, this guy will look at me and be like, where do I know you from? And be like, I know where you know me from. So I'm going to say the first one, but I understand that could be inaccurate.
And from the 806, mattress actress is what.
Oh, that's pretty classy.
People say.
I promise, I really didn't know who she was. I'm not going to pretend like I don't know who any of these people are, but that person, I did not know who she was.
Yeah, that's definitely more of my generation's, I guess, crop of talent, if you will. But yeah, I tend to believe, because I know plenty of people that work in like live production and stuff. Usually, they know. Like when stuff like that happens, they know.
Yeah.
They're doing it because they know that people are gonna react. It's always planned out. That's why you see your favorite celebrities that are trying to hide in the crowd and stuff on camera anyways. It's like they don't want to be seen, but hey, it's gonna get the crowd amped up during a low point in the game or something. Showing an actress of that variety is definitely gonna get people talking on social media. But we're also going to talk about how one of my goats is getting old, and I don't know if I want to see his next movie or not. I'm probably still going to watch it, but not really looking forward to it the way I was. But, gentlemen, before we get to the question of the day, I do want to take some time to thank everybody, because I woke up this morning, I looked at the day, it's January 20th. 6 years ago today, an 18-year-old kid named Alec Medford was offered a job here at 105 through the Fan.
Yeah.
So,
You're so young.
How's it gone since then?
I think it's gone all right. You
get to work with us every day, and you think it's all right?
What I was hoping you were going to say.
Because it's great in the fact that I get to work with y'all every day. I don't know if it's great in the fact that your son probably thinks I'm a bum because I still can't get out of my parents' house.
Dude, you know what? Yeah, that's a funny joke. He never said that to you, though. He's just saying it to his brother. Last night, I will add this. My son was at the Hurtado because he's trying to do some work, all right? He's trying to learn some stuff. He walked up to our boss and said, "So are we going to work out a contract or not?" And the boss said, "For your dad or for you?" And he goes, "My dad's washed. It's my time." I was like, "Good God. Get rid of this. He's got to get out of the house. He really needs to go learn.
Man.
You know what? Get your own battery, kid." Never even done that before, I guess.
That's amazing.
I'm out on this kid.
Oh, well, he's not a kid anymore, right?
Until if he hits it big, yeah, he's a grown man living in his
you're
parents'
out on
house.
this man.
Oh, get a job.
Get a job.
I don't want to hear
man.
another version of biological didn't bother. I don't want that.
All right, time to look at the National Day calendar, gentlemen. Today is National Cheese Lovers Day.
Cheese is the best.
It really is. So going back to the Cheez-Its thing yesterday, get yourself a good old box of Cheez-Its today and enjoy it. Or just get a bag of shredded cheese. You know, I saw this TikTok one time that was my favorite thing ever. It was, I think he was a kindergarten teacher, and he was like close to my age. Like he was a younger guy. And he was like, protein bars, they're a mentality. Cheese is a lifestyle. And he just grabbed a brick of cheese out of his little mini fridge and started eating it. He's like, it's got way more protein than a protein bar.
So do you think that's less insane than the person who would just be sitting there just eating out of the bag of shredded cheese? Like, which would you judge more?
I would judge off the block more, if we're being honest, because, like, I feel like the shredded cheese, it's kind of there for the taking. I always, I steal a little bit out of the fridge every now and then.
Are you talking about biting off the block or slicing?
No, he actually was just biting it like it was a protein bar.
My oldest does that.
Oh.
I am apt to reach into the bag of shredded and toss some in the mouth.
Same.
And then make sure some falls on the floor for the dog.
Yep. I do the same exact thing. The French Bulldog, that's why he's chunky.
Yeah. What?
All right, I just saw something since you guys were talking about eating cheese. Now it's all coming
cheese
together.
Cheese is good.
What do you think about this headline writer? Abella Danger.
Oh, God.
Miami Natty loss tough to swallow. Come on.
Aiden, what are you laughing about out there?
Yeah, what's funny?
Why is that so funny to you?
Mr. Video Man?
What are they doing? What are they doing?
I can see you too, yeah.
Come on.
I'd like break my neck to look out that window, but yeah, I can see you. What's funny? Anyways.
I think it's a good headline.
Okay.
Oh. I almost made a joke that wasn't okay. It's also National DJ Day. So shout out to Lucius in his heyday.
Pridemore.
Yeah, and Pridemore as well. Yeah, it's a great call right there, DJ the DJ. It's National Penguin Day.
Ooh.
Go home and watch some Happy Feet tonight.
Penguins are neat.
They are. They're pretty cool. They're clumsy as hell too. I love them.
They're always dressed up nice.
That's right. Always got a tuxedo on.
A penguin suit.
We're going to focus in. Corey, shut up! We're going to focus in.
He's still thinking about that TMZ headline.
No, I'm not.
Him and Aiden.
On Camcorder Day. Today is National Camcorder Day.
That kind of fits.
No, it doesn't. Because I tweeted out the question of the day at Alec on the radio before each show. You can find the question of the day there. What is the coolest sporting or entertainment video that you have shot at an event? 877-881-1053, because I've got a couple that come to mind that I could find in my camera roll. There's one that I need to dig up from high school. One of my buddies, we went to a day game during the summer. I want to say it was in like June. And it was 9th inning, game is all tied up, and he called a Joey Gallo walk-off home run.
Oh, nice.
Before it happened. Like, Gallo's walk-up music didn't even hit yet. He was like, this guy's going to strike out. Joey Gallo's going to hit this walk-off home run. He's like, record this. I'm going to say it, then point to the field. And it was like 2 pitches into the at-bat. Sends it 400 feet, game over.
Wow.
So I've got that video somewhere. I still think that's the coolest thing ever that he called the shot on video. But I think the one that I go back and look at every now and then is the Rangers World Series parade that we were at. I was standing in between the TV camera decks that they had set up. There was like a gap in between. I was right there with Chris Arnold and Ironically enough, Corey Seager's wife was standing next to us.
Oh.
And we were standing there when the confetti fell and they lifted the trophy and Corey Seager had his moment. Jared Sandor was doing backflips in front of the stage, basically. After that, I guess we'll never know, mic drop. And I got that whole thing on video. Every now and then, I just got to go back and watch it from my perspective.
You were standing next to us? We were right in between those. That was the best place to be.
That was awesome.
That was the best place. Like we somehow were able to slip in there and find that little area.
Yep.
That was an awesome place to be. That's a great shot, dude.
Yeah.
That is because you got Chuck Morgan that was standing there smiling so big too. That's a really awesome shot right there. I have a problem in that when I was taking my kid to Little Gym. I took him and I was trying to take video of him while he was at Little Gym. And the Little Gym guy, I don't remember his name, he was like, why don't you let me take that for you? That way you can focus on being in the moment. And I was that's awesome. So I never pulled my phone out for big moments. Like I'm never thinking to myself, I need to get some shots of this. Even whenever I got the epic Nelson Cruz moment. Kevin, I don't know if you remember 2011.
I know what happened in 2011.
I was at the Fan Sports Lounge, and Mike Bassick was sitting in front of me, and Gavin Dawson was standing next to me. And Dawson even said, this is going to be epic footage. I got to get my phone out. And I was like, not a bad idea. So I take it out, and I'm shooting the TV screen, Kevin. That's probably the most iconic moment in sports that I've ever caught, was on a TV screen in the Fan Sports Lounge, and then the next, I pan down and all the faces of the people are just like, what happened?
So mine is decidedly lower stakes, but it was in Dallas. It was when I've got a couple of different videos from the crowd of Sami Zayn and Shinsuke Nakamura, including when the match is over and everyone serenades him as he's leaving NXT for the last time. That was super cool. And we're all just, and we're just having a blast. And so probably that.
I also, Game 5, I guess I did get audio of the dart tram going, let's go, Matt. Like everybody in it was just going back to Dallas or back to White Rock Lake area, and they're all chanting, let's go Mavs. I was like, the game's not even happening. The game's over. Everybody was there, had a good time. Somebody from these 214 said that cameraman getting Bella Danger on camera was his most moment, apparently.
There are a lot of people who have a lot of jokes.
Yeah, there's a lot
they want to make about that.
There's a lot. From the 9-7-2 Corey Seager's game-tying home run in the World Series.
Yeah.
That's got to be the coolest video to have.
Can I tell you what I think about
Vince
a lot?
Carter's buzzer beater 3 against the Spurs. That was an awesome moment.
That was a good one. I just keep thinking about Broadus and Wolchuk missing out.
Yeah.
On that. I think about that all the time.
Too much, probably, huh?
Should remind them during crosstalk about that.
Yeah.
From the 817, I recorded everyone walking out chanting "Go Rangers, F the Astros." People crowd surfing at the front door of the ballpark. It was insane.
I love it.
I got a video of my point of view at Monday Night Raw. It was the same night that the Rangers beat the Astros in that series. And during a commercial break, all the lights were out and everything. Every single person in that building was chanting "Let's go Rangers" during a commercial break. Tweeted it out, went viral. And then real quick, guys, my GOAT is getting old. Johnny Knoxville did an interview talking about the new Jackass 5 movie, and he said that it's going to be a little bit more tame than usual because he's had way too many concussions in his life. So he's scared that doctors have told him one more and you might be done. So he said, less stuff involving me, but he said other people on the cast have not had as many concussions as me, so they'll do the crazy stuff that could potentially injure their brains. So Johnny Knoxville kind of pumping the brakes here, saying, don't expect a lot from me, but the other people will do the stupid stuff. He said, I do some crazy stuff, but I don't want to have another concussion and not be able to walk or
I always liked Johnny's, the pranks that he would, when he dressed up as an old man and would go prank somebody on the street. I always liked that stuff the most. The other, skate tricks, I was like, leave that to those guys. But Johnny was, for me, that was the stuff. And then, he would take a tumble here and there and you'd be like, ha, ha, ha. Oh, those jackass guys.
It was evil.
We're the K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Gridiron Gravy. The head coach positions are filling up, but with the right choices? Next on The Fan.
Coming up.
Chevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations, 2023 and 2024.
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105 through the fan right now. Powered by Men's Tea Clinic. It's time to go around the entire NFL and dip into some gridiron gravy.
Dip it and sip it.
Now, let's talk about the head coaching positions that are getting filled up. So you have Jeff Hafley. He is the now former Packers defensive coordinator who's going to take over as the head coach for the Miami Dolphins. And then the Titans are working to finalize a deal with the 49ers defensive coordinator, Robert Saleh, as their head coach. They're not going to count against him what happened in the divisional round.
Or what happened with Aaron Rodgers.
Or what happened when he was a head coach before.
When he tried to hug Aaron Rodgers, and Aaron Rodgers pushed him off and was like, "Get out of here," and then they fired him.
So
Aaron Rodgers has more power.
Oh, man.
That's what's going to happen with Cam Ward.
Does that mean he's going to retire? So I guess my thought is Jeff Hafley, we'll see how that goes. John Harbaugh, I get why the Giants would want him, but the Falcons with Stefanski and the Titans with Robert Saleh. What do you think about these moves?
I think the Falcons with Stefanski is actually kind of interesting because I think him with that offense can be good. I think if he can get Penix to work. I don't know what their plan is with Kirk Cousins, but he's got Bijan and Drake London to work with there. And when he has the talent at the running back position, he can utilize it. He knows how to do that. I don't know if he can. Maybe old Brick can put together that defense the same way that Schwartz did up in Cleveland, but I think he's got a good foundation. Cleveland dude, you saw the writing on the wall for him.
And that vortex of Cleveland can take many a person down. Never forget that Nick Saban and Bill Belichick were on the same staff in Cleveland, and within 3 years, their team went away.
I got a question I'd like to bring up with you on this.
Okay.
Right now, Rhett Lashley was pointing out on Brett McMurphy.
I like the way you said it.
The next 3 championship games: Las Vegas, January 25th; New Orleans, January 24th; Tampa, January 22nd. And Rhett Lashley's like, we got to move. We got to change this. The scheduling on all of this.
I agree, but I mean, what are you going to do? Are you going to get rid of the giant gap between conference championship games and when you start the playoff?
Get rid of 0 week, shorten this regular season.
I mean, look, I don't think that's a terrible idea either.
My thought on this though is like, look what job opened up on Monday. And I asked you this earlier this morning. Yeah. The Bills job opened up on Monday.
Yeah.
Stefanski would probably be looking at that going, crap, I'd love to be the Bills coach. I'd love to have that quarterback.
Right.
And I wonder when it comes to this, should there be a better structure, or should all coaches and all owners be like, we got to wait because A, we might be able to pull a Sean McDermott, or B, we might be able to get a Bills job. Is it better to wait patiently on something like that?
Yeah, I don't know, because I just wonder how far, depending on how long you wait, that puts you behind in terms of like how you're going to prioritize free agents and everything like that. How are you going to fill the rest of your staff? Because maybe you get a badass coach, but everyone else is like, we're locked up.
Well, then maybe they're really legit. I know that there are teams that aren't in the playoffs that they look at this as their opportunity to start building for the future, and you're right. But, dude, maybe you should wait until the Super Bowl's over, and then the real free agency of everything begins.
All right, well, let me throw one more out for you. I realize buyouts and the reason why it may not happen. If you're the Raiders, do you at least call Cignetti?
Absolutely, I do.
Because first of all, he's going to be like, you damn well better draft Fernando Mendoza.
And he just built this program off of
nothing.
Off of dudes that are, that thing's littered with Fernando Mendoza stories.
Yeah.
That whole roster is littered with those type of stories. But he built it off of something that is kind of like, it's an NIL model. So it is the kind of similar model to what you already have, what you have in the NFL. Not the same, but you're dealing with guys that are making money, big money. and you're getting to, he says it's not as much as you think it is, guys. But he has the mindset of being able to connect with the players at a level that's not, I'm holding this over you, like most of those coaches did back in the day, that whenever they got here to the NFL, they didn't know how to handle the players because they couldn't just be like, well, you're out of here.
Yeah.
So maybe Cignetti would be the perfect one to go along with Mendoza and say, all right, go ahead and get me a Charlie Becker while you're at it.
So when you're, sure, if you're looking at the spots that are still open, is the Bills your number one? That would be your number one destination.
Probably right now, yeah.
Job to have.
Yeah, probably right now for sure.
All right.
It's the quarterback.
I get that.
Can I rein him in? Can I figure him out? That's another question.
Let's go to the Broncos. The Broncos right now are 11-1 to win the Super Bowl. Now, you've kind of seen they were looking like they were going to be favored by 1 point over New England in the look-ahead line. Then it's New England -4 after Bo Nix got hurt. It's moved as high as 6 and is now kind of dancing between 4.5 and 5.5. If that remains the case, Denver would be the biggest underdog for a number 1 seed in the history of the playoffs.
It's circumstantial. It's circumstantial that that's the case.
Well,
would that be the case if Bo Nix was there?
No, I think they'd be about even. Maybe they might still retain.
It is a
1 point
fascinating
favorite.
thing, but yeah, it is definitely circumstantial. Look at you.
But it helps you learn that Bo Nix is worth about 6.5 points.
Is that good?
That's solid.
It's 2 field goals.
And a little extra.
A touchdown and a missed extra point.
And still that half a point. Now,
you can't score half a point, Kevin.
The Broncos had 5 takeaways in the divisional round against the Bills. And as much as we've talked about that defense being badass, do you realize that they had only created 14 turnovers all year?
The Broncos?
Yeah. And so they had 5 in this game alone.
Yeah, they didn't force a lot of that because they're very sound defensively, and their front four can get to the quarterback. So they benefited a lot of times. That was my big concern this week with Josh Allen and some of those plays we were discussing going into the weekend was, can he accomplish those? Because they do, because it was a tush push. How many tush pushes would Josh Allen have? And I think we hit the under on that. And it's because a lot of times on second and third down, they're sacking the quarterback. That was one of the things the Broncos do. Can they do that against Drake May now to give themselves better positioning for Jarrett Stidham?
And by the way, I want to talk about the other championship game. Seattle, in the look-ahead line, was positioned to be favored by 1 point. And now you have seen that jump up to about 2.5 points. So because of, in part, the utter domination, their point spread has moved. And then, as you pointed out, I get it, I promise I do, the Bo Nix injury has caused the Patriots to be, right now, about a 5.5 point favorite. By the way, one more thing for you. Did you see the over-under for the Giants' regular season wins next year?
Mm-mm.
This is shocking to me. 8.5.
They think, is that low for you?
No.
It's high. You don't think John Harbaugh can get that bunch of talent to go out there and get 9 wins?
No, I mean, they were 4-13. That feels like a pretty freaking big jump.
Jacksonville was 4-13 last year.
That is true.
They were 14-13-4 this year, 14-3, whatever.
How did that work out?
Well, John Harbaugh, Kevin, quote, if you love football, you're going to want to be here.
Okay.
So, obviously, it's going to attract more talent and football lovers.
I hate what's about to happen.
Ball knowers.
But aren't you kind of worried that if you don't love football,
you're going to end up here?
You end up here.
Dang it, dude.
But look, it's the fact that you knew where I was going with that is concerning. We're the K&C Masterpiece, right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we begin our NFL draft breakdowns with Styles and Falk. Next, right here on The Fan.
Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the K&C Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, where I promise you, I guarantee you one day we will do a deep dive on that IRS commercial. Because at the very end, when that kid is like, now I never have a little brother, is it because they can't afford it because of the IRS? Is it because his mom is going to kick the dad out or make him sleep on the couch because of his unfulfilled tax requirements? But I still think that kid's looking at it from the wrong direction. Go after your deadbeat dad. Don't be mad at the government for just requiring the taxes.
Yeah, I think one of the other things to consider there, Kevin, is we'll probably have to wait until that commercial's not on our air to really do that deep dive.
Right.
It feels like just in case.
Yeah, I can see that.
But it also feels like the IRS is going to be around for a while. So,
yeah, man.
How long are they going to run that commercial?
I would have thought it could have been taken down a few years ago or maybe this year, but it seems like it's surviving.
What is the point of it?
To take our money.
And that is
to fund
theft.
Look, I don't think that. I know I've seen many social media posts. Sometimes I think the government just does a terrible job, regardless of who's in power, in allocating that tax money. Yes, I think we should all be able to agree on that.
So, all right, I know we got something more fun to dive into, but this is fun for me. If you had a choice, you could either be the person that runs the budget for the entire country.
I choose that one.
Or the Cowboys. capologist.
Yeah, I'd choose the first one. Yeah, because I think I could make a real. I think I could make a real difference.
Are you going to make cuts that are going to make people mad?
Well, guess what? Every cut you could conceivably make is going to make somebody mad. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take the advice of Warren Buffett and say, if you don't balance the budget, then I'm going to start slashing Congress and senatorial salaries. And you know what? I bet they take a little bit of extra time to hang out at the Capitol and get this effing thing figured out.
I like it. That's my guy right there. I'm voting for him.
Hell yeah. Back to you guys. Well, I guess we should set this up.
Yeah, we should.
So
I got this, Kevin.
Okay, do you want to set it up?
I absolutely want to set this
Okay.
up. I'm very happy that Alec is here. All right, and that it is now football season. Here's why.
Kind of feels like he's about to undercut you.
Mike Bassick never once wanted to talk about a single draft prospect.
Oh, that's true.
Here's Mike Bassick's, and Mike, you know this. Here's Mike Bassick's approach to draft prospects. What's it going to matter? They're going to get drafted by the Cowboys, and they're going to stink anyway, right? Like I feel like that's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
And then whenever it came to baseball prospects, he was like, they might not ever turn out. So he's just not big
so
on.
It wasn't just a football thing.
Yeah, it's mostly basketball prospects are the ones that he's okay with.
I also feel like he's like, he can make a difference to the Rangers in 5 years.
Yeah, exactly. But that was so we didn't do a lot of this conversation. Although on the night show, when we were night show, we did a lot of it. Like I typically would go through about 150 of the players to try and figure out what we did every year. And that being said, also, Kevin was always like, mock drafts too soon, guys. All the way up to the day of the draft, Kevin would be like, mock drafts too soon, fellas. And so Kevin's like, he's like, I don't want to talk about that stuff. And I was like, all right, fine. But you know what? Kevin said, Corey, this year, I'll allow it. And I was like, oh my gosh, now that Mike's gone, Kevin is allowing more things to happen. And he doesn't call me and cuss at me like he used to with Mike. But this was one of those moments where I got really excited. And
Mike is listening.
And so, which one?
Mike Bassick.
Oh, okay. I thought you said my kid.
No, Mike.
I was like, which kid? Name a kid. And so Kevin said, let's start talking some draft. And I was like, awesome. So 2 weeks ago, I was ready to start talking draft. And he said, no, not until the national championship game is over. And I was like, what's the point of that? He was like, college football has to end before we talk prospects.
What an arbitrary set of rules.
So remember that for next year, everybody. So I said, you know what? We started, we went back yesterday. I said, Alec, would you like to talk some college football and some prospects? And he said, I have no clue what you're talking about. And I was like, but would you like to? And he said, damn right I would. And so here we are.
What an intriguing start to this.
Thank you very much. Now, my goal here is not to try to compete with Brian Broaddus in all of his brilliant knowledge of football. But my goal here is to show you guys what we think of some of these guys, and hopefully we can present some good stuff that goes, oh, that's a player I want on my team. And we're probably going to have to go back at some point because right now, Alec, we don't have a clue what this defensive coordinator wants. And that also, Kevin, is going to help define what our offensive coordinator might need too.
Yeah.
So if we wanted an offensive lineman like you were presenting earlier, I know defense is important, but what about our offensive line? Well, does our coordinator require rookies? Or is he like, no, go get me some veterans? That could change a lot of the things, the approach here.
And it feels like that was one of the discussion points we've had a couple of different times, especially when we crosstalk with GBAG about like the Brian Flores conundrum. He is probably going to want something different in terms of more veteran talent than perhaps somebody else.
Yeah, and I think, Alec, would you agree with me that this group right now feels like the Cowboys would probably tend to look younger on the defensive side of the ball?
100%. They're going to try to supplement with this draft, but it's going to be some of the guys that you saw this year that are still going to be under team control, like Shamar James, it's DeMarvion Overshown. It's going to be a lot younger for sure.
Yeah, so that was kind of our look at that was, all right, where do we start with this? How do we start? Because we don't know what the team's going to look like. So what I did was I took the CBS top, mock draft or whatever and said, It's their big board right now and said, let's just go for where the Cowboys are right now. Let's look at 12. Who's around the 12 area? And the first name that has jumped out to, I think, everybody out there is Sonny Styles. And Sonny Styles, 6'4", 243 out of Ohio State, linebacker who I've seen play pretty much all over the front seven. Maybe not the greatest pass rusher, but he's got some skills that can be involved with it. So that was the first player I put my eyes on here. And here are a couple of my notes. For his height, I think he uses his leverage well, and he has active hands. And that was nice to see. I've seen a dude progress throughout his career at Ohio State as well. And I think there's a lot of middle linebacker stuff that he was playing because he's so rangy, because of his range, his length. They were like, you can cover a lot of this field, and we can do some more with some of these secondary players here as well. But he has this speed to drop into coverage. Coverage does lack just a little bit, but he has the speed to do it. He reacts fast, sees the backfield because he's so tall. He sees the backfield very well and diagnoses like what he sees very quickly, and that's something that I really liked. And he tackles kind of high sometimes.
Okay.
And there was a moment, here's one of my notes. Not a violent tacker, but will use power to take on blockers. And then I watched a little more on it. No, never mind. I've seen a lot of violent tackles after this. So that was one of those where I changed my mind as I was going through.
He has violent hands, too.
Very violent hands. That's something that, like, he uses his hands very well to shed blockers. Sometimes he'll stick around just a little bit, but he is a freak athlete with the build, can jump, arms out wide, wraps up well, doesn't force a lot of fumbles, and I think that is because he's like, I'm wrapping up. My job is to tackle. I need to tackle first, and that's something that I liked about him.
And don't you think that's something that Stephen Jones...
I'm sorry. Because his missed tackle rate was 2.2% according to PFF.
Wow. Okay, well, I was just going to say, I feel like that's something that Stephen Jones would like quite a bit because he mentioned numerous times on our show this last year is you have to find that balance between, hey, we're trying to punch the ball out, and I get that, versus like actually completing your tackle. Because if you don't complete the tackle because you're going for a turnover and don't get either, well, then what the hell was the point?
Yeah, and Alec, he transitioned from safety to linebacker. I don't know if you feel that's going to be a big factor for him, positively or negative, but I feel like that helps him see multiple positions and know what's supposed to be going on behind him as well.
I think that's what excites me the most about him, honestly, is that he's played linebacker for like a week, it feels like. You know, he's barely been playing the position, so I do think that he has a better understanding of where everybody needs to be if you want that field general kind of guy. He can be that because his football IQ is fantastic. It feels like he's always in the right spot. He's always aligned in the right position. He's helping people. He's a great communicator on top of that. Yeah. But the limited experience at linebacker is going to show his first year in the NFL for sure, but he's only going to get better because he's already incredible at the position. And his athleticism, he was on Bruce Feldman's freaks list because he is a freak athlete. He is a freak of nature. 6'4", 240, 250, somewhere in that range. He's got true 4.4 speed in the 40 if you care about that. But
do you care about that?
I do.
I do when it comes to a guy that I'm probably going to ask to line up in multiple positions in my defense because he does have that position flex and that range. But what excites me because of that, he has great closing speed on ball carriers, not just in coverage, like catching up to a pass, but lateral sideline to sideline movement to stop the run. Like if there's outside zone concepts that you're defending against, he'll be the first guy to make that point of contact attack. He's really rangy, really rangy.
Yeah, I do. When you were watching him, did you feel like sometimes his footwork was a little weird in that, like, I don't know, I think I used the word giraffe with you earlier today, Kevin, whenever
right.
I was kind of... And I thought this about Rome Odunze when I was watching him in college, too. There was this giraffe-like, his from knee down, it felt like it would flap around a little bit. I'm not saying that's the case, but I felt like with his footwork, a lot of times he wasn't square. And but he has catch-up speed. Now, I don't know if that's going to be a problem at the next level because you have to be so precise. You have to have your shoulders square on a lot of things, but it just felt like there were moments where he wasn't exactly where I wanted him to be, but then all of a sudden he'd make a play, and you're just like, well, it's like Josh Allen. You're like, that isn't what I wanted you to do there. But damn it, what a fine play you were able to figure out how to make in some way, shape, or form. So was there anything else that you wanted to dive in on this guy?
I wanted to go back to the hands thing a little bit more because he needs to fill out his frame a little bit more. He's pretty lanky. Like the way that I would compare him, if you haven't seen him very much, think of a skinny Anthony Barr. That's what I think of when I watch him, is he needs to fill out that frame with a little bit of NFL weight. Premium NFL offensive linemen will overpower him whenever they get to the second level. And he lacks that upper body strength to shed blocks in a real consistent manner. He needs some sort of marquee escape move whenever he's taking on blocks if he is going to stay that lean. But because of the violent hands, that's why he's won so much. That's why he wins reps. It's not with the raw strength. It's because his technique is so great. But I do kind of like the giraffe comparison. I think his eyes get ahead of the rest of his body sometimes, and that's why he bites on play action a good bit. And he'll get caught staring in the backfield sometimes. But those are all very coachable things.
One of the names that kind of popped into my mind, and he's much lighter than this player is much lighter than Sonny Styles.
Fred Warner.
Fred Warner is a great comp for him as far as like speed and impact. But Kyle Hamilton kept floating into my mind. And I know Kyle Hamilton, like he's a safety that you're like, but is he? You're like, you could just move the ball over the field. And that's kept popping into my mind, mostly because of the length and the range that he can go with. But I don't want to move him back to safety because the size is too much. It just seems like when you watch your typical safeties, you're looking at dudes that are like, they seem, as Alec was pointing out, jacked. Like these dudes are taking it, they got to take on this physical thing. But he's so long that he looks trim. He needs to make sure that he does play with more leverage. That'll help him out a lot. But he's a lot of fun to watch, dude. And if he's the great communicator that Alec's talking about right there, that's what that defense needs right in the middle of it.
Now, I know a lot can change over the next 3 months, but just right here, right now, you would have to use your first pick on him, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'd do it.
Alec, cosign?
I'd do it without thinking.
Okay.
He's a sound pick, fundamentally sound player.
Yeah, I wouldn't even run the card up. I would fold it into an airplane before the pick was even ready, and then I would throw it up there and be like, I'm done. Don't even worry about it, guys. So
I don't know if I love that strategy. All right.
Yeah, because it might veer off and land in the Lions.
See,
yeah, I got you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you broke the draft down great, but I don't know if I trust you to get the pick in.
Now, Kevin, you mentioned once college football's over, we can finally talk draft. And I was like, okay, thanks, deal. You said you would like to do this on a daily basis.
I really would.
Is that something you would like to continue?
Yes.
Would the Tolos like to continue that on a daily basis? And also, do y'all have some players y'all want us to go look at? Because we can go look at players y'all want. We already have one for tomorrow, and that will be Keldrick Falk.
And I think another thing that we could potentially consider is sprinkling in some free agents along the way. Like, I know draft is going to be where it's at, but if we're hoping that the Cowboys
agents, I'm perfectly fine with that
make
too,
some
man.
moves,
yeah.
I would love that, and I really enjoyed this opening segment.
I enjoy you.
Thank you. We're the K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next as we move into the Expressway, NFL playoff, overreaction or reality. Plus, where does the Mendoza touchdown rank among all-time national championship game plays? Next on The Fan.
right to left. Henry, the tight end left. Drake takes the snap. He looks to left, fires for Diggs. Stretching out. Makes the catch. Touchdown, Patriots.
Money player.
Perfect throw. Fantastic catch.
Big time throw, Bob. Big time freaking throw.
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Big time freaking throw. It's time for NFL playoff overreaction or reality. And I'm going to start with that gentleman right there. Overreaction or reality, Drake May's turnovers will be the Patriots' undoing. In his 2 playoff games, he has 6 fumbles, 3 of which were lost, and 2 interceptions. So I realize that they're in the AFC Championship game, but Drake May has still turned the ball over 5 times in these 2 playoff games with the potential if they wouldn't have got those other 3 fumbles back.
When's the undoing in this round?
One of the next 2 games.
Because if you're in the Super Bowl, I'm gonna be like, well, there was no true undoing there, but
you still made it to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, you're pretty ecstatic, and you know what? There's always next year. You'll probably be back next year. Most likely, that's the way it works, I believe. I think you might be onto something here, dude. Because you're at a point now where the better teams are there, and the margin for error is so much more narrow. Now, as Babe pointed out, you can still have 6 turnovers in a game and win the Dwight Clark catch game.
Right.
That's a possibility. But you're leaning so much on your defense to do everything right in those moments. He throws a pretty ball. I mean, he absolutely throws a fantastic football.
He does.
But you got a good point there. Still so early in his career, this is one of those things where he needs to make sure he wins that turnover battle himself for his team.
And we go to you, Alec. Overreaction or reality, turnovers by Drake May will be the Patriots' undoing.
I'm going to go overreaction. I think they're uncharacteristic. I think it's just...
I get that.
First time in the playoffs for a lot of those guys. It's a new scene. It's uncharted territory. And I do give some of that credit to the Texans' defense as well, because I think they're that good. And it's unfortunate just as a fan of football that they're not in the playoffs anymore, even though that offense is abysmal. I just enjoyed watching that defense against what I think is a really good Patriots offense. I do think it's going to clean up as we progress. I still do have them making the Super Bowl, and I think that this next game is going to show you that it was just a little bit of a blip, like, hey, we are human. We're going against better defenses and better teams now, and we need to clean some things up. But it's a problem for sure. If it stays consistent like that, it will be. I just don't think it will stay consistent.
Now, this one is interesting because despite his shortcomings, Brandon Beane, he gets promoted to president of the Buffalo Bills, with supposedly the addition being he's going to oversee everything.
I got a question before you ask your question. John Harbaugh was like, I want that dude to take a different role in this organization before I take this job. Liam Cohen said, I don't want that dude to be the GM anymore before I take this job.
Right.
I wonder if they already had a person in mind and that was one of his demands, or if they wanted to clear the way for a GM-coach combination because they knew that this could be the type of situation.
The thing I don't understand, if that's the case, is he is going to have final say over football things.
Like Jerry?
Yeah. It's not just a faux title where just like, oh, good for you. It says the coach and GM, whoever it is, will report to him.
Jerry has that same thing.
Sure.
And Jerry, basically, you just got to give him a quick pitch and make him believe it, and you're good, right? I don't think Jerry is like, hold on, let me go find a second opinion on this. I think he trusts the people that work for him and with him. Do you think it's going to be the same thing, or he's going to be like, nope, I'm going to fight you every step of the way because this is my vision for this thing? Because I think the smart decision would be to give them the control of that, and you continue to do the things that you're good at because you built a team, and it got as far as it could go.
So with that in mind, for President Bean, which is fun. Overreaction or reality? He must consider trading for A.J. Brown.
Reality. Dude, man, what a.
I'm with you.
I still want to know what the problem is in that locker room for Philadelphia. And maybe if Christian Parker's hired, we could convince him to talk to us off air about that. Yeah. But I mean, like, what is it? Did A.J. Brown do something bad that infuriated the locker room? Is he just a toxic personality? Because physically, he's the perfect fit to go along with Josh Allen. That's terrifying. Think of him and James Cook, and they just go at it like that, and he can make those plays when Josh Allen's off schedule. So, yeah, I would absolutely go push for something like that. You know what's going to end up happening then, Kevin? The Eagles are going to end up having first-round draft picks from them, and just, hey, this is what we do, guys. We just collect picks with great players.
That would be annoying. At least they would have to take a salary cap hit along the way, but still annoying.
How much would they give you for Pickens?
You'd probably set it with the second-round franchise tender, right?
Probably.
Okay.
But I'd want a first.
I hear you.
Imagine going in this thing with 3 firsts.
Hell yeah.
Or 4.
Look, if you could get the layup 2 first-round picks, I would do that in a freaking heartbeat. Alec, what say you? President Bean must look into picking up A.J. Brown.
Reality, because you can't can the coach.
Yeah.
And give yourself that promotion, essentially, and move yourself into a higher position of power. And you can't telegraph that things are going to be different and not make a marquee move, because that's been the case for years now. Corey talked about it yesterday, where it was like they tried the Amari Cooper skit, where it's like, oh, yeah, he's going to be the same guy he was 6 years ago. Nope. They bring in Curtis Samuel, and Gabe Davis had a career year there. He goes on to Jacksonville, does absolutely nothing. They bring him back, and it's like, oh, he's going to return to form. They bring in Brandon Cooks, who was really good for them for a couple weeks. They didn't do the right thing in adding a true weapon for Josh Allen, and they haven't done it for years. They think a tight end in the draft is going to solve all of their problems. No, it's not. You need multiple options for that quarterback. And to their credit in this situation, to A.J. Brown's credit, I don't think he's the problem in Philly anymore.
Ooh.
I really don't. I think he's saying all the quiet parts out loud, and people are mad at him for it.
Interesting. NFL overreaction or reality. 11 years after Dez caught it, you still have no idea what a catch is.
The NFL doesn't. I don't know, man.
Who disagrees with that?
I watched that Bills catch over and over, and I still think they got it right.
Okay, let's go to Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow, quote, "The amount of people that don't understand what a catch is in the rule book flabbergasts me." And it's not the officials.
He used the word flabbergast?
Yes, he did.
I love this guy.
The 2 plays were not difficult calls, and they got them both right. So he's like, go read the rule book, you chomps.
I'll listen to Joe Burrow.
Meaning us. Alec, overreaction or reality. 11 years after Dez caught it, you still don't entirely know what a catch is.
Overreaction. I do.
Okay.
I think a lot of people on the internet don't.
That's true.
I think a lot of people with platforms don't, because that clearly was not a catch and it was an interception, and I'm not going to listen to any argument otherwise, because I think the refs got it right. Now, I do think they were wrong in not giving it a longer review.
I couldn't square that in my head either.
Because I didn't think it was a 100%, oh, absolutely. It was after seeing a couple angles, I was like, yeah, that's a pick.
Yeah.
I came to that conclusion after 3 or 4 different angles. But, yeah, I think people it's subjective. People want it to be a catch because of the moment, and they wanted it to be a catch because of Josh Allen. I don't care. I have no bias in that situation. It was a pick.
NFL overreaction or reality. The Texans need to wait at least another year to give C.J. Stroud an extension. He's
reality.
Okay. He's eligible for an extension now for the first time. But also, C.J. Stroud is the first player in a single postseason to have 5+ interceptions and 5+ fumbles, although obviously Drake May could join him this postseason as well. But you said reality immediately.
Yeah, he hasn't he hasn't done what he did his rookie season.
Nope.
We based everything we've said since his rookie season has been based off of the rookie season. And then last year we were having the conversation about how bad that offensive line was, and it was bad. They made a pretty significant investment in it this offseason, and it wasn't even that much better. That's tough. But he looked bad. And like that was, I'll be honest, Kevin, I would be embarrassed if I was him based on the way he played the last 2 football games.
Wow.
And that's, I know I've seen him make big time throws, but those last 2 football games were as sloppy as you can get.
Yeah.
Are you embarrassed?
Yeah, and I feel like he should be. I would be. And so I think he needs to go back and have a real good talk with himself and figure something out. But Kevin, like changing offensive coordinators and all those things is trouble. But if you're going to like invest in this guy, I know they like the player. They like the man. They like the guy. But do you trust him to get to that next level, or is he stuck exactly where he is?
Alec, overreaction or reality, the Texans need to wait at least another year to give Stroud an extension.
Reality. You pick up the 5th-year option because, save that money, and you make him prove it. But I will say, I think Nick Caserio has completely just disintegrated his reputation in my mind, because I thought he was one of the best new GMs in the league after getting C.J. Stroud, Will Anderson, DeMeco Ryans as your head coach. I was like, watch out. Watch out, AFC. This dude is a madman. He's going to be the AFC's Howie Roseman. He's getting back-to-back picks in the first round just so he can ruin everybody's draft board. I love this guy. And then fires the offensive coordinator, which really didn't do anything, blows up the offensive line, trades a stout left tackle for a bag of chips. Like, I don't think they're doing anything to help him either. So it's a weird place to be, but all things considered, I'm waiting. I'm making him prove it on the 5th-year option.
NFL overreaction or reality, Seattle right now definitively looks like the best team in the NFL.
What are you doing right now, Kevin? What are you doing?
They have a team.
We're just talking truth.
I'll be honest, if Bo Nix was healthy, I wouldn't say definitively.
Ooh, interesting.
But you said NFC or NFL?
NFL.
I wouldn't say that if Bo Nix was healthy. Now, that being said, I do think that Sean Payton is one of the best at coaching in weird situations. Dude, we wouldn't know who Taysom Hill was if it wasn't for Sean Payton.
Right.
So, like, this Jarrett Stidham thing, he's going to... Kevin, did you watch the Sean Payton movie or not, bro? Remember those kids?
Did not.
That offense didn't have a clue what they were doing. And then, who's the actor? Kevin James. He goes out there and looks... I mean, like, he was unrecognizable.
No, then that's why I didn't watch it, because they're like, Kevin James is unrecognizable. And I was like, that looks exactly like Kevin James.
But I watched that movie, and the story goes... He had to figure something else out, all right? And I think that's what Sean Payton will eventually figure out. He's like, I got to figure out another plan in this game rather than what I typically would do. And he's good at that, so I'll give him that credit. But as far as talent goes and good coaching, everything but elite quarterback play, Seattle is at the top right now in the NFL.
Alec, overreaction or reality, right now, Seattle looks definitively like the best team in the NFL.
Right now, reality. 100% reality, and it's not shocking to me. It's just disappointing because I really did think that, one, they were going to be a pumpkin as a team. I thought they would get bounced round one.
And instead, they beat the crap out of them.
Exactly. And I even told you guys on Friday, I was like, you know what? Give me the Kyle Shanahan experience. Everybody counts them out, and they win in a late-game situation. It was never close. It was never competitive, and I just wanted to puke the entire game. But I thought the Patriots would have asserted a little bit more of a sense of dominance in the AFC side of things right now. I thought by now, especially with how bad the Texans' offense played, I thought they would have had one of those 21-point differentials where it's like, okay, they are a good team. They did play a bunch of bad teams, but they're a really good team. Seattle is miles ahead in terms of just complete football team. Their special teams gives me nightmares when I try to go to bed at night now because Rashid Shaheed ended up being the trade deadline pickup of the year.
Right.
Which I did not expect. I knew he was a good player. I didn't think he was going to be the one that we looked back at the deadline and said, that was the move to be made. So shout out to John Snyder and everybody in Seattle because, yes, they are the best.
We're the K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Alec, could you go ahead and give me cut number 4 as we go back to the national championship game? And we ask this question: where does this Mendoza touchdown rank among the all-time national championship game plays?
Got to get to the 8. He's going to take off and run. Mendoza weaves his way first and goal, diving toward the end zone. Touchdown! That's why he won the Heisman Trophy.
Indeed. I believe he is the 4th Heisman Trophy winner to also win the national title since 2014. Now, I know it just happened last night, so you always got to be careful not to be prisoner of the moment, but this does feel like a play that's going to live for some time, right?
For Indiana fans specifically, let's start there.
It will never die.
Golick Jr., I think, tweeted this out last night, and he was like, the picture of that dive is going to live in basements for at least 100 years.
Right.
And I started thinking, like, in my mind, I kind of captured that moment, but, dude, that dive isn't the moment. He was tackled. He was supposed to be down, and he was able to spin out of it in order to get to the dive. There were 3 moments where I thought he was done. And he still was able to make the play happen. And did it look like they didn't even know exactly what play they were trying to accomplish to start that play, too? So there was even that moment where that kind of looked awkward. He was like, screw it, I just got to go. And the call itself, iconic. Hey, you know what? We got to, we're doing this on 4th down. We're going to make this happen. Kurt Cignetti just wheeling him around in a wheelbarrow. That's all he's doing all the time. And I just watched that play right there, and I'm like, with everything that goes into it, their first ever championship. Basically, Kevin, I think their first playoff win in the history.
They had 3 bowls in the history of a school that started playing football, I think, in 1902. And now they won 3 more in this college football playoff.
I know I didn't see and I'm going to say John Elway here, I didn't see the bands on the field live.
Right.
But that stands out in history, right?
Call.
Like, that stands out in history.
All the bands on the field!
There are so many epic moments in these games that you're just like, wow, that's an iconic moment. Why? Because everybody's mind was blown when it happened. Vince Young will, I think, continue to be, that was UT fans needed it. The team that was USC was what it was, and it seemed like it was just Vince Young pulling that team along with him. But they needed that moment to happen, and that's when he was dubbed the Michael Jordan of college football. The Tim Tebow jump pass comes to mind.
Yeah,
it's like, wow. Did that really just happen in a game like this? Now, we'd seen him do that before, but he does it in a big moment like that. I know I was looking up earlier, too, Kelvin Benjamin's catch in the 2014 Rose Bowl. Not as good?
No.
All right.
I see, because CBS has that at number 3 on their list, and I just don't think that is in the same conversation whatsoever. Now, I'm going to throw this out there. That one's 3.
Who plays Cignetti in the new Hoosiers movie? That's a good question.
Ooh.
Who's the guy? Is it Colin Firth? I could see Colin Firth.
Oh, yeah, from Pride and Prejudice and Love Actually.
Love Actually is what I was thinking of him from, yeah.
All right, so my question is, and maybe you put the Benjamin one in there, how does the Mendoza play stack up against these two? Go ahead and give me number 12. Let's go to overtime in the 2017 National Championship game, Alabama against Georgia.
Tagovailoa trying to make up for it. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown! Alabama wins!
I mean, that was a huge freaking play. Tua came in. It was second.
That's interesting, man.
It was second and 26.
Yeah. Yeah, and did he replace Jalen in
Yes, he did.
So that's another moment where, like, that he wasn't even supposed to be on there on the field.
And that's where I feel like really the tank for Tua started in full effect. And then obviously a couple years ago, that is not the way it played out.
And what an amazing catch from Smith, too.
Yes.
Like, that was an awesome play right there.
Man, another amazing call. I do have high appreciation for Chris Fowler. And then cut number 11, we take you to one of the greatest games I've ever seen, the 2005 Rose Bowl. Take it away, Vince Young.
4th and 5, the national championship on the line right here. He's going for the corner. He's got it. Vince Young scores.
So those are the plays that I think for a lot of people, at least in the national championship game, are at the top of the list. CBS has Vince Young 1, Tua 2, Kelvin Benjamin 3, and this play, the Mendoza play from last night, at number 4. Is that how you would think? I would certainly have Mendoza above the Kelvin Benjamin catch.
I would do that too. Honestly, Kevin, I would at least put it to...
Okay.
Rival it with the conversation of Vince Young because of the level of difficulty.
Sure.
I mean, I know the elation that comes from Vince Young's moment, I know because of my friends that are UT fans. And
it's an all-time moment, too.
It was a epic game. As far as a game goes, epic game. My friends that are UT fans all felt like they finally got... Because I've been an OU fan and OU had just been tearing them up all the time.
Right.
They finally were like, finally, we can say something to Corey. And I was like, well, good job, guys. And I patted him on the butt and said, go on about your day.
In a condescending way.
Very
like that?
condescending about it. But I don't deny what happened in that 41-38 win. Like that absolutely was an epic game that ended that way. Kevin, think about this for a second, too. Last night's game, while it wasn't 41-38, had epic plays across the board. The Fletcher run.
That was an awesome run.
Awesome run to watch. And he just took off and was like, I got speed to gain. Let's go. And picked it up. The catches by Charlie Becker. The other catches on the other side from Cooper, where he made some clutch plays. The running Beck, the interception. Hell, Beck, I thought he was going to win it because the way that he's played all throughout these playoffs. Kevin, I watched him beat A&M single-handedly with the wind.
Right.
And then I watched him do what he did against Ole Miss, thinking, all right, this one's, oh crap. He just set it ablaze, dude. It was watching two teams, and one that does really well in those kind of fights. Right? Like that's Miami's game is that kind of a fight right there. They were like, let's keep going at it. Let's one punch after another.
Did you see Mendoza's arm afterwards that he showed it off and it was like all bruised up and stuff? Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like that's Miami's game. And Indiana took it to them the same way. They said, all right, if this is the game we have to play, whatever it takes to win this championship, we're going to do it because we're going to live in this infamy forever. Indiana fans will never forget this. So I don't know how broad the Indiana fan base is because it feels like the UT fan base won't ever let that moment die.
For sure.
But this Indiana fan base, they're going to look at that moment from Fernando Mendoza, and I hope they don't forget about some of the other plays that happened along the way that set that up. But they're going to look at that play and they're going to say that was the best one no matter what. They'll argue against Vince Young's.
Yeah, and the
block punt, yeah, somebody pointed that out.
Yeah, and I do feel like you're going to need some more time before history.
Yeah, I'm living off last night's energy.
Yeah, because Vince Young was awesome in the moment, but now we've learned 20 years later that it has clearly stood the test of time.
Yeah, it absolutely has.
And so that will be the question for Mendoza. I thought the play was significantly more difficult for Mendoza because once Vince Young scrambled out, the block got sprung, I believe, by our good buddy Justin Blaylock, and he was able to score. For Mendoza, like you said, it looked like he was down 3 times. Looked like he wasn't even going to get the first down, let alone get the first down and then score the touchdown. At the same point, there was enough time left in the game, whereas Vince Young, you're talking about less than 30 seconds and feeling like that's going to wrap up the game. Whereas opposed to Indiana, I mean, you saw it, Miami still had a chance at the very end.
Yeah, but I mean, danger didn't prevail.
Are you talking about that girl again?
They were in constant danger.
Is that her real name, do you think?
Probably.
Okay.
Right? Like, isn't that how you do it? You just go in there and you're like, this is my name. And now I do acting.
Acting.
Well, that's what? Are you saying that that's not acting?
That's true. But then again, I would also introduce myself on a first date by being like, hello, I'm Kevin Hagelin Danger. I'm sorry. Danger's my middle name.
Yeah, that would be a good approach.
I'm not trying to date you, Alec.
No.
Don't give me that look.
Yeah, he's already got a date, bro.
Just as an aside.
He's got a date for every day.
That's true. Just as an aside.
Like he has a Lamborghini for every day as well.
Oh, man, so many pluribus references. All right, just as an aside to all of this, Alberto Mendoza.
I know, this is wild.
He is
out of here,
entering the transfer portal after backing up his brother for this season. He had appeared in 9 games. He is hitting the transfer portal. And so I think he was a 3-star recruit, but keep in mind his brother initially was only a 2-star recruit. And so, yes, of course, I'm interested in seeing what Alberto Mendoza does out in the world.
That's what happens when you build a program like this now, is then you get a product like the kid out of Texas, out of TCU. He's like, I want to go play for Curt Cignetti. And maybe he's a higher recruit. And that's what's going to happen to your roster is you brought in these guys, got them to play with this edge because, hey, everybody says you're a 2-star guy, and I don't know if you're actually any better than that. You want to go prove it to me? You had that for a while, and then you start going, well, now I can go get all these blue chippers. Now I can go put all these guys together and make sure I have all Americans that I'm taking into these national championships. And Cignetti's built this program. He's got the cachet right now.
And obviously you're going to trust in Curt Cignetti, but wouldn't it be a lovely story if he was like, yeah, Fernando Mendoza's leaving, but his brother is here. Now it's his turn to start.
Yeah.
And instead, I'm sure it was like, hey, man, you can continue to be here as a backup if you want, but that's not the direction.
We have changed as a program. We are going in a different direction.
That is the sense that I get.
We'll always appreciate the service, the work you did.
Exactly. We're the K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, and you know,
Let's give something away right now!
877-881-1053, caller number 10. You heard of me.
and HD1 Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the K&C Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. And right now, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Majors.
Thank you very much, Kevin. I really appreciate that. We'll get to the level of concern in just a moment. But before we do, we have a piece of audio for that. So that would be.
So you want me to stop going?
That sound effect actually is more for the ultimate backfire, which was one of Gavin Dawson's favorite segments.
Yes,
he loved that.
I did
segment.
really like that too.
And maybe we bring it back one day because it's a part segment. It's fun. The ultimate backfire.
Yeah.
It's Alec. It's whenever you have a plan and everything's planned out perfectly, and then it completely backfires. I mean, that's the ultimate backfire. So we go through those kind of stories. Maybe I'll bring back that back to the world. But before we do, last night as we're warming up for the Rangers season, the hot stove was on last night.
That's true.
And we had Jared Sandler with Josh Young, and they were chatting things up last night. It was awesome. My kid was down there at Hurtado. If y'all went down to Hurtado last night and saw a shaggy-headed kid helping DJ out, that's my kid. And to the police officer that helped him get his car charged up, thank you. But there was a moment, and we've discussed this at length, Kevin. We've discussed this at length. Corey Seager's leadership role. And we have questions. Now, we have questions because of things we hear, inside information. And the inside information is maybe Corey Seager is very about himself and his path.
Right.
And not necessarily, hey, here's how you guys should do it. Hey, let me give you some tips and advice and all that stuff. So, Jared Sandler doing the interview, as Jared Sandler does very well, and he asks Josh Young, he said, you share the left side of the infield with him. Like sharing the left side of the infield is how they talk. They they go have their chats out there at left. And I was like, I don't know, that's great. I appreciate it. But you kind of feel like that's your brother over there. Whenever you're in the infield with somebody, you got to rely on them. You got to trust them. And he said, you share that side of the infield with Corey Seager. Can you talk a little bit about him as a player? And leadership kind of was the insinuation in that conversation. And Josh Young said, well, I think he is very about what's best for his path, what's best for his avenue of playing this game. And he's very focused on that. And he said, I think that tells you all you need to know about Corey Seager. And I think it's a good approach for young players to learn about being focused on their path too. Now, does that mean that he is, guys, come on, let's rally up. Let's go have a dinner together after the game. No, but is that necessarily the case? Not necessarily. But Corey Seager's you would consider a really good player.
Yes.
Maybe a great player.
At times, for sure.
Yes, at times, for sure. And I think if you look at the example of how obsessive he is about some of the things he does, maybe that can be a good lesson for a young player. But for other guys that need team camaraderie and they're looking for something else, maybe they need a different type of leader in there. So that's just part of the conversation that I was listening to last night. And then he went on, Alec and Kevin, to talk about how many cards Corey Seager must be frustrated about because Josh Young loves cards.
He does.
Jake Berger loves cards also, which I did not know.
See, I don't think I knew that either.
And I guess he gets lots of them brought into him.
Awesome.
And he said, we sit on either side of Corey Seager.
Just open up cards.
And just sit there and rip packs and then just leave the cards all over the place. And Seager's got to be pretty upset about that. So I was like, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. So that is my baseball talk from last night after listening to the great production that they did at Hurtado Barbecue last night. Nice job, 105.3 The Fan. My kid kept calling it a podcast, and I was like, hey, this is live on radio,
you jerk.
Did you see the Rams game against the Bears?
I did. We talked about it a lot this morning before the show.
Did you see Melissa Stark's report before the game?
I did not.
Kevin, we've had Melissa Stark on the show before. She's fantastic.
What do you think is cooler, that or the fact that we've had 3 of the 10 starting NBA All-Stars on our show?
That's really cool, too. I don't know. Looking back at like the list of guests we've been able to have on our show, and we've gotten people like her to crack jokes and laugh.
Yes.
Like the ability, I don't know, I think we're really good at what we do anyway. I feel that way. But some of the conversations we've been able to have with these people and kind of prove that they're just regular people too, and also awesome at the same time, kind of fun. Melissa Stark, before the game, had this to say about the techniques that some of the Rams were using to stay warm.
The Rams traveled with over 2,000 pounds of cold weather gear, including wetsuits, thermal layers, and capes. They have plenty of hot chocolate and chicken broth down here on the sideline. Matthew Stafford and Davante Adams both have experience playing in the cold and know exactly what they like to wear. For Matthew, he has a scuba top under his jersey to keep his core warm. Davante has a special jersey with a hand warmer built into it. And get this, some of the Rams have put cayenne pepper in their socks. Yes, just like this one that you can buy at the grocery store. I'm told it brings heat and it keeps the blood flowing, Kaylee. Whatever works.
Really?
They brought cayenne pepper. Now, Kevin, I've never heard this before. Maybe Alec, who likes to run in the cold, has heard of this before. I don't know if he actually I think he likes to run in the heat. Jared likes to run in the cold, if I'm correct about that. But I've never... I'm not in the cold enough to care that much, but they use cayenne pepper. Go ahead and hit the intro for level of concern, Alec, because I forgot to do that.
Oh, man!
What is your level of concern for the equipment managers that have to wash all those socks that had cayenne pepper in them?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There's just a big, huge thing of cayenne pepper-filled socks right in the middle of the locker room, and they got to go wash all that stuff. And you know what's going to happen? They're going to inhale it, and then they're going to be coughing, and who knows what happens after that.
I wouldn't have thought it would be high, but now it's slightly above average. I am concerned about that.
I don't know if I feel like your slightly above average approach there was dead on with slightly above average. So you're not that concerned. All right. Let's see if you're concerned about this.
I'm more concerned than not.
Kevin, yesterday we reported that the Chiefs had reached out to kind of figure out if they could have Eric Bieniemy,
right,
have a discussion with him. What is your level of concern with the Kansas City Chiefs and backsliding?
Well, first of all, everyone backslides. But also, my level of concern is higher for me right now. Because you know what I thought when you said that? Eric sleeping with Bieniemy, like for Chris Berman.
Yes.
And so I am sad that I've retained that information. It makes sense to me. Look, everything clicked really well when he was there. And I know Bieniemy went off on his own to hopefully try to get a head coaching job, and it just hadn't worked out.
Also, you got to kind of wonder, is Eric Bieniemy backsliding, or is he...
Oh, he's definitely backsliding.
Would that be a good thing for him? Because Nagy then, he left, went back to Kansas City. He was with the Bears for a while, goes back to Kansas City, looks really good there, and now has an opportunity to interview for more head coaching jobs and other things down the road too. Being around Andy Reid puts you in the right place. You just got to be able to figure out how Andy Reid can reinvent himself again, because that's something that he's going to have to do now.
Sure.
Andy Reid's going to have to reinvent himself, his quarterback, and they're going to have to go back to finding some things that can be explosive in this game again.
Look, and normally I would not advocate for the backslide, even though it happens to all of us. Usually it's just a matter of convenience.
Mm-hmm.
But in this instance, I think the backslide might be good for Eric Bieniemy. You've backslid, right? Is your marriage a backslide?
My marriage is a backslide.
Okay.
But it was over time. There was plenty of time in between. And then we found each other. And Kevin, I would say that...
Were we missing words in that sentence?
The slide has pushed us to our best since then.
Okay.
So maybe backsliding is good sometimes.
And in case you're not familiar with that term, so essentially you dated somebody or whatever, and then y'all broke up, and then, you get that text. You get that phone call, depending on what your age is, and you just end up over there. I think it happens to everyone at some level. Alec, do you think it happens to pretty much everybody at some level or another?
Oh, 100%.
There you go.
It's just a matter of how many times, not if.
Yeah, you shouldn't do it more than once, I think. Or twice.
You folded on that so quickly.
Yeah, I don't know. Your level of concern for kids understanding the dad tax. Kevin, I found a video on NBC Sports Soccer.
Well, hold on. Pause.
What?
What in the hell were you doing on NBC Sports Soccer?
Looking for soccer stuff, dude. This World Cup's about to descend upon us.
No,
We're inviting the entire world here and then telling them to quickly leave once they're done. I didn't even think about that, dude.
Hold on, are we telling World Cup people to hit it and quit it? Is that what you're saying?
JD Vance. All right, here we go.
Dear.
He was like, hey, guys, I'm more than happy to have y'all here. But as soon as it's over, y'all need to leave or you're going to have to talk to the secretary of something else.
Oh, my goodness.
that one.
And
oh, no.
And I didn't think about it that way, but like, yes. Yeah, come on in. We're more than happy to have the World Cup here. But we are in a weird place right now, so can y'all go so that we can kind of clean up our stuff again and then figure some things out? We'll invite you back.
Okay.
The Olympics or something. I don't know. We'll figure out a time. We'll throw a party and we'll have everybody excited. That being said, so I'm on NBC Sports Soccer, of course, and I see a video of a dad who reaches over to his kid's chicken nugget box and jacks one, takes the chicken nugget. His kid just starts crying.
Oh, how old was this kid?
I don't know, 6, 7.
Okay.
Old enough to have probably gotten something taken from him before.
Okay, man.
And this kid starts crying. That's the dad tax, all right? My kid doesn't understand. He's like, you've taken my fries before? Yeah, because I paid for the fries, all right?
Good point.
When was the last time you paid for anything?
Yeah, man, sometimes when you hear him like, this is my room and my stuff, I'm like, based on what?
Yeah.
The fact that I've allowed you to have it?
Yeah. Oh, you have your computer in there. You bought the computer. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's my electricity it's running on. Guess what? I'm unplugging that thing.
Yeah, man.
You can't plug into my wall.
I'm telling you, for kids, a harsh reality is that electricity bill. They have no idea. When you open up that envelope or look at it online, you're like, the hell? I think my dad tax comes in the most at Halloween after the first night. Like overnight going into the first.
Yeah, the almond joys.
I am here to make the determination about what will survive in your candy basket or your pail or whatever.
Kevin, level of concern.
My level of concern is really low. You need to know the game.
Last night, there was, according to Josh Hart, an embarrassing loss by the New York Knicks to the Dallas Mavericks, which, I mean, he should have just known. This is what the Mavs do to good teams.
Can you play cut number 7 to go along with this? Because our guy, Max Christie, hit 8 3-pointers.
Oh, hit the underside of the backboard, and the Mavs are running again. Christie setting up. Max Christie going nuclear at the Garden.
As I was going to say, please play cut 7, and then let's discuss Max Christie hitting 8 3-pointers last night. Didn't know that the Mavs record is 10. So
is that right?
Yeah, Mavs record for one game is 10 3-pointers. Max Christie made 8 beyond the arc on 10 attempts. What is your level of concern for the rest of the league when they find out what Max Christie's doing?
Yeah, it is above average once again. I would say, though, my level of concern for the Knicks is really, really high. Mike Brown said at halftime that there was nothing to be said except do your job. They gave up 75 points, I believe, in the first half and 39 the rest of the way. They gave up fewer points in the second half than they did in the second quarter.
Dang!
And so this game was over at halftime.
Yeah, it was.
The Mavericks had built up a lead. I think it got to as high as 30. I don't know how much higher it got than that. And when Karl Anthony Towns left the game, all the fans in Madison Square Garden were booing him. They asked Jalen Brunson about it, and he goes, "Yeah, I'd be booing too." That team is in free fall. And so, I know that wasn't necessarily your question, but they have lost 4 in a row, and I believe the Knicks are 2-9 in their last 11.
Dang.
Oof.
Last night here, we'll just chalk it up to a lot of those Knicks players are Indiana alum, and they were looking forward to watching that game.
Maybe.
I don't think there's a single Indiana player on that roster.
I was going to say
there, Kevin.
Maybe.
But that, ladies and gentlemen, is the level of concern, and that is the C block.
We're the K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, let's do some playoff porridge where we take the time to appreciate the thick six. Next on The Fan.
There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Pinheiro tees it up, looks downfield, strides forward, and we're off and running, end over end. Shaheed at his own 5, across the 10, 15, 20, cuts straight upfield, has a gap, across the 40, midfield 50, try to trip him, don't get him, flag is down, Shaheed to the end zone. Holy catfish! Open the game with a 95-yard touchdown, Seahawks!
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, and it's time for some playoff porridge. We've got this split up among the games of the weekend. Broncos, Bills, 49ers, Seahawks, Texans, Patriots, and Rams, Bears. Which would you like to start with, knowing that one of those games contains the thick six?
Let's go with the thick six game then.
But you have to guess what that game is.
Rams, Bears. It's not.
Incorrect. But let's talk about what the Rams were able to accomplish against the Bears. Well, this part's really fascinating because depending on where you picked up the line going into that game, the Rams were favored by 3.5 to 4 points. All right? Road favorites of 4 points or more were 0-10 in the playoffs against the spread. And that includes the Rams twice now because they didn't beat the spread against the Panthers and they missed the spread by 1 point against the Bears.
Wow.
However,
favorites by 4 or more?
Yeah, on the road.
Okay.
They haven't covered the spread, but that also means those teams straight up are only 5-6. So something to consider when you look ahead to that Denver game where they will be a home underdog. Home underdogs have consistently done pretty well against their opponents.
That's one that I don't know that I can be that confident about, but I really want to play on.
But that's the thing.
I don't have the confidence in it because I don't know about Stidham.
But
I want to make a play on it because A, it's an exciting play.
Yes.
And B, it could be very valuable.
And sometimes the numbers trick you because consider this. Since the 1970 merger in playoff games,
football began.
Matthew Stafford broke this trend because quarterbacks who threw 40-plus passes completed less than 50% of their throws with 0 touchdowns in a road start, regular season or postseason, were 0-99-1.
Jeez.
Until Matthew Stafford this weekend. So now quarterbacks in that scenario are 1-99-1.
And it's frustrating how that went.
I get it.
Especially for Bears fans and understanding
For sure.
what all happened there. That is fascinating.
And another thing that they were able to beat the history on, teams that play their home games in dome stadiums going into that game were just 2-15 in outdoor playoff games with temperatures below freezing this century. But Rams, boom, got it done. Colston Loveland, he passed Sam Laporta for the most playoff receiving yards by a rookie tight end in NFL history. So he can celebrate that while they're not playing anymore.
Are you sure that was below freezing out there in that game?
Yes.
All right. I'll believe you.
Definitely sure.
There was really nothing that kind of signified that for me, but I'll believe you.
You're about to see that this weekend in Texas. All right. Broncos, Bills, Texans, Patriots, or 49ers, Seahawks?
Let's get dangerous. 49ers, Seahawks.
Oh, 49ers, Seahawks.
All right. More danger in our lives.
Yes. It was a historic loss for the 49ers and Kyle Shanahan. The 35-point loss to the Seahawks marked the second largest margin in a playoff game in franchise history of defeat.
So we're asking the same question here, right? Should Shanahan be fired? Seriously, Kevin, we had that discussion earlier today regarding playoff successes or not.
Right.
And you look at, hey, this coach might be coach of the year. And then you look at that score and you go, he should be fired. And that was But you're probably walking away from it going, man, our team was brutally beat up, and we stood no chance against this actual juggernaut in this league right now.
And that's what I think is just the astonishing number of injuries is what kind of gets you a pass on that. All right, let's go to Texans-Patriots. The Texans and Patriots combined for 8 turnovers. That was the most in a playoff game since 2015, and that was the NFC Championship game between Arizona and Carolina. I believe that's the game where Jake Delhomme had 6 turnovers in that game. So a historically bad turnover game. And by the way, we talked about this going into the specific playoffs. Do you think that for the most part, defenses have made quarterbacks look silly in this playoff run?
I mean, looking at the C.J. Stroud game, yes.
And looking at Drake May game a couple times.
There were components of Stafford and Williams that were great, and then other components that
were
weren't.
not.
Yeah, defenses are playing at a high level right now.
Now we move to the Broncos. Yes.
Before we do, Kevin, I want to argue with somebody.
Oh.
From the 682. The Rams don't play in a dome stadium. It's open air. The definition of a dome: a rounded vault forming the roof of a building or structure, typically with a circular base. That is a roof, which would be a dome. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, so it is a domed stadium.
Okay.
That is also open air on the sides. Right?
That feels like we just came to a compromise.
Your face, America.
I wonder if that's how they're going to see it. All right. Let's go to...
I feel like I was fair with that.
Man.
I didn't call anybody a name. Kevin said don't call people names.
The world has a tough time compromising. All right. Let's go to the Broncos-Bills. And, Alec, I don't know why, but I'm going to ask you if you saw the thick 6.
I think I did.
Now, that was the touchdown pass to Frank Crum, the 315-pound offensive tackle against the Bills in the divisional round, because obviously you're familiar with the pick 6. Of course, you go back to Auburn, Alabama. We had the kick 6, but when a hefty man scores a touchdown, they're calling it the thick with 2 C's 6.
Does that have to be defensive hefty man to do it?
No, because that was an offensive hefty man.
All right. Yeah, I like this, dude. The thick 6 is how many C's?
2 C's.
That's it?
Yeah, to be fair, I probably need to go back and learn again what the number of C's equates to. I bet Allie could tell me off air.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to the Broncos. When they won that game, their Super Bowl odds jumped to 20%, but then immediately dropped to 8% when you found out that Bo Nix was going to be out for the rest of the season.
Great.
However, Jarrett Stidham is joining unbelievable company. Now, what I'm going to need to make this story truly effective...
Oh, I think I know where this is going.
Don't worry about what happened in the game. Just focus on the first part.
Okay, all right.
Jarrett Stidham will be the second quarterback to make his first start of the season in a conference championship game. The other was Roger Staubach, who made his first start of the 1972 season in the NFC Championship game against Washington. That is amazing company to be in right there by Jarrett Stidham.
I'm not sure if you know this or not, but there was a quarterback, Kevin, named Tom Brady. That couldn't play in the AFC Championship game. And he was replaced by a young Drew Bledsoe. And Drew Bledsoe...
Who had his job before he lost it.
Don't worry about that. Drew Bledsoe ended up winning that and then was able to give the job back to Tom Brady, cordially, obviously. And
that's not the way I recall that.
And then that Tom Brady went on to do some great things. Do you think Bo Nix can come back for the Super Bowl with the fractured ankle?
No.
All right.
I think there's a better chance that Tom Brady will play in the Super Bowl for the Broncos than Bo Nix.
How awesome would this be? All right, here's my headlines. Here's my storylines, Alec. Phillip Rivers has thrown his hat in the ring to play for the Denver Broncos. He's like, guys, I want just one more run. I know I said I was done, but I want one more run.
All right, I kind of want to see it.
And Phillip Rivers, he's like heading in to sign the paperwork. He opens the door, and Tom Brady's sitting there inking a deal. And he makes the announcement, guys, I now am replacing Bo Nix in this game. And
feels like that would violate some NFL rules.
Phillip Rivers is just like, what's happening here? How did this happen? And Tom looks at him and he goes, you can be my backup, buddy, just like all those Pro Bowls.
I know you're having some fun with this, but I do kind of feel like Tom Brady set the scene for that when he talked about how his divorce really impacted his final season. And I was like, bro, you've won 7 Super Bowls, like 4 of them pretty much legitimate. You don't really have to prove anything to anybody, but he still was like, hey, I just want to let you know that is what happened. All right.
And he doesn't have a divorce this time to be in the way.
Good point. Very good point. Now, a couple of other notes that are not playoff related, but Cam Scadaboo has said that he expects to be ready for the OTAs. And then Jim Harbaugh has talked about how he is excited about working with Jackson Dart, and he wanted this job. Seems to give the seal of approval and the thumbs up to Jackson Dart. How do you feel like the combination of John Harbaugh and Jackson Dart can go?
Oh, I think it'll go very well. He does a very good job of making sure his coaching staff does their job. And that's one of the big factors that happened in Baltimore was his coaching staff didn't this year. Their defensive coordinator wasn't good enough this year for them, and that defense struggled. And without Lamar Jackson, it was a struggle. I think he understands what the quarterback needs to do. He's going to set a standard in that organization. There's going to be, hey, 5 minutes early is late kind of situation. Which, Kevin, I would just tell you, hey, here, I'm telling you, this is the time we're going to be there. I'm telling the rest of the team,
okay,
that they need to be early as well. So I think they're going to set a really good standard, and I think it's going to work out pretty well over there.
Okay, all right.
And Jackson Dart, I'm kind of terrified if he has like actual good, team building around him, which they only need a few parts, it looks like, and then has actual good structure within the organization. That can be scary.
We're the K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we will chit-chat with the fellas from the GBAG Nation right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Coming up Wednesday morning on Shan and RJ, another Charlie Puth ticket giveaway in the 7 o'clock.
Join us February 2nd through the 6th for our Radio Row coverage in the Bay Area. Brought to you by Stella Artois, the on-time experts, Best Buy Windows and Siding, Wild Fork Foods, and your favorite entertainment travel companions. 105.3 The Fan.
This segment is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Dylan Joyce back on. Blocked! In the end, it blocks the punt and falls on it for a touchdown! Isaiah Jones on the recovery!
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Right now, courtesy of D&M Leasing, it is time for our chit-chat with the fellas from the GBAG Nation. Gentlemen, how is you today?
Amazing, Hagee. How are you?
And I'm doing all right, hanging in there. Now, y'all yesterday made sure to dunk on RJ in advance that there's no way the Miami game was going to play out in his favor with his minus 13.5-point spread. Do you feel vindicated by that, or are you still just sad that Miami lost?
I'm actually more vindicated by that.
Okay.
I'm more it felt like a little bit of a moral victory. Like they competed their tail off. They made it a fun game. I think anybody watching that game last night enjoyed themselves watching it. Of course, if you were pulling for Miami, then you're saddened by the way it ended. But with so much of the talk and lead up, guys, spearheaded by guys like Choppy, who are acting like this is going to be a boat racing. I am so thankful that he got to go to bed, like $250 broker last night? Yeah, he can eat that S, and so can everybody else. All the sharps, 80% of the sharps?
Said S, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You said S.
Yeah. I said S.
He
said
S.
Gotcha.
He went with the full S. I was concerned, but he did say S. Yeah.
Sharps got paid last night, man.
Yes, they did.
I thought it was 80% said Indiana was going to cover the 7.5.
No. But that was early, and it got up to 8.5, and then the smart money came in on Miami late and dropped it back to 7.5. So a lot of those people cashed by bringing in Miami money late.
That's an even bigger win, because then Choppy got it wrong this morning when he said 80% of the sharps had Indiana covering the 7.5.
That was prior to the last 24 hours push.
Perfect.
Yeah. Those are the sharps that knew best. It was a heck of a game.
Just common sense is really
sharps
all they
best.
had.
Yeah. And I wonder if you ran that game back like 10 times, how many of those would Miami win? I felt like 2 or 3.
Yeah, I was going to say 2.
Close enough. Maybe you do it last night if it wasn't for a random special teams play that probably would not happen in any of those subsequent 10 games.
Yeah. It's crazy how the second half they really dominated outside of that punt, and then it's like big time fourth down, like coin flip kind of plays. That gosh dang Becker, dude.
Charlie Becker,
Holy
unbelievable.
smoke.
I mean, the body control. He just went full
man.
Houdini at wide receiver. But, I mean, they smacked around Mendoza. Like, Mesidor and Bain were unbelievable last night.
Got mashed.
It was like, oh, geez. People were tweeting, hey, can we just double dip 12 and 20? Can you get Bain to 12 and just take Mesidor at 20? I'm cool with that if that's what you want to do. That's fine with me. There's a couple of dogs. But any time Fernando Mendoza needed a play, almost did it, saved myself.
Yeah.
He found a way to make it happen, man.
I think
stuff of legends.
I think Cignetti knew that his team was in trouble. I think that's why he went for it on fourth down.
Yeah.
I think he was probably looking at that like, okay, my guys are not holding up as well as they need to hold up here. And I kind of feel like that him going for it was like, it was really good coaching on his part, because I think he started to see that like the talent difference between the two teams, and I was as the game was going on, they were kind of run the ball, that kind of thing, but he knew he couldn't block well enough. I mean, he knew that he was a little bit maybe some trouble on defense, and just he sensed that he had to go win the game, that was going to win the game for him, and I applaud him for doing that. I was pulling for Miami the whole game, but I really do believe his decision was because he kind of saw his team might be in a little bit of trouble.
Do you feel like that was the case as the series started? Not necessarily as they got to that possession, but you're in the whole series where you're like, all right, I'm going down. I'm using every single play in the possession. I'm using fourth down every chance I get because of what you just said.
Yeah, I just felt like that he knew that he needed more than a field goal, even though at the end there. but he took the chance to make sure that, he really instilled even more confidence in his team by going for it. But I bet you he felt like, because the first half defensively they were on point, and then all of a sudden the second half you started seeing some of the issues. But I just feel like that was really a good point in the game where I always get on coaches for not knowing the condition of his team. Every time his quarterback walked to the sidelines, he had a new bruise on him. You know, and so
I'm glad he showed that off after the game.
I mean, it just, to me, it was really, really well coached that he's like, my team might be in a little trouble here. I got to help them. Maybe I'll give them a little confidence. Maybe I can make this extend this lead a little bit more. But, man, I thought that was excellent coaching on his part because he knew the condition of his team in that second half.
When Miami gets the ball back at 27-21, and all I'm thinking is that left tackle false start is going to cost them a national championship because they had 2nd and 1 at a time where all you needed to do was get 1 yard in the next 3 plays and you win the national title.
Yes.
Yeah. And then you get the false start. They settle for the field goal. It's 27-21. Miami gets the ball back. Yeah. In that moment, are you thinking Miami's going to take it?
I was playing with some decent confidence there. Like you saw the way Miami was able to march down the field when it mattered most versus Ole Miss, and they had started to really get the offense going. Like at that point, it's like Malachi Toney. Oh my gosh, this dude! How electric is he? I thought it was hilarious that the drive starts with a delay of game.
Yeah.
It starts with a delay of game, and then it's almost being sacked, and he just has to shovel it away. It ended up being a huge play on, I can't remember, 3rd or 4th and 15, and they make the throw. But I just I was like, okay. Wait, I was talking with my dad, and we were just both like, man, I'm just so glad that we even have a chance right now. And then as we were talking about that, balls picked off. Like son of a gun.
I'll say it looked like Indiana was going to go in for 10.
Yeah, great job great job at the skies though. The kid playing off the hash.
Yes.
And you're taught if you have no threat as a corner, just keep sinking. And and you're able to make the play there. That's just a really disciplined football team when it comes to playing the techniques, the way they play with 3 linebackers on the field. They do a lot of things that you don't kind of think about, but it's just kind of old school way of playing their defense. And man, tip of the cap to them. I felt like they were in a little trouble though the second half with offensively.
Yeah.
I mean Miami. They started feeling it. You could tell that their pass rush was starting to feel it. I felt like if Miami was going to win the game, it was probably because Indiana couldn't block them. But man, both sides made it a really physical game. I mean, a really physical game.
I thought it was amazing in the aftermath. They said this was the first new national champion since Florida 96.
Yeah.
And that's wild to I know Indiana had never won it, but I didn't realize it had been like that long since we got a new champion. And if you
with NIL, that's going to be more like those years are going to be shorter now.
I could see that because don't you think Texas Tech is primed for
I hope so.
a breakthrough? And
so many more teams that actually have a chance at it now.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. But then also 100-1 on Indiana to start the season.
Yeah.
Now, my side question about this, I understand.
Very Leicester City of them.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, that's right. What were those?
5,000.
Yeah.
And then relegated the next season.
Yeah.
If you're,
Lukaku.
I understand the contracts and the buyouts and everything. If you're the Raiders, do you at least give Cignetti a shout and be like, hey, I'm drafting your quarterback. You want to come with?
Absolutely.
That's why Brady was at the game last night, right?
Yeah,
Brady and Jimmy Johnson staying on the sideline.
He has said no, that he's not interested in going pro, but you never know. Money talks, man. Although he's making, $14 million? So.
Yeah, I'm sure he's doing fine.
I
thought he was an 8.6.
Yeah, but with the winning, he had the contractual.
Well, I think he was the same as the Miami coach going in.
Okay.
But starting moving forward, it's at 14.
Yeah. Oh, he signed the new deal. Yeah, about this year. Yeah.
Yeah. Would that, if you're the Raiders, would that be something that interests you? Even if Cignetti's a man of his word and he's like, I'm not doing it.
I'm pretty biased against college coaches.
Okay.
I just don't think it's going to work out. Now, it worked out for Jimmy. It's worked out for a couple of guys. It's worked out for Jim Harbaugh. That's not where I would hedge my bets. I want a guy with some NFL experience. And the age, we don't have any time for waiting around. So, I mean, the actual just job he does coaching the football team, the eye for details, I think all of that is 10 out of 10 with this guy. Signetti. Yeah. But it's just so different managing that next step up.
Yeah, he came to Indiana at the absolute right time. Because think about him coaching in Indiana without the ability of the transfer portal.
Yeah.
He might not be able to bring his whole James Madison team with him, who was a national championship team in its own right.
Yeah, we're not even sure he's going to be able to repeat his formula in college.
That's to me. This might have been. It's so funny to have Mark Cuban supporting a team that has. I could see them having only one national championship. I could see that with Mark Cuban being as part of that.
Got to tear the team down now.
He won with JMU players. What are we talking about?
Yeah,
this is only going to sustain.
No, I don't think so.
As long as he can identify a quarterback. I don't know if Hoover is Mendoza.
Yeah, I like Hoover.
But, dude, he's doing it with a bunch of guys that were at JMU. What do you mean? He's only going to get better talent. The absolute best players they were at JMU. He's actually taken in 50 transfers over the last 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not all JMU guys.
23 players, I think.
No, sure, but it's like why
something like this allow him to get even better, like higher star recruits now?
I don't understand why it would be anything unless he just can't identify the quarterback.
What he's done is, though, he's managed to keep his coaching staff together. These guys have been with him for 3-4 stops now. He's going to lose guys along the way. It's the same thing that happens to a lot of these college programs, that they're going to lose guys. You can't always. Now, maybe he's got the Sean McVay gene and he can replace his coaches on a high level.
The Saban gene.
Yeah.
But that's tough.
I just think it's, to me, though, I think that Indiana, this is probably, I think they'll always be competitive now in the Big Ten. I don't have a doubt about that. I don't know if they'll ever be at this level again. And good for them. Good for them for winning the national championship at this one time, though. But everything felt absolutely right for Indiana to win this national championship.
What do you find fellas got coming up on the program today?
Pure gold as always. Thanks for asking. Heggie will have a college football writer from CBS Sports coming up at 2:40. Nice. Shahan Jayaraja.
Okay.
Shahan Jayaraja.
Jayaraja, you nailed it.
I need to get that name figured out. I need to get it.
We had him on the BetMGM show on the weekend, and we were practicing during the breaks. But I'm glad that
Is it a nickname?
He puts the phonetic version in his bio. He knows people have an issue with this, but he's a badass.
That's smart.
Right on. Looking forward to chatting with him coming up at 2:40.
Okay, roll home.
Are we?
See how bad I stumble on his name as I intro him.
Roll home with the GBAG Nation. We have been the K&C Masterpiece. Make your way back with us tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Good night, Kevin.
Good night, Kevin.
Take us with you when...
all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.
exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the GBAG Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
Here we go. It's hour number 1 of the GBAG Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for making us part of your day. We're often running here with 5 hours of sports content on your home of the Cowboys and Texas Rangers. 105.3 The Fan. General at your service. If you see me, bear me. N.A. There's Broadus, the former Cowboy Scout, Super Bowl champion. You have Krusty's Corner every afternoon, 3:40. Lucius Alexander's in the Pimp Cup here. Master Control, 75 and 635. Fixing to go 5 flawless. Of course, Wolchuk and Shia Follower here. You can watch us at 105throughthefan.com, Twitch, and on YouTube. And the Franklin Injury Attorney text line is open for you at 877-881-1053. You do have to congratulate Indiana for winning the national championship. You know what I was thinking about the whole game? As I was watching the Pat McAfee broadcast, these guys are so pro IU, I wonder if the Chia follows turn to the channel. How'd you guys play it out?
Yeah, that was going to work today.
You definitely weren't wrong about that. I mean, that was definitely.
I knew that was coming.
I think it was the worst McAfee performance that I've seen over the course of the last 2 years or so.
Yeah.
I don't even think he had the same type of energy that he usually has. I think he was out of gas. But yeah, they were super Indiana loving, but it's still better than watching Herb Street and his dog. So we still soaked it in.
We didn't see the dog.
Oh, I didn't see the dog, but I can't speak for the rest of the country.
Dog wasn't on the broadcast this time. It was a good game.
Terrific game.
It was a good game.
Terrific job by Mendoza. I mean, some of those fourth down plays that he made, obviously the big run, he's got his iconic moment to go along with his Heisman.
He's got his helicopter moment.
Yeah.
John Elway helicopter moment.
A different helicopter moment than Blake Elliott was wanting.
Yeah.
But he got one.
Yeah.
By the way, did you guys have to go home and explain that at all?
No. My wife was not listening.
Yeah, Michelle was, and she was.
What is that?
Yeah,
so what was your explanation?
I told her exactly what it was. I told her exactly what it was. What Blake and them did in the locker room is what I told her. I didn't sugarcoat it. She's got DR period in front of her name. She's a doctor. She can handle it.
That's true.
Didn't use medical terms.
Yeah, no, she's a business doctor. She's got a doctorate in business, but she's smart.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So she knew.
She's not one of these dumb business doctors.
No, she's not a dumb business doctor. She's a smart business doctor. So, yeah, anyway, she goes, well, what does that mean? I'm well, just think about it this way, babe. You know, and she,
the wang is the propeller.
And she said, what's your problem? And I went, no, wait, what was that? Like, what
is your problem?
Flip-flopping around.
So you're saying we'll never see that here with you, huh?
Yeah. That is hilarious. But I did think the game, even independent of that helicopter moment, was... You know, I think a fitting end to this season is Indiana goes undefeated, and they're a
really good team.
They were the better team last night.
They sure were.
And I thought any remaining critics of Mendoza, you got some toughness, you got to run, you got the back shoulder throws, the fourth down conversions. Like, I don't know, maybe when you study quarterback prospects, you're going to say there's cleaner guys, there's guys you'd prefer that have been drafted, but he's worthy of the number 1 pick, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. With the toughness and the accuracy, and then the big moment stuff, right? I mean,
and just selling out, sacrificing your body, like that's the kind of player in play that everyone else on the team is going to want to, hey, if that guy's selling out, I've got to raise my game. I mean, you already know about the stuff that we've heard in terms of preparation, the time that he puts in, the studying, but the toughness that he showed, because he was really getting knocked around. I mean, it was one of those where he's played against really good teams, especially since the Big Ten championship game in Ohio State, but nobody got after him quite like Miami did, and we thought that could be the case. But he kept coming back, kept peeling himself off the turf, and man, that run that he had on the fourth down was really magical. It really was. I mean, it was an unbelievable play. I would not go as far as what Hagee was trying to sell during crosstalk that it was better than VY's run, but it was up there. It certainly was one of the best plays.
Did you hear him talk about the backstory on that, by the way? where I guess it was split coverage, and the call was if it's man, you're going to run, and if it's zone, you're going to pass. And he didn't know what to do, so he just decided to make a call and go for it.
Yeah, it's like one side was man, one side was zone. So he was like, "Crap, I guess I'll just take this myself."
Amazing,
pretty ballsy. It was a cool coming out party, maybe nationally, for anybody that hadn't seen the Malachi Tony show. And Chief had been telling us about him throughout the year, and it's incredible. The guy should be a high school senior right now. He is that magical that he's pretty much doing this when he should be in high school still.
He was only a 3-star recruit, but yes, he should be still in high school. And he's a legend since he was like 7 or 8 years old down in Miami. Like guys that were older than him that would show up way earlier than their own game because they wanted to watch him play. And
that's Friday Night Tyke style.
Yeah, like I don't understand why he was only a 3-star recruit. I mean, I guess the size or whatever.
Yeah,
but
he's not the biggest guy.
Like, what else do you have to see from this guy?
Just give him the ball in his hand.
He was.
That's
awesome
when you need to
last
question
night.
the evaluators. I think Nick Saban said it pretty well.
Yeah.
He was talking about what these recruiting rankings are done by and that hey, that's just the way it is. I mean, there's somebody that does this work and puts these stars in this guy, and we were talking about it yesterday. I've been around more 2-3-star guys that were better than some 5-star guys. Just the way the rankings are and stuff like that. It's kind of unfortunate that you feel like you need to knock a guy's size. I mean, we're watching the corner from Indiana.
Ponds.
Yeah, 5'9", 173. You don't tell me that guy can't play?
Tough as hell.
He's a dog.
Yeah. So anyway, guys and gals miss these evaluations for sure.
I mean, you're talking about incredible like lightning quickness and power for his size. Like the contact balance is pretty incredible. But does he maybe not have top end speed? No, he'll run away from you, won't he?
No, he'll run away from you. Yeah, like he's other than the actual size, he's got like everything you kind of want there.
Miami is losing a bunch of players. It'll be interesting to see how they bounce back, and it'll be interesting to see what Indiana can do as well as. I'm sure the fans will be calling for an encore and expecting one from Signetti at this point. The man's a legend to go 16-0. Everybody else had at least 2 losses. That's maybe fitting. They're atop the final AP poll that is out. Miami, number 2. So congrats to them. I thought that was well earned.
Yep, absolutely.
They acquitted themselves from the critics and the doubters like RJ Chaffee. Your final AP poll, number 3, Ole Miss, followed by Oregon at 4, Ohio State 5, Georgia at 6. Then Tech, they slide, 3 or 4 spots down to 7 in the final AP poll. The A&M Aggies coming in at 8. Alabama at 9 and Notre Dame at 10. You got Texas at 12 and Oklahoma at 13 there in your final polls that are out. Okay.
So they just kind of laughed at the other schools that were in the James Madisons and those.
Well, hey, UNT finished. We finished 24 in the final.
Where did James Madison then finish?
They didn't finish in the top 25.
They didn't?
Nope, because North Texas
so
is better.
You got in the playoffs, but then you get bounced.
Yep. Sorry about you.
That's your reward.
Sorry, JMU.
Yeah.
That's why it's a kind of a joke. It's
going to be tough to repeat when you got to host North Texas Mean Green at home in the season opener if you're Indiana. So just get ready, all right? You might not be able to continue this.
Banner Day, you're saying Banner Day.
UNT's going to Bloomington to kick off the
season in Bloomington, baby. Let's go. That's going to be an ass kicking.
Hoover, watch out. Watch out.
Hopefully they're getting a big check for that trip.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, how big is your guy, Tony, by the way? How big is he? Do you know size-wise?
I think he's like 5'10", a $180 or something like that.
You know what I was thinking of this guy? You guys remember a guy named Oz Hakeem?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Greatest show on turf.
I was thinking of Oz Hakeem when I was watching that guy.
All right.
I was just making sure that he was the same height. I think Oz Hakeem was 5'10", 185 is what he was when he was drafted, because I went and worked him out when he was at San Diego State is where I went, and I was just trying to think of a player that reminded me of that type with that explosiveness and the run after catch and all that. I kind of thought of Oz Hakeem when I was looking at this guy.
Well, they have him listed at 5'11" and 188.
Okay.
So I don't know how much.
I know Oz Hakeem was 5'10", 185, I think 187.
Yeah. So similar build.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking of. But he was, I think Oz was a 3rd-round pick. Actually, 4th-round pick is what he was from San Diego State.
It seems like Tony's got to be on trajectory for 1st-round pick. Am I crazy for that?
No, I don't think you're crazy for that.
Who was our guy from West Virginia that was picked by the
Tavon Austin.
Yeah.
We've had tiny guys, you know. We're kind of in the tiny guy era right now.
I think he was 9th overall. Somebody by the Rams.
Yeah, he was like top 10.
So
I think 8.
Is he 8?
Yeah.
Okay, I knew he was in the top 10. But is that the type of guy? Is he Austin, that explosive kind of guy, or is he a little bit different in your eyes, Eric? You've seen him play a lot more than me.
Wait, does he?
I'm talking about the Miami guy, the Miami kid.
Yeah.
Is he? Do you see him as a potential first-round player?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, first-round player. I absolutely see him as a first-round player.
Okay.
This dude, like after the catch, is ridiculous.
Okay.
He's got 2 more years to work on it.
Yeah, I mean, what do you guys think about Zachariah Branch, who's in this draft?
I need to watch
and
that.
Jeff said I need to. I sent Jeff my wide receiver rankings to be like, hey, what do you think?
Everybody's telling me I need to. Yeah, Jeff said the same thing. I got to watch Branch.
Okay, so Tony.
That's Georgia, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Tony is very similar to this guy.
Okay.
I would say. Just like get the ball at the line of scrimmage and freaking go to work, bro.
But we haven't seen. Have we seen Branch in a first-round mock yet?
No.
See.
Yeah, but now you're seeing like. Tony in 3 years? Like, I think Tony is just as good as Branch today, and he's 18 years old.
Okay, no, I'm saying that's what I was just curious about, the comparisons and stuff like that.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know where
everybody's wrong. I mean, you'll see some guys all of a sudden that weren't in these mocks, weren't one of the top 32 guys, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, wait a minute, we missed this guy. We missed on this guy.
Well, I did ball sack you guys. JMU was 19 in the polls.
Oh, thank you for clarifying that, Wolchuk.
Did you really?
I really did.
Wait, what are you doing that for?
I didn't ball sack you on purpose. I messed up.
Yes, you did. You hated James Madison that much.
I do hate him.
Well, Broadus just
confirmation bias.
The most correct statement that he's ever said is everybody's wrong.
Yep.
And that's just another installment.
Totally blew that one.
Alrighty, Titans did hire Robert Saleh to be their head coach. Did a great job all year for the 49ers.
Saleh.
Yeah, the Jets fell off when he left, so his stock has been on the rise all year long.
Be happy about that, right?
He is now a head coach.
This one kind of come out of nowhere.
It did, yeah.
It just all of a sudden they were interviewing a lot of people, and then it was just here we go.
They pivoted.
Saleh's got the job.
They pivoted from Harbaugh, and then all of a sudden it was like Bob Saleh.
Take Bob.
I'll tell you what happened. Everybody was talking about that guy from Kansas City potentially getting the job. Nagy. And that became a public relations nightmare there.
Oh, did it?
I think.
Why would you hire this idiot?
I think ownership heard a lot of what the F are you doing?
Well, if our ownership in town's tuned in, then they would hear a lot of negative Jonathan Gannon reports and speculation as he gets set to visit and talk to the Cowboys about the job tomorrow. The other top story out there is Mike McCarthy skyrocketing up the betting odds in Pittsburgh to be the Steelers' next coach. He's now second only to Chris Shula, as Tom Pelissero reported the Steelers are seriously considering Mike McCarthy.
Well, Pelissero's the ultimate McCarthy mouthpiece.
He sure is.
He was the one that sat down with the cameras in the barn and acted like McCarthy was watching all the tape.
Yeah.
And did you see the tweet that he had beforehand where he was talking about the Titans job? Like part of the reason why Saleh gets that job is because McCarthy withdrew his name.
Yeah. I'm laser focused on the Steelers job.
Yeah.
It's the only job I want.
I'm good here.
It does seem like an agent, derived thing.
Don Yeat's my agent.
Oh, yeah. He's doing a good job.
Yeah, he is.
His job reaching out to those media sources.
Go after him. Go after him if you want to.
That is his job,
That's the gig.
Yeah.
I salute him for it.
Don knows how to play this game. Trust me.
Well,
he didn't help me at all, but here we are.
Here we are.
It is interesting, he's from Pittsburgh, and maybe there's people in the organization that feel like if he's not head coach, maybe at least as an offensive assistant, that'd be a great final chapter, I think, for Mike McCarthy if he can get onto that coaching staff one way or another. Mavericks host the Warriors on Thursday. Yesterday they win again. Flagg had 18-7 in his return. Pretty awesome. This time yesterday I thought there was no chance Cooper Flagg was coming back, but I guess he's back, and now All-Star Weekend is back on in whatever capacity he is going to be invited to do that. But maybe the story of the game was Max Christie, 8 of 10.
Max Crispy.
Yeah.
He was crispy.
Max Crispy treats.
His jumper was crispy.
8 of 10 from 3, flirting with Mavs history. He's making nearly 46% of his trays on the season now. He's become one of the top 3-and-D players in the game, and that ends up being the crown jewel from the Luka trade. So at least you got something good out of it. Yeah, and then I guess the other story in the NBA last night was the Jimmy Butler injury there for the Warriors.
ACL?
Ended up torn ACL. Yeah, so they were kind of starting to see a spark.
Somebody check on him. He's the biggest Jimmy Butler fan I know.
Who?
Nick Harris.
Oh.
Like crying.
All righty. We got top 10 coming up after the GBAG of the Day champ. Well, Chuck, where are you taking us?
All right, I got a guessing game for you guys. Yesterday was National Popcorn Day. Top 10 movie theater snacks. 877-881-1053. This one's been popping off on Twitter right now. What's your favorite snack? And yes, it can be the one you sneak in. That's next in the nation.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
Football playoffs are here, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the gridiron action because you can make picks and win money right now in Texas. And playing on Underdog, it's easy. Just pick whether your favorite player or perhaps your least favorite player is going to go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions, and more. You probably know what statistics are. Get them right, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and use the promo code MASTERPIECE to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code MASTERPIECE. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight.
Bam!
One subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out.
Let's go!
Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month only on Paramount Plus.
Buyers Barricades is a full-service traffic control provider, taking care of your project from the evaluation and planning to setting up, maintaining, and taking down the equipment when the project is complete. The Texas Authority in Barricade Rental. BuyersBarricades.com.
Breaking news here on 105.3 The Fan.
Another high-profile head coach is let go, and you heard it immediately on The Fan.
The Buffalo Bills are moving on from Sean McDermott after their loss to the Broncos. So Sean McDermott is out as Bills head coach.
Cholos know where the best breaking sports news coverage is.
This is why you have to Tolo even on your day off.
Right here on The Fan.
Since 1976, D&M Leasing has had one mission: make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. People come to D&M to escape negative equity, avoid wasting weekends at dealerships, and get payments that actually make sense. With managers averaging 20 years and salespeople averaging 10, you're working with true experts who know how to save you money and protect you from depreciation. If your payment's too high, you're buried in negative equity, or you just want a smarter way to upgrade, call D&M. Drive what you want and keep more money in your pocket.
Jeff Cox here, president of Berkey's Plumbing, AC, and Electrical. If your home is over 8 years old, you might be due for an electrical inspection. If you're dealing with breakers tripping, dimming, or flickering lights, don't let these issues leave you in the dark. Save $75 on any plumbing, AC, heating, and electrical repair. $250 minimum service required. Call us today at 877-BERKEYS or visit us at Berkeys.com.
Berkey's, we're there when you need us.
Guys, if you want the greatest night of your life, I mean your best night ever, then you gotta hear this. There's a new ED pill out, and it's from the makers of Viagra. It's their first new ED pill in over 20 years. This new super pill is called Viagra AGV, and it's unbelievable. It works super fast in only 11 minutes and lasts up to 14 hours, thanks to its new vasodynamic delivery system. Plus, it's FDA approved and safe. There has never been any ED pill like it. It's unreal what it does to you. In testing, Viagra AGV crushed every other ED pill. It destroyed them all. And now, 9 out of 10 urologists are recommending Viagra AGV over any other ED pill. Every man alive needs to try this new Viagra AGV super pill at least once. Then you'll know why men are going crazy over it. So if you want to have the most incredible night of your life, you can't miss this. Go to scoreblue.com and try it while supplies last. That's scoreblue.com.
RJ Choppy here. Hair thinning can change how you look and feel. I know because I'm one of Dr. Mark Bashara's actual patients. What makes him different is his bio-enhanced robotic hair restoration using advanced robotics and your body's own natural growth factors to help your hair grow stronger, thicker, more naturally without a linear scar and only 2 or 3 days of downtime. Perform the first robotic hair transplant in Texas, one of only 500 surgeons worldwide, board certified in hair restoration, over 3 million grafts. Mark Bashara, MD.com. Mark Bashara, MD.com.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Take 5 Oil Change.
Oil lights never come on at a good time. You've got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 handle it. Drive in, stay in your car, and roll out in 10 minutes. No waiting room, no stress, just fast, friendly service. Visit take5.com today to find your nearest shop.
All right, welcome back to the GBAG Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. And it's time now for Wolchuk's Top 10 after we get to the G-Bag of the Day Champ. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first. 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. We'll have Shan RJ, college football writer, coming up, CBS Sports. I nailed it. I'm getting better. I want this to be so smooth coming up at 2:40. Time now to go into the Pimp Cup. Here's Lucius with the champ.
Yeah. Stick around for that, y'all. Stick around for that.
Cringeworthy. We're here to get it over 5:30. Sean.
Yeah. All right, our winner and champ of G-Bag of the Day so far, going for day 2 right here. We're going to Fred and Will doing a little Sunday show. This happened on a Sunday afternoon. Oh, my gosh. We got the Brandon Cooks interception. The interception heard all the way around the world of controversy. These boys go back and forth about it.
The defender had a hand on the ball. Guess what? He came up with it. Guess who has the ball when the play's over? The defender does.
But he came up with it after. He came up with it after. So you're a fan of an NFL and a football.
They're on the ground and both have right to the ball. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes or no?
At what point do they both have the right to the ball? Because if I catch it,
the defender's got the ball on the if the defender has his hand on the football, how's he not got right to that football too?
I'm
yes
not
or
saying
no?
he doesn't have a right to the football. I'm saying if the offensive player has 2 hands on the ball, has had 2 feet down, and then a knee down, I don't give a crap if your penis is on the ball. You don't get it.
Your penis.
It gets better every time.
It really does, man.
Just Fred is so angry. He's so mad.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? We're not going to leave this moment until you say yes or no.
People are coming out of church just listening to some sports on a Sunday afternoon.
It's Sunday afternoon, dog.
The hell just happened?
They crashing out.
They did, dude. I mean, Fred's crashing out right there, and then Chambers drops the OPP on you.
I don't care.
I do respect it because Fred's such a diehard Chief that you would think he would have like an anti-Broncos bias.
Yeah.
But no, he's a ball guy.
No.
It's just all about being objective and having the right answer. And I thought it was a hell of a debate, and see if it can take on some challengers coming up at 5:30. Here's Wolchuk with your top 10.
All right, 877-881-1053. What is the best movie theater snack as we celebrated not only MLK Day, but National Popcorn Day yesterday? So we went, we focused on the CFP National Championship game, which was fantastic. But I do have the NBA top-selling team merchandise list. Fellas, do you want to take a guess at which teams made the top 10 of top-selling NBA merchandise?
Let's go with
Lakers.
Let's go with the Lakers.
Lakers! Gosh, you guys, ball knowers. Number one, the LA Lakers.
Celtics.
Number 6.
Let's go with the Spurs.
Spurs. 4.
Warriors.
3.
Let's go with the Mavs.
The Mavs made number 9. Number 9.
Oh, the flag. I guess the flag.
Cooper. And just getting rid of the Lucas stuff.
OKC.
Number 8. So you got the Lakers at 1. Warriors at 3, Spurs at 4, Celtics at 6, Mavs at 9, and the Thunder at 8. I skipped the Thunder. So you need 2.
Let's go with the Knicks.
Oh, yeah, the Knicks.
Knicks at number 2.
Oh, you already said that? Somebody already said it?
No.
Oh,
you just got it.
Bulls.
Bulls are not in the top 10.
Damn.
That's the first one we've missed. Way to ruin it. No Heat.
The Magic.
No Magic. These teams were indeed in the playoffs and one made a good run.
The Bucks.
Not the Bucks.
New York. We already did
Minnesota.
7. So missing 2 more, number 5 and number 10. One is a big market. The other has arguably the best player in the league.
Denver.
Denver at 10. And number 5.
Another big market squad.
Big market.
The Clippers selling jerseys?
Don't really like them. At least the city.
Houston.
Oh. Not Houston.
Ooh.
Philly.
Yeah, Philly.
The Philadelphia 76ers. So the top 5 was the Lakers, Knicks, Warriors, Spurs, Sixers. Mavs coming in, though, at number 9, which is cool.
Kind of feel like the 76ers have got good gear.
They do. I like the colors.
They got the colors, but they also go throwbacks on all their stuff, and
And a Tyrese Maxey jersey wouldn't be bad. I mean, that's a local kid.
Yeah. You got some good young players.
Can rock that for sure.
Edgecombe.
Yep, Edgecombe, TCU, been killing it. All right, let's get to
Baylor.
Top. Yeah, it was Baylor. Well, I knew it was a Texas school.
Jesus.
Fernando, Francisco, whatever.
Hey, I got the Fernando one right in the beginning. There.
I'm proud of you.
Stopped myself finally. I don't know why I've been wanting to call him Francisco Mendoza, but gosh. He just looks like a Francisco to me. 877-881-1053, top 10 movie theater snacks. Now, Lucius, fellow movie guy.
Yeah.
I think that you like the home watch more.
I like the home watch more.
I agree with.
Yep.
But either way, when you're watching a movie, whether it's at home or at the movie theater, what's the best snack?
At the movie theater, it's hard to get a regular snack. I mean, I like the classic popcorn, but at the movie theater, I'm going with margarita and some food because they're serving you nowadays out there.
And it's like not even just Studio Movie Grills or the Allenwood Draft House. It's all of them.
Yeah.
Legit food.
You sleep during the movie?
I try not to, boy, but if I get too full,
that's what to say.
And that movie's moving slow,
I'm just thinking, take a little rest.
Get elbow, baby, man, wake up.
Start snoring.
When I'm at the house, I like honey roasted peanuts, bro. They're messy, but they're so darn good.
Man, all right. Any others that you guys want? I mean, the popcorn is, I think, ideal.
I like doing the popcorn, but let's put a box of candy in there.
I like that.
And I prefer. I really like hot tamales. The chewiness with the popcorn. You combine those two. Yeah.
I go Reese's Pieces in the popcorn.
I like the Reese's
Sounds
Pieces.
amazing.
The Bunch of Crunch, not a bad pull to put in there. Or how about some peanut M&Ms?
Yeah, peanut M&Ms is good.
Peanut M&Ms. Now,
cookie dough's not bad.
If you've ever seen the movie Whiplash, the dad puts Raisinets in with the popcorn.
That's not bad.
And the son says, I've never liked the Raisinets, Dad. I just eat around them. Why didn't you tell me? But Raisinets are going to be in this top 10, and I don't know.
Old man says Raisinets, yes.
I don't think I've ever had Raisinets, so I can't crap on them.
No, they're good. The chocolate-covered raisins are excellent.
It's really unbelievable how they can make raisins taste good. Bowl of Raisin Bran with enough sugar. It's awesome. Raisinets, amazing. By themselves, raisins are horrible.
You got to add something to the raisin.
Yeah.
Popcorn and Milk Duds is elite from the 903. Get popcorn, then pour a box of peanut M&Ms into the popcorn from the 940. If you're doing popcorn at the movie theater, you got to have them put some nacho cheese on it from the 817.
That just seems like. Did they hand you a beach towel too to wipe everything up?
I mean,
the paper napkins can't get that.
Mark Mangino style. You're just going ahead and cleaning up in there. I love movie nachos.
Hopefully it doesn't get that messy.
Jeez.
How about this? Some poor former equipment man. Seriously.
Sorry, guys.
Some poor former equipment man is sitting in a cubicle in America somewhere that had to pick up those towels.
We need to can we investigate and get one of these guys? We need to get him on the air.
I'm serious. We need to find one of these guys. A guy is sitting in a cubicle working probably for AT&T.
Yep.
And
he's like ashamed to put Kansas gear out because somebody, you were an equipment man at Kansas? What'd you do? I grabbed the coach's wipe towels out of the shower. Oh. Like you're not he's sitting there literally he's at lunch. He's at lunch telling us, "Hey, Bill, you were a Kansas equipment guy." Well, yeah, I was. What'd you do? I used to get the white towels. Yeah,
it's pretty scarring.
Yeah,
it's just
that
jarring. Way down there, man.
Some guy is scarred. This guy thought
he's in therapy right now.
Seriously, guy thought, hey, be an equipment man, cool. Get to do cool things, travel to teams. No, Bill, go get the towels. Put on some gloves while you're at it.
Yeah.
God.
Just take it to the furnace.
Seriously, somebody is sitting there. Their life was ruined by this man doing that.
Yeah.
We got to figure out who this guy is, man. We got to get this guy on the air.
There had to be more. They had to graduate. How many yeyears was Mangino even there?
You're immediately quitting, right? There's no 2 weeks notice here.
Well, you come home from school and you're like, hey, what happened at school, son? I quit, Why? The coach made me get his ass towels.
Yeah.
What do you want?
How does that even start? Like, where do you begin to that become a thing? Like, that is so ridiculous.
Like to clean them up? Yeah, you had to. They'd pile up in the corner.
I need a full-size towel. I can't reach, so I need to be able to find a way to contort it so I can like toothpick myself.
He's flossing.
Floss. I'm flossing myself.
There's some kid whose day is ruined. Like he comes to Kansas football and he's just like, and it's into practice and he's just going, God, why? Why?
Oh, geez.
Why do I have to do this?
That is awful.
He's been regretting that moment since he woke up. He's been fearing that moment.
Thank you so much.
I wonder if there's like 3 or 4 guys that could tell the stories. They're like they could all get together and say, "Hey, what's the worst one you ever seen?" Oh my God,
the worst one you've ever seen.
Yeah, he went to El Bandidos the night before.
He went to Poncho's Mexican buffet.
Kept
raising
exactly. He had the El Chico frozen dinner. Matter of fact, he had 4 of them.
Another hungry man, huh, Mark?
You see how big that guy was?
I didn't have any corn.
That guy could coach, but he was huge.
Salisbury steak and a brownie, huh?
Oh, no, that's awful. All right. Throw pickles in the popcorn.
Yeah, the Chat GPT has this thing.
Pickles and popcorn? Oh, or we're talking about the towel floss.
No, the pickle thing. Lucius, you like the gas station pickle, right?
Yeah.
See, I could never bring myself
to
get
them tongs in it and dig that
I never could do the gas station pickle.
Yeah. So in a plastic bag for you, sometimes a paper bag for you.
Yeah.
The ones that the beers go in. Here you go, man.
I like that gas station pepperoni stick, though.
So did Mangino. Mangino allegedly had a private bathroom/shower setup in his contract.
Yeah. Exactly.
Instead of using the toilet properly, he would reportedly defecate in the shower or bathtub area.
There you go.
He would then wipe himself with the towels, leaving them soiled.
Yeah.
Poor staff members, grad assistants, or interns would have to clean up after him or dispose of these quote-unquote poo towels, including occasionally stomping feces down the drain.
What?
What are we doing?
Poor kids.
Okay, he could have done that himself. That's
horrible.
One Reddit thread from around 2016 mentions a friend who worked with the KU team claiming to have seen or dealt with these towels, sometimes requiring multiples.
Yeah.
I bet it took multiples.
There is some poor guy, I'm serious, sitting in a cubicle somewhere.
Oh, God. He
just thinking about every day. Yeah.
Hopefully he paid his dues and he was rewarded for it.
I hope he was on scholarship.
I hope
I hope
happened.
he got his school paid for.
He ended up getting something good out of that.
Well, he ended up having to resign in 2009 amid a university investigation into allegations of verbal abuse, mistreatment of players, and some physical contact claims.
I tell you, the guy could coach, though.
Yeah, no.
They won a lot of games with him.
Orange Bowl champs.
Yeah.
Yep, 06. Yeah. Todd Reesing, Aqib Talib. They made it happen.
I guess God doesn't give you everything, you know?
No.
He coach, but he can't wipe himself.
No.
Yeah.
Can't fit
Lucius, the man was huge.
Can't bend
Seriously,
over.
Have you seen this guy?
No.
Lucius.
Google him.
Yeah.
Google.
That's confidence.
Google him.
Just look
Yeah, check this dude out,
He's
fam.
big.
Mark Mangino. Look at the picture of him at the Orange Bowl where he's next to the big orange mascot.
Oh, man.
And you wonder, like,
Wow.
look at
that. They were beach towels, I'm pretty sure.
There's no question.
You think he used them front to back or back to front?
He doesn't, matter.
He probably. There's no way he could go back. He's an obvious,
He's got short arms. There's no way.
There's no way to get the extra
his
arm.
arms. They barely go below his waist.
Yes.
Poor fella.
Yeah, it was rough, man. 214, the best movie theater snack is a gallon Ziploc bag full of spaghetti.
Oh, there you go. Bear down Bears.
I'm a Bears fan.
Bear down Bears.
Number 10, we got Reese's Pieces.
Good snacks.
Yeah, they're incredible.
Gummy Bears at 9.
What?
They're good,
They
man.
get caught in the teeth.
Yeah, they do. Raisinets at 8. Ryan, there you go.
Thank you.
Nachos and cheese at 7 for my nacho loving crowd.
Man,
that's
I don't
texting
know
in.
about that.
Hot dogs at 6.
Okay, I was going to ask you this question. Have you ever had a hot dog in a movie theater?
I never have, but they do sell them.
No,
I see them. I've never done that.
I could see having a gourmet one. I just couldn't see one on the roller thing. You know?
Yeah, they're usually boxed up.
Are they?
Yeah, at least
It's
at
a
the
gourmet
Cinemark I've
one
gone
with
to.
like good relish and diced onion and
I'll tell
stuff.
you, the place that had an outstanding hot dog was Cosm. When we went for the Mavs game like a month ago, that place.
Yeah, you did get that.
Gosh,
dog.
that was delicious. It was bacon wrapped.
Oh, did Eric have the? Did he have the brat?
I had the cheeseburger and the chicken wings.
Yes,
Imagine
both
that.
looked outstanding.
And what else?
I think that was it.
What'd you have about
Mick
a few minutes?
Ultras.
yeah, a couple of Michelob Ultras. Twizzlers at 5. M&M's at 4.
Okay.
The pretzels at 3.
The soft ones.
That's a good item.
Yeah, the soft pretzel.
I like the little pretzel bites if you're going to do the movie theater thing.
Yep, absolutely.
Instead of the big baseball
Like
pretzel.
Auntie Anne's?
Yeah,
Like those Auntie Anne's pepperoni pizza ones?
The big pretzels for the ballpark.
The icy, number 2. The icy slush.
Oh my gosh, that's a no-brainer.
That's a hell of a.
With some slushy and rum.
You better put some rum in there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude, Lucius knows what you're talking about.
Virgin slushy.
Rum.
The hell out of
A lot of
7.
rum.
I paid $60 to get in.
Yeah.
The Coke
drunk, dog.
The Coke Ices are freaking legendary.
Yeah, I'm with you on the Sour Patch Kids. Yeah,
That
the
was
Coke
some
Icy's
whiskey.
delicious. Add it together. Movie hot dogs are some of the best from the 903, but
Really?
number 1. Yeah, that's
Movie
what
hot dog the
903 said.
best? All right,
Some of the
appreciate
best.
that.
Wait, we're already at number 1?
Yeah,
I didn't even hear the Whoppers, bro.
No, the Whoppers didn't make it. They were an honorable mention. I'm
wow.
sorry.
What a hater.
They were 11. They were 11, just on the outside of the top 10.
You're
Just a bit outside.
You're a good item. You're right, damn
This is just lying
it.
to
They
you.
were 12. Okay, I'm sorry that I moved him up a notch. Damn it. Also, I do believe the one that you sneak in yourself is the best. And Eric would bring in full-on Wendy's cheeseburgers. He was a man for that.
Brisket Sando.
Brisket Sando, sneak it in there.
That's how you do it, man. Just throw the hoodie on and slip it right
Sneak
there
it
in the hand sleeve.
Slip it in. Number 1, though, is the popcorn on National Popcorn
Man, you
Day.
got to be careful with the butter on that popcorn thing.
Yeah, because you can't ever have too much.
Oh, no.
Thank you, Wolchuk. Let's step
Drown it.
aside here. It's time for a college football discussion with Shan RJ from CBS Sports Next in the Nation.
All right, let's chat East Dallas Diesel, baby. That's right. I love East Dallas Diesel, and I know you're going to love them too. Just check them out, eastdallasdiesel.com. They're getting new inventory every single day. When it comes to financing, don't stress about your budget, okay? East Dallas Diesel, they're going to work to find you the best deal possible, no matter what you have to spend. Also, trucks, motor cars, no matter what you're looking for, they've got the best inventory. So, Range Rovers, Bentleys, BMWs, Corvettes, Escalades, Tahoes, everything from the convertibles to the badass trucks. I'm talking, of course, Ford, Chevy, GMC, Ram, Toyota, you name it. And the best thing about East Dallas Diesel, if you're looking at that website, maybe you're following them on Instagram or on Facebook, of course, at East Dallas Diesel, and you're seeing something close to what you want, but it's not exactly it. Go ahead right now and call my guy Tony over at East Dallas Diesel, and they're going to customize it your way, exactly what you're looking for, because everything is about making sure you are satisfied and happy. And of course, it's Tolo Truck Tuesday, baby. Right now, I'm checking out that 2023 Ford F-150 Raptor. Oh, this thing is absolutely gorgeous. It's only ever had one owner on it, okay? Avalanche exterior. It's got the black leather interior. It's got forged wheels on here. This thing is absolutely badass. It's got the V8, 700 horsepower, 640 pounds. The engine's absolutely huge on this thing. Man, you want to get behind the wheel of it. All right, I'm just looking at it right now. Go ahead. Maybe you can just go in there, ask for a test drive. They'll hook you up. Go check them out, eastdallasdiesel.com. That's eastdallasdiesel.com. Or even pop in there, say what's up to the showroom, tell them the Wooly Bully sent you. East Dallas Diesel, where custom is the standard.
Coming up Wednesday morning on Shan and RJ, another Charlie Puth ticket giveaway in the 7 o'clock expressway. We'll chop it up at 7:40 and the red zone at 9:20. It's a hump day edition. on the Fan.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
Now, it's your time to make more money and be your own boss. Come to the Franchise Show January 31st and February 1st at Dallas Market Hall to meet with the best money-making franchises. Learn how you can open a successful business. This life-changing event is your only chance to see all the hottest money-making opportunities in one place. Find the perfect business for you at the Franchise Show, presented by the Entrepreneur's Source, January 31st and February 1st, Dallas Market Hall. Get tickets at DallasFranchiseShow.com.
For over a decade, Men's T Clinic has helped Texas men reach, maintain, and elevate their total wellness goals, including mine. Men's T Clinic's approach to preventative care, testosterone optimization, weight loss, muscle mass, and natural therapies for joint pain and sexual health. This is the power of one trusted team for total male optimization. 5 DFW locations, open Saturday, cash, FSA, and insurance. Visit mensteclinic.com.
Men's T Clinic, 1-800-246-LOT.
mensteclinic.com. North Texas, those summer storms were brutal. Don't head into winter with a damaged roof.
I'm Caden Vining with Greystone Roofing. Our licensed inspectors will inspect your roof free of charge. And for a limited time, we'll upgrade you to a Class 3 impact-resistant shingle, free.
That upgrade can save you 15 to 20% every year on insurance premiums. Real savings that help offset those big deductibles when a storm hits.
Call Greystone Roofing today. Trusted, licensed, family-owned, and local.
Schedule now at greystone-roofing.com.
Upgrade your breakfasts at Whole Foods Market. Save 20% on all packaged smoked salmon with Prime through January 27th. Top your bagels with thick schmear and a generous heap of this delectable protein. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here for one of the best dealerships in all of North Texas. Platinum Chrysler Dodge Ram Jeep on the east side of the Metroplex between Highway 80 and I-20. And right now, take advantage of the New Year's savings at Platinum Chrysler Dodge Ram Jeep with the Start Something New sales event. Truly one of the best times to get your brand new ride from owner Stephen Gilchrist and his fantastic team. Tell them you're a Tolo. Start the process online right now, PlatinumCDRJTexas.com, and then drive a little further to save a lot more at Platinum Chrysler Dodge Ram Jeep.
You can feel the buzz, can't you? Oh, it feels good, doesn't it? And it's all about the Cowboys offseason. So we're heading to San Francisco to dive into the hive of insider news. Come along for the ride, Tolos, as we take you to Radio Row. Radio Row. Radio Row. For amazing insight with a lot of treehouse shenanigans. Stella Artois presents one of our most listened to weeks filled with Hall of Famers, insiders, laughs, and some quality hungover confessions. Join us February 2nd through the 6th for our Radio Row coverage in the Bay Area. Brought to you by Stella Artois, the on-time experts, Best Buy Windows and Siding, Wild Fork Foods, and your favorite entertainment travel companions. 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in the all-prices sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Relax and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It is the GBAG Nation here on 105.3 The Fan, and joining us now, a reporter who was live at the Natty last night, Shan RJ, joining us now from CBS here on your home of the Cowboys. And a good afternoon, sir. How the heck are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me.
Man, it's great to have you. Now, have you got a chance to get any rest after what must have been a whirlwind 24 hours covering that thing for you?
No is the short answer. I had so we left the stadium at just about 3 a.m. Eastern time, and my flight was at 7:30. So didn't even try then. So got a little bit on the plane, and slept for maybe just about an hour just now. So probably I'll go back to bed after this is done.
Good Lord, why were there so many Indiana fans? You think? Not only at this game, but the semifinal as well. They traveled incredibly well, didn't they?
Yeah, so it's a couple of things, right? One is, and I didn't know this until the playoffs started, Indiana has the largest alumni base in the country, like of any school, bigger than Texas A&M, bigger than, anybody else, which, honestly surprised me a lot. But, you obviously saw it show up in that way. The other thing, too, and, I talked to some Miami people about this before the game, is that, for Miami, this was an incredible moment. This is the one of the coolest things that's happened in a long time. For Indiana, this is, literally a once-in-a-lifetime moment. This, first of all, may never happen again. This has never happened before. With Miami, you're talking about, it's, they're back after 20 years. Well, Indiana's never been there in the first place. And so I think that it's a combination of those two things. And also, by the way, Indiana, I mentioned obviously having a big alumni base. There's some real money in there, especially with the sort of quality of their business school and things like that. So it's kind of this perfect storm of once-in-a-lifetime opportunity because, again, maybe they'll continue to be good heading forward, but there's no guarantee, certainly, with these things. A large alumni base and also a certain amount of money available to make it happen.
What a team. I mean, it was unbelievable, the entire story, maybe one of the greatest, well, arguably is one of the greatest in sports history. But when you look now, where does Indiana go from here with Curt Cignetti? Is this something that you do view as sustainable, or is this going to go back to, hey, maybe they're competitive in the Big Ten, but they're not going to be a playoff caliber team?
Well, I think that one aspect that I'm very curious to watch over the next couple of years is I think that college football in general is going to become more timeline driven than it's ever been before. We, especially in the playoff era, we had this kind of expectation that Alabama every single year is good enough to win a national championship, and Ohio State and Georgia and all these teams. And I think that we might need to slowly start to adjust our thinking. I think actually, to even make a comparison, right? I think for a lot of schools in the SEC, there is this expectation that we're supposed to win 11 and be in the playoff every year. year. And I think that in some ways it actually holds teams back at some points because there's not necessarily long-term thinking. Well, I think that when you look at this Indiana team, just in terms of when you look at their model, right, it's a team that obviously is very senior-driven. The stuff about all of them being 25 years old, that's a little overrated. But you do have players who have been part of either this team or also, by the way, the James Madison teams that's Kurt that he put together for 4 or 5 years. I think that the particular thing that made this timeline so important was they had 4 guys who had been coached by their offensive line coach for multiple years. There was one guy who was there for 4 years, left, came back. There was one guy who transferred in but spent 3 years with his offensive line coach. But the point is they were a very consistent, cohesive group that had all played together. And by the way, Miami was too, as well. And I think that's a huge part of them making the title game. I don't think that you can necessarily manufacture that, especially because they are set to lose 4 of those guys. So I do expect them, frankly, to take a little bit of a step back in 2026, but they're going to be able to remake this system again. They're improving the quality of recruits that they're getting, both out of high school and as well out of the transfer portal. They are as well coached as any team in college football. So this is a team that's going to be in the conversation for the playoff a lot of years. And I think that maybe in 2 or 3 years, they'll be able to create and grow another title caliber team.
Mendoza and his toughness and just the big moments, did any of that jump out and surprise you at all last night, or was that sort of the expectation with this guy?
Yeah, I mean, look, I certainly was curious how Fernando Mendoza would respond to those moments because, you have, of course, the game-winning drive and huge touchdown against Penn State, but, not a whole lot was demanded of him across the season. He had a big throw to kind of put the game away against Ohio State, but, you're talking 3 games in a row at this point that he's come up big. And I think that there were a couple plays in that national title game that just stand apart. And again, not sort of crazy talent things even, but just crazy effort things. The run that he had for a touchdown on 4th down will go down as the greatest play in Indiana history. And, we put together a list. It's on the short list of the biggest plays in a national championship game over the past 25 years or whatever. It is a huge, huge play. And again, it wasn't him making a pinpoint throw, an incredible read. It was, I need to get forward. I need to get across the line. I will do whatever it takes to make it happen. And when you talk about Fernando Mendoza, and really when you talk about this Indiana team, they just do such a good job of avoiding mistakes. They didn't turn the ball over in this game. They didn't, by the way, lose a fumble for the last 15 games of the year, which is a crazy thing to think about. But I think that Mendoza's sort of poise in those moments really just seeps into the rest of the roster as well. So, again, I mean, I think that, frankly, when you look at the numbers, when you look at the stats, he threw a lot of touchdowns, but, it wasn't a mind-blowing sort of statistical year. But I think that you see his impact in those moments, and you sort of are all right, that's why you won the Heisman Trophy.
Shan RJ here with you, CBS Sports college football writer in the GBAG Nation.
Hey, I was wondering, though, as you look at the landscape going forward, and you have, the 2 conferences in the Big Ten and also the SEC, and the expansion, and maybe that one's looking at 16, the other looking at 24. With the crystal ball, do you see this changing anytime soon? I believe there's a Friday deadline for some of these talks, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, there's a Friday deadline to make a change for the 2026 playoff structure. ESPN actually extended the deadline earlier this year. I think it was supposed to be in November, but they will not extend it another time. Whatever is decided on Friday ends up being the thing. And basically the impasse that we're at is that the SEC, and also, by the way, literally everyone else, wants a 16-team playoff. They would have, it would get rid of the first-round buys essentially, and which haven't necessarily been all that valuable. But that's the model that everybody else is interested in. But the Big Ten, and by extension Fox, is kind of pushing for a 24 team. And, the Big Ten has been willing to say, well, we'll do 16 short term, but it needs to come with a guarantee to go to 24 in a couple of years. And the SEC, and again, everybody else have been reluctant. And, I talked to some sources out in Miami. Obviously the cool thing about college football is that everybody's there over the weekend. But I talked to some sources out in Miami who are just like, there comes a point where, again, you do start to mess with and ruin the integrity of the regular season. You make it a pointless product at times in the regular season. For them, their priority is, okay, well, Notre Dame didn't get in. That probably is a team that could have competed for a national championship. The sport is changing. The 10 seed was a team that made it all the way to the national championship game. And so they feel like 16 is a more reasonable number, but 24 is when you sort of start to lose the plot a little bit. And so, look, ultimately, if the Big Ten decides to be obstinate, we're going to just stay with 12 in 2026. But at this point, there doesn't seem to be an obvious resolution in the next, couple days.
Who's your pick for facing off in this game next year, Shahan?
Oh boy, yeah. This is for a number of reasons, right? This is such a difficult thing to project in this moment because we're obviously still waiting in some cases to see what transfers end up where, who ends up leaving for the draft. Rosters have never been more transient than they've been at this point, which makes predictions as hard as they've been. So, whenever I say anything, keep in mind I picked LSU to win the national title this year, and that very much did not happen.
Smart man, though. Absolutely smart man there. As an LSU alum, I approve you. I love you as what you're doing right now. Just keep it going.
So, but there are two teams, and I've mentioned sort of like, I feel like college football is so driven by these timelines and maximizing what you have. And there are a couple teams that I think really stand out to me from that perspective. One is Oregon, bringing back Dante Moore and adding him to a receiver room that includes two, by the way, DFW kids, Evan Stewart and DeCorian Moore, who are both incredible at wide receiver. I think is huge. They've got a lot of returning running back talent. Now, the one thing that does concern me, they do lose two starting offensive linemen, and that's I think a real concern. But I think that when you look at what they bring back on defense, what they have on offense, bring back their quarterback for a second year, that is a team that I'm really excited to see in 2026. And I think that there are two teams that kind of come to mind for that other team. I'm going to lean with Notre Dame. I think that they're going to get off to a much faster start in 2026. By the way, their schedule is very easy. They cannot afford a second loss in 2026, but I don't think that they'll get one. C.J. Carr really came on at quarterback as the season went along. They're very, very good in the trenches. They're also a young team that's going to bring back a lot of production. So I'm going to give Notre Dame a narrow edge in that game over Texas, who's had a really, really good transfer portal cycle. But I mentioned those offensive line issues. I have some huge questions about them on the interior offensive line.
I love it, man. Terrific stuff. Hope you enjoyed the season. Get some rest, and we'll try to catch up with you soon.
Sounds good. Thanks so much for having me.
There you go. Shan RJ here in the GBAG Nation. We got one down, 4 to go. Bang. In your face, Brian.
You nailed that, bro. Congratulations.
No, you know what?
We're all kind of pulling against you on that.
Let me tell you what, it was the fact that the meatball sub, I think, gave me a chance because I got you one. And then, like, I gave Dawson the reset sign.
Reset it.
I did not want to even attempt that one. That could have been G-Bag of the day, and I just didn't want to go there.
Really could have got away from me considering my track record.
Oh, yeah.
I don't blame you one bit.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a college football darty coming up, Chief. Where are you taking it?
Yes, all your natty fallout, including how odds makers would compare this Indiana team versus all-time champions, and which player from last night do you most want to be a Cowboy that's next year in the nation?
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey iHeartRadio and TuneIn apps. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Indiana won the national championship in college football. Fernando Mendoza led the Hoosiers last night and scored the winning touchdown, a 12-yard run on a quarterback keeper. Mendoza will likely be the number 1 pick in the NFL draft. He'll get another chance at a major turnaround with the Raiders, who have the number 1 pick overall. I'm Chris Black.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
We'll check and see a follow back with you talking Trajan Wealth. That's TRAJAN. And I was wondering, do I have enough to retire? Am I missing something? And then, well, we met with Trajan Wealth, and now I've got answers and a real plan. They're not just advisors, they're fiduciaries. And they treated me like family. I'm a client today because they earned my trust and they took the stress off of our shoulders. Call Trajan Wealth and get your plan started today. The consultation, it's absolutely free. The number to call, 469-579-3500. That's 469-579-3500. You can also check them out online at TRAJANwealth.com. I love the office in Frisco. Say what's up to my guy, Steve. But they've also got a variety of locations across the Metroplex. They're in Arlington, Fort Worth, McKinney, and in Southlake, Eric.
That's right. Shout out to Trajan Wealth. They got me taken care of at the highest level, and now I, too, have the confidence and peace of mind that retirement is actually a possibility for me. And I would encourage you to go ahead and schedule that free, no-obligation consultation because at Trajan Wealth, your needs come first. They're a fiduciary firm, so they're going to be prioritizing your financial well-being above all else. And the more money you make, the more money they make. So trust me, they want to see you win, and they are in this with you. Now, Trajan Wealth is also family-owned. They're veteran-led. They've brought decades of experience to the table. And their team of advisors actually specialize in helping individuals in or nearing retirement. I mean, my goodness, trying to navigate the complexities of today's financial landscape, we all know that can be extremely challenging. But great news for all of us, Trajan Wealth is here to help. 469-579-3500. That's 469-579-3500. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Is life insurance part of your New Year's resolution? Listen, if you're young and healthy, it's simple, and any old agent can get it done. But if you're 50 to 60 years old with a touch of wide waistband syndrome or have correlating health glitches, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider. Big Lou doesn't bait and switch you in with young and healthy rates only to clobber you with the truth down the road. $1 million of coverage could be as low as $200 per month. And unlike that treadmill, this one won't collect dust in the corner. Call Term Provider, speak with Big Lou, and find out how much he can save you on your new $1 million life insurance policy. Start this year off with peace of mind by calling Big Lou at 800-200-1966. 800-200-1966. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-200-1966 or biglou.com.
Download to see if you qualify for Albert Instant Advance. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription is required for Instant Advance. Please see the Albert app or albert.com for subscription pricing. Subscriptions can be canceled at any time.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? You can get up to a $1,000 advance fast to pay for car repairs, bills, rent, groceries, whatever you need. Plus, Albert can help you find ways to save and give you a custom budget to actually grow your money.
Albert can get me up to $1,000?
Exactly. But they do more than get you up to $1,000. Albert is your financial assistant, helping you budget, save, and spotting you money in a pinch.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to get up to $1,000 for your bills, rent, groceries, and more. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CASH to get up to $1,000. Use code CASH to get up to $1,000.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Tolo, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the GBAG Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It's hour number 2 of the GBAG Nation on 105.3 The Fan. We're going all the way till 5 o'clock here with you tonight. Thanks for making us part of your day. We continue to bask in the glory of what was one of the great college football national championship games, and congrats to Indiana. Here's the Chief with your Tuesday Darty.
Yes, sir. Plenty to get to on this Natty Tuesday right after this.
Well, looky here. Mr. Cold Turkey put a mini booze bottle in his headset.
I've never filmed any of you guys when you're using the bathroom, so I don't know what faces you make when you're doing that.
Special teams, fucking joke.
I want them never to say our name again.
Well, I don't get they bring the head cold.
Don't get me started, love. I've had too much.
Okay, Broadus is red in the face with laughter. Dawson screwed something up. Let's go
again?
live to Broadus reporting on Dawson's mistakes.
Oh, please don't tell me it was a mistake. I got excited, fam.
Did you say we're going to 5 o'clock today?
Oh, did I say 5 o'clock?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I thought we were.
Lucius, I looked over at Lucius, and Lucius gave it to
Fist
like
pumping, baby.
Lucius looked like you just knocked on the game-winning shot.
Yeah.
Lucius goes, yeah, 5 o'clock. And then I looked at him like, what? 5 o'clock?
After this weekend of games and then the national championship, I could use a few hours to get my body back together.
Yeah, man, we all need a breather.
I used all my brain power to pronounce our guy's name. What was it for the show?
What was his name again?
Shan RJ.
Nailed it.
That's rolling right off your tongue now, isn't it?
Yeah, now you're cooking.
Yeah.
Well,
Odiggy Zua.
Yeah, it took me a year.
Don't even think about it. Yeah.
Odiggy Zua.
We're here till 7 tonight, right?
Yeah,
That's
we're here
right.
till
Yeah.
7. We're here till 7.
5 hours.
Yeah.
5 hours of radio.
Man, I was thinking, I
That's the
was
standard.
like Lucius. I was excited there for a minute.
I was thinking I was going to get to eat. I was like, oh, shoot, I got time to grab some grub.
Yeah. Everybody's
glorious.
Everybody's doing 5 hours.
Get ready for this winter storm coming at the end of the week.
Yeah.
You know, swing by the Target, get you some bottles of water.
Don't steal all the toilet paper, please.
Yeah, leave us a couple.
Can we just PSA that thing?
Got to get them bidets, bro.
Yeah.
You ain't got to worry about the TP paper at all.
It's a good call.
Just get up and walk around with squishy butt. You know it's clean.
Just get a Mangino towel after the fact.
I'm telling you what, man. Mark forget that.
Unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
Well, Indiana, pretty unbelievable season, 16-0, undefeated, 27-21 over the Hurricanes. Well-oiled machine. I mean, they just really don't make mistakes. And I would call it the greatest coaching job we've ever seen. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that Indiana is the best college football team we've ever seen. But from a coaching standpoint, I don't know how you really get any better than this. Taking this no-name sort of squad and bringing them to perfection. That is, I mean, we're on the heels of, wasn't it just last year, Steve Sarkisian being like, man, nobody's going 16-0. Like, that's just not something that's going to happen. He's proud of his guys. Woo, we didn't win it all, but it's okay. We did it. We tried our best. Then here you go. Signetti's like, hold my beer.
Indiana had a basketball team in 76, I think, that went.
Yeah, they showed that graphic. Last basketball team to do it was Indiana. It's crazy. Now they got both of them, football and basketball.
Yeah, it was outstanding. The play of the night, though, I mean, I know Mendoza is going to be the play that gets remembered, him running in there, taking that shot, and we'll hear from him in a second on that exact play.
Take your pick on the back shoulder throws.
Those were all big as well.
Charlie Beckers.
Nothing is bigger than 87, backup tight end, Alex Bauman.
I didn't want to go with it.
With the single worst block attempt you've ever seen in your life while trying to not get the punt blocked, even though if you were watching it, you would think this guy wanted that punt to be blocked.
He wanted the cover. He took Indiana by 8.5.
You might as well have had 10 guys on the field.
Yeah.
It was an embarrassing attempt. And he tried to make up for it later on the final drive with the 22-yard reception on like 3rd and 15 or 4th and 15, whatever it was. But that was truly and utterly disgusting, and he should be ashamed of himself.
He might have been compromised, you know? You never know with these things.
I would hope so.
Now, last week we had, 15 college basketball players that were getting indicted for their roles.
Oh, gambling competition.
I thought you were saying
physically?
Yeah, because I noticed his white helmet had a lot of red streaks on it.
Well, he got clobbered later on in the game.
I was thinking you were thinking concussed.
No, but that was pre getting smacked. He had the worst block attempt you've ever seen.
But you see his helmet, though? My man had some red streaks. They were dotting him.
You're a long snapper.
Yeah.
Okay? You're about all three phases. Is that the worst attempt you've ever seen in trying to prevent somebody to block a freaking punt in the natty in your own end zone?
Especially when we're rolling right to punt it.
We're going to your side, Bauman.
Yeah.
No. Have you seen that clip of Michael Franzese, the former mob guy that was involved in sports gambling? Him talking about how you get these athletes that want to gamble, and they're gamblers. They got it bad, like Uncut Gems. So they get into you for a couple $100,000. And then they go across town to try to like get right, but then they screw that one up too. And what they don't know is that you're the boss of all these places you can go make wagers. So now you got them on the hook for like $500,000, and you say, okay, here's what I want you to do. You're getting some NIL money. You bring me a check every Monday for $3,000 to $5,000. You know, you set a number, like they got to come pay you, so you're making some money like that. But then you tell them you're going to work the other off, and I'll let you know when I've made my money back on this. But if you want to be right with the mob and not have threats against your family and find a way to work off this debt without anybody having to get hurt, then you're going to do this. And he said the scary thing here, and what the players don't know, is they're never going to let you go. Once the mob has their hands around you in one of these sports wagering type of deals, they're going to use you and bleed you dry, even to the detriment of your career. You know, so he said this is more common than you think.
I believe it.
Because of how powerful gambling is.
That's crazy,
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that is, and it wouldn't
you feel
shock
bad
me.
about blaming him now?
No, I don't. It was still gut-wrenching.
It was a terrible effort.
It was pee poor.
You got to do a little bit more.
Makes you wonder, like the league would never be scripted, and it's crazy how many people on Twitter still bring up the scripted timeline. But it's definitely easy to believe that people in moments of weakness and greed could get so turned upside down gambling, and now you have all these bills, right? So it's not like you can just say, okay, I guess I'll give you all my NIL money for 5 months or something like that. It's already pretty used up as the American way.
I just wonder. I'm not saying the concussed part, but I wonder if he was just not thinking. I mean, not like
it was obvious. There was no brain
you're
power.
on a drive, and all of a sudden now they're asking you to block, and you really don't. You're kind of just taking a little time off.
He whiffed for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even try though.
No,
it really wasn't even a good effort.
Dawson, you mentioned the script.
Yeah.
This is a crazy little anecdote about last night's game.
Okay.
Indiana's game-winning interception came from Jamari Sharp, the corner. He is the nephew of Glenn Sharp, whose controversial pass interference penalty lost Miami its national championship game versus Ohio State back in 01.
That was the last time they were playing for one.
He's a South Florida kid. His uncle played for Miami, and he's the one who had the penalty called on him versus Ohio State to extend that game, and Miami lose. And now it comes full circle where his nephew is intercepting and winning the game to send Miami home.
Good for the family.
That is insanity.
That is ridiculous, dude.
Family might want to leave the South Florida area if that's where they call home.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely
L after
I'll tell you
L.
what,
there's going to be some
multi-generational.
Going to be some disappointment.
No threat. Just keep sinking. You know, no threat underneath. Just he played it perfectly.
Oh, he did.
That's how you play. That's exactly how you play that zone technique. Perfect.
Yeah, he nailed it. He really did. And Carson Beck showed his cheeks one last time.
I thought it was a burst into tears on the sideline as Indiana was driving.
Yeah.
It looked like they were going to score and put this thing away. Then he gets the opportunity to go out there and possibly win it, have his moment like he did against Ole Miss, and unfortunately.
Yeah, I believe Carson Beck has lost like 6 games in his career dating back to Georgia, and 4 of those losses were a Carson Beck interception at the end of the game. That's how it goes.
And he had 9 straight wins against an AP-ranked team.
Yeah.
Wild. I mean, he was on a heater.
The perfect comp finally hit for me last night as I was watching him. The guys that I used to see out in front of the methadone clinics in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
That was a big deal.
He does
like, seriously.
He looks like the actor dude on Empire Boardwalk, Steve Buscemi.
Steve Buscemi.
If Buscemi was his grandfather, nobody would be surprised.
No.
I mean, Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad. Like, seriously, I hope they get this guy some help. You know, that was my lasting takeaway. Now that the season is over and you don't need to farve your way to the next week, it's time to go clean.
Whoever texted and said the Cowboys should draft him, that made me throw up.
That was hilarious. That was a great text by the 817. Who do you want? Who did you see last night on the field that you want wearing the star on their helmet? 877-881-1053. We'll get to that in a second, but tip of the cap to Indiana.
Mendoza.
Did not lose a fumble over its final 1,047 offensive plays. in 15 games, only losing a fumble in the first quarter of its season opener.
That's Deflategate type stuff.
No other team since 2004 has gone more than 12 consecutive games in a season without losing a fumble.
What's more impressive, Jets, no interception, 17 games, or this team not fumbling?
This team not fumbling, man.
Yeah, I think the no fumble.
I think that's more impressive.
I also saw a stat like Mendoza never incompleted a pass when targeting Charlie Becker all year.
All season?
It's insane.
He didn't drop. He
Now, he was not a starter until Elijah Surratt got hurt.
Yeah, it was like
so
the last
maybe
half.
There's somewhat, the attempts.
He didn't drop one, right?
No, because there was never an
It's third and
incompletion.
Becker. It's fourth and Becker.
Well, during the end of the half, they throw him the ball down the sidelines at the end of the half. I thought the deep ball shot was to Becker down the right sideline.
I don't know. We'll have to run the tape back on that. Ben Fawkes of Fawkes maybe of BetMGM. He asked a few odds makers and college football handicappers what hypothetical odds would be for this Indiana team versus Joe Burrow's 2019 LSU team on a neutral field. Every one of the odds makers had LSU as a favorite, most of them by at least a touchdown. So just to give you a little reference point of what that would look like, here was Mendoza after the game talking about the signature play where he runs it in.
I had to go airborne and I'll die for my team. Whatever they need me to do, they need me to take, shots from the front and the back, whatever it is, I'm going to die for my team out there. And I know they're going to do the same for me. That's what makes us so close. And that's what makes this national championship so special.
Wow.
He's Notre Dame had a quarterback sneak.
Man.
I mean, a quarterback draw. Notre Dame early in the year had a quarterback draw against Miami for a touchdown. I bet you they pulled that. That was one of the plays they looked at.
Yeah, no question. Yeah, they're buttoned up.
Is that the Wizard play call, you think?
That might have been the Wizard. I don't know. They're film junkies. They get it done. Salute to Indiana. Who did you see that you want with a star on their helmet?
Bain, Mesidor, sign me up. Charlie Becker. I'll take Surratt, too. Why not? The running backs, Fletcher. I'll take Fletcher.
I think, dude, Fletcher reached 21.
Noah.
It was 21 miles per hour.
Noah.
Fletcher reached 21 miles per hour on that 57-yard scamper.
Yeah.
Doesn't he? Isn't he Derrick Henry?
He running hard.
Great value Derrick Henry?
230.
Great value Derrick Henry. Yeah, I can see it.
Just the run style
it's
and
a terrible
the
comp.
size.
Come on, dude. Are you kidding me?
It's a damn good comp, man.
What do you call him, the Prince now?
Put me on the stack and let's party.
You wouldn't draft him.
The IU running backs were impressive.
Hemby and Black.
Yes.
Hemby's a senior, right?
Hemby is. He sure is.
Those guys were freaking awesome. And how about Ahmad Moten? Big number 99 in the middle of that Miami defensive line. That was probably the best game he's played, and he's been really good. And he has a chance to come back to Miami, but after that game, he should come back to Miami.
There's a lot of being a first-round pick if he goes back.
There's a lot of one techniques in this draft.
Yeah, this is a really stout detail. Well,
he was an animal last night.
He was. He had a really good game. But yeah, I'd go back if I were him because I think he could probably raise his stock even more.
He's not better than McDonald from Ohio State.
Hey, I'll take your word for it, man. But there was a lot of good players to watch. A lot of good players to watch.
Thank you, Chief. Yeah.
Give me Pond.
I'll take Bain or Mawanoa.
Yeah.
I hope Bain's going to be available for the Cowboys. But yes, to your point, a lot of players you'd love to see playing for the Cowboys.
Go get him. It's through the picks.
Shoot, yeah. I mean, let's go get Mendoza.
Picks, baby.
We're coming back with the C-Note Cowboys news of the evening. How today's head coach hiring in the NFL might impact the Cowboys' assistants and more here coming up next on The Fan.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here for one of the best dealerships on the east side of the Metroplex in Terrell. It is Platinum Ford. Owner Stephen Gilchrist and GM Adam Vinci, they're Tolos, taking care of you, the Tolo, each and every day when it comes to the purchase of your brand new Ford car, truck, SUV. I am proud to say that I am a Platinum customer, and I promise you're going to get the same incredible experience that I got. Adam's got everything from Super Duties to full-size Broncos, Raptor F-150s, and more. Start the process right now online, PlatinumFord.com, and then drive a little further to save a lot more at Platinum Ford.
Home means everything to you. So when rates drop, you don't just sit back. Rocket Mortgage watches the market to help you save money when the time is right. We make refinancing simple and savings even simpler. Never miss a new lower monthly payment with Rocket Mortgage. Learn more at rocketmortgage.com or call 1-800-4ROCKET for cost information and conditions. Conditions apply. Not a commitment to lend. Rocket Mortgage LLC, licensed in all 50 states. NMLS ConsumerAccess.org number 3030.
D&M Leasing just delivered a truck to a customer who'd heard their ads for over 25 years. He always thought leasing was just renting, but when the dealership offered him an 84-month loan, he realized he'd be stuck upside down in payments again. That's when he remembered D&M Leasing. We showed him leasing isn't about what you can afford. It's the smarter way most people pay for their vehicles. So, are you ready to stop financing negative equity and start driving smarter? Call 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Breaking news here on 105.3 The Fan.
Another high-profile head coach is let go, and you heard it immediately on The Fan.
The Buffalo Bills are moving on from Sean McDermott after their loss to the Broncos. So Sean McDermott is out as Bills head coach.
Tolos know where the best breaking sports news coverage is.
This is why you have to Tolo even on your day off.
Right here on The Fan.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh, my gosh. You'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
What are the most common calls you guys get for someone who's like, oh, I wonder if I should call the Frankels for this?
The bottom line is if you're in a car wreck and it's not your fault, you may not need us, but the call and the consultation are free. So what can it hurt? I was in a car wreck. I went to the emergency room. I don't have health insurance. Now I've got a $20,000 bill. What do? I missed a week of work. I got hit by an uninsured driver. How do I deal with that? Make us your first call.
214 or 817-333-3333. Franklin Frankel, Principal Office, Dallas, Texas.
Make this your year. Looking for a new career in the high-demand fields of IT and cybersecurity? Attend classes live, online, or on campus. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify.
Hey Dallas, it's the Rocket Roger Clemens here. Spent a lot of time pitching heat. Years later, the pain in my joints remind me of those days, but I'm not looking to sit still, and I definitely am not interested in going under the knife. That's why I chose QC Kinetics.
Not just for elite retired athletes. QC Kinetics gives everyday folks joint pain relief using regenerative treatments that work with your body to help repair joint damage.
No surgery, no long recovery, whether it's your knees, hips, shoulders, or back. My friends at QC Kinetics will help you get moving again so you can get back to doing the things you love.
QC Kinetics medical professionals will look at your x-rays or MRI to determine if you're a good candidate.
I trusted QC Kinetics to help me feel like myself again, and I'm proud to recommend them to you.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 972-972-8610. That's 972-972-8610. 972-972-8610.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, schedule, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight.
Bam! Yes.
One subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out.
Yes.
Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month, only on Paramount Plus.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Berkey's AC Plumbing and Electrical.
Yeah, buddy, welcome back. It's time now for the C-Note Cowboys news of the evening here in the nation. On your home of the Cowboys, it's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Yeah, former Cowboy news today. McCarthy-level interest is picking up in Pittsburgh, but it's declining in Green Bay for a former Cowboys. Trayvon Diggs has been released, cut, waived, put on waivers. How do you say that exactly anyway?
Yeah, they released him.
They released him.
Yeah, he's gone.
So,
might re-sign him though, right? If
they could,
if he clears and all that stuff like that, maybe at a lower contract.
I could see that.
They paid $470,000 for him for 1 week, though, right?
Yeah, did the Cowboys a little bit of a favor, and I don't know, maybe Chicago will want him, but I think right now the most important thing for Trayvon Diggs is just for him to try to see how much athleticism he can reclaim in this offseason. I think Jerry did a really good job of explaining, what made him successful, and that ability to put his foot in the ground and drive on the football has just dissipated to the extent that he can't get away playing corner the way that he did pre-injury. Now, you talk about his knee injuries, and the second one was basically the microfracture, and that's real difficult. They're having to regrow your cartilage inside of your knee, and it is very much within reason that 13 months later, 14 months later, it's just not enough time has elapsed. So I'm not going to rule it out, but I think no team is going to bet on Diggs at this point. He should have just let the season maybe play out and not go to Green Bay, because then he could have at least made the argument that the Cowboys just didn't like him. Now that you've gone to Green Bay and failed to the extent there, they don't see your contract as being worth it. He's got to do a prove a deal. Maybe an incentive-rich contract like what Asante Samuel Jr. just got, or even less, could be in the cards for him. Okay, the Titans made Niners defensive coordinator Robert Saleh their new head coach. Did a heck of a job there coaching the defense in San Francisco. After leaving the Jets, they went from top 5 to bottom 10 defense. So his stock has very much been on the rise. But the talk among Cowboys bloggers, and I have this story here at bloggingtheboys.com, is that your current defensive line coach, Aaron Whitecotton, has worked with Saleh in the past, not only with the Jets. They were both part of Gus Bradley's staff in Jacksonville from 2014 to 2016 when Saleh was the linebackers coach and Whitecotton was just getting started as a D-line assistant. When Saleh left to become the Niners DC, Whitecotton ended up in Buffalo for a few years, but Saleh brought him on staff in 2020, and then Whitecotton followed him to New York the following year, so there's already been a point where after a time apart, they started working together again, which makes you think that their relationship is more than just coincidental. At one point, at least, Saleh liked what Whitecotton brought to the table, at least 2 or 3 times he did. So what do you guys think? Would that be exciting to you to go looking for a new defensive line coach as well, or do you think you want to hang on to Whitecotton?
I would like Aaron White-Cotton to stay here. I think that it's hard to judge from a year ago. Look, I mean, I know, Brian, you used the phrase like Quinnen Williams could roll out of bed and be good, and he could be, but I do think that he has seen the most success in his career. Aaron White-Cotton changing the stance, that type of stuff. Like, he seems to really like him, but I'm also totally cool if you get a new defensive coordinator that kind of wants to put his own defensive line coach and linebackers coach and secondaries coach in place. Fine. You know, I think that you should have people around you that you trust, and maybe whoever is hired will like Aaron White-Cotton and he sticks around. But I'm pretty indifferent because you did not see really the success, and if anything, you saw regression with some players along the defensive line last year, and I don't know how much to really put that blame onto Aaron White-Cotton or not.
All right, up next here in the C note. Let's stay with Blogging the Boys. Headline, Jonathan Gannon would be a disastrous defensive coordinator hire for the Cowboys. This is from David Howman. I thought it was a terrific article. He gave you like 8 bullet points on why Gannon's not the guy. And I guess I've just been kind of looking at this like, But the longer this goes without another candidate emerging, if you're waiting for Leonard, you're not going to win an auction for a guy. I feel like they're building contingencies right now for what happens and if they don't get Leonard. And if the Giants really want him, then I would expect Gannon to end up with the New York Giants. So to me, it's actually pretty realistic the Cowboys could hire Gannon right now. And after so much thumbs down type of reaction to this, it's shocking. But he worked with Clay Adams, and he's a former head coach. And, Jerry wouldn't have to pay his salary. So this thing actually checks quite a bit of boxes. So as I'm making my way through this David Howman article, I'm like, man, do you think these criticisms are fair or unfair? Eberflus clone? Is that realistic?
Well, he's got Zimmer ties as well. I don't know that he's an Eberflus clone. I think that he certainly has worked under Eberflus and has some similar ties to the way that he calls defense, but I don't know about a clone. I do think some of the things in which he does is similar, though. And maybe that's what they're looking for with continuity. But it's the least exciting hire, in my opinion, to go with him. I think he's on really a downward trend in his career. I mean, he really kind of needs to, I think, resell himself.
Chronic in-game inflexibility, repeatedly criticized for poor adjustments, especially late in games, as the fourth quarter and overtime thing was in there. Defensive results masked by offensive help, making the case that when he was with Philadelphia and they were 2nd and 10th in total defense in those 2 years, your offensive success rate was so good, you were putting the opposition in must-pass situations, so even his analytics are being questioned. Obviously, the Arizona tenure was a massive failure. That one is without a doubt. They ranked 28th in the EPA per play across his head coaching tenure. It's a hell of a hit piece. I mean, you were 3-14 in 1 year and 4-13 in another, with some massive, massive losing streaks inside of those. I could definitely see how hiring Jonathan Gannon as a head coach will probably not be something that anybody considers for a long time. What do you think about? Yeah, Brian.
The thing that I think that if you go back and maybe look at Gannon in some of the things, and I'm not saying it's all terrible, but he does. If you're thinking he's similar to Eberflus, he's really not.
Okay.
And Eberflus is more of a 4-man front guy. Gannon more of a 5-man front. If you look at what they do, if you do what they do, he plays with like three safeties. If something's big, that Flus doesn't play with the 3 safety look. You also in a situation, I think he was top 15 in disguised coverages too.
Okay.
That's something that Flus ain't really big on either. So if you're comparing him to Flus that way, I mean, I've heard people, listen, I've talked to some coaches about this guy. He's the one that gets the least amount of praise of the coaches that potentially Dallas is talking to.
Yeah.
But if you're saying that he's the same as Eberflus,
that's not true.
That's not true, because he does. He plays more 5-man fronts. He disguises coverages more, and he plays with more safety.
I think the Flus comparison they were making was a lot of zone.
It is a lot of zone.
Yeah. But that's just one component of how
he's kind of married the Zimmer and Eberflus styles together, and that's where you start to get more of the disguised coverages and heck, I mean, Dan Quinn would even be an example of where you start to see more 3 safeties on the field together.
Yeah, we did see quite a bit of that.
That
Dan
dime, he played a lot
that.
of dime. That stuff that's what Dan was playing. I mean, nobody played more dime Dan's last year than the Cowboys.
He was the original Danny Dimes.
he was. Okay, so what do you guys think about the Drew Petzing thing where they're saying in Arizona he basically chose loyalty to his staff instead of being able to keep his job if he'd agreed to move on from Drew Petzing? I mean, in some ways I like the loyalty, but in others maybe the stubbornness.
He might have had enough.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to get himself fired.
Yeah, he might have been in a situation where I've had enough of this crap. I mean, I know being a head coach there's only 32 of these jobs, but he's also probably looking at it like, I need to get the hell out of here. It's going to happen one day or another.
The weirdest thing is that the fine for striking the player after the fumble, that was just bizarre. And I think we should pay attention to those kind of things because these coaches, they value the calmness and the ability to communicate under fire. And I feel like if you have a moment like that, it's not necessarily a one-off. It's a moment where, a significant piece of your nature that you would rather the public not see is being exposed, and I think you should, pay attention to that. So in a lot of ways, it doesn't make sense, but I think the Jerry wanting a former head coach and the fact that he worked with Clayton Adams, this seems to unfortunately be kind of realistic. The idea of playing the NFC West next year is making headlines. Patrick Walker, DallasCowboys.com, Cowboys 2026 opponents include several playoff teams. This might be the toughest division in the NFL right now. With Seattle, San Francisco, and the Rams.
For sure.
3 teams in the Final Four in the NFC.
And then you got the AFC South. They could have had 3 playoff teams as well. I don't know how tough the Colts are going to be next year. The Titans probably still will not be very tough. So you get one win. But I mean, even
Bob
in the
Saleh's there now, right, with the Titans?
Yeah.
So
maybe they'll have a defensive turnaround.
Yeah.
But if you consider the NFC West alone and Arizona's your House of Horrors team, no matter where that game is, the Cardinals are the number 1 cursed opponent for the Cowboys, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, they certainly have been a team that has had
Denver.
Yes, unfortunately, you don't have to play Denver as much, but those two are definitely up there.
All righty, it is the GBAG Nation here on 105 through the Fan. Brian, we got some Crowsty's Corner coming up.
Yeah, I do. I've got some questions for my guys. We'll do that next.
Coming up Wednesday morning on Shan and RJ, another Charlie Puth ticket giveaway in the 7 o'clock expressway. We'll chop it up at 7:40 and the Red Zone at 9:20. It's a Hump Day edition on the Fan.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Thanks, Dax. Maybe leave the singing to the pros.
Hey, I can't help it. I love these windows.
Well, it's easy to sing about savings. Get 10 double-pane single-hung windows for just $59.50.
And 0 down and 0% financing with approved credit.
Exactly.
So call Best Buy Windows and Siding today at 469 Windows. That's Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Close enough, buddy.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Hey, Dawson back here with you from my friends at Men's T Clinic and their 5 DFW locations. You want to get a performance upgrade, everything from the boardroom to the bedroom, Men's T Clinic and their hormone optimization is going to do that for you. The testosterone replacement therapy is outstanding. You make that call to Men's T Clinic, it is a small step for big-time gains. And when you walk into Men's T, you might be wondering, what is that like? Well, you're going to be met with an expert, a dedicated and local provider. You will leave with initial data on your testosterone levels and the next steps that you're going to want to take. From there, you'll have a big picture look at all your relevant hormone levels, your biomarkers, your body composition, and an individualized plan of attack. No more self-diagnosing. You're going to get medical experts that are going to take a look at everything that needs to be taken a look at and put you on the path to living your best life. 1 in 5 men suffer from low testosterone and its debilitating side effects. And getting your hormones optimized will make you feel better almost instantly. It is for me anyway. So jump on to menstclinic.com, 972-GO-MENS-T. Mention me, and you will get a free in-body composition analysis, get you baseline body scores on everything, and give you some great goals to shoot for. 972-GO-MENS-T. Cash and insurance options are available. Again, 5 DFW locations, and you can check it out all out at menstclinic.com.
Imagine there was more of you. A you to handle schedules and time cards. A you to make sure all the right new hire forms are completed. When you partner with Paychex, we become an extension of your team. From easy online payroll and benefits to expert HR advice, we give you more of you. New customers book a meeting with Paychex and get a $50 gift card. Visit paychex.com/you.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
Did you know you can get free electricity every night and help the planet? Call Green Mountain Energy at 1-866-GREEN-TX to get free nights of 100% wind energy for your home. That's 1-866-GREEN-TX. Green Mountain Energy, PUCT 10009.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Billy, your gas light's on. We need to stop and fill up.
No way, Jen. Gas around here is too expensive. We can make it a little further.
Billy, listen to your big sister. You don't need to drive all over searching for the lowest gas prices. Do what I do and use Upside.
Upside?
Do you live under a rock, Billy? Upside is the hottest cashback app out there. It's free to download, and you get real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. I use it all the time, and I've already made around $200.
You can make that kind of cash back just for buying the gas you have to buy anyway?
Yes, I'm looking at the Upside app now, and there's a gas station at the next exit offering 25 cents per gallon cash back.
Okay, I'm stopping to download Upside and fill up my tank. Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BLING to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BLING for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BLING for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight.
Bam! Let's go.
One subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out.
Let's go.
Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month, only on Paramount Plus.
You can feel the buzz, can't you? Oh, it feels good, doesn't it? And it's all about the Cowboys offseason. So we're heading to San Francisco to dive into the hive of insider news. Come along for the ride, Tolos, as we take you to Radio Row. Radio Row. Radio Row. For amazing insight with a lot of treehouse shenanigans. Stella Artois presents one of our most listened to weeks filled with Hall of Famers, insiders, laughs, and some quality hungover confessions. Join us February 2nd through the 6th for our Radio Row coverage in the Bay Area. Brought to you by Stella Artois, the on-time experts, Best Buy Windows and Siding, Wild Fork Foods, and your favorite entertainment travel companions. 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get the classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Lucius. GBAG Nation 105.3. The Fan Time now for Krusty's Corner, brought to you by Greystone Roofing. Go to greystone-roofing.com. Here's the king.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Waters.
Thank you very much, Lucius. Appreciate you playing that as always. Thank you to Greystone for being a part of this as well. We'll say this. Dawson, you said you got some draft stuff coming on your podcast stuff you're doing?
I do, yeah. How about, wow, if you want to jump on there to YouTube and subscribe. I've probably only watched 40 players.
All right, you got to start.
Yeah.
And then also, too, Wolchuk and I and Aisha Morrison had got the stack done today.
Oh, we stacked it up, baby.
We stacked it up. We did a interesting thing.
Draft, baby.
I think we did a pretty interesting thing. We took the top wide receivers and put them against the top cornerbacks, and you kind of talked it through why one would defeat the other. As like, okay, why would...
Like in a one-on-one in a game?
In a one-on-one, yeah. How would this corner stop this wide receiver, and then how would this wide receiver defeat? And then we had to pick which one we thought would win the matchup.
That's fun.
Is what we did. So had a lot of fun on the stack this morning. So we
found out I think we like K&C Concepcion more than we thought.
Yeah, the Texas A&M's K&C Concepcion.
He's a player, man.
He's super explosive.
He is a player. So, if you could check that out, and check out Dawson's fine work too as well. Check out the stuff we're doing on Love of the Star.
Yeah, we have
as well.
Love of the Star up. So make sure you're listening to that on the Odyssey app, wherever you get your podcasts.
Absolutely. All right. Hey, I'm going to ask you guys some questions here, if I could. Chief, I'll start with you on this one. Mm-hmm. You could have the defensive coordinator you want, or Jerry Jones goes on a spending spree. You could get the defensive coordinator you want, or Jerry Jones goes on a spending spree.
Dang. That's a really good question, bro.
It's not even a good question. It's a great question. We got the answer.
Are you buying yourself some time here?
Yeah, I'm filibustering.
You want me to dive in?
Yeah.
The answer is go ahead and spend the money. Why? Because the players make the coaches, boys. I don't care who the DC is if you've got better talent on that team. They need to swipe that card. Swipe. Give me Jerry going on a spending spree, please.
Are we confident they're going to spend the money on the right players?
Well, crap. I'm not confident they're going to hire the right coach, Eric.
That's a good. Well, in this hypothetical, you get the coach you want.
I don't know that I'm right about the coach
$23
I
million
want.
players. We want the big players. $15 million plus. I assume we're talking 3 or 4 of these guys.
You're going to spending spree.
We're going on a proper spending spree. I'm with Wolchuk.
Proper spree. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need the absolute best coaches. Hell, pretty average coaches will do if you have amazing enough players. That was Switzer.
So the spending spree and Gannon's going to get it done?
Yeah, Gannon will get it done for you. Just like he got it done in Philadelphia. Now, you might lose once you get there, but you'll be 2 steps longer than you've been in 30 years.
I mean, Eric, we saw the bologna sandwich himself, Doug Marrone, get Jacksonville to an AFC title game. You think that was because of him or because he had a badass team?
He had a badass defense.
Those rosters were good.
Don't let him do this to you, Eric. Seriously, don't let him do this to you.
No, I'm trying to think.
Just ram it, Eric.
I'm trying to think of what's more sustainable.
Yeah.
The players. The coach could be hired away.
Right. That's the conundrum. It's like the coach could also just get poached just as easily as the players could suck after 1 year that you signed them. So
they're not going to suck.
I do ultimately believe in the idea that the players are going to be more important here.
There is so much stuff on the line with getting the right head coach, though. If you get the absolute wrong head coach, it means they're listening too much to Clayton Adams. Shoddy doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
About defensive coordinator.
Jerry's running amok. Yeah, if you get the wrong DC, it's going to mean a lot of bad things about how this team's processing decisions.
That's a really good wrinkle into this conversation. What does that say about you as an organization if you literally cannot get what is supposed to be the best possible defensive coordinator out there, and you're willing to settle for garbage? What does that say about the rest of your direction in the Shoddy era?
Unserious.
Gosh, dog it.
I'm spending spree this thing. Yeah, absolutely. Because I am pretty okay with three different defensive coordinator options here. I think I've heard great things about Christian Parker.
But you get
great
your
things about
guy.
Durante Jones. Yeah, I don't know who my guy is among the three. I'm kind of
come
okay
on.
with all
You
of
have
them.
an idea who you want.
I'd
You want
rather the
Christian
spending
Parker.
spree.
You want Jim Leonard, then you want Parker. That's your order.
Maybe. I mean, Durante
All right,
Jones is
let me-
starting to really tickle my fancy.
I'm rent-free in your head right now.
Let me throw something at you then.
I don't want to answer it.
Hey,
I'm leaking confidence.
maybe the best question you've ever asked.
That was a good one.
Okay, long list of just god awful ass questions.
Both clap.
But today you came to play, my friend.
Thank you. I
nice
really
work.
Appreciate that, Eric. Man, I might cry.
Get the towel out.
I might cry.
Where's the soy sauce?
All right, but I'll go back to you then on this, Eric.
Okay.
If I gave you a choice between, say, Sean McDermott and Brian Flores, who are you taking?
I'm going Brian Flores. I do think that and I got respect for both of them. But I think Brian Flores is such a unique style of defense that he can nuke an offense because, wow.
Can he nuke an offense without good players?
I don't know that he can, but I just same conversation we were just having.
Yeah.
Like McDermott right now, look at that Bills defense now that they don't have the same type of talent they maybe did a few years ago.
Yeah.
So the talent's going to matter either way. But I think Brian Flores presents a challenge to where, oh gosh, like when you're facing Flores, it's not like you can really take from, we've seen a defense kind of like this a month ago or last week. This is like a whole new. I'll never forget watching that QB show and Kirk Cousins, who's only in the NFL because he is a homework man, right? Like he is dialed on what it is the defense is trying to do. And he's like, yeah, when you're going up against a Brian Flores defense, it's basically going to take double time to try and figure out from a quarterback standpoint how I have to approach this thing. So I would go Flores over McDermott, but I got respect for McDermott.
Dawson?
Your only hope is Flores' scheme and his tough coaching, getting these guys squared away.
Sure.
Yeah, I think McDermott's going to require multiple off seasons of team building where Flores gives you a path to victory.
Wooly?
Yeah, I'll take Flores. I like the blitz-heavy approach, constant pressure. I think McDermott is big on takeaways. I think he kind of fits more of the mold of what you've had here already with a Dan Quinn. I think both are excellent defensive coaches, but I think today I'd rather have Flores over McDermott.
Dawson?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I think this is another.
That was another good coach. A good question.
Yeah,
I think you're 2 for 2, man.
Yeah.
I think you're 2
so
for 2.
far, it's been a good segment. So far,
you got a couple more minutes to screw it up.
I got a couple more minutes to really screw this thing up. Dawson, you've seen these guys. If I gave you an opportunity to draft both Miami edges at 12 and 20, would you take it?
No, because I believe in Ezeraku still. I think they're going to bring back Clowney. So I need just one more edge. Now, I see what you're saying. Like, if you add both, the chances of getting a really good productive season out of one of them probably doubles. But I'd be happy with Bain at 12.
How about you there, Wolfster?
You're a linebacker. 20.
I'd sign me up. I'd take them. I just think they're awesome players, and now you can have a rotation. And what if now Kenny Clark leaves? You can kick Ruben Bain inside a little bit, have him rushing in from the interior. I got Mesidor. I got Donovan Ezeraku. I just think there's a lot of different things you can do
on passing downs.
With having all of these guys. Like, I don't think
we talk about drafting 2 corners potentially.
Yeah.
Would you consider drafting 2 edges?
If you have the option, I think I would do it.
Yeah. I would just need to make sure that the Mesidor
feet are okay.
Health is okay. But if that checks, there's no question I'd be down for that.
You seen that elbow thing? That was that sleevey thing, the shoulder thing?
Yeah, that's
from the other day,
the
right?
Ole Miss game.
Yeah.
It looked like he broke his arm that game.
I thought he tore his pec.
Yeah, he probably did, and he's just such an animal.
Torn? Yeah.
Yeah, they're both incredible. And they're both really good versus the run, too.
Yeah. I mean, you saw it last night.
Yeah.
And they do not get fooled against the RPO.
No.
And you got an offense. I mean, who knows? Do the Eagles try and do that more with Hurts since this year was a failure with their new offensive coordinator? Do they get back to trying to run him more? Jaden Daniels comes back. Does Washington want to do that? You don't know who their OC is going to be. So there is Jackson Dart. You're in a division with quarterbacks that the RPO game could end up being utilized more.
And they're just violent and relentless, and they're really good at stopping the run and getting after the passer. I'd be totally down with that if Mesidor's health checks out.
All right, Willie, I'm going to ask you this, though, about these 2 young men.
Okay.
How much do you think that Bain helps Mesidor or vice versa?
I think they absolutely help each other quite a bit. I don't think that there's any way to really focus on one guy when you've got both, right? So you're getting to be able to single. Now, I do think Bain probably helped Mesidor more because most of the focus was on Bain. Like, you can see him getting double. Sometimes he's even triple teamed if they want to put a halfback over there, a tight end to help chip. So I think Mesidor benefited more. But I do think, obviously, when you've got two havoc game wreckers that prove just how good they are over the course of the playoff, they're obviously helping each other try and draw attention away.
How about you there, Chieftain?
Yeah, I really echo the sentiments of Wolchuk. I think I would lean to where Mesidor benefited a little bit more because Bain, and I would have to pull up the numbers here, but eye test tells me Bain was being doubled and tripled and chipped more than Mesidor was.
Yeah.
So I think Mesidor was helped a little bit more.
Dawson?
I mean, from what I can tell, it's a tie. I think they're winning an equal amount. I guess I'd have to go really study the double team, the chip counts, and all that stuff. But I think there's so many plays where they're both arriving there at the quarterback at the same time. It's terrific, and I would imagine that offenses are giving them equal attention.
Chief, I'm sorry, this is an unfair question for you, so I'll ask the others if you don't mind. Okay?
Sure, man.
Dawson,
I'm going to take a leak.
Did you watch that game as a fan or as an evaluator last night?
A fan. Straight fan.
Straight fan?
Yeah, I was watching the ball. Yeah.
How about you there, Wooly?
I ended up watching it as an evaluator. I think I did a good blend of both, but more so as an evaluator. Like, I was watching Bain and Mesidor like, oh, God. And it might be like fresh day after. That's why I'm like, yeah, sign me up for both of them, 12 and 20. They both just kicked ass. Pons, I thought, was fun. The runners, because we're looking at day 3 running backs for when the Cowboys maybe would look to take one. Hemby was a guy that totally stood out to me as well. I was very impressed with Fletcher. So I ended up looking at it through a draft lens as an evaluator.
Thank you, boys. Appreciate you.
There it is. Krusty's Corner every afternoon at 3:40. Brought to you by Greystone Roofing. Little football fix coming up next, Wooly Bully.
Let's do it. Is this coach retired for good? And, man, we got some executives that are giving bold predictions for the offseason. This is juicy next in the nation.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The greatest story in sports is complete as the Indiana Hoosiers won the national championship last night. Curt Cignetti completed the single greatest turnaround in sports and the greatest single coaching season in college football. And if you think the Hoosiers are going anywhere, they're the betting favorite to win it all next season, which is even more impressive. I'm Adam Abdallah.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, Dawson back here with you. Wanted to chat Frankels. We got the cold and the slick stuff coming up this weekend, but it can happen any day of the week. Even with perfect weather, we have quite a few automobile accidents every day here in North Texas. If one happens to you, we just highly recommend that you call the Frankels or go to frankelfirm.com. These guys are the best. Scott and Mark been defending victims of negligence here in North Texas for 3 decades, and they're amazing to watch work on your behalf because they make sure you don't settle for for less. 18-wheeler hits you, commercial vehicle, something like that, completely turn your life upside down, and the damages can be 6 or 7 figures easily. You talk about pain and suffering for decades, impacting the way you get around. Maybe you got to change jobs, need a new vehicle, medical attention, this, that, and the other thing. And yes, 6 or 7 figures of damages is quite common because, just how much things cost these days. Do you need career re-education? Think about that. That can be close to 6 figures by itself. So, hurt, not your fault. Call the Frankels, 214 or 817-333-3333. Jump online, frankelfirm.com, principal office, Dallas, Texas.
Each weekday at 5:30, Gavin, Lucius, and the guys bring you the G-Bag of the Day. The craziest audio sent in from you and all of the Tolos. That's every day at 5:30 and replayed the next day at 2:30. Driven by East Dallas Diesel and East Dallas Motor Cars.
100.3 Jack FM doesn't have any former pro athletes on our staff. Wait, does beer pong count?
Heartbreaker!
Playing what we want.
Buford, what are these IRS notices?
Karen, don't worry about those. Just put them on my dresser.
You hid this from me? They're saying we owe the IRS what?
Honey, I can handle this.
Buford, I'm going to...
Hi, I'm Randy Martin at IRSprob.com. We help good people with IRS problems. If you're receiving IRS notices like Buford, you need to give me a call right now.
Wait, who are you?
A friend, Karen. At IRSprob.com, we protected thousands of families from the IRS and negotiate settlements, oftentimes for less than the original amount owed.
Hey, Randy, can you help us?
Absolutely, Buford. But you need to call for an appointment right now at 214-214-3000. That number again is 214-214-3000.
We're calling now. Thanks, Randy.
IRSprob.com is here to help. Check out our 5-star reviews. Call us today at 214-214-3000. Again, 214-214-3000.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-200-1966. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-200-1966. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-200-1966. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-200-1966 or biglou.com.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Come celebrate the Lowe's of Salina grand opening on Friday, January 23rd at 3540 South Preston Road. And while you're there, join My Lowe's Rewards for free. Turn 5 times the points on eligible purchases all weekend long. Plus, they'll have in-store promos, free food, product demos, and more. 5-time points offer valid January 23rd, 2026 through January 25th, 2026 in Salina store only. Points are awarded on eligible purchases calculated before taxes and fees and after applications. Discounts, if any, exclusions, additional terms, and restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for program details. Subject to change.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the GBAG Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It is hour number 3 of the GBAG Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for making us part of your day. It is time now for Zach Wolchuk's Daily Football Fix. I need a fix, Zach. What you got?
Oh, we got it for you. We'll give you the fix right after this.
You think football is still fun?
Yes.
Yep. Sir. Wrong side! Left side! Wrong side! Left side!
I use these for acid indigestion. So what are we going to use these for? Intimidation.
You know I got to get my fix, man.
How about Mike Tomlin? He is done coaching, and he will not come out of retirement, according to Jay Glazer. Quote, I know people also say, could Mike Tomlin also come out? That's not happening. Mike T's done, is the report from the Glaze. This could just be like Bill Cowher. As soon as Bill Cowher was done now, granted, he went out on top with that Super Bowl, but everyone floated the idea. Every big opening. Oop, Bill Cowher, Big Cowher. Well, he never came back out of retirement. Mike Tomlin, you guys, true or farting? Is he done?
Like forever, ever?
That's what the report is from Glaze.
Yeah,
he's never coming back.
Yeah, never coming back. I do think he's just kind of a man of his word. I don't think he's just one of these guys that wants to tease people and sell one thing and be dramatic and then, the big comeback. Like, that doesn't strike me like Tomlin. He just seems like pretty straightforward. This is what I do or do not want to do. And I'm sure he's made more money than he can count, and he's fine.
You know, I spoke with Chris Halleck about this over the weekend, the former Rangers reporter. He's doing a hell of a job covering the Steelers up there.
Great guy. We love him.
So, I mean, and he's in that building 5-6 days a week, and we asked him that, and he said his feeling is that Mike just needs to take a breath and see where he's at, you know? So it's hard to call it right now. I'm going to say no because I think he loves football. He's got a passion for communicating and leading people. You know, and I think he's still young enough that it makes sense he'll continue, but he definitely needs a breather.
Yeah, he does. We do have a lot of buzz regarding what's going down with the Cowboys defensive coordinator, Josina Anderson, reporting, that Jonathan Gannon's still in the midst of his defensive coordinator interview, is what she's been told. So he's still meeting at the Star with Cowboys brass. We'll have to maybe get an update from the Golden Phone of Brian Broaddus a little bit later.
Working on it.
How did that end up going? Jeff Hafley, after he was hired to be the head coach of the Miami Dolphins, of course, the Packers now have an opening for their defensive coordinator, and they have requested to interview Vikings passing game coordinator and DB's coach, Durante Jones. So that is the second straight day. Cowboys had an interview in person with him. They've had 2 visits with him. Giants requested an interview, and now the Packers have requested an interview with Durante Jones. So he has been a very popular name. I
think there's 2 others as well.
Yeah, Christian Parker's another guy. Now, here's the thing that made me feel better. I look, people that Bobby, Brian, maybe you heard more information on this. I never really thought the Jim Leonard Giants thing was real. I did not see anything about this. Anthony Weaver was who I had read was the guy that Harbaugh wanted as his defensive coordinator. Now Connor Hughes, he just gets introduced. He talks to the media there with the Giants. The 2 names that have come up, they're trying to finalize Todd Monken as his offensive coordinator, Zach Orr, who the Cowboys also did an interview, but Anthony Weaver appeared to be the 2 top choices for him as DC. So we'll see what happens. Like maybe when the season's over, if they still haven't made the move and Jim Leonard's officially available, maybe that re-ups, but I don't know that the Giants and the Jim Leonard thing, I'm not sure how much, there might be smoke. I don't know how much fire there really exists there. I think Anthony Weaver and Orr right now seem to be the 2 favorites. Of course, Orr was in the running for the Cowboys job as well. So we'll have to see.
So they might just be in a situation where they're waiting for their chance to hire Leonard?
Maybe. I'm calling BS on the Leonard to the Giants thing. Just me. Hey, nice. Maybe other people know something else, but I didn't.
Someone told me Leonard
according to your sources.
Somebody told me that Leonard turned down the Packers job in 2021.
Did he?
He had an opportunity to go to the Packers and didn't go there.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Jim Leonard, do you just stay in Denver or do you maybe try and take the Cowboys gig? Who knows? But I don't know that he's going to end up getting the offer with the Giants. Maybe the Packers circle back with him now that they have a defensive coordinator opening. Of course, he's got the Wisconsin connection from that area. But, we'll see.
Because there's people thinking that he might go to Green Bay now.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Durante Jones, maybe he ends up getting that job there, but a lot of moving parts when it comes to this defensive coordinator stuff, especially with the Cowboys candidates. Brian Daboll's name has now come up as a potential OC candidate for the Titans after Saleh got the job there. Is this just an overcorrection now for the Titans? They fire Vrabel. It goes terribly. They fired him because apparently he was too big and tough and rugged around the edges, and that's what ended up being reported. Other teams were also scared about the big personality. And, ooh, Mike Vrabel coming in, the testosterone. Now you go and you pivot and you go get Robert Saleh. I mean, come on. I thought they would kind of go the offense. I know they just hired an offensive guy, but you've got Cam Ward. Do you look and try and get a Mike LaFleur from the Rams? Do you try and go that direction? Instead, you pivot, you get Saleh. I think he absolutely deserves a second chance. The Titans job, I just thought was a little bit surprising and kind of came out of left field. But if you do pair him with a good offensive coordinator, maybe that makes more sense. I'm not sure what to think about Daves right now. Obviously, did not go well with the Giants, but he is still considered a good offensive mind.
Do you feel like McDaniel's going to get a job somewhere?
Tampa Bay is what I was hearing yesterday.
Would he go with Saleh to?
Yeah, I think that's very much so on the table.
That would be a fantastic idea.
They're like friends, right?
Yeah,
the staff
San
days.
Francisco.
Work together with the Niners, of course.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to bring back Nathaniel Hackett.
That would just
gracious.
be insane. I do think McDaniel should be right up near the top of the list there. And if you're McDaniel, I mean, I guess moving from Miami to Tampa, if he just wants, just for living reasons, if he just wants to stay in that neck of the woods. But I'd tie my wagon to Cam Ward and go have some fun.
Do you feel like though that Todd Bowles might be on a 1-year deal down there now?
Yeah, that's a good point.
And that's what I was reading is McDaniel maybe takes and that's a loaded offense, a lot of weapons there. So does he go to Tampa Bay, stays in Florida, and then if indeed Todd Bowles gets fired, he then can get elevated to head coach there in Tampa if he wants to.
And there's a long line now of recent history of
guys leaving Tampa.
Guys going to get head jobs after making the Bucs offense look amazing.
True.
With Canales and Liam Cohen.
No doubt.
Grizzard just fizzled.
Grizzard? Oh,
Wasn't
yeah,
that?
that's right.
Wasn't
That's
it
right. That's the guy that they fired is Grizzard. Yeah, they did. 100% they did. Also, Sean McDermott had a meeting, Terry Pagula, Brandon Beane.
Pagula.
And he said, hey, there's flaws to this roster. All right, that's why we're not able to get over the hump here.
Huh. Gave the GM an extension?
Beane looked at him, said, what the hell? They weren't happy with it. And according to Vic Carucci, that's what also led to him getting fired in Buffalo. I think McDermott was right.
Oh, he bitched about the roster?
He did.
Oh, okay.
To the GM. And what happened? Well, the GM ends up getting elevated when it comes to role in the organization, and McDermott gets fired. I think that Sean McDermott was onto something there personally. I think there are flaws with that roster.
Yeah, I told you yesterday he lost the Game of Thrones.
Yeah, he did.
The guy is little fingering the owner up there.
He is. He is.
Everybody's getting fingered.
Everyone is. Freddie, too. It's crazy what's going on. And
he should have flicked that Bean right in his forehead and said, you're wrong.
He should have said, what's up, Bean? Hey, shout out to running game Moses. Our guy got himself.
He's back. He's back in Atlanta, right?
Falcons gig, O-line coach. Falcons are about to be a hell of a running team next year with Bijan Robinson. Even better than they were this year, right?
Yeah, I think they had a really good
I think they had a
line coach already.
Yeah, everybody was kind of mad that guy got put on the street.
Now he's out there and available. Should you pivot? I like Connor Riley, but you never know. I mean, assistant.
Hey, we like our guys, Chuck.
You just co-do this. Ravens are expected to have a second interview with Jesse Minter. It sounds like he's going to get the job in Baltimore, but we'll see what happens. Jesse Minter's a hot candidate. McCarthy, he's going to get an interview tomorrow with the Steelers. We mentioned that earlier, but in case you missed it. Also, Trayvon Diggs, for those of you maybe just tuning in, you're getting off work. He got waived today by the Green Bay Packers. And I know you love giving us the ref report, Brian.
Yes.
It's the Zebra report.
We got the officiating crew for the Super Bowl.
Who?
Your referee's going to be Sean Smith.
Ah.
Sean Smith, your ref, your umpire, Roy Ellison, down judge, Dana McKenzie, line judge, Julian Mapp, field judge, Jason Leddett, side judge, Eugene Hall. This is his 4th Super Bowl. Back judge, Greg Steed, 3rd Super Bowl. Replay official, Andrew Lambert. So a couple of first-timers and then a mix of other people that have worked Super Bowls before. Don't think Sean Smith.
I don't think Sean Smith's
done a Super Bowl.
I don't think he has.
No, looks like this is going to be his first one. Yep, quite an honor. The honor, absolutely. J.K. Dobbins has a chance to return for the Broncos in the AFC Championship game. Yes, the author known as J.K. Dobbins, not Rowling, though.
Oh, sorry.
Shout out to Harry Potter. But yeah, that's going to be a big get because they're going to need him with Jared Stidham starting. And George Kittle with that Achilles is aiming for an early return in 2026, according to ESPN. The surgery went well. Best case scenario when you tear your Achilles is that you tear it up high by your soleus, which is what he did. And it was a clean tear. Wasn't one of those messy tears, guys.
That rolls up in your calf.
It was
the heart and soleus of that football team.
Man, that soleus was big. Hey, how about David Montgomery? You guys want to get in on David Montgomery, put a star on his helmet?
Oh, for what's it going to cost me?
Well, that's a good question, Eric. I don't know. Brad Holmes of the Lions said they're going to have conversations about trading David Montgomery. But here's my thing. As soon as you put that out there, teams know you're moving on. They're not going to trade for him. They're going to end up cutting him. He's going to be a free agent. And then you pluck him off the streets. What say you? Me say, likey.
Yeah. Genius.
That's
3D chess right there, Wolchuk.
By the way,
I'm looking at this from all angles, boys. This mind is just Rain Man in it
Matrix
right now.
is open.
We're still meeting with Gannon, by the way.
Okay.
Still?
Keep us updated.
Was he doing the
out there?
Get out the Johnny Walker.
So, if we have a slumber party, boys, we're screwed. If he ends up staying for dinner,
like the footy pajamas,
and he sleeps over, this thing's a done deal.
The footy pajamas.
Yeah, you want the Snuggie tonight? What do you think?
Well,
John?
I don't know if he drinks, man. Remember, like he doesn't eat Halloween candy at all because his blood sugar.
That's a big reason why we shouldn't have him here.
He's super fit. One of the low key, more ripped coaches in
Kavanaugh
all of
said
football.
it looks like his eyes are just all like one
eye?
pupil. His whole eyes are pupils.
Yeah,
like it's no eye. There's no whites.
There is something there with that.
Crazy.
And the biceps are serious. I think he would turn down a Johnny Walker Blue.
Do you think
Jerry
he took the bus, or do you think he drove to the meeting?
I think he probably rode his bike there for the cardio.
Oh, he bicycled there. NFL exec predictions.
Oh.
This is from Jeremy Fowler. He talked to execs around the league.
Don't tell him I told you this, but.
And they said they put together some predictions for this offseason. How about the Ravens trading Lamar Jackson to their 80s?
Oh.
Quote, it just seems like there's been some concerted effort there with Lamar and the Ravens, and this would be the ultimate Mark Davis move, said one personnel evaluator. I'm not even convinced everybody with Vegas would be on board with it, but it would instantly solve their quarterback problems, said one evaluator.
Seems pretty far-fetched in general, but you just fired your coach, in theory, to make Lamar happy.
Yeah, that's true. And I think there was another report yesterday that they're about to give him the highest paid contract in NFL history.
Yeah.
So I think Steve Bisciotti is going to end up keeping Lamar Jackson there, but
it's fun to speculate on. I think it's fun to get clicks off of fan bases that want to trade for Lamar.
Another NFL evaluator said A.J. Brown to the Bills makes a lot of sense. The Bills have to upgrade there. Their best receiver is Khalil Shakir, who is a nice player, but he's not a top guy. Brown is an immediate upgrade, and he's still young. He's going to turn 29 in June. And the Eagles can build the passing game around Devontae Smith, and then they can get a high pick back in return. So Eagles trading A.J. Brown to the Buffalo Bills. Sure, Josh Allen would be very, very happy.
That would be fun.
George Pickens' situation in Dallas gets sticky. One AFC coach, quote, I just don't see him coming off the season he had, welcoming the tag with open arms. If tagged, both sides would have until July 15th to reach a deal. Pickens can choose not to sign the tag as a leverage method.
I could see it, but I could also see George's just marching to the beat of his own drum self, not really care. Like, okay, so you're going to give me 28 and the next year I'll do a long-term deal. That's fine. I'm getting all the money. I could absolutely see.
He goes from $3 million to $28 million.
Yeah, George is just unbothered.
Yeah.
He's just cruising through life. I don't know if he's an alpha or an omega, but he does not care about stuff that other people care about. And that might make him late. That might make him run routes in a weird way that you're like, wow, this guy, does he really care about football? But he's going to get you 1,400 yards and 10 touchdowns. So
I'll take that.
I think it's impossible to predict how George Pickens is going to react to it, other than to say probably not as intensely as Micah Parsons did last year, if he wants to stick around.
Yeah.
Micah just gave you the blueprint on how you could go somewhere else.
On my back. Last two things here. Falcons going to roll with Kirk Cousins. They believe the connection with Kevin Stefanski, whom he had a great season with in 2019. And you have Michael Penix Jr., who knows he just had surgery in November. It's his fifth major surgery dating back to college. We don't know when he's going to be available. Maybe Kirk Cousins will have the turn back the clock here in Atlanta under Stefanski. And then finally, Malik Willis, the Packers backup. A lot of people thinking the Browns could be a team that goes after him, or the Green Bay Packers, because you have the John Eric Sullivan.
The Green Bay Packers are going to go after Malik Willis?
And Jeff, the former Green Bay Packers, John Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley, that are now with the Dolphins, to sign Malik Willis.
Yeah, that I think there's a real connection there for sure. And I think the big question is the Tua contract and what type of appetite they have there to sort of eat that. They still owe him plenty of money. So got to get the details on what that would look like. But the other thing, too, here, where did Malik Willis play college ball?
Liberty.
Where did Miami's owner, Stephen Ross's daughter, go to college?
Oh, Liberty?
Auburn.
Liberty. And I believe it was when Malik Willis was playing quarterback. Okay, I'm not 100% sure about that particular factoid, but there's connections all over the place. I can see it.
Speaking of connections, Steelers GM Omar Khan, where did he begin his NFL front officing journey? New Orleans.
Yeah.
Who was an assistant coach with the quarterbacks?
Mike McCarthy.
Back then, Mike McCarthy.
Well. McCarthy to Pittsburgh.
The dots are being connected.
Permanis brothers would be so pumped.
That would be crazy, dude. Oh, my gosh.
Does that bring Aaron Rodgers closer to being back in Pittsburgh or to drive him away? I don't know.
That's a great question.
Okay, I do know we got a GBAG Nation coming up, and my next question would be, what's the subject matter looking like?
Yeah, DFW weather, the DFW culinary landscape, plus Ozempic and crazy elephants next to the nation.
Okay, I want to chat about D&M leasing with you before we do anything else, because if you want or need a brand new vehicle right now, all you have to do is call up D&M and tell them what you want. Any make, any model, foreign, domestic, car, truck, SUV, does not matter. D&M has access to anything and everything, and this easy lease process is so amazing. You're going to love it just as much as I do. You're going to see why I've done over 10 over the years. It won't be too long before we do another one. You're in and out of new vehicles more frequently with the easy lease from D&M. The payment's up to 50% less compared to buying, and it's one phone call away. You just call them, tell them what you want. They deliver it to you. You sign the documents in an app, and they drive away with the old one. Just like that, brand new vehicle acquired. You know, especially with this weekend weather coming up, you're probably just going to want to sit at home, turn on the furnace, maybe start a fire. You know, if you have an old school fireplace, that'd be pretty neat. But whatever the case, you don't want to be out in the weather trying to track down a square deal on a new set of wheels, especially if it's just one simple phone call away. You don't have to leave the house. 972 or 817-35-LEASE. Go to dmautoleasing.com.
When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say, "I heard it on the Fan," keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
Not only have the on-time experts teamed with the Cowboys, they're also supporting your favorite Cowboys podcast, Love of the Star, with Brian Broaddus, Zach Wilczek, and Eric Chifalo, with new episodes 3 times weekly. Check out Love of the Star, presented by the on-time experts on Odyssey or wherever your favorite podcasts are.
That first year in your new home matters. With preferred pricing, Redfin and Rocket Mortgage make the path to your next home easier. When you buy with a Redfin agent and finance through Rocket Mortgage, you can lower your interest rate by 1% for 1 year or choose up to $6,000 in closing credits. See how it works at rocketmortgage.com or call 800-4ROCKET. Additional terms apply. Not a commitment to lend. Rocket Mortgage, LLC, licensed in all 50 states. NMLS ConsumerAccess.org number 3030.
Breaking news here on 105.3 The Fan.
Another high-profile head coach is let go, and you heard it immediately on The Fan.
The Buffalo Bills are moving on from Sean McDermott after their loss to the Broncos. So Sean McDermott is out as Bills head coach.
Tolos know where the best breaking sports news coverage is.
This is why you have to Tolo even on your day off.
Right here on The Fan.
Here's something you don't hear every day. You can keep your insurance check and get a brand new roof.
I'm Alexis Vining with Greystone Roofing. Our licensed team offers in-house financing so you can fund 100% of your roof at a low rate with no hard credit check and no income verification.
Use that insurance money to pay off debt, invest it, or save it.
Call Greystone Roofing, family-owned, licensed, and local. Let our family help your family protect what matters most.
Visit greystone-roofing.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Something big just rolled into 7-Eleven. Meet our 4 new Johnsonville sausages. Hot and ready on the roller grill. Smoky cheddar. Loaded with Wisconsin creamy cheddar smoked with real hardwood chips. Jalapeno cheddar. Bold and melty cheddar with a spicy jalapeno kick. Smoked Polish. Seasoned with black pepper and garlic, slow smoked for serious flavor. And ultimate Italian. Bursting with basil, oregano, rosemary, and thyme. Right now at 7-Eleven, get any 2 roller grill items for just $3.50. That's any 2 roller grill items for $3.50 at 7-Eleven. Valid through 3/3/26. Participating stores only. While supplies last. Visit store for full terms.
You still thinking job change in the new year? Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy. IT? Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI. That's what I did. Really? How? Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there too to level up. Sweet. Are classes online or on campus? Both. Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
For over a decade, Men's T Clinic has helped Texas men reach, maintain, and elevate their total wellness goals, including mine. Men's T Clinic's approach to preventative care, testosterone optimization, weight loss, muscle mass, and natural therapies for joint pain and sexual health. This is the power of one trusted team for total male optimization. 5 DFW locations, open Saturday, cash, FSA, and insurance. Visit menstclinic.com.
Men's T Clinic, 1-800-246-OT.
menstclinic.com. This segment of The Fan is brought to you by DFWsecurity.com.
Looking for security you can actually count on? DFW Security is local, top rated, and always there when you need them. Get security with smart cameras and control it all with one easy app. Call DFW Security today.
DFWsecurity.com.
Yeah, buddy, welcome back. It is the GBAG Nation, and this segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. And here's Chief with this new segment, is Newsbag Nation.
Yes, sir. We're live at the news desk right after this.
You're rolling with the Newsbag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Okay, late last week we saw that Duke quarterback Darian Mensah wanted to bail on his contract with Duke, and all signs point to him wanting to be a Miami Hurricane. He's a really, really dang good quarterback, and the Hurricanes are left with nothing at quarterback right now with Carson Beck leaving, their backup transferring, and they are putting all their eggs in the Mensah basket, and Duke is going to be suing. There's a lawsuit now. Some judge basically said, like, No, you got to let him get into the portal because
Duke
does not want him to get into the portal. I have no idea. Some North Carolina judge. But there is going to be some sort of hearing on February 2nd. Tomorrow is the last day he can enroll in classes. So, I don't know. This is going to be a weird deal of how this all gets figured out. I don't know if he's going to be forced to stay at Duke or if he will be granted an opportunity to go play elsewhere. And I also don't know that even if he is, based on the timeline of everything, he might not be able to participate in spring ball and all that kind of stuff because he won't be able to enroll in a school in time because the hearing is not even until February 2nd. So this is just another installment of the crazy world of NIL and the new landscape of college football.
So the controversy here was that he kind of waited till the end of the window and was like, oh, by the way, I'm going to leave.
Very last day, I believe.
Yeah, very last day. Very last day of the window, he bailed. And
I see no problem. The window was open.
I think he has a deal, too, with Duke in perpetuity. Did I say the word right?
Yeah.
I think he's got a deal with them that he signed some deal with Duke that's holding his rights. And that's why they're making such a big stink about this.
Yeah, I mean, he signed one of those contracts that's supposed to be pretty binding.
Yeah.
But we'll see how this all... I mean, I'm sure his lawyers are going to poke as many holes into that particular contract as they possibly can. Mm-hmm. But we'll see. I mean, he's a really, really good player. And whoever ends up landing him, whether it's Duke or somebody else, they're getting a really big-time stud, but it's just I do feel bad for Duke in this scenario. Like, I get it if a guy wants to get in the portal and even bail on a contract or whatever, but to do it the timing that he did it, that is pretty crappy, because now you left them where it's like they don't even have an option to really go pivot. You know, it is kind of the name of the game. Hey, they stole him from Tulane. Hey, we're bigger, we're better, we got more money than Tulane, so, you know, screw you, Tulane, we're taking your quarterback. But I do think there is some level of like, hey, have some respect for getting into the portal a little bit early. I mean, I'm sure they have other quarterbacks on the campus.
We can't recruit like a 4 or 5-star guy to Duke.
I think it's just exposed
what are we doing?
Another need for clarification on the rules. You know, there needs to be a leaving window early, and then that closes, and then you have another week or 2 weeks to get all this sorted out. But, you know, it seems like every couple of weeks there's another controversy here, and I really don't know what rules that are in place are actually enforceable. You know, you really need to make this a formal working or contract relationships like the other professional sports leagues do.
All right. Elsewhere here at the news desk, the winter warning is out and about here.
I just saw Indiana arrived home. It looked pretty nasty where they're.
Oh, I'm sure it's cold over there, and it's about to get cold here in the Metroplex. Here's WFAA's Pete Delkus.
Winter storm watch for North Texas. That's right. One has now been issued. It's Friday afternoon through late Saturday night. We're talking the potential is there for accumulating snow, sleet, and freezing rain and very, very cold temperatures. No doubt the coldest day of the season as a strong Arctic cold front does blast through the area on Friday. Temperatures will plummet. The winds will start to blow and the precip will start to fall. I'm talking some freezing rain and some sleet. It's a possibility in the Metroplex beginning Friday evening. That will continue as we head through Friday night, overnight, and then on and off throughout the entire day on Saturday. And then we're looking at transitioning into a little bit of snow as we head in through late Saturday night into the morning hours on Sunday. Be prepared. Winter storm watch for all of North Texas. Friday afternoon, right through late Saturday night.
ERCOT says they're prepared. But are we? Looks like the Rangers have had to cancel Fan Fest because of this.
They did. They canceled their Fan Fest.
I was going to go.
If you have tickets, you can get a refund for this, but due to the inclement weather in the forecast, Saturday's Fan Fest has been canceled, as I guess we're expected to have over 60 hours straight of freezing temps.
Yeah. Yeah, that's certainly a bummer, and
odds the electricity's going out.
That's my main concern.
I know.
You know, I hope we can trust ERCOT on this one. They sound confident.
You guys can come over if you need to. I'm by a fire station, so I stay powered.
Oh, you stay strapped.
I'm in the good part of the grid.
That's a smart
move. And you want to move?
I don't want to. My wife does.
He just wants to own a home. That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm renting, so I do want to actually own a house, but this is going to be a stressful endeavor, folks. I'm not exactly.
Are you looking for places close to hospitals and fire stations to keep your online?
I've personally put in that request, yes.
Yeah.
And I think one of the houses, the new builds that my wife really likes, is near Cook's Children, right off 380. So we might be in the grid.
We didn't lose the grid during the summer, but we didn't have it. Wasn't a million degrees every day either, right? Did we have a good summer? We were all kind of happy with the summer?
Yeah, it wasn't too ridiculously scorching.
Yeah.
So this is going to test it. At least it doesn't seem like it's going to be like a full week or whatever, but
it's going to be nippy.
Couple of days, it's going to be real
My
rough.
86-year-old dad going to try and build a fire. This will be interesting.
Saturday, we got the
You should
grand
film
opening
that.
at Lowe's in Salina from 12 to 2.
Well, maybe not.
I think you should go.
I mean, I'm planning on being there.
I bet you, like, all the tough folks will be over there with you. Those people all in
It's a
the
good place to
coveralls
go
and stuff.
Get equipment.
Yeah.
Right?
It's going to be a hot spot for a while. You know, you're going to want generators.
Maybe we can get one of those
propane
tractors
tanks.
and just drive around, cruise around in it.
That's the biggest hack to do right now is to go get your propane tanks all figured out, your extension cords, your generator.
Buy groceries before.
This might be the last day you could get stuff like that before they get cleaned out.
Better capitalize, boys and girls. How about this for a headline? You ready?
No.
In a new segment called Just How Fat is America?
Oh, jeez.
Mark Mangino.
Weight loss drugs like Ozempic
Uh-oh.
could save U.S. airlines about $580 million a year in fuel costs as planes become lighter.
No. Are people dropping the LBs that quickly?
There's been a lot of math involved with this. And if you want me to try and give that to you without your brain exploding, I will. This is CBS News. If weight loss drugs like Ozempic lead to a 10% slimmer society, the analysts found that would translate to a total airline passenger weight declining by 2%. For airlines, this means 1.5% in fuel savings, plus a 4% boost to earnings per share. Jeffries, who's the analysis guy here, used the example of a Boeing 737 MAX 8 aircraft to model the savings. It weighs 99,000 pounds empty and can carry 46,000 pounds of fuel. If it seats 178 passengers with an average weight of 180 pounds, plus about 4,000 pounds of other cargo, its total takeoff weight reaches 181,200 pounds. By contrast, if passengers slim down by 10% to weigh an average of 162 pounds, that aircraft's total weight drops to under 178,000 pounds. Jeffries found that translates to $580 million in fuel savings annually for the top 4 carriers in the U.S., American, Delta, Southwest, and United. Those airlines are expected to spend $38.6 billion combined on jet fuel this year.
Ow.
It's a lot cheaper than it used to be, right?
Wow.
Jet fuel.
What a win for the airlines here.
Is Ozempic that popular that it could drop just per person weight 10% here across the board in America?
Yeah, I mean that seems.
If it works on you, it works on you.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But yeah, if you work, you're not going to eat as much as you used to. I've seen it personally. You're not going to eat as much. You're going to slim down, look pretty good out there.
Yeah,
you see that.
817 lost 85 pounds a year on Wegovy.
Yeah, that's the other one they mentioned as like part of this group now that like Ozempic started it, and now there's other brands or whatever that are doing the same thing.
GLP-1s and everything like that. So if I'm on Ozempic, I should be able to get a good discount at the airline now.
Yeah.
For my prescription, go ahead, give me that discount, Playboy. I'm saving you gas.
Yeah. Is it whether or not you have the prescription or whether like do you step on the scale and based on the current weight you're at, you get a little bit of a discount of a
before
price.
and after. So here.
Yeah, look at me. I've been putting that work in. I've been shooting that. I've been putting that needle in me.
Is it something like on in your boarding pass, like the TSA, that you're, they show you're on
Ozempic Flyer, 20% off.
They give you a little discount on that?
Yeah.
Maybe? Like TSA, and underneath it you have Ozempic. Yeah.
As citizens, we should be fighting for it.
Yeah.
I think a price per pound, like when you book your tickets, how heavy are you? Might be appropriate here.
Hey.
It's costing the airlines more. It's inconveniencing the lighter passengers on that flight.
208, I'm down 50 on Tirzepatide. Slide some my way.
Tirzepatide, that's dominant right there.
Go.
Is that a shot?
65 pounds on Ozempic, says the 903. 210, down 135 pounds since I started taking the fat shots. 469, lost 65 pounds. I mean, there's a ton of people that are losing a
150 on
ridiculous.
Zepbound in 15 months. I just tried to do the Zepbound deal.
And?
Wasn't covered.
Really?
and half off. I got a coupon. It was $1,000 to $500.
Got the coupon?
Ouch. $500.
Why didn't you qualify?
A shot?
It's only for diabetes, apparently, that you qualify.
How's the apnea?
How all these people get it then?
I don't know. You guys tell me. Maybe their insurance is better than mine.
They paying that $300 a month.
Or the $500.
Yeah.
How's the apnea situation?
It's better with the mask on, but it didn't get
You
covered.
look like a fighter pilot?
Yeah.
Yeah, how is it sleeping with
Top
it?
Gun?
It took some adjusting, but I'm used to it now. And I can notice a difference. Like, I am sleeping much better.
You feel like Maverick in the sheets?
Yeah, I feel pretty awesome.
I kind of feel like you
Iceman
and Eric,
in the
I think
sheets?
you and Eric need to be roommates again to see
I
if it
miss
really
being
works.
roommates.
I know. I'd be down for it. And here's the thing. I'm such a deep sleeper. Like,
Yeah.
I could do this,
I
man.
used to snore my ass off, and Eric didn't even hear. Honestly, if it ends up getting us if it can up our yearly salary, Odyssey, if you're listening, we will room together for our road trips.
Yeah,
we'll take the raise.
Give us a couple hundred extra bucks.
If they buy you a Zempic, would you room with him?
Absolutely. But that just benefits me and not Eric, or maybe it still will benefit Eric because I'll look sexier.
Yeah, I'll just feel great for my guy.
Thank you.
I'll miss the chesticles.
I'll tell you what I'm going to miss is you just taking a piece of pizza off somebody's table.
I know. Honestly,
beautiful.
the chesticles stayed even when I dropped the 80 pounds.
Well, yeah,
because
that's what you got to start getting a little.
My moobs
you
are
gotta
still
start,
there.
You got to start lifting.
I don't
to
think
get,
the moobs are going anywhere.
I think they can.
I just have man boobs.
You got to get into the Iron Paradise to change the breasts.
All right.
You know, so we can work on that.
We'll pump the iron.
Let's go, boys.
Well, thank you, dude. There it is, another GBAG Nation segment for you. You're up to date on what's happening in the
I
world.
thought you messed that up when you said it.
What, Newsbag?
Yeah, I was like, what are we doing?
It's working. What's next, Wolchuk?
All right, let's do a mixed bag, shall
Here we go, mixed bag.
We're
One
mixed
bag to
bagging it,
another.
and we'll find ways that Brian can derail
We're the bag
segment.
boys.
God, that's next to the nation.
Coming up on the next K&C Masterpiece, we power rank the remaining NFL playoff teams and quarterbacks. Plus, how bad can your offense be? And you still win the Super Bowl. Join the show 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on The Fan. Ready to slim, smooth, and tighten all at once? At Souza Clinic, discover our new all-in-one transformation package combining skin tightening, cellulite reduction, our all-natural weight loss program, and laser that targets stubborn visceral fat, that deep belly fat around your organs. No surgery, just real visible results. Normally valued at $1,900 a month. Now get the complete transformation for just $350 per month. Call Souza Clinic at 972-479-5187. For your free consultation today. Souza Clinic, weightlossfortexas.com.
Imagine there was more of you. A you working on custom retirement plans, while another you preps for open enrollment. When you partner with Paychex, we become an extension of your team. From AI-powered intelligent HCM to HR advisory and employee solutions, we give you more of you. New customers book a meeting with Paychex and get a $50 gift card. Visit paychex.com/you.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here to help you read books with Westwood One Sports. Denver and New England coming up on Saturday for the conference championship, and Denver has to start its backup quarterback, and New England a 5.5-point road favorite, total in the game 41.5. Denver was slated to be a very small home favorite with its starting quarterback, and it seems like this is a little bit too big of an adjustment the other way. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Colos, we're gearing up for another trip to Radio Row for the big game. Thanks to our presenting sponsor, Stella Artois. The beer with a taste worth more. For moments worth more.
Always enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2026 Stella Artois Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Message intended for 21 plus.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids.
KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Carsforkids.org. That's Cars with a K.
Feeling a chill? Those cold spots mean leaking windows, and that's money literally flying out the windows every month on your energy bills. At Best Buy Windows and Siding, we've got the solution. 10 single-hung, energy-efficient windows for just $59.50. Stop wasting money on high electricity bills and start saving today. We offer transparent pricing, no gimmicks, and a lifetime warranty on every single window. Call 469-WINDOWS or visit BestBuyWindowsAndSiding.com now to keep the cold out and your money in your pocket.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Happy New Year, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code EVENT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code EVENT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code EVENT. Code EVENT.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Wild Fork Foods.
January football is here. DFW. Don't fumble the food. Dominate the spread with Wild Fork savory picanha, wings, and burgers. Hit our 9 DFW locations now or visit wildforkfoods.com for next day delivery options. Blast frozen freshness wins every time.
You can feel the buzz, can't you? Oh, it feels good, doesn't it? And it's all about the Cowboys offseason. So we're heading to San Francisco to dive into the hive of insider news. Come along for the ride, Tolos, as we take you to Radio Row. Radio Row. Radio Row. For amazing insight with a lot of treehouse shenanigans. Stella Artois presents one of our most listened to weeks filled with Hall of Famers, insiders, laughs, and some quality hungover confessions. Join us February 2nd through the 6th for our Radio Row coverage in the Bay Area. Brought to you by Stella Artois, the on-time experts, Best Buy Windows and Siding, Wild Fork Foods, and your favorite entertainment travel companions. 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price of sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024. Come on.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It's the GBAG Nation here on 105 through the Fan. Football's finest coming up here at 5 o'clock. Here's Wolchuk and his mixed bag.
All right, we will start in the NFL, and it appears that Mike McDaniel has given the Browns the Heisman. He informed the Browns that he's withdrawing from their head coaching search ahead of a scheduled in-person interview tomorrow. He is still a candidate for the Ravens and Raiders head coaching vacancies. He's interviewing for the Chargers offensive coordinator job today, and he has multiple offensive coordinator offers, could have a new home soon, says Tom Pelissero. So we mentioned the Tampa Bay potential for him. Chargers would be interesting, too, with Justin Herbert. No excuses then if you're able to get Mike McDaniel. That could be fun. And my gosh, when you look at the Titans, and they did hire Robert Saleh, but before that, they went on a bad stretch. The Giants hired Harbaugh before his next visit with the Titans. The Falcons had hired Kevin Stefanski before his next visit with the Titans. And the Dolphins had hired Jeff Hafley before his next visit with the Titans. So maybe they just said, you know what, we're done with this. And they just said, Bob, do you want the job? And congratulations to Robert Saleh, as he is now the head coach of the Tennessee Titans. Kyrie Irving, according to Reggie Miller, targeting a mid-February return. Exciting? Or are you thinking, Kai, sit this one out?
I mean, it's been a moving target, hasn't it? Every day, all season long.
It's a very fluid situation.
I think that the overwhelming emphasis has to be on what happens in the 2026-2027 season. So I guess I'm somewhat encouraged, but we're winning too many games. I mean, last night or yesterday afternoon, that was another really good offensive performance. So, I would just lean into talking to Kyrie Irving about what's in our best interest collectively.
Yeah.
And, maybe
try talking out of playing.
Maybe once a week for the last month of the season, just to knock off some of that rust and start building for the offseason, but we need to tank our balls off.
Stars back on the ice tonight. They're going to take on the Bruins of Boston. First matchup of the season between Boston and Dallas. It'll be a national game on TNT. Stars in their last 10, 2-6-2. Averaging just over 2 goals a game, and their offense is sputtering right now. Meanwhile, the Bruins are on a heater. They're 8-1-1, and they're averaging over 4 goals a game. So, who knows? Looks like this is going to be a tough one for the Stars tonight, or can they finally get off the schneid as they're losers of 10 of 12? You like it? You like to win tonight?
Yep. I didn't like the fact that they were, who did they play the other night? They were 0-9. Was it San Jose?
San Jose was coming in poorly.
Yeah, 0-9.
Now you got Boston, who's hot.
And they got they're going to win this one.
So you beat the hot team. I like it. They need to shake it off.
Going to win the hot game tonight.
They also got good news. Liam Bichel was skating in practice. He's getting closer to a return from injury, according to our friend Leah Simikopoulos. So they need him back at a bad level. He still leads the team in hits, and he has not played in a while.
That is crazy. We need to see them get right. I think you only have at most another 10 days before that schneid turns into an eyed entity.
Yeah. We don't want that.
You go over a month.
I just like schneids.
Keep it a schneid.
I don't want it to be, you're no longer good. That would be bad. Did you guys see the goalie fight last night?
Yeah. Bob skated
Bobrovsky.
Bob skated the length to go get him.
Yes, it was awesome as we had an awesome goalie fight between the two. As Bob did lose, he lost to San Jose's goalie, and I don't even want to try and say his name. Alex something.
Dawson, who's the guy we had earlier today?
Medvedev or whatever?
Ned Jovic.
You don't want to fight any Joviches.
No, anybody that's got a Jovic.
I thought you would just go ahead and pronounce the guy's name we had earlier on today.
Bobrovsky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shan RJ?
Yes.
Shahan?
You nailed it. Shahan.
Yeah, there you go. Just say his name.
Shan?
I had to be looking at it phonetically and repeating it internally.
Yeah.
I noticed, before the segment, you were, super quiet. You really were. You're like, man.
You go back and look at the
watch
webcam.
It right now. Oh, they were showing it. Hockey fight.
Hey, I'm not trying to bleep on your Titans, 617. I'm just telling you that nobody wanted the head coaching job because your owner sucks. That's all I'm saying. She doesn't know what the hell she's doing, and you should be embarrassed that they fired Mike Vrabel. Wow. I hope Robert Saleh ends up being fantastic. And you're right, the field in East Rutherford stinks. Maybe this was a text to WFAN, because we are not a Giants station. But I appreciate you for listening, and I love you. Calvin Johnson smoked weed. Maybe that 615 could smoke a little bit and feel better.
That's why he decided to retire?
Yeah, he was smoking too much. He decided, no. In fact, I think that you could really say the success that he had was all due to the ganja. Here is Calvin Johnson with the St. Brown Bros talking about his drive into the game.
You smoked throughout your whole career?
For the most part, yeah.
You ever play a game like faded?
Oh, yeah. Well, you can only be so faded, though. Because, like, how it would work was like, there were some games like towards the end of my career. I didn't even do it towards the end of my career because I was at this point where I was like, man, I don't know how the hell I'm going to get through this game today. Lord, like, help me guide my feet. Like, 'cause I don't know how I'm going to get through this game. And I just be like, you know what? Bump it. I'm gonna spark this thing. So, like, for the games, like home games, there's points in time where I'll be like, man, I'll be on the way to that stadium. I was like, man, I don't know how I'm gonna make it today.
Right.
And I probably did it a handful of times throughout my career.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, more times than not, I had a good game too.
Really? That's funny. I feel like
I never had a bad game.
Yeah, I'm smoking to Joe Burrow.
Yeah, never had a bad game. He's not the only one. I think we've heard plenty of players talk about the benefits of cannabis, especially when it comes to recovery and the body. But playing the game faded. Maybe it was that game against the Cowboys when he went for 319.
God, he was good that day.
Gosh, it was crazy.
I was in the Football stand. just seems like a crazy sport to be blazed while playing.
I mean, I don't know how you could really sustain the high. You know, like, wouldn't you just naturally sweat that out? Like, how long? Like, I don't think that you'd be able to stay high for
I think if you got some good bud, you'd be in the pocket. You got to let it die down a little bit. Just don't smoke, don't walk out there. You'd be paranoid as hell. There's people screaming at you. You'll lose it. But once it comes on down, you get some food in your belly, you are in the pocket.
Yeah.
So I've heard.
That's what it's all about.
What about what if he did like a gummy situation?
No, don't do that ever.
That's dangerous. By the Noid in the third quarter. Mushroom tea might help.
Don't do that.
Who's the Miami Heat player that freaked out on the plane?
Deion Waiters. That's right, dude.
Smoking it. When those edibles first started getting legalized around different states, there were some bad moments, and
you don't know what could happen
for people. I do wonder if players are hitting the vape pens at halftime, though, just to
see that
bring it back online.
We need one of the legendary Len Dawson photos, but of a current quarterback just ripping a vape.
Shout out to the Big Ten. First time since World War II.
3 straight?
That the Big Ten has won 3 straight national championships as Indiana gets it done. It went Michigan, Ohio State, now Indiana. And my guy, D'Angelo Pons, my tiny DB, who is feisty as hell, and I love the way he plays, Indiana's own, he got an official pond named after him. So that's awesome. D'Angelo Pons getting a pond named after him.
D'Angelo's Pond? Is that what it's called?
It is called D'Angelo's Pond in Bloomington, Indiana.
Better stock it with some fish. Yes, he brought us on the same vibe.
Go out there, put a nice, you go ahead, cast that sucker, see what you can fish for, and then we'll close down the mixed bag. Did you guys see this story about the killer elephant?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I did.
This is a terrible
rampaging.
Thing. Yes, we've got a killer elephant on
got
the
20
loose.
bodies?
22, up to 22 deaths
what did
right
they
now in
do
India.
to him?
In honor of Emmett?
I don't know.
Did they kill the baby or something?
They said it's an unprecedented situation.
This is not like an old work elephant that, like, once he got free, took after the people.
Could see that. Could see a baby situation.
It's young. It's agile. It often changes its location during the night, which has made it difficult to track. Residents have been warned about this.
Smart, man.
He just runs through the houses?
Out in fields and stuff, like there'll be workers or people walking on like an unrefined road.
He's hiding behind a tree.
Well, it's
he's
also
showing up and chasing people.
Possibly in its mating phase, and that might be why it's a little more aggressive.
Just a horny bastard.
It's just heightened aggression in male elephants
So there
due
must
to
be nothing
increased
around?
testosterone levels. Yeah, it might be trying to find its mate.
And there's nobody, so I'm beating y'all up until we get something. So y'all better find me another female.
What a hater,
or I'm
bro.
taking 20 more bodies.
Yeah, the ladies aren't showing him any
Send
love.
something my way.
Yeah, I think the first people that got killed by him was like a family, and they were just sleeping, and they got trampled by him while they were sleeping.
Absolutely terrible.
Must have eyeballed this chick.
But what is an agile elephant?
Quick. You can't run away from him. He's cutting, you know?
I didn't know they had that lateral sort of agility factor to their game. I thought they were just kind of like straight ahead, just straight ahead. You know, they get a head of steam going, and all of a sudden, like, yeah, you better watch out. But I thought I could maybe. I think hippos have better lateral agility than elephants. Really? Yeah, I think hippos have much better. I don't think of either one of those animals as being laterally capable of doing much. I think hippos have much better lateral agility. Yeah,
I think they're so fast that they can get an angle on
you. Got to see hippos swim. They can swim fast.
in the water.
I think hippos are great athletes. Well, they're amphibious in that way that they could just, no matter the elements, they can kind of hang. They can hang.
Yeah.
But just an agile elephant feels like an oxymoron to me.
The rhino
I don't think you can juke them.
Yeah.
I think they're smart. They can swing that trunk at you, which gives them range.
The trunk
striking
factor,
range.
The trunk factor. That's fair.
I would worry about more the giraffe kick. I saw a giraffe just launch a hyena.
Just Broadus, you need to watch the video of the elephant. He just throws a guy. You seen that, right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It just picks him up and chunks him like
he just grabs him around the waist and throws him?
Yeah.
I'd rather do an Oklahoma drill with Mike Allstott, if that tells you anything.
All right, we got 3 down, 2 to go. Here's the GBAG Nation on 105.3 The Fan. And football's finest coming up next, Eric.
The Packers are trying to steal our guy, plus Denver is showing some gamesmanship ahead of the AFC Championship. That's next here in the nation. But Fort Worth, allow me to bring you some good news right now because the all-new Alliance Hyundai, it is here, ladies and gentlemen, conveniently located at I-35 and Golden Triangle. And I was in the car business for a couple of years. Let me tell you, man, my buddy Ryan Watson, he's the owner, big-time Tolo. Him and his team are delivering a dealership experience that is second to none. Trust me, you will feel the difference, a one-of-one car buying experience at Alliance Hyundai. Right now, all you can find is the best of deals. Score 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Hyundai Tucson or 0% APR for 72 months on the 2025 Hyundai Ioniq 5. Now, keep in mind, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. We're talking 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, plus owner's assurance. Now, make sure you check out the absolutely stunning 2026 Hyundai Palisade selection as well. Great family vehicles, absolutely fantastic, and you will get the best deal possible at Alliance Hyundai. They have a state-of-the-art facility. It features Hyundai-certified techs using advanced diagnostics for top-notch care, oil changes, repairs, you name it, with same-day service and no appointment needed. Relax in their comfy waiting area, free Wi-Fi, drinks, snacks, the whole nine. Visit AllianceHyundai.net. That's AllianceHyundai.net. And remember, at Alliance Hyundai, it's their mission to be your ally in the automotive business.
Shan and RJ, the K&C Masterpiece, GBAG Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan. And our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. If there was any sliver of a doubt in his mind as to who his quarterback was going to be, all of that left Raiders owner Tom Brady's mind when Fernando Mendoza dove for the end zone to extend Indiana's lead in the fourth quarter. The NFL draft isn't until April, but with the Raiders pick solidified, the Jets are on the clock. I'm Adam Abdallah.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
It's a new year. Ready for a fresh start or career reboot? At My Computer Career, prep for a more recession-resistant future in the high-demand fields of IT, cybersecurity, in months, not years, including AI. Whether you're starting out or switching careers, no prior training is needed. Attend school online from home or on campus. Go to mycomputercareer.edu to take the free career evaluation today. mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
What are the most common calls you guys get for someone who's like, oh, I wonder if I should call the Frankels for this?
The bottom line is if you're in a car wreck and it's not your fault, you may not need us, but the call and the consultation are free. So what can it hurt? I was in a car wreck. I went to the emergency room. I don't have health insurance. Now I've got a $20,000 bill. What do I do? I missed a week of work. I got hit by an uninsured driver. How do I deal with that? Make us your first call.
214 or 817-333-3333. Franklin Frankel, Principal Office, Dallas, Texas.
Hey, Tolos. It's Corey Majors here, and let's talk retirement. If you're like most folks, you're worried about paying too much in taxes in your golden years.
My good friend David Dustin, founder of the MoneyWorks Group, can help you keep more of what you've earned with guarantees. David's helped tons of folks right here in North Texas create efficient, safety-first retirement strategies, and he's giving away a free copy of his Safe Money book to help you do the same. Visit MoneyWorksGroup.com for your copy. David Dustin with MoneyWorks Group. Reinvent your tomorrow with retirement guarantees for life.
Come celebrate the Lowe's of Salina grand opening on Friday, January 23rd at 3540 South Preston Road. And while you're there, join Milo's Rewards for free. Turn 5 times the points on eligible purchases all weekend long. Plus, they'll have in-store promos, free food, product demos, and more. 5-time points offer valid January 23rd, 2026 through January 25th, 2026 in Salina store only. Points are awarded on eligible purchases calculated before taxes and fees and after applications. Discounts, if any, exclusions, additional terms, and restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for program details. Subject to change.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the GBAG Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the Nation.
Shoot, yeah, here we go. It's hour number 4 of the GBAG Nation on 105.3 The Fan. And we got the GBAG of the Day in LA Live coming up here, 5:30, 5:40. But every day at this time, Chiafalo delivers football's finest. And here's the Chief.
Yes, sir. Plenty to get to here right after this.
But at the end of the day, it's about taking it a day by a time, a day and a day, just continuing to do that.
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
To win games, you have to win the game, not lose the game.
It doesn't matter. He pulls another rabbit out of his head.
972's calling Broadus a ball sacker.
Uh-oh.
Completely wrong.
Sacker.
Completely wrong about hippos. They can't swim. They actually sink, and they walk on the bottom, or they run on the bottom.
Yeah,
hippos
but
can't
I mean, I
swim
was
since
watching
the 6'8"
I was watching.
But they're still dynamic in water. I think is the overall point.
Have you ever seen that video of the hippo chasing that boat?
Yeah, that pontoon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah.
They're right. The hippo can it's like underwater and but it moves its legs like it's kind of running.
It needs to be in shallow waters.
But no, this one was at an aquarium, and they showed these people standing there watching him go and work off the bottom and then kind of swim around, then go up.
Can he propel himself off the bottom and kind of get
I'll find the video.
A moonwalk situation?
Yeah, show me the video.
Yeah, these trust me, I watch so many. My thing it's either hippos doing something amazing or somebody cooking something amazing. That's kind of where I'm at right now. But let me see if I can find that for you.
Well, we got to be careful with these videos right now because there is just ridiculous AI stuff.
I don't think this is an AI hippo.
I don't even know if I can trust it because Jimmy Johnson, he just had to respond to a video.
At least he didn't get hacked.
Did you see the video of him? You saw this, Wolchuk?
Yeah.
Jimmy Johnson at the Miami game last night. There's an AI video of him doing a stand-up with one of the young reporter girls, and then they just start making out right there on the sideline.
Going full Belichick?
Yeah. Yeah, going full Joe Namath if he got his way with Susie Colbert all those years ago.
I just want to kiss you right now.
He's Jimmy Johnson commented on it. He's like, this is fake. This is so wrong.
I mean, it's awful, man. In what way?
I just imagine you're the dad of that girl. Then you're scrolling through your timeline and there she is making out with Jimmy Johnson. Just
yeah, it would be unsettling for him. I think for Jimmy, it'd be shoot, yeah.
Yeah, tag me in this again. Bills fans are still not over it. Looks like you have a Bills fan in the heart of Buffalo who drives a Jeep with the tire on the back.
Okay.
And they got the tire cover on it.
Yeah.
And he's already made a custom one that says Cooks caught it.
Okay.
With the Bills logo.
Wow.
So this is their version. This is their version of the Dez caught it, dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sure there was plenty of Cowboys fans that had mock-up shirts and different things that reflected their belief that Dez caught it, and Bills fans are no different. So they're going to go ahead and just ride this thing into the ground, really. Now, you also have the Packers are bringing in the guy that we kind of in favor of here. They're going to be
Parker?
interviewing Eagles DB's coach, Christian Parker, for their vacant defensive coordinator job. Okay? So something to monitor here. You have now a plethora of teams that are quality that are looking for defensive coordinators. So I don't know if this guy has to make a choice. You choose in Green Bay, you choose in Dallas. That's probably a pretty easy decision.
What, for Dallas?
For him to choose Green Bay over Dallas.
It's awful cold.
Yeah, I mean, he's done Denver, he's done Notre Dame, he's done Philadelphia.
I mean,
but maybe he wants to get warm.
So the critics in Green Bay say their culture sucks too. You know?
Oh, really?
They say there's a reason we haven't won jack squat. So, and shoot, I mean, you look at it, and yes, they had the MVP runs. They had more regular season success, and they got to a few more NFC title games than the Cowboys have in the last 30 years. But, they're starting to feel like it's been a long time since we've won too. And we can't get to the top because we don't go for it. And our scouts have sort of let us down. So I don't know how an individual would look at that. I would think the weather, the facilities, and the fact that it's the Dallas Cowboys would still speak loudly. If you are interested in having the better talent, then it's Green Bay. But still, Micah Parsons is going to be hurt for a portion of next year.
Yeah, you don't have a first-round pick to bring in a stud defensive player here either in that first round.
Expectations are high, and if you don't reach those expectations, you could be blown out pretty quick, I think, at Green Bay.
Yeah, I mean, LaFleur could be on a little bit of a hot seat right now. I mean, I guess they're going to
extend him.
They're going to extend him. Okay, so then I guess they're going to just go ahead and buy back into him for the foreseeable future.
Brian Gutekunst got extended, it sounds like.
Okay. Yeah, it sucks now that you have a bunch of these teams that are looking for defensive coordinators, but Jonathan Gannon is the man of the hour right now at the Star, so hopefully that meeting gets wrapped up.
Yeah, he was still meeting about 30 minutes ago.
We need him to get on a bird and never come back, right?
Give a ticket for an airplane.
How about Albert Breer talking about how the Falcons hired Stefanski? It was they met with him for an hour and a half at Arthur Blank's house, Falcons owner, and they had dinner. Yeah,
Arthur Blank cooked steaks.
Arthur Blank had a planned steak and potato bar and surprised everyone by cooking the ribeyes himself.
Oh, look at that!
And after they all ate, he offered Stefanski the job. How good was that steak?
That's dominant. I think that's better than taking somebody out to a steakhouse. I'll stand firm that the average man that's put any amount of time into this can make a better steak than what you're going to get at a steakhouse.
Yeah, I would love to know what his approach was here. Did he smoke those things and then sear the hell out of them on a
good piece of meat and some seasoning?
Yeah, that would help too. The deal's closed.
He short-circuited in the worst possible spot there in that sentence.
I think what steakhouses fail to do is they don't.
What did you just do?
I don't even know what he said.
He said good piece of meat. I don't know why the pause happened there. I don't have an answer.
Well, we're going to go ahead and pick up the pieces.
Been hitting that espresso again?
Not yet. I need to. I just refilled.
Did you go to the men's room again?
Triple espresso?
No, I had texted Eric.
Did you figure out, by the way, what hit you so hard yesterday?
I have no idea what it was. I really don't know. But luckily, it was just like a one-time deal.
Did you have the Philly cheese nachos at the AAC for the Stars game?
No, I did not.
That's a death sentence.
I did not. We ate at Hero before the game. We did not eat there.
Well, that could explain some things.
That might have been it.
Meatball sub might have got you.
Might have been whatever the gluten-free breading was.
Oh.
Wow, that could backfire on you, huh?
Could. It's supposed to not, but maybe if you're not, you don't have the gluten tolerance.
Your body's saying, what the
reverse.
So Wolchuk, you had the report there in your mixed bag. Great segment. And
I got confused. It was the mixed bag or the news bag.
Yeah, I know. Or the bag of ass.
The bag of ass.
It's really all intertwined. But you gave us what was the headline? You said Mike McDaniel pulls out of the Cleveland job.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Okay, so apparently
hippos swim.
He was up for the Lions one, right? But they go with Drew Petzing, and apparently they just said that it wasn't quite the right fit for them. So that was Detroit.
It was high
saying like Man Campbell. It was like an interesting oil and water Man Campbell, Mike McDaniel, and maybe it's like maybe you could make something special out of that. These two opposites, do they attract? In this case, no. T level's probably not high enough. And
so where Paul Abdul is going, no.
No, exactly. Yeah. And he was singing that tune. Yeah. Man Campbell, thanks but no thanks.
Dan Campbell doesn't mind if you put in like a horseshoe-sized dip, but don't you be hitting that new age vape pen around him.
And Man Campbell's not going to respect you if you're wearing like the
capri pants.
Yeah, the
capri
pants.
He had Aaron Glenn capri pants guy.
Yeah, but I think Aaron Glenn spent decades of earning the right in Man Campbell's eyes as a tough guy.
Yeah.
To be like, okay, you've leveled up in a way that you can dress however you want now. You know, like if Caleb Williams was on the open market for free, Man Campbell would say things.
I kind of think sideline attire I think Belichick just killed sideline attire, didn't he?
Well, he had his own method, with the cutoff sleeves.
That whole thing. They used to wear like rain pants.
Did you see his girlfriend and Tom Brady's alleged girlfriend were sitting together watching the Miami game last night?
Is Brady and Alex Earl really dating, or was that just kind of a New Year's Eve fling?
I mean, why would she be at the game last night?
Because she went to Miami.
Oh, did she really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that explains everything. We move on.
In the bag of ass.
Denver here. No, the bag of ass was earlier. This is now football's finest.
Oh, that was Krusty's
This is
corner?
the finest ass. Yeah, no, that was the piss poor segment of the day. Like, come on now.
No,
we stay regimented.
No,
today was good. Yeah, today was good.
Thank you.
So Denver has gone ahead and when it comes to like trying to get tickets for the AFC Championship game versus the Patriots.
That's not happening.
I like what they're doing here.
They're making to the air code situation?
Due to limited availability, tickets will be sold only to those with a billing address in the Rocky Mountain region, including Colorado, New Mexico, Utah, Wyoming, Nebraska, Montana, South Dakota, and western Kansas. If you are a Patriots fan in those areas, you might have a shot. Yeah. Otherwise, they're saying watch the game on your couch.
This is Sean Payton.
This is exactly what you should be doing.
Sean Payton did this.
This is a no-brainer.
Uh-huh.
So salute to him. I appreciate that. And then,
the Joneses would never do this. The Joneses probably think the Broncos are suckers for turning down the extra cash.
Wow, how much money are they losing for this?
Yeah. Must be 20 or 30 grand in that, Jer. Yeah, good job, Steve. Way to leave it open for them, too.
A little fist bump.
Well done, boys. As long as butts are in the seats, we don't care.
Job well done, fellas.
Let them chant, "Fly, Eagles, fly." Yeah.
There's a video resurfacing from earlier in the year when the Oz the Mentalist guy showed up to the Rams facility.
He blows people away with his stuff.
He does. I mean, this guy is dynamite, dude. and he shows up like during training camp or whatever to the Rams facility, and he goes through all these mind games and just completely mind bleeps them. And at the end, basically through their whatever interactions he's having with them, he guessed that it was going to be the Rams and the Broncos in the Super Bowl, and the final score is going to be 23-14. Okay, so that's still certainly on the table.
Yes,
for what could happen.
That'd be a hell of a guess.
Can you imagine if this guy ends up nailing that from the preseason? We are now down to the final four, and the Rams and Broncos are still alive. So whenever we get there, if it's Rams and Broncos at the Super Bowl, that's already a huge win. And then when you start thinking about your bets for the game, you're probably thinking over, under, whatever that's going to be, 23-14. Get it all in place, because this guy is as next level as it gets.
Probably a time traveler, would be.
That's the most logical thing.
The most likely explanation for something like that. Occam's razor.
Nothing else really makes sense here. So, 23-14, there's your Super Bowl. It's going to be, sorry, Jared.
Lock it in. And who's winning this thing?
Rams.
Rams are doing it.
Rams are doing it.
Thank you, Chief. We got the Expressway coming up next. GBAG today at 5:30 and LA Live at 5:40, and we're back with all that here in the nation.
Platinum Chevrolet has become an all-in-the-family business for the K&C Masterpiece. Corey told me to go there to buy my brand new car. 5 years later and 4 new cars later, I love Platinum Chevrolet. And now we've got our producer Alec in on the Platinum Chevrolet business as well.
You walk in and you gently ask for GM Justin Rudd. He's going to be happy to see you and take care of you because he loves Atolos. And the price you see online is the price you're going to pay. Visit PlatinumChevyTexas.com. Drive a little further to save a lot more. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight.
Bam! Yes!
One subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out.
Let's go!
Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month only on Paramount Plus.
With Green Mountain Energy, making a positive impact for the planet is as easy as flipping your light switch. Call 1-866-GREEN-TX to power your home with renewable electricity. That's 1-866-GREEN-TX. Green Mountain Energy, PUCT 10009.
Breaking news here on 105.3 The Fan.
Another high-profile head coach is let go, and you heard it immediately on The Fan.
The Buffalo Bills are moving on from Sean McDermott after their loss to the Broncos. So Sean McDermott is out as Bills head coach.
Tolos know where the best breaking sports news coverage is.
This is why you have to Tolo even on your day off.
Right here on The Fan.
Are you experiencing hair loss? Here's a fantastic offer from Next Level Med Solutions for fan listeners. Next Level Med Solutions has the first FDA-cleared, non-invasive, revolutionary treatment to promote hair regrowth. No needles, no chemicals, no surgery. It's affordable and only takes 30 minutes each month. And right now, when you schedule 6 treatments, Next Level will give you 3 additional treatments absolutely free. Just mention the fan when you call 469-991-9292 to book your consultation. Don't wait. 469-991-9292. Next Level Med Solutions.com.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now, it's your time to make more money and be your own boss. Come to the Franchise Show January 31st and February 1st at Dallas Market Hall to meet with the best money-making franchises. Learn how you can open a successful business. This life-changing event is your only chance to see all the hottest money-making opportunities in one place. Find the perfect business for you at the Franchise Show, presented by the Entrepreneur's Source, January 31st and February 1st, Dallas Market Hall. Get tickets at DallasFranchiseShow.com.
What are the most common calls you guys get for someone who's like, oh, I wonder if I should call the Frankels for this?
The bottom line is if you're in a car wreck and it's not your fault, you may not need us, but the call and the consultation are free. So what can it hurt? I was in a car wreck. I went to the emergency room. I don't have health insurance. Now I've got a $20,000 bill. What do I do? I missed a week of work. I got hit by an uninsured driver. How do I deal with that? Make us your first call.
214 or 817-333-3333. Franklin Frankel, Principal Office, Dallas, Texas.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Cats are masters at using up their 9 lives, like chasing laser pointers into walls or jumping onto high shelves. But the one thing cats never do, text while driving. So be like a cat and protect your one and only life. Don't text and drive.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration
Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
For over a decade, Men's T Clinic has helped Texas men reach, maintain, and elevate their total wellness goals, including mine. Men's T Clinic's approach to preventative care, testosterone optimization, weight loss, muscle mass, and natural therapies for joint pain and sexual health. This is the power of one trusted team for total male optimization. 5 DFW locations, open Saturday, cash, FSA, and insurance. Visit mensteclinic.com.
Men's T Clinic, 1-800-246-OT.
mensteclinic.com.
This segment of The Fin is brought to you by Take 5 Oil Change.
Oil lights never come on at a good time. You've got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 handle it. Drive in, stay in your car, and roll out in 10 minutes. No waiting room, no stress, just fast, friendly service. Visit take5.com today to find your nearest shop.
All right, welcome back. It's the GBAG Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Hope you're having a fantastic day. We got the GBAG of the day coming up at 5:30 and LA Live coming up with Lucius at 5:40. John Harbaugh says there's been too much focus on what was a reported struggle for control between him and the Giants GM Joe Shane. Says folks are just making too big of a deal out of it, and he looks forward to working with Joe into the future up there with the New York Giants. There is I believe, I think we were talking about this yesterday. What's the head coaching job you would most want, and which is the one you would least want? I think you take the stories that Chief had for you there in football's finest with a couple of different coaches not wanting to coach Tennessee. There was a report Mike McCarthy took himself out of the running for the Titans job. I don't know if I buy that one or not.
Don probably got wind that Bob Saleh was going to get that one. So you take yourself out before it looks like I got beat on that job. You know.
But I think Cleveland's might be worse. Not only did you have Mike McDaniel withdrawing that Eric told you about, but Chris Shula turned down a chance to interview for that head coaching job as well. So it's either Cleveland or Tennessee, but that's the ultimate embarrassment. I think when guys are saying, I would rather just not interview with you, maybe that's a sign that Shula knows he's getting one of these other jobs. Buffalo, Pittsburgh, something like that.
I was trying to think of real quick. I mean, I think it's so funny. I think Don Shula, he went to school at Carroll College there in Ohio, and I think I'm going to say, so the Shulas have a history with the Browns. I think Don Shula played for the Browns, and so for the fact that his grandson decides to say, "Nah, I'm not."
There's a connection with the Rooneys and the Shulas as well. A lot of these old teams going back.
The Maras and the Shulas, the Maras and the Rooneys.
Yeah,
they're married. There's a married.
a
married situation. Yeah.
So Chris Shula went to Miami of Ohio.
Yeah,
for college
with McVay.
Yeah, there you go.
The interesting tie-in there. And I think that's one of the reasons that he is such a sought-after coordinator, because he's not just from the tree. He's been there helping Sean build it.
You're right.
My cool marriage of families together. Actually, a Ford is married to a Firestone.
Okay.
So you got the automobile maker married to a tire company.
Yeah.
How about that one?
The rich get richer.
Yeah.
Marry into the supply chain.
Yeah.
Sure did. Wow.
We got weather coming in pretty hot here, or pretty dang cold this weekend. Probably the coldest it's been since 2021, there when we had that incredible long week. Luckily, this is just going to be about 2.5 days. But as Wolchuk mentioned last hour, just passing it along here on your home of the Rangers, they have canceled the Fan Fest for Saturday, and the winter warm-up stops for Friday and Sunday have been canceled due to weather as well. Yep. So, it's throwing a wrench in your.
We'll check. No word on your appearance, huh?
Oh, probably won't hear about that till Friday. But
Okay.
yeah, we're supposed to be out 12 to 2 at Lowe's in Salina for their grand opening.
Sounds like, and that's with the Fan. That's with us here at the Fan.
Yes,
We'll be
Looking
handing
forward to
out
that.
sand and gravel and stuff for
A lot of
people.
fun stuff. Yeah,
Propane.
absolutely.
Come get your tarps.
Yep.
Bro, you might be able to get a sweet deal. Like if it's a grand opening situation, you could probably get a smoker for a sweet deal.
Okay.
I'd be looking at one of them Traeger, one of them Pit Bosses, something like that.
I'll take a peek ski.
Take advantage.
Chief is all over the barbecue scene. I love this. You're finding out.
It's a new passion.
How about you in the draft and Chief on the barbecue pit?
Finally nailed the pork butt for the first time.
Good for you, man.
On my fourth one, it was like, okay.
You got to try. Got to try. Fail. Try and fail.
Yeah. I think there was a Black Mirror episode about nailing the pork butt in the original series.
Was. Damn politician.
We have baseball spring training stories. Sporzy is back on a minor league deal. Great work by CY. The guy has upside for days. Just can't get his arm back. Got to get that live fastball.
Healthy.
Just a few more months is all it's going to take. Evan Grant writing today about Josh Smith at second base. And obviously fan favorite. He's been doing a great job as a utility guy. The key here is, for whatever reason, Smitty is locked into individual positions. Like his production to the plate has gotten worse. Like last year, he had almost 600 ABs. So he's pretty much been an everyday player. But there's two things. Number one, the more he plays the same position, the worse his production gets. And his second half production has been horrible. Like, think of the worst Marcus Semien stretches that he's had. That's how bad it gets for Josh Smith in the second half of seasons the last couple of years. So, he says, as far as the second base job, he says, I don't think it's mine to hold yet. I've still got to earn it. There's going to be competition. There are going to be good players competing, and all I can do is control what I can. You also have Zeke Duran, Michael Hellman, Sam Haggerty, and Cody Freeman that are going to want to throw their hat in the competition there for second base. And one way or another, should have a pretty good player. But, yeah, Josh has really struggled in the second half of the season, so it will not surprise me at all if before the year is done, you're going to need 3 or 4 of those dudes.
Yeah, and hey, we'll see what happens. Do they end up making some more additions before the season starts? But we did just get news that outfielder, former Ranger Carlos Beltran, and Andrew Jones have been elected to the National Baseball Hall of Fame. So
that's
that
terrific.
was just announced. So Beltran, who was with the Rangers in 2016, Andrew Jones was with the Rangers in 2009 for 82 games. So both former Rangers now in the Hall.
Looks like Major League Baseball owners are pushing for a salary cap thing, too, after the Tuckers and Dodgers deal.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. That might have been the final straw.
Yep.
Indiana transfer quarterback Alberto Mendoza has signed with Georgia Tech. Sources telling ESPN today. The younger brother. I figured it out in real time last night as they were hanging out on the sideline. I was like, whoa, that's cool. They're both last names Mendoza. They're with your starting quarterback and your backup quarterback. So
one's number 15 and one's number 16.
Man, that's an awful coincidence, isn't it? But yeah, they're brothers. And the younger brother wasn't bad this year. He threw for 286 yards on 75% passing, rushed for $190, scored 6 total touchdowns, with 1 interception in 9 appearances for the Hoosiers this season. But they brought in the TCU transfer Josh Hoover, the number 6 ranked transfer quarterback, earlier this month. So
Rockwell Heath,
little brother, is heading down to Georgia Tech, where he is going to replace East Texas's Haynes King there. So the quarterback musical chairs, that tune continues to roll. And with that, it's time to go to the Pimp Cup, where Lucius Alexander has your
There it is. There it is. So you're telling me that Sunday during the games there may be ice on the roads, or is it just going to be cold?
Both.
How about both?
Both, yeah. Both.
Yeah, we're looking at freezing rain.
I think it's 100% chance of rain.
Oh, what a party crashing situation that is.
Not even snow. Oh, what do you got? You got big plans?
Man, during the games, during the playoffs, family gets together at Dad's house. We watch the games. We cook something. My birthday, it was steaks. Last weekend, my cousin wanted some ribs, so Dad smoked some ribs out there. This weekend, we were going to do fish fry, but if it's too cold for him.
Oh, fish fry be awesome.
And if it's ice. He lives up there in Cedar Hill, up there in the bluffs and all them hills up there, bro. Oh, no, sir. That's sad,
it's tough. You don't want to be going up hills. This kind of weather.
But I was liking that. This year I'm leaning on more family, more love, and more money. And more money. Killing all my vibes already. All right, GBAG of the day. We do it every weekday on the Fan 530. My name is Lucius Alexander. If there's anything you think I should be playing on here, hit me up at Lucky Lucius P. Only things that you think I should be playing on the air. You don't have to send me every cool little thing you see on the internet. Memes and stuff, bro. What am I going to do with that, dog? I appreciate it, though, man. I keep rocking with me. You can find all of our handles in the bio if you go find GBAG Nation on Twitter. All right, our winner and champ right here, day 2. Fred and Will, Sunday afternoon, crashed out over the interception that caused so much controversy. People don't know what it is, but apparently Joe, your man Joe knows what it is, right? Then Joe Barrow's like, I don't know what you guys are tripping on.
Yeah, Joe's confident that was not a catch, that was an interception.
Everybody else is confused. He's like, you idiots. Anyway, here we go.
The defender had a hand on the ball. Guess what? He came up with it. Guess who has the ball when the play's over? The defender does.
But he came up with it after. He came up with it after. So you're a fan of an NFL and a football.
They're on the ground and both have right to the ball. Yes or no? Yes or no?
At what point do they both have the right to the ball? Because if I catch it,
the defender's got the ball on the if the defender has his hand on the football, how's he not got right to that football too?
I'm not saying he doesn't have a right to the football. I'm saying if the offensive player has two hands on the ball, has had 2 feet down, and then a knee down, I don't give a crap if your penis is on the ball. You don't get it.
Damn.
CA did love that.
Oh, yeah, he loved that. I like how everybody sit back and just isolate it. Like, let them boys go, man.
Let them at it.
Let them go.
It's so good because, I mean, just Fred's part is worth it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
They should put Fred and Will together more often. That'd be fun.
Yeah. That would be a great combo.
Yeah, it would.
Hey, sounds like he can get triggered by Will.
Blake's not the only one, huh?
Yeah. Might be easy to do.
Did we give the On-Time Express some love for sponsoring this segment here, the Expressway? I'm not for sure.
I'm not sure either.
How about we just did? Hey, shout out to the On-Time Experts.
Yeah.
Shout out to you. Hey.
Sponsor Love the Stars.
What if this happened to you on a flight?
Nope.
On a flight. Shout out to this Indiana fan. I'm pretty sure he's having a great day today. Might be hungover.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is John, and I like to have fun everywhere I go. I'm going to the national championship game. This won't be the greatest flight of my life if I can't get a Hoosier Riley cry out of you guys. At least some of you. All right? And it sounds like this. Hoosiers! All right? Now, if you're rooting for Miami, find me after the game and I'll buy you a beer to drown your sorrows. All right? But on 3, I need you to say it loud. I need you to say it proud. I may or may not be a little drunk. I'll leave that up to your imagination. All right? But on 3, you heard it. Say it loud and proud. 1, 2, 3. Hoosiers! Thank you! Yes!
Good for him.
Yeah, I was last night years old when I found out there was a Hoosier rallying cry.
Yeah.
Because I was watching the McAfee cast.
Yeah, they were milking that thing.
I got a half dozen of those in there.
Did we warn you on that one, Eric? We warned you.
Yeah. No, you did. You warned me, and I appreciate that because it was starting to get under my skin. I toughed it out, but that was pretty egregious bias. Screw those guys.
I'm going home.
I didn't play this yesterday. Kevin Harlan, the great Kevin Harlan's radio call of the Bears tying that game up.
Oh, come on now, baby.
Amazing throw from the 50. Was it from the 50, right? 45, he was crazy.
Backing up.
He backed up like 25, 30 yards from the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that's Shador Sanders type of backing up. Whoa.
Floating, drifting.
Let's go to Kevin Harlan.
It's 4th and 4 at the Ram 14, and in the gun is the quarterback, Caleb Williams. Looks into the nickel, arms outstretched. 4th down and 4, 14 of the Rams. Shotgun snap, goes back 4-man rush. He's chased, he's flushed, he's all the way back to the 40. He's backpedaling and throws a pass into the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Chicago has caught a touchdown pass with Cole Kmet open in the corner. If you hadn't seen it, you would not believe it.
Nice job. Still got it.
It is so good.
Incredible.
Yeah, he meets the moment every single time.
I don't know why they got all these jobbers like Mike Tirico and yada doing these games.
Put his name on it.
You got Harlan sitting there. Al Michaels, what are we doing? Harlan's waiting. He's still in his prime.
He's waiting. He's ready.
Jobbers, bro.
He called Mike Tirico the jobber.
A broadcasting legend.
I mean,
terrible.
Syracuse grad.
This fool out of here.
Why? I mean, for the love of God, Chief would rather watch the McAfee cast than an objective call because the objective call is trash.
Yeah, that's a good point. I would have watched Harlan last night over McAfee.
Yeah.
Hey, this isn't one right here, y'all.
Winner.
But this is some pretty wild trolling happening at a high school basketball game. My man was on the free throw line trying to get them buckets in, trying to get focused, and they trolling this guy. It's pretty. Oh, hold on.
Oh, God. That's my man.
That's my man. Buddy airballed. Buddy airballed it for sure, dog. Got him.
That's my man.
That's my man.
Good support.
Yeah, got it.
Woman would never support you like that.
Oh. All right, let's see.
She wouldn't claim you in your deepest, darkest moment.
No.
She'd be, what's that, the ick?
Yeah, I just got the ick.
All right, let's see.
I'll take half of everything. Thank you.
It's real love right there.
Yeah, it's,
Shout out to you blue-collar workers out there. I love you the most. You got a skill, and you pay the bills.
You do.
I like that right there. We got a blue-collar crash out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, my man's had enough of this guy cussing him out when he pulls up to the work spot.
Needs to be a 36. What's the problem? It's too goddamn high.
I told him that.
Goddamn riser right here that goes over, mother. I can't put the goddamn riser on it. I can't do anything about it till the motherfucker's fixed. Don said he was getting. Let's get some straight right now. I ain't no goddamn mother.
Yeah.
Don't pull up here, mother.
Yeah.
Let's get that straight right now. Okay. I ain't no mother. All right. I done heard all of them hear about that shit. So let's me and you get that straight right now.
Right now.
Goddamn riser's order. I can't help it if the f***ing riser ain't here. I know. That's a goddamn 18-inch riser over there that goes over there. Till the f***ing riser gets here, I don't know when the motherfucker will be here. I'm sick every goddamn time you pull up here, you f***ing cussing at me, because I ain't never disrespected you. Today's it. Now I'm done f***ing with you, I'm telling you. All right. I apologize.
I apologize.
Damn right you
I
should.
apologize.
I said, sir, I apologize.
My dear.
My deepest apologies for your inconvenience.
You had my curiosity, but now you have my attention.
You have my attention.
That's how you know that guy's good at his job.
Yeah.
If he was not good at his job, he'd be like, okay, you're fired, son.
I don't blame that guy for being mad, though.
No, it is
he
perfect.
really
Yeah,
did, man.
yeah.
He shows up
Gotta
on the
respect
job.
your employees. Yeah.
Don't be mad.
Yeah, that's it for now.
Okay. Is it our champ?
You quitter.
Yeah.
Fred and Will.
I give up at the end. I don't know how to wrap it up.
You one time were like my idol.
Yeah.
You just kept fighting through, and now you just got to like
I
me.
don't know what to do. I just give it on up now.
Just Peter pattering out here.
Is it our champ, Fred and Will? Is it a guy on a plane with a Hoosier rally call?
Oh.
Is it Kevin Harlan with the Caleb Williams touchdown call? Is it the gentleman supporting his boyfriend who missed a shot basketball? Or the blue-collar crash out?
Wow. That was tough.
That's my vote. The blue-collar crash out, Chief.
Wow.
Give me the champ.
We're tied at 1, Lucius.
I love the blue-collar boys.
Wolchuk.
Yeah, I'll take Willie C. and Fred.
Sweet Willie C. on Twitter. Brian.
I'm going to go for the blue-collar guys.
By a score of 3-2, and your new GBAG of the Day champion, Fred and Will, dethroned here. Tune in every day at 2:20 if you missed the champ. Lucius replays it for you, then circle back around 5:30 to listen to the champ face the challengers. Let's stay in the Pimp Cup. Here's Lucius in LA Live.
It's a Toxic Tuesday, man.
Well, all right, you squares, it's time you smoke. Fire up this funk and let's have a toke. It'll make you dance to some of everything.
Yeah.
Everybody get high.
The winner of the 2025 Heisman Trophy for American football is Fernando Mendoza. The runner-up, Diego Pavia. So we are taking your jobs after all, huh?
Well said.
Ice gonna come get him, fam.
Well said.
Don't play like that.
Vamos.
Hey, this is LA Live for Tuesday, January 20th, 2026. It is a Toxic Tuesday edition of LA Live. Welcome in, folks.
We're busting now, everybody come along. We're gonna dance on the funk,
Hey.
and make love on the song.
Shout out to the first time, last time, and long time listeners of this here station. And shout out to the Indianimals. Shout out to the Indianimals for that historic win last night. You got the dub, fam.
Well played.
I'm an Indianimal. We some Indianimals. She's an Indianimal. Y'all heard that song before, right?
Nope.
Oh my gosh, you haven't heard that song?
That sounds kind of catchy.
By the animals.
This is making Indiana. This is Indiana lore at this point. They'll never live this down.
I'm an Indianimal.
Hey.
He an Indianimal. We feel Indianimal. We some Indianimals. I'm an Indianimal. She an Indianimal. We from Indiana. We some Indianimals. Hey.
Hey, yeah, Indianimals, man. Shout out to those Indianimals out there. Yeah.
Very creative.
I'm an Indianimal. You should see the dance at the end of the video.
Yeah.
Indiana will never live that down.
Really?
You'll never live that down, Indiana. That's a part of you now.
Is it worse than the song?
Google me. Yeah, the dancing is crazy. These two grown-ass men in their living room. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh. I got to see this.
Yeah, you got to, man. Hey, did you know the only person that Lil Uzi Vert follows on Instagram is Fernando Mendoza?
Sure does. They linked up after the game.
They linked up after the game. Fernando is a big Lil Uzi Vert fan. I like Lil Uzi Vert. I just want to rock, body out of ya. I want to body out of ya.
Did you see, like, he didn't have his name on his credential?
Bro.
It was a problem. He was like, yeah, they were like, no, he's with us.
That's Lil Uzi Vert.
Part of the family.
He was. That's the Indians was like, no, he's with us.
It's Lil Uzi Vert. Back in December on the Broadcast Boys podcast, man, Fernando invited Lil Uzi to the national championship if Indiana made it. Well, of course, we already know he made it, so he got that invite. And Lil Uzi showed up last night in the Hoosier gear.
He did.
Looking nice. Girlfriend was sparkling. He had his skin together. He even had a Mendoza jersey on. He was glowing.
He was glowing.
So shout out to her, Lil Uzi, going out there and getting it done. I see you, girlfriend.
I see these Indianimals now too. This is pretty hilarious.
This dance. He's the Indianimal. He's the Indianimal.
A lot of junk grabbing.
They got a good coordinated dance there at the end.
Yeah, it looks great.
They're ready for the stage. They just needed a song.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Hey, before I get into the proceedings this evening, should I be concerned about Jay Leno?
Oh, what happened
Did
now?
he fall again?
Yeah.
Oh,
Face
bro,
burn?
we don't know what happened again, but it did happen again.
No.
Yes, Bram. Late night legend Jay Leno appeared to have a swollen left cheek and bruised finger while he was out in Los Angeles grabbing some grub. He was holding like a little coffee cup, and you could see his finger. It looked like he got it smashed. It looked really bad. Old nail was black. It looked pretty nasty. Like he was a blue-collar guy in that sense. But it's unclear what happened, if anything happened. But, they say Jay Leno's kind of accident-prone. I guess, maybe that's just some cover.
Parking lot.
That's what he's always told people. Anyway.
That's what I think is some cover, maybe. I don't know, man.
Fell down the stairs again.
Yeah. In 2024, Jay Leno fell 60 feet down a hill in Pittsburgh.
I know the feeling.
Heavy facial bruising. He even had an eye patch. He said a rock hit him in the eye. Google those photos of Jay Leno after he fell down.
In
when you
Pittsburgh?
fall down, there's like scratches and everything. He didn't have the scratches unless I didn't see him. I just see bruises.
It's the biggest bruised face you've ever seen. Just one, his entire left side of his face
black and
is
blue.
a bruise.
Well, it's big again. His whole cheek is just huge.
He's got medical issues here.
Very swollen.
We don't know. We don't know. Nobody's came.
He's got so much money that if he was into like some wise guys on some sports gambling, he would just pay him off.
Right.
That's
what I'm saying. So what's going on with Jay? Are they beating up Jay?
Yeah.
I hope not. And remember, he was badly burned by his car.
He was, yeah.
Quote unquote car. He was working on that thing one time.
You guys got
Come on, fam.
Oh my goodness.
It's been through a
What's
lot.
going on, dog?
I mean, the one in 2024, he should have never gone in public looking like that.
No.
That's a bet payoff.
But you got to hide, dude.
People been going down to that hill and falling like Jay Leno. Or standing on it and taking photos.
See how far they can go?
They have been, dog. Some people are so damn toxic. I don't know. I want to know if I should be concerned about for this guy.
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, because I hope nobody's beating up Jay Leno like that.
I mean, best case scenario, he has horrible balance and is making bad decisions.
I know the
where
feeling.
to put himself.
Well, yeah, we got to keep on watching Jay Leno. Somebody protect Jay Leno from himself at this point, man.
What's a good day at the bowling alley for you?
Tuesday, because it's $2 Tuesday.
No, your score.
Tuesday, because it's $2 Tuesday. Go ahead telling yourself, girl. LA Live 105.3 The Fan on a Toxic Tuesday. Woo! Do you guys remember when Tennessee Titans fan named Woody called into a Nashville radio show to rip Jeff Fisher?
It was amazing.
Yeah, okay. You remember that. You do remember that.
Uh-huh.
Well, we have a new Woody in the game. Matter of fact, if you don't remember that, guys, people think Woody was Randy Moss. It's never really been confirmed, but that's the legend. Why? Tell me if it sounds like Randy.
Woody in Nashville next up. Hey, Woody.
What's up?
How are you?
All right, and you?
Good.
Come on.
If Jeff Fisher was the coach of Tennessee, would they love him with his record?
Who? Wow. The Vols?
Yeah.
No. He would be fired.
Oh, okay. Well, what about when you fired Norm Chow by telephone? Everybody's dog Vince. Why couldn't they even dog him?
Woody, you're unhappy, man. What's going on?
I'm happy. I don't like Fisher.
Oh, it could be the last game of his coaching career on Sunday.
Well, I hope so.
Well, I hope so. It does sound like him.
It sounds just like him, man. Now, that same guy, Woody, called in like a few weeks later and says, no, I'm not Randy Moss. But they only asked him one question. They asked him what high school he went to. He named a high school in the area, so they left it alone. They didn't pry enough, in my opinion.
Oh, okay.
Because that rhythm sounds like Randy, in my opinion. But, yeah, we have a new Woody in the game. The greatest woman of all time in boxing, T-Rex, Clarissa Shields, multi-time world champion right here. She reportedly had her ears on. You know, these athletes and stuff, they listen to these shows. Mm-hmm. They want to know what we're saying. Brothers already told us. They listen on the inside.
They do.
Yeah, they already told us. Well, I guess she had her ears on and she was watching this show called Hood Champion Boxing and Sports. It's on YouTube. And she called in and tell them to put some respect on my name because they were talking about this rumor of her having a tax lien and money issues and whatnot. She called in as an anonymous person, though, anonymous Clarissa Shields fan. Listen.
Yeah, you on these live talking about Clarissa Shields?
Yeah. Mute your TV for me. Go ahead. I saw I missed your call.
It's muted.
Okay, go ahead.
So, I'm sitting up here listening to this live, and I see so much misinformation.
Okay, well, go ahead. Go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead. I want to hear you.
You're lying, saying that this woman owes tax money. Why are y'all lying, saying that her image is ruined?
Well, hold on. Correct that then, because there's a lady who put out some tax records today on her site, and we were all like, where'd that come from? Like Clarissa Shields owes money based on the document she provided. So clear that up for us, because I'm glad.
Y'all believe anything bad about Clarissa Shields. Nobody's doing any fact checks. You guys are running behind Tasha K and Lakeisha Dean believing anything bad said about Clarissa Shields when her life has been documented since she was 15 years old.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on.
T-Rex Shields.
Hold on a second.
Wow. I like the she's and hers and saying the name in third person. Nobody realized that was Clarissa Shields at that point.
It's one way to clear it up, I suppose.
Did they realize afterwards? Like, oh, crap, we were just talking to her.
The conversation kept going. It wasn't like Woody's call. You know, Woody's call was real quick in and out.
Yeah.
But like podcasts, if you have a guest on, you sit down and talk to them, you can start prying some things out. There's more.
It's not about different opinion. It's about facts. You guys aren't putting out any facts. You guys are lying. You're lying on her name 24/7.
Okay.
24/7.
Give the facts.
She doesn't owe any money in taxes.
So the person who came out, the person who did that video and has that document floating around, that's a false document.
Very, very false.
My man need to gargle or something. Pause.
Yeah, bro.
His throat is just.
Little whiskey, maybe. Alka-Seltzer.
What's that, Coach? Come on, Doc.
Yeah, Doc.
That ain't Doc with a pod.
I know Clarissa myself, so therefore, no, it's not true. Secondly, you are.
I know Clarissa myself. Yeah. I like that little line right there.
Works.
So
looking at her right now, I know.
Her image is destroyed. How are you guys on this live? The girl you had just before the saying that, she only made $8 million. Like $8 million is not a lot of money. And she has the most lucrative boxing deal in women's boxing. When do we start doing this stuff?
Okay, keep going. So you don't think her image has been destroyed because of the deal?
It's not about she has not done anything for her image to be destroyed. She is a female boxer. What else is she supposed to do?
Yeah, okay.
It is kind of messy to be looking at somebody's tax situation and saying your image has been destroyed. Like, people get into tax issues.
Yeah, if that's the case.
Yeah. Happens sometimes.
If that really did happen right there.
I was getting a bunch of checks, and my accountant messed it up, or I didn't realize I was going to pay taxes. Yeah, happens.
A lot.
Doesn't mean your character sucks. Maybe you just didn't know the tax laws.
Yeah, she's mad. It's just people just see a story and run with it, then they start talking bad about it and say, well, she's messing up her thing. That's the internet. The rumor's going to spread fast, man.
Yeah.
And people are going to love to talk about it because we got to get these clicks and these likes.
Yeah, they want it to be true.
They want it to be true. But yeah, you're right, Mr. Woolchuck. The longer she went, the more she got exposed. She couldn't keep the little persona going, so she just started talking in first person.
I actually got hit to these lies because you're saying that my tickets aren't selling for the fight, and then you're saying that taxes, and then you're making up all this stuff about my image, and literally in the gym, training, running, getting ready for the fight, taking care of the family, and then you just keep on coming up with more and more lies, and then you're letting people come on your channel and spew more lies and don't even speak the truth. None of y'all have spoke the truth yet. Y'all all get on here lying about me every single day.
There she goes.
Yep, came on out.
There she
came
goes.
on out.
Yeah.
Came on out.
She'd had enough.
Couldn't stay in character.
Bro.
Yeah. But you should have just dropped that bombshell in the beginning. And I bet they'd
time
come
ago.
correct pretty quick.
Yeah.
Like, oh, crap.
They would have puckered up.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of saying I'm an anonymous fan. Yeah. But yeah, we got a new Woody in the game, so never forget that right there.
Like when Tony calls, he says, "This is Tony Romo."
Yeah.
I'd like to talk to you guys about what you're saying.
I said, no way. No way. Yeah. This is him. Hey, singer and actress Vanessa Williams. She won the Miss America in 1984?
Way back, yeah.
Yeah, way back. She was interrupted by hecklers while performing the national anthem at the O2 Arena in London.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the hecklers got her because Big Trump was coming for Greenland. Yeah.